we are splitting Mythic too. So
Ooh.
How
yeah,
exciting.
it's a weird one. There are a lot of people in my guild that are not. We don't want to do Mythic splits. I'm one of them, right?
Yeah.
It's like if it's close, we just want to fight the hard bosses and do some progression.
Yeah.
This tier wasn't close. We had 6 hours remaining in our raid night when we went into Mythic, and it's like, let's just do the splits. We can collect twice as much loot, you know.
Okay. So for a guild like Pop Tart Corn Dog, how do splits look?
For us, it's going to be, we had 3 heroic splits, and then we cut down to just 2, our best 40 characters
Right.
for 2 mythic splits, and, you know, kill 2 or 3 bosses twice is better than killing, it would probably be 3 bosses, maybe 4 with how Vashnik looks now, but only doing it once. A little more loot by doing it the split way.
Okay. And then you're getting your helpers from just alts and friends and family.
Yeah, that's for the heroic, but then once we cut down to mythic, it's...
Oh, because you were doing
It's-
mythic splits.
Yeah, mythic splits
Yeah.
are... We're only doing 2 of them, and we're only
Okay.
doing 40 total characters, so
Exciting.
it's mostly mains, and then our best alts. Yeah.
Gotcha. And you're upset about that.
I mean, I'm not upset about it. I'm, to some extent, you got to respect that, like,
You're along
it's
for
a
the ride.
ridiculous thing to be doing.
Yeah.
But if, we chose to do it. You can't be too mad at the situation for choosing to do it. I will say, if every tier was textured like this, we would rethink what we were doing here for sure.
We live in a crazy world
Yeah.
where all the 4 fun guilds are not only doing splits, which is like a newfound thing in the
Yeah.
last year or 2.
Yeah.
You know, people feeling obligated into doing heroic splits, normal splits when they otherwise wouldn't. But now we're all doing mythic splits together.
It's a death by
Dude.
1,000 cuts because every
Dude.
single step along the path is a smart one, right?
Yeah.
It always seems right to do the next little optimization, and then you find yourself on Monday doing mythic splits, and you're like, okay, somewhere along the line something went wrong here, but I can't point to anything that we did that was wrong.
It's like boiling a lobster.
Exactly. Yeah.
You guys are the lobsters. Well, I mean, what is the next step in this level of degeneracy then? I'm curious.
I don't know
If there
there's-
even is-
I don't know if
if-
it goes
is it
any
even
farther than
possible?
this tier. I don't think.
24-hour shifts, but you
Yeah,
know,
the 24-hour shifts.
I'm working my way on that one.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm concocting a scheme for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta work out the logistics a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, that would probably be it. You know, like someone playing during the nighttime
Yep.
legally, and the players having all their Mythic Plus done at a time where they are not actively raiding.
Oh, don't give them that idea because if it can be done, I feel like they'd do it.
It's getting there.
It's getting there.
Yeah, THD already kind of has that hack with his only needing 4 hours of sleep per night. Just always in here.
That guy's character not only is more powerful than everybody else's due to sheer luck, every single tier he pulls up, he gets every item he ever wants, but also he has the added benefit of he's just doing keys while everyone else is asleep.
Yeah.
And he is not suffering for it because he doesn't need sleep.
Yeah, it's like 1% of the population or something that just don't need more than
Dude.
4 hours of sleep.
I'm so envious.
So jealous, yeah.
I'm so envious. I feel like I'd get so much done. But here we are, speaking of him, THD going in on a key.
Yeah,
Very
starting off
exciting
with
stuff.
keys.
Yeah,
The
starting off with
old
keys.
murder
The
row.
old murder row.
I don't know if it's necessarily they're trying to power up their characters a little bit more for these splits that they're going to plan later on in the day. Maybe they need like a couple items, couple crescents or something like that. But I assume that's why they're starting with Mythic Plus. You know, having the power available to make sure that Entombed Sentinels goes as well as possible
Yeah.
is important. That boss has somewhat of a damage check when you're going in with like these, you know, weaker characters that don't have all of the loot that the potential mains that they want to play have. So just making sure they make the damage check comfortably so they have more time in the week to do the harder bosses like Vashnik in splits would be good.
Yeah, I saw him in a Ruby Life Pool spam yesterday, I think going for a belt on one of his characters. Over in the murder row, I wouldn't be surprised if it was for the Freight Runner's Flask for this character if it didn't get good trinkets from its splits, but that's the interesting thing is they have like a priority list that they're going to go down, you know, get THD Lock J, this item from Murder Row. Then once
Dude.
you've done that, go on to THD Lock F and get this item from this dungeon, and you just go down that list for as long as you can do Mythic Plus, and at some point they're going to call like, all right, don't start any new dungeons. Often it would be if you're coming back from lunch, but you know maybe they want to be faster than that, or maybe it'd be slower than that. And then they'll say, all right, everybody don't start a new dungeon. We've gotten done all that we, the best stuff that we can with the time that we had, and now we are going in to Mythic. We know that 2 Mythic splits have already been completed by Liquid. The question is how many more they're going to be able to do, and how many more Echo and Method are going to be able to do, because it would be a big advantage, again, if either guild, if any of these guilds, are able to do more splits than the others.
When you say to do, you mean in terms of like the time constraint since it is Monday.
Yeah, that's the thing. And,
Yeah.
Europe, of course, have the reset for a little bit longer than we do, a famous advantage. that the Europeans get in the Race to the
Yeah,
World first, the
they
longer
proc
first
more
reset.
time.
Yeah, so they'll get a little bit more time to do Mythic splits while we'll be stuck in the second reset, able to do progressions.
I'm waiting for the
Fabricated-
copium to come through. And yeah.
Fabricated an extra day out of nowhere, out of thin air.
Whoa.
Somehow,
Yeah.
they just have an extra day in the week. How did that happen?
Yeah, I don't, it's completely unfair. We got to get this changed, but we're gonna see what we can do with this last day. And I think another thing as well is like hopefully we're not biting off too much, right? Make sure we've got a reasonable amount of stuff to do. Make sure we budget in the ability to still get done easily if there are a little bit more wipes than usual, and make sure we can get to bed because sleep time today is probably the last day that you can get a little bit over a full night's sleep.
Yeah, we also find ourselves in a unique situation that has only ever occurred one time in the Race to the World First prior to this, which was just last year, which is these players probably have 2 potential mains right now.
Yeah.
They are
yeah.
probably operating under the guise of we have entered Mythic splits. We went in assuming we are going to do Mythic progressions, so we invested all of the items into one character, and that was supposed to be our main, and then realized now that we can do Mythic splits, that there probably were potential characters that we could have played assuming that we had the resources invested in them in week 2. So now they're looking at their character list, right? There's going to be characters that were potential mains that necessarily didn't hit full heroic 4-piece or what have you, missed like one heroic item, something along the lines that didn't necessarily make it like a guaranteed main. But now going into the second week when you have the availability of coins, right, you're going to show up to these heroic splits on Tuesday. Spoiler alert, they're going to do heroic splits on Tuesday. Tomorrow, it's just a nonstop freight train of splits in this tier. They're going to show up to these heroic splits. They're going to spend these coins on multiple different characters of the same class that were just about as close to their main. And if one of them gets lucky and hits like the rare 2-hand axe for Strength and Agi off of Coiled Altar, which off a coin is a mythic weapon, right? Or the casters, something off of Ula'tek, right? If they hit these specific items on that character, they now have the option to swap to that character.
Yeah.
And because they're doing mythic splits, right, those characters will be stronger than they would have been in a world where we did not do these mythic splits. So now we enter Clownland, right? They're entering
Clownland's a good way to put it.
They're entering these splits with the intention of gearing specific characters that are supposed to be mains, but they don't even know if they're mains until they reach the heroic reset and then coin, and then if they hit that coin, then it's a good main, but if they don't hit that coin, then it's not a good main.
Yeah, it's a great point, though, because there are some characters that have, like, 80% of the items they want, but the 20% they're missing might be super important, and they get another bite at that apple next week, whereas if they had to do progression this week, it would just not be allowed to be a main. A couple other points on that. First of all, if you're coining Heroic Ula'tek, it's probably a little bit less of a big deal because for the most part, most people coining Heroic Ula'tek have roughly the same gain from most of the items from it. So that's not going to be a huge point of divergence for most of those characters, with the exception of like if there's one item you don't want, maybe you crafted a weapon and you're trying to miss the dagger on your roll, in which case a couple of tries to do that will make it very likely instead of only likely that you'll be able to do that. But the Coiled Altar is a great point because any Strength Agi users, if you're looking at a coin on Coiled Altar, it's like plus 12% if you hit the axe, plus 0.2% if you hit the belt. They're like, okay, we can just try this a couple times, right? And then maybe if you miss on your first 3 potential mains, your 4th just coins Ula'tek and crafts an axe or something like that, and that's your best way out. A lot of different permutations of this for them to consider, and probably not something that they had thought too much about when planning for this race because it's such a strange convergence of situations here.
Yeah. Specifically for the Race World First guilds, no other guild really is going to make this decision, but they specifically will probably opt to not take the coin if the item shows up in their vault.
Yeah.
They're, if you are going for killing the boss in week 2, right, which is Ula'tek, the end goal, finishing the tier in week 2, there is no point actually coining it if it shows up in your vault. The vault option will show up myth track. The reason why, if you're in a guild that's going to take several weeks to progress and there's multiple items off of the loot table that you want, it's not a good idea to take the item out of the vault, is because when you earn the item, it doesn't take it off the coin loot table.
Right. So if you coin it next week, then you'll be in a spot where you could roll it again, and then you've missed an item.
Let's say you want, Strength and Agi, a famous example. They want the 2-hand axe off of Coiled Altar, but they also really, really, really want the trinket off of Coiled Altar. If you were to take the 2-hand axe out of your vault, show up to Coiled Altar, and then coin it, and then hit the 2-hand axe off of the coin, you would feel like you want to die. So The better option is to take the coin, guarantee that you get all the items off the loot table in the quickest amount of time. But again, these Race World First guilds are not going to do that. So it's going to be a coin situation for the characters who don't hit off the vault.
Right.
It's going to be if you see it in your vault, take it, and then that's going to determine their mains.
Yeah, there are a lot of interesting permutations with it because there are some things you could see that might be worth taking and then changing a future coin as well for this for a non-Race World First player, right? Race World First players probably assuming that next week's vault is the only vault, even though, of course, there is a chance we do go to week 3. But for a non-Race World First player, if you're planning to coin Heroic Ula'tek and you see a Heroic Ula'tek item in your vault, you probably still shouldn't take it. You should probably take the coin and coin Ula'tek. But if you're a Strength Agi user, maybe it's worth it to take the axe if it shows up and just move your coin off of Coiled Altar and take the axe and then just hope you can, get looted the trinket. You can use that as an argument when you're arguing for it when it drops with your loot council. Like, hey, I can't coin this. Yeah.
You're telling them how to make them feel bad for you?
Yeah, you're saying, look, everybody else can coin this, but I can't coin this boss anymore because I got this axe out of my vault, You got to help me, please. It's the only way I can get the trinket.
Please, guild, please.
Yeah.
Well, now we find ourselves also in a position where we've reached the ultimate evolution of Clownland. As you're grabbing your red shiny nose and putting it on your face and putting on your oversized shoes and your colorful afro, you get to start to realize that what that means for these players who do not know what their main is going into next week is all of their potential characters need to be main quality. So when it comes to crafting, when it comes to getting their crests, when it comes to having their Mythic Plus done, when it comes to having the question mark delve done, every single one of their potential characters that might hit an item off of the vault and be played in week 2 that they could pivot to needs to be fully prepped to be a Mythic main.
Yeah, which I think it's probably overstated the amount of those that are available to these players. I think for most players, they probably have a clear main that is unlikely to change, right?
2 or 3, at
But
most.
Some people might have 2, and I would be shocked if non-tanks and non-flex players have more than 2 that they are really looking at being an option, unless they are somebody that's really trying to set up that coin variance in their favor. A Heroic Coiled Altar coining warrior, it would make a lot of sense to try and prep a lot of options for. But THD, he probably doesn't have any crazy coin variants he's looking at next week.
Somebody in chat asks if they're paying for keys. If it's an AFK key, they are.
Yeah.
It's 50K per gold, and they're just going to be in a group finder. And they're doing armor stacks, as you can see right here.
Yeah, I was looking at this. It was interesting because we don't have a full armor stack. We've got a plate healer when we could have a cloth healer.
Wait, because you're right.
Yeah,
That's,
maybe you take what you can get.
that is a Liquid Helper VIP celebrity, Steed Carell. He is well known. He shows up in the splits not every time, but he notably showed up a lot last year, and he owns. So
I think he might be eligible to loot the flask anyways on that character if he's going holy spec.
No, Steed Carell was in my keys all the time last year, so that guy gets VIP privileges. He is allowed to do whatever he wants, even if he's not allowed to trade you anything. You want him there. Also goated name.
Yeah.
Steed Carell.
Yeah.
He's very good. Yep. What guild is he in?
No idea.
No idea.
Yeah, I'm not that tight with Mr. Steed.
Okay.
But I love seeing him, Great guy.
Somebody's asking, can you explain the AFK keys? Basically, what's going to happen is trade offer. For 50K gold per player, you get to have a Liquid player AFK in your this sounds horrible, and it is, in your dungeon.
The privilege.
And you get to, the privilege, really. And you get to do the key, -1 DPS, or depending on who it is, I suppose, and give them your gear.
Yeah, so they're doing keys on one account and playing a character on one account actively, and then getting whatever items they need on that character, and then simultaneously they are logged into a second character in which they're paying gold for an entire group to carry that character while it's completely AFK, and now they're double dipping on the loot and being twice as efficient with their time.
Right.
Which is hilarious and ridiculous at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this strategy, not the finest looking one in the
Not
Race
the most
World
ethical,
First.
but still within TOS.
Yeah, it is within TOS, and you're getting some gold out of it. But
It's not, it says carried offer.
Yeah.
In the group finder.
The people who are carrying their characters are doing so out of the kindness of their heart and the willingness of their
and not a bad way to make some gold. If you're sitting there and you're like, hey, I've got 2 hours, I can make 200K by doing 4 of these.
Yeah.
And are you capable of doing a +10 with 4 players? Yeah, that's something that a lot of people. Sometimes it makes it even a little bit more fun than just smashing it with all 5 players to get through these with just the 4.
I'm just looking at what's going down this tier in terms of mythic splits and tabbed AFK keys and the potential of main swapping. I have never been more grateful to have retired.
This was a good. I think the best tier to have retired before might have been last tier, but this is a good one to have retired before as well.
8 days of splits into just the most degenerate things you've ever seen, and on top of that, I would be maining 2 simultaneous DKs who both do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also true.
What a great time to be.
Well, I think you'd get to play Blood on Vashnik, maybe. That looks looks like it'll probably be good.
Conversely, you picked the worst tier to cast.
No, this is a great time to cast because now I can just sit back and devolve into degeneracy with everybody else.
Yeah,
you know?
That's true.
I would say this
We've enjoyed your degeneracy
Thank you.
on the casting.
I think that's my brand.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a trial by fire as well because the once you're casting the progression, that's almost easier. It's inherently interesting. Trying to make this interesting is quite a tough job.
You're also talking to the guy who found the first 2 days of splits every single tier to be very, very fun. So I think I find a little bit of enjoyment in the mundane and the unenjoyable.
Yeah.
I'll make it fun for myself.
Hey.
So I don't mind. I love watching THD do his 80th murder row of the season. This is what I live for.
Well, I got good news for you. He just zoned out, hit reset instances,
and he's going back in.
Hit a quick U-turn.
81.
All right. Well, while he does the 81st murder row of the day, we're going to be talking about Alienware, our presenting partner of the Team Liquid Race to World First and their sweepstakes. Teal.gg/Alienware if you'd like a chance to win any of the things that you can see at the bottom of your screen there. Lots of goodies. There's monitors, there's PCs, there's laptops, all kinds of good stuff. If you head on over to teal.gg/Alienware, sign up for Alienware Arena, and you will be entering the sweepstakes to win all of this amazing stuff. Alienware 15 laptop, 34-inch QD OLED Alienware monitor, 27-inch Alienware monitor, and thank you so much to Alienware for sponsoring the Team Liquid Race to World First.
I got a personal moment last night of wishing I had that 34-inch ultra-wide.
Oh, what happened?
So Ula'tek has this one phase on Heroic where you just run side to side into these tentacle slams in split groups.
Yeah.
It's really hard to actually see every single tentacle if you have your camera angled a certain way.
Yeah.
I was missing just about the difference of 7 inches of screen space from being able to see the side tentacles.
Yeah.
And sometimes I would just have to rely on somebody else seeing it and pinging it first, and I was a little bit slow on calling it. But if I had that monitor myself, I feel like I would have been able to call it instantly.
That could have been the difference.
There seems to be a lot of side-to-side stuff.
There is, yeah.
You really have to move your camera around. Not only in the raid, I feel like in a lot of the keys too.
Yeah. You'd really be surprised at the power of an extra 7 inches.
Yeah?
I can't wait for this key to start. I'm just like on the edge of my seat right now. You know what I mean? We have casters in the group. We got Steed Carell. We got Horo on the Guardian Druid. At any moment, this could be the quickest murder row we've seen TH do of the season, and he might hit his frigate, and then finally he'll move on to a different dungeon that he spams for the next hour.
He hits the M-sip during the bubble, during the 10-second timer here as well. That's just optimal sequencing as well. Not much else you can do during those 10 seconds. And yeah, he's not going to be partaking in the AFK keys, I think, because he's famously a one-account gamer. Not somebody who...
Dude,
famously? What does that mean?
Oh, my God.
Well, he's just like, I got all 14 of his guys on the same account instead of having them on different battle nets, which lets him multi-box.
Okay. Yeah.
He's a deeply frustrating individual to watch exist, right? Like, he exists as a contrarian, right? That's his whole bit. Like, he just wants to do something different and then stand his ground and just take pride in being different.
Like the bull thing and the laundry thing.
Yeah, he's the only person I have ever seen in my life find enjoyment in doing all of the things that Liquid does, like 20 characters, one at a time. He only plays one account. He will never log into 2 characters at the same time unless you like force him to do so, and he'll still say no. You know?
Yeah.
So he's probably sitting here like in these keys. I don't even know if he's doing the AFK keys. He might just stand his ground on that and be like, I'm not doing AFK keys.
He's not going to get much benefit out of it.
No, he said that actually yesterday, that he actually does the keys with people because he's a man of the people and he loves his fans, is what he told me. So he will not be AFK in your keys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. He can spin it as much as he wants in that way, right? There's just a certain level of...
I'm just quoting. I'm just a messenger.
Yeah, I can respect good messaging, right? You can turn anything a little bit questionable into something great, and THD is fantastic at that. But this guy, he sat there and leveled 20 characters one by one last expansion. Or not last expansion, at the beginning of this expansion. That's just psychotic. There's no reason to do that.
As opposed to what?
Dual
boxing it, yeah.
Dual boxing, yeah.
Okay.
So you just mount up, you do the same quest on 2 characters at the same time. A lot of them had shared credit. You would finish your leveling in half the time, but this guy is so adamant on playing one character that he doubled the time that it took him to level all of his characters
really
at a
gotta
time where
ask
we're
him.
leveling 20 characters.
That is okay.
And that's why he's the
I didn't
GOAT.
know it went that deep.
No, that's why he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
He'll actually, Mythic Zeros are also a famous example of this, because the way that we structured our Mythic Zero runs for a really, really long time is that you would dual box them. And what that means is, you can't put multiple characters in the same run. That's not necessarily efficient. So what you do is you'd pull the entire dungeon in one pull, use all of your cooldowns. You use Lust on like a really, really hard pack, right?
Yeah.
So then now you're weak for like the next 2 minutes until your cooldowns come up.
Tab
What
over.
a great time to tab over and just do it again on your second account.
Dude.
So then you're just doing one pull at a time, alternating between these 2 accounts, and it becomes way more efficient for the overall speed and the amount of time that you're getting in your gear.
Interesting.
He refused to do that. He would not do that. So if you were in his group, you did not get access to that. You were forced to be shackled to THD and do all of the runs one by one.
I don't think I would play with him then.
Yeah, but he's the GOAT. So
Can someone not force him?
No.
Can someone not tell him to cut it out?
No, and if the response was, all right, you're literally screwing every single other person over, dude. Like, this isn't efficient for anybody. His response to that would be something along the lines of, it's fine, I'll just pug all 20.
Yeah.
There's no stopping him. He's actually a stone wall.
He's
It goes to
he's
show
an ethical man.
how valuable he is to the team, because, like, if you were like,
Wait, that's a good point.
if
Anybody else, they'd be lobbed.
if one of us were to pull something like this here on
yeah.
the casting team, we'd be out of here instantly, right? Mm-hmm. But THD is such an invaluable mainstay of the Liquid roster that
Yeah.
he can get away with this kind of thing.
He's an absolute beast. Famously, this story has been told multiple times, but it really shows you his resolve and how much you cannot stop the man. We have a rule for a very long time during the race. Do not check social media. Do not tweet during the race.
Oh, my God.
Just pay attention to the race and put all of your time, effort, and attention into it, and don't be distracted by anything that might tilt you. This guy just scrolls Twitter all the time. He tweets all the time. He will not stop. In one tier, they fined him a considerable amount of money, and his response to that was, I don't care. I'm going to do it again. And then they just realized it doesn't matter if you take
can't control him.
You could take away all of this guy's money. He does not care. He will just be himself.
I didn't know they fined him.
They actually fined him, yeah.
Jeez.
And he did not care.
Yeah,
Not
I
even-
mean-
not even a little bit.
He's probably watching this chat right now because he's also got that widget that he has open
Yeah.
at his computer at all times. He's got it in lots and lots of different streams so that he gets pinged anytime his name is mentioned. So if you guys spam it enough right now, you might just see him looking over to the left of his monitor, which I did just see him do just now.
Oh my God,
So
this
he
group
might
is
be
one-facing.
acutely aware of what's going on.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah, one.
Yeah,
phasing.
double Arcane Mage. That's a nice way to make that one phase very easy.
Yeah, that is very true. Double Arcane Mage.
And Demonology Warlock, which is apparently getting
Getting buffed next. Mysteriously, all 3 Warlock specs are getting buffed next week. Which, okay, Demo, maybe for some raid encounters could use it, but yeah, it's already looking quite good in the keys.
Yeah.
Would not be shocked by it becoming quite a powerhouse spec. Destro getting Rain of Fire buffed is going to be nice in keys too. That's kind of crazy as well. That spec already looked pretty good too.
I feel like their tuning department has kind of gotten a fair bit of criticism over the last week. Maybe justified in some sense. But also, you got to wonder, do they just have like a spin the wheel kind of a situation?
Well, I mean, look, you can criticize them because like the spec tuning's been kind of off, but at least the normal raid tuning was also off, and the heroic raid tuning was bad, and also Mythic Nimrissa tuning was very bad. So
yeah, it's not like a product of
there's a lot
accident.
of different things they're working on, so at least they're going to get some of them, maybe.
I heard somebody say that they got rid of this part for MDI. Is that true, Dratnos?
I don't think so. I think this is the version. It's a little changed from the version that we got in M0.
It's shorter, right?
Yeah, it's like slightly shorter, and the door opens a little bit more quickly. But yeah, the version the MDI plays is almost always the exact same as the live version.
I believe
Could
the
you imagine-
Mythic Zero version was that the timer would like fully complete, but now once you get 5 stars, it just ends.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
That is nice.
I'm excited to hear, the big booms of the BlizzCon esports stage, and now he's grabbing his cheese.
It will be
Going over
very
with the
funny if
steak.
somebody were to imagine if there was an MDI that came down to like 2 seconds in this place, and one team had a 5-second faster,
Cheese run.
DoorDash segment.
Yeah. Somebody from another game is walking by. It's like, man, World of Warcraft. What is World of Warcraft
Yeah.
come to these days?
What has happened to this game?
I'm gonna go play Overwatch.
I gotta go play Classic. Didn't have these sorts of things.
There was no silliness in Classic.
Yeah.
Absolutely none.
One of the reasons why we love THD so much is he's just such an ethical player.
Yeah. Yeah.
You even see it in the small things. He went and opened the door for the tank there. What a kind gentleman.
What a nice guy.
My pugs, you know what they do?
What do they do?
They watch me get my back stabbed into a million pieces while I'm opening the door as a blood DK, and I purg inevitably, and then they just keep AoEing, so I'm losing threat while also dying.
Yeah, the joys of like you're starting the Gather of the Pole, and you just see like the Giga Arcade missiles, triple barrage orb thing flying through. You're like, I would like to add more to this pack, but
And then they're yelling at you. They're like, why isn't the door open, dude? We want to funnel on the boss. It's like, buddy,
Yeah.
how about you open it for me? But THG's not the kind of player to do that.
No.
No, not at all.
Sacrifice
He would never
anything.
do that.
Yeah. He's lovable in so many different ways.
Oh, hits the mid-boss M-Sip as well. That's just efficient.
Any standout pug moments as a tank Atlas? Let's trauma dump a little bit.
No, I try to forget all of them
Okay,
for the sake of my sanity and my self-worth. So,
Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair.
yeah, they're suppressed by trauma. It's all just a blur.
Any from you, Tranos?
No, I haven't really pugged any keys yet this season. Been casting, raiding, or doing guild keys basically 24/7.
It was kind of funny to see. It was like you two and Tettles and Jet, and then somebody else was all raiding at the same time on pretty much the same boss. So it was like everybody was doing different raid comps in different discords. I guess except for you and Jet, Atlas. But
Well, Jet was raiding with us.
Yeah.
that's why I said that.
Yes, you guys were in the
Yeah.
same
You guys were
raid.
in the same.
We're
yeah.
synced up.
Yeah.
Temporarily, though.
Yeah, he's just helping out, right?
Yeah. It'll make you sad. You have to say goodbye soon.
It breaks my heart.
Your
But,
Jet, yeah.
I mean, I don't get to see him very often.
Yeah.
This has been a long time coming. But I wish he could raid with us. Unfortunately, he is employed, and I live on the West Coast, and our raid times are dictated by the fact that I get home at 6:30, which is 9:30 for them, and then we raid for 4 hours. So
Yeah, that is really late.
yeah, the people on the East Coast are staying up a bit late. So
Yeah.
he's a little EP. He's an EP guy. He's been an EP guy since day one. So
Yeah?
I value his sleep, and I wish.
Not
he
a
could
night
raid with us.
dweller.
No, he longs for being a night dweller. He is inherently a night dweller, but forced into the shackles of capitalism and bound by the scheduling of his employment. So
Right.
unfortunately, he can't long-term raid with us.
Yeah, that is a tragic tale.
It's nice that he gets to for a bit while he's here, though. It lines up
Yeah.
nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gets a taste of the degeneracy again that he once
Yeah.
was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, graduating from, raider to helper. On the one hand, it's kind of fun, right? It's like you're doing the worst part of raiding, which is the helping, like the splits. But you only have to do it for a couple weeks, right? Like you kind of get that exciting, like, yeah, new patch, let's play with everybody, let's do all this like rushing the new content and doing keys all day, and then you kind of skip the entire part of the patch where, you log on and there's 2 people online or whatever,
Yeah.
and you're re-killing bosses that you've already killed every day.
Although I don't necessarily think that helping is a boring
No.
prospect for him by any means. He's playing an arms warrior. He's having the time of his life.
Yeah, it can be nice as well whenever you get to like do good damage as the helper, right? And like, be on top of the meters, even though you're just there as just for a couple weeks.
Just for funsies.
Yeah.
I can't wait to help. I hope that's a possibility for me coming next week, tomorrow even.
Yeah.
Help the liquid splits sometime.
Yeah, I've missed out on my opportunity
Yeah.
to do so this week multiple times, and
Yeah.
Tuesday brings a lot of opportunity in that regard.
It's interesting because like the question is, do you do more helpers or less? Because there's an argument both ways, right, on the second reset. The argument for more helpers is, okay, everybody's more geared. We can blast just a bunch of these with helpers, right?
Yeah.
We can have 15 helpers in and do heroic coiled altar probably still, right? The downside is that's going to take more time, and you just might not need that many, right? If you only need a certain boss 3 times, you just do that with mains, and slam it out really quick. No chance of failure. No organizational logistics time.
Yeah.
And you don't need the extra tries that the helpers afford you.
I do not envy Bubba and Dorvan, not even a
Oh my
little bit
gosh.
this
Yeah.
tier.
Yeah.
This is probably going to be their worst time ever organizing splits.
Yeah.
Because what I imagine to be the case is, one, they have a general plan of what they want to do for heroic splits coming into week 2, but no idea what's happening with the characters. There's actually no way to tell until every single person opens their vault. So I can't imagine that the reset rolls around and they go straight into splits. I'm going to say it now. This is maybe bold to say. Temper your expectations. We might be looking at them logging in Tuesday and doing Mythic Plus until lunch.
Yeah. I mean, because Mythic Plus gets you the crests. you
Yeah,
know?
it gets you the crest. It's an efficient use of time. The characters are going to need the power regardless. They don't know what they're playing, and guess what? The analysts need some time to figure out what they're playing.
Yeah.
There's no way to know until they get data from every single character that logs in and tells them what is in the vault. So,
Yeah. I mean, I bet today what they're doing is a lot of trying to pre-plan the different permutations you could run into, right? But even then, it's not going to be perfect, right? But just getting a general idea of like, okay, if one of the warriors hits an axe, it takes that, it becomes the main, and et cetera, right? Those sorts of decision points.
And depending on what character hits what, they might just completely swap the
Right.
group. So there's no way to actually predetermine, make
Yeah.
a full group. Let's say warrior doesn't hit axe, suddenly it needs the axe. Okay, you're going to go do a helper run with, and you're going to give him the axe if it drops. That kind of a situation. So we'll see. But everything is up in the air and everything is weird.
There is the other interesting question next week of if you can float the bonus roll long enough into the raid, you
Coiled
could
Altar.
bonus roll Mythic Coiled Altar,
Yeah.
which awards Myth 9 out of 6 loot. It's a very powerful place to go, especially this tier. For a lot of players, a Myth 1 out of 6 item and a Myth 6 out of 6 item aren't actually all that different because you're constrained by how many Myth items you can get anyways and not by your crests. But for Liquid, running this many splits, there's a good chance that they will have places for their crests to go, which means that then the Myth 1 out of 6 items are losing some value because they will compete for that limited resource that isn't a limited resource for as many other players.
Yeah.
And that would mean there'd be value in moving a coin to a Mythic boss, and especially a Mythic Coiled Altar if you can. But that would mean being down a lot of power until you kill the penultimate boss.
Yeah.
Tuning pending, that might be doable, that might not be.
It's a huge gamble. Huge gamble. One, you're gambling on the fact that you can kill the boss without everybody being full power, which historically speaking is maybe true to an extent, but the tuning on the second and last boss is usually tight enough to the point where you don't even want to risk that, let alone some of the bosses earlier than that.
It's all over the place as well, right? Especially with week 2 gear, it could be it could be very easy, it could be very hard.
Yeah, who's to say? I mean, their tuning track record right now is looking pristine, so things are probably going to be on track for week 1 gear, so week 2 should be super easy. But even with that being the case, right, let's say you save your coin, you don't take the item out of the vault when it officially drops. You only have a couple people planning on doing this anyways with the chance of hitting a 9 out of 6 item, which is not to be understated. It is a massive power increase, not only for hitting the item that comes 9 out of 6, but you save so many crests doing that. You basically have an entire week's worth of mythic crests that you're saving by getting that 9 out of 6 item over taking a 1 out of 6 mythic item that you'd have to spend the crests on to upgrade fully. It's huge, but then you hit a belt on the coin, and then not only did you screw yourself, because now you're making all the bosses leading up to it harder because you were less powerful and you did not take a really, really good item, and you didn't send your crest, but now you got a useless item. Well, not useless, but very, very inconsequential item. That's maybe a bit of a grief. I would be shocked to see anybody do it outside of maybe one that gets the go-ahead to do so, and it's probably going to be a character that's already maybe a bit behind. And
you could do it as if you hit, you're in, otherwise you're out on Ula'tek, right?
Yeah.
That could be really
hey,
funny.
Buddy, you're struggling a little bit. Let's get you something to power you up, We're going
there.
for a Hail Mary.
Exactly.
Maybe you get a touchdown. Maybe you just look like an idiot. Who's to say? Let's figure it out, that kind of a situation. But I think a majority of the players are going to be told to take immediate power gains that are very, very secure and, a guaranteed path towards them being strong for the harder bosses in the raid.
Jeez, So in conclusion, like you said, I don't owe MV, Bubba, or
No, we're in Clownland. Let's not get that
Clownland
twisted.
is a great term.
We're
also,
in Clownland.
real quick, Alexi, the person that is managing the keys, new job for him, also W Alexi, need Temple or Veil plus 10 key, leather legs, and ring traders, AFK run. Search Liquid AFK and Group Finder.
Yep,
So
the
you've got
AFK runs need an army of people.
Absolutely. 50K per player if you'd like to be a part of that.
Looks like the Drinester is also looking for a plate King's Rest key holder.
I think I have that.
Okay, get over there.
I don't have a 3. I'm not 311 though.
That's
but I
okay.
do
If you
have a
got the
10
key, I
King's
think
Rest.
it's one 311 plate person and one King's Rest key holder. I guess maybe it needs both. Maybe. Let's see who signs up. We got a Demon Hunter, an eye level 300 Demon Hunter. All right, well, that's almost 300 or 311, and it's almost
Close
plate.
enough.
Yeah.
Close enough.
We'll see how desperate they get here.
Dreinster's got one of the strongest mentals on the entire team.
Oh, so you're saying I could completely brick his key and he wouldn't be mad
Okay,
at me?
there's limits to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he also
Yeah.
holds personal grudges, so maybe
He's
don't.
Oh, crap.
he's already had some adversity with the Delve Nemesis this yesterday.
Oh,
so.
no.
The
What
man
happened?
is not what's it called, a stranger to adversity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon riding
and Delve Nemesis apparently
yeah.
get
being
his
a
number
holy paladin
sometimes.
player inherently, you know
Yep.
what I mean? Like this guy was built from the mud and struggled his way through.
It's weird
The
because
blood
Holy
in
Paladin,
Minnesota.
it used to be like one of the kind of safe raid spots, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like for a couple expansions, it's like, yeah, you had a Holy Paladin, they always got to play. You had a Disc Priest, they always got to play. And then you had like 3 other healers that were in a little Hunger Games against each other for the
Yeah.
last 2 raid
Well,
spots.
you know what changed, right?
What?
They introduced the most disgusting thing to has ever been put in the game, the disgusting little dragon speck.
That's true, the Presevokers.
Yeah, those
It's
lizards.
kind of shoved the Holy Paladin to the side in a way. It's
Mm-hmm.
an oppressive healing spec for multiple tiers now.
Invasive.
Yep,
Yeah.
definitely.
Like an invasive plant.
It's like a weed in your garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like honeysuckle. It just suffocates all of the other native species in the area and kills them slowly.
Great tier to be a Holy Paladin right now, though.
yeah, they're looking pretty good.
Specs them great.
It's nice. You've got this spell called Lay on Hands that increases any target's health bar to full, and you've got this spell called Flash of Light that increases any target's health bar to full.
Oh,
And,
don't forget Holy Shock.
Holy
which
Shock as well.
increases Any target's health bar to full.
Exactly. It's you've got a lot of different abilities that do different things in your kit.
Is he munching or is he fidgeting with his beard?
I think he's chewing on the strands that are hanging out of his hoodie. He's known for that.
Oh, yeah, he
Ooh.
does do that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
There
yeah.
it is.
There it is. Yep.
Give him
Chomping
a
away at him.
pacifier.
Guy's got a
Those
big oral
necklaces
fixation.
of like chew toys. If you have like a oral fixation.
We just got to get Driney a bib.
a bib.
Yeah.
You think?
Because again, he is a Holy Paladin player, so it does fit.
Okay, I didn't know that was a stereotype of Holy Paladin players. I thought that was more like a Ret Paladin Hunter thing.
I mean, you can apply it to a bunch of different
Okay.
specs within the game. It's not exclusive to them, but
Yeah.
you know, just something to suck and chew on a little bit while he's looking for helpers and fixing his UI.
Of course. I wanted to do a segment, maybe I still will, where I matched dog breeds with players. Like
the players within
classes.
the team itself or the classes.
Well, actually, it could be both. Yeah. Like, what would Driney be? What kind of dog?
I feel like he's an
Or cat.
Australian Shepherd.
Australian Shepherd. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Or I mean, he's like a little too.
I feel like he's too calm for an
Nah,
Australian Shepherd.
He's a bit golden retriever. It's weird because like personality wise,
yeah.
he's golden retriever,
Yeah.
but like demeanor and like tone wise, he's a little bit of a black cat. So they're at odds with each other. You know what I mean? He seems like he's very like to himself. Don't talk to me. His voice is really deep. He's a little bit monotone. He's not as like chalant as some people would say.
I feel like you need like a calm dog then, like an American bulldog or something.
Yeah, he's very Beagle actually.
Beagle.
Chat is right. Beagle would
Have you-
probably be the closest. I
have
would
you-
say Driney is.
Hold on. You said he's quiet. Have you heard a beagle bark before? It's
Well,
like a,
have you heard Driney
"Ooh."
yell?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just get him worked up a little bit about the state of Holy Paladin, and then you'll start
Yeah.
to see the Beagle come out.
Wait, that's a good one. Great Dane.
Great Dane.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
No. Great Danes just sleep all day. You know. They're
That's true. That's true.
they're a bit
Okay.
of like they're huge, right? But
Okay.
they're maybe not as animated or active as
Okay.
a guy like Driney would be.
All right. So, wait, where did we land?
I'm going Beagle.
Beagle.
I think
Okay, I think
that's
Beagle's
pretty
good.
apt.
Yeah. All right. Okay, who's next? What about THD?
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Chihuahua.
Absolutely a Chihuahua.
Yeah, spicy,
I don't think you can
small,
give him anything else.
compact. You know, a lot of energy in a tiny dog. Yeah,
Loud.
big bark. Yeah, very loud. Yeah, fierce. Okay, let's see. I feel like Fired Up is definitely a golden retriever.
Yeah.
Golden retriever or like an Afghan hound.
I could see both.
Yeah.
He's got the constitution of an Afghan hound.
And like,
Yeah.
not a particularly bright one, right? Like,
Yeah, well, they're the stupidest dog.
All right. Now we're just being mean
But
to
they're
Fired Up.
no.
Aw.
They're like
okay,
they're
he won't understand.
happy-go-lucky.
Oh.
Well, I realized after I signed Afghan Hound to him that they're the least intelligent dog, and so I feel like perhaps we should pivot because that doesn't seem accurate. Let's go back to golden retriever.
He's golden retriever.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
fair.
Fired Up is very, very, very smart.
He is.
Yeah.
He just he does a good job of tricking you that he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's somebody who knows exactly how to play into a bit.
Yeah.
That's true.
100%.
That's true.
Yeah. He's also just like, it's frustrating how natural his talent is at, say, like playing mage. Like, he can press the buttons in a uniquely good order, but he can't explain to you why it's
was-
the right order, right?
Yeah.
I heard
like-
Max talking about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
like-
like intuitive to him.
exactly.
It's
but
within his soul.
he,
Yeah.
you know, he doesn't, he's not one of the players who's like, I ran the simulations and, you know, have all the different procs, and that's why I'm pressing buttons. Like, no, it just it feels right to press this right now, and he's right.
He's a musician that doesn't play off sheet music.
Exactly.
He plays what comes to him. you know?
Exactly.
I mean, we've all seen the video of him forgetting what he had in his loot box that week.
Yeah, we've.
Didn't remember.
Did you guys remember the Torghast visiting the legendary?
geez.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh, jeez.
he's just zoning in and out of Torghast trying to find the
Okay, so
legendary.
perhaps maybe he is an Afghan.
Yeah,
He's had a few of those. I mean, I feel like it's a pretty standard thing now in the world where we play so many characters and there's like UI changes every patch. You're guaranteed to see a clip of Fired Up clicking every single ability out of his spellbook at least once.
Oh, yep. It's already happened this tier.
It happens every tier.
dude, on our Mythic Nexali kill yesterday, I hit a /cast Abomination limb because I'd talented it, but I had not put it on my bars. That was
I did
tough.
my first /cast Runeforge yesterday.
yeah.
I was like,
go.
oh, I don't have to do this. I don't have to dig through my spellbook. I can
Yeah.
just type it out. It was great. It was very
the
nice.
old Rune of Sanguination on if you're trying out blood.
I did my my once a season visiting to the Death Knight.
I had a
land.
great, well, it was earlier on the broadcast, like
Uh-huh.
I think it was yesterday or the day before, I was asking people casting with me, what would you do if you had to come up with a novel concept for a class? You know, brand new class of World of Warcraft, what would it do? And I think one of Jet's ideas was a barista
Yeah.
support type class where you
So wait.
serve different kinds of drinks to people and they
Was
do
the
different
prompt
effects.
silly?
It could be whatever.
You
Or
can do
just-
whatever, but
okay,
you
okay.
can't do like Tinker or Bard.
Yeah,
or
Okay.
one of
no
the-
low hanging
Something
fruit.
new.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
Okay.
got,
No,
it's got to
not-
be a new idea.
Not the
Okay.
commonly.
If we
said
look on
class.
Wowhead and there, you know, the comment section of any article about this, it can't be one of the ones that would show up in that on that front page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
But no one asked me what I thought.
All right.
Now I'm just going to feed it up to you guys.
Do tell
And
us.
Atlas,
yeah.
you guys-
what would you like?
Try
Oh,
beg
thank
around
you for
us
making
as
me feel
much
included.
as you want. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's your concept?
I feel so
Atlas?
thought of to be
Yeah.
asked the question.
Oh,
that
hang
I
on, wait.
posed.
This really interesting thing's happening in the King's Rest dungeon.
Oh,
we got to make sure we
okay.
stay focused on this for a bit.
Production is. You want me to throw to a break? Okay. No. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh,
Oh, he's got
I
grumpy.
do really want to hear your concept, Atlas.
Anyways, so like I was saying, right? You guys talking about typing spells made me think of my idea that I already thought of prior that nobody cared to hear about. So I'm going to say it
God.
right now. Okay, cool. Imagine a class, it's a typewriter spec. You have to type out every ability.
Oh, that would go crazy.
Yeah, like depending on you typoing, the ability misses.
Hmm.
Or certain abilities, if you typo or have improper grammar or something like that, does friendly fire. It
Okay.
CCs your teammate. You know, it
Yeah.
does damage to your teammate. It bops a tank. You know, something along those lines.
Yeah, it's like you do Holy Shock and that does some healing, or Holy Shack and you just put down like a
Yeah.
some housing.
And hear me out. There is no ceiling to the skill of this spec.
Yeah.
It is inherently tied to how fast you type. The typer you quick, the more powerful the spec is.
Wow. I like that.
You'd really have to get some foot pedal action though to like
Yeah.
play
Yeah.
it and like be able to move. I don't know.
You'd
about
have to have like
logistics of that
the
one.
the full like stenographer setup, right, where you just are like giga
There you
optimized
go.
for words per minute.
Or they have that keyboard that's meant to actually be fast,
Did I say the typer
rather
you
than the
quick?
modern.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, well, clearly words are not my forte. I would suck at my own class. But yeah, the quicker you type. English is my second language, by the way, chat. Don't make fun of me.
What's your first language?
Farsi.
That's sick.
Yeah, but I also exclusively spoke English from 4 years old onwards, so I just use that as a crutch whenever I make a mistake.
Do you still speak Farsi?
It's a little tough to get some of the pronunciation right. Sometimes I blank out. You know, I don't really practice it day to day as much
Yeah.
as I would like. But, you know, my parents speak to me in Farsi. I respond back in English kind of a thing.
How do you say hello?
Depends on how you want to say it.
Say it like if I were saying hello
Well,
to you.
okay, if you were to say hello, which has a little bit more of an Arabic origin to it, it's salam.
Oh.
But if you want to get like real traditional Farsi with it, like the original origins of Farsi, it's got like a real twang to it. It's durud bar shoma,
Oh goodness.
which is very formal. If you say that to like somebody, you know, young,
Yeah.
they're gonna be like, "Unk, what the hell?"
Okay.
But that's like the original Farsi basis of it. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I
Yeah.
didn't know that about you.
You can
I knew
always
you were
tell with
Persian, but I
the
didn't know you spoke Farsi. So sorry. Go ahead, Tranos.
with different languages, you can always tell like the ones that are like the formal ways to say something. But if it's something you say often, there's always the short version that everybody actually uses, right? It's like,
Yeah.
we got more than 3 syllables involved in something like hello.
Yeah.
That's getting shaved down.
Yeah, the language has been very watered down with a lot of Arabic.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of Arabic influence.
Yeah.
There was a big conquest like back in the day. Some people just like, from a cultural perspective, like to cling on to the older words and speak like
Yeah.
true Parsi, as they call it. And
Got Farsi speakers in the chat saying hello back to you.
yeah, we're a small minority. Persian gamers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very, very well. You got to think like culturally what your parents want you to do. So basically, everybody who's a Persian gamer is a failure to their ancestors.
Oh.
So
okay, okay.
we're the black cats of the family. We're the black sheep, even. Odd ones out.
It's okay. English is your second language.
Yeah, but English is my second language. Yeah.
Yeah.
Euphemisms and different sorts of different phrases, not my forte. I learned twist my arm at 27 years old. I never really heard that often.
Ooh, yeah, it's fun
I
idiom.
find it interesting that idioms have direct translations like that.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes. Yeah.
And dude, the best is when you learn like some language has just an idiom that's just completely different than ours for
yeah.
the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What is twist my arm?
Twist my arm?
Yeah.
Is
It's
there-
basically like a tongue-in-cheek way of saying like, "Oh no, please don't make me do this." I would
no.
hate
Right. Is there a Farsi version
Yeah,
that's
what
like
is it?
very
Oh.
different
Yeah.
or is not
no,
direct
dude,
translation?
our phrases are just like so unbelievably abstract. Like to say that two things are not related, for example, I don't know the exact wording of it in Farsi, but I can translate it to English. You'd basically say that a fart has nothing to do with your inner thoughts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The
yeah,
fart
yeah.
has nothing to do with the brain. That's one of them. There's a bunch of they're really, really weird phrases. There's nothing quite as like literal.
I feel like idioms in English are like that if you really think about them, though.
Yeah, I'm
twist my
blanking
arm.
on thinking about a bunch of them. I guarantee you the Farsi ones are like a little bit more ridiculous.
We need some Southerners in here. Get Yips. He was. Did you guys see that? They were all doing Southern accents yesterday. I don't know why.
It's because of the snakes.
Yeah,
you,
the-
you
the
have
snakes
you
are
have,
Southern.
You'd have to have been there.
So did you start that bit?
No, I think.
You guys started doing the Southern.
yeah,
thing
it
here.
was.
I didn't start anything. I just
That was the snake.
The snake was speaking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course. My bad.
Charles
yeah.
and Eugene. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had Eugene.
Yeah.
Jet unfortunately had Charles. So fixed
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a queue with Jet, and the rogue didn't say anything the entire time. And then at the end, right before he left, he goes, "Tell Charles I say hi."
Oh,
to Jet, and then left.
probably one of Charles's only supporters in this world.
Oh.
Wow, chat's going through the different idiom translations in their languages. You can put your boots in the oven, but that don't make them biscuits. That sounds southern
Wait,
to
this
me.
is a fun bit. This is a fun bit. Direct translations of idioms
Yeah.
from other languages. Okay.
Yeah. This,
Southern idiom. That dog won't hunt. A.k.a. the plan or excuse makes no sense. There we go. I like that. You're in potatoes is a French idiom. Okay. Wait, do you speak any other languages?
I speak a little French.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't
Only a
tell
little.
if you're trolling because of the way that you are.
I'm not. I haven't used it in a while, but I spent a year in Belgium, so
Tu parles
Oh.
français?
un petit peu, oui.
Whoa.
Je parle un peu de français.
Ah,
Yeah.
wow. Are you getting language mogged here, Aya?
Yeah, you are.
I am.
How many you got?
Uh,
just the English? That's okay.
Sawadee-ka. Yeah. What was that? I bet you don't.
What did you say?
Sawadee-ka.
I don't know what that is.
Kapun-ka. Aloy, Matt.
No.
That's Thai.
Thai.
It was a little bit of Thai. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Those are all. That's it.
So
That's
I've
all I
looked
know.
up a couple of nice Persian idioms.
Oh,
and-
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, these are just, oh my God.
Let's hear it.
All right, I'll give you just the literal translation in English. I'm not going to pronounce all of them in Farsi.
Okay.
Because that would be really embarrassing for me if I mess it up. But the neighbor's chicken is a goose. Can you guys guess what the meaning is that?
The
of that
neighbor's
is?
chicken is a goose.
Yeah.
Be like, maybe like it's always greener on the other, like the grass is greener on the other side. Like don't compare yourself to other people because
How
it
many
might
Persian
be-
people do you know? That's a crazy pull.
Am I right?
That's 100%
Oh, let's
correct.
go.
Yeah,
Let's
absolutely.
go.
What the hell?
Let's go.
That's actually shocking.
Nice.
I don't know. I think all my years in English class of like analyzing the color of curtains paid off.
Oh my God. Okay, that is actually crazy. Okay. His bread is in oil.
His bread is in oil.
Yeah.
In oil or it's an oil?
It's in oil.
Bread is in oil.
Like his bread is sitting in some oil.
Maybe like saying like he's like rich in not like material properties, but like life, you know? Like
Well,
You're
Close.
fed, you're healthy, and you're fed.
Yeah, you're very, very close. Think of like olive oil and the bread sitting in it.
Yeah.
It translates to he's doing very well financially or living comfortably.
Okay.
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 You're doing okay. If you get this one, I swear to God, I have no idea how you're pulling this. You've looked this up prior for some reason, and you just
Production's
I don't believe
telling me in my
I
ear.
rub
There's
soap
a
in-
Persian guy in
I
production.
rub soap on my stomach.
I rub soap on my stomach.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, that would be a weird thing.
Production, if you're helping her cheat, I swear to God.
I rub
Okay, his
soap
hands up.
on my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
I rub soap on my stomach.
Oh, production says his wife is Persian, so he knows it. That's
Wait,
actually insane.
no one's cheating. No one's actually feeding me answers, though. That's not fair. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you're rubbing soap on your stomach.
Rubbing soap on your stomach.
Yeah. No way you got this, by the way.
Maybe it's like useless. Like that's a useless endeavor. Like
We finally got her.
That's like dang it.
Finally got
What
her.
is it? What is it?
It means that you're eagerly anticipating something or getting your hopes up.
Ah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no
I'm
idea.
so
how
excited.
That, how
I'm
that
rubbing
works.
soap on my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. All right.
I guess that makes sense. Like if you're getting ready to go like belly first down a water slide, which would be pretty exciting. Maybe you do that.
Uh,
Yeah, we've got a bunch of crazy ones.
this is fun. This is a fun one.
Yeah, Chad had some good ones. Like he couldn't pour water out of a boot if the
Oh.
instructions were on the heel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a southern one, right? I think I've
That
heard of
feels
that
like
one.
another southern.
Yeah.
The southern ones are very good. I'd say a lot of them. There's a lot that are just like so mean, but it's like, well veiled.
And we could do some your mama jokes if we really.
I don't think. Okay.
Let's stay away from
I
that.
think here on day 7 we're not quite that desperate. If
Okay.
we get to like day 10 and we're still doing splits,
Okay.
we can revisit that.
I'll prepare the your mama joke.
Yeah.
I will do
reopen that particular can
Yeah.
of worms.
Bless your heart.
Yeah.
Farsi is also just like a very dramatic language at times too. A lot of our phrases and sayings are just so over the top, and usually they're said with like good intentions. Like if someone did something for you that was really nice and you appreciated it, it would not be weird for you to say, "I would kill myself right now for you, for what you have done for me. I would literally serve a life of servitude to you forever for what you have done to me." And you'd say it over something small, like somebody holding the door open for you.
I'm starting to understand how your personality was structured because I feel like you're that way in English as well.
Yeah, it might be a cultural thing, but
This is making a lot of sense. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's.
So I feel like if I met some more Persians, I'd just meet a bunch of other atlases.
Well, it's a certain level of what's the word I'm looking for? You have to have the capacity
Yeah.
for the dramatic. Also, being dramatic might be instilled within you culturally, but I think I kind of carry the upper echelon of dramatization.
Yeah, it's nice that you proct a language that combos well with your inherent personality, right? This sort of multiplicative.
Yeah,
multiplicative scaling. That's
Two-set.
what we're going for here. Yeah, exactly.
Two-set bonus, yeah.
My two-piece bonus.
Got a good set bonus.
Yeah. Okay, well, between keys here, I do want to make a quick mention to our charity partner for the Team Liquid Race to World First, UNICEF, teal.gg/donate. We're at $20,000,
Wow.
$20,632. Our donations are currently being matched by Warcraft Log/Archon. So if you donate $1, you're actually donating $2, technically, on behalf of Warcraft Logs and Archon. So head on over to teal.gg/donate. And our next incentive is a $25,000, and that means random PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah. They've been getting progressively more ridiculous.
I know,
So
yeah.
the wording on that one doesn't sound really all that interesting, but I'm sure
It's going to be good.
I'm sure it's something absolutely nuts. Franck has gone crazy.
He
You know,
has.
with
Crazy
drunk
stuff.
with drunk with power. Even.
Is yeah. How was the I mean, I know we talked about it a little bit, but you guys had your snake friends visiting you.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Yesterday.
they had a lot of personality. I'm literally seeing Eugene right now, just taking a little power nap over in the room.
He's been
So,
banished over there.
He's just been, hanging out real quick. But if you haven't seen that little bit, made for some funny moments. Charles and Eugene are neighborhood snakes.
And I was just stuck inside this like inflatable air massive snake.
Yeah.
I'll say this much: Dratnos embodied the physicality of a snake very well.
I was doing some
Did,
Slytherin.
Yeah. I heard your snake sound effects. I think it was Kalamazzi that was saying that he came into the studio, saw people dressed up as snakes, didn't know who you were for a second, and then saw the posture or something. Perhaps the way that you were holding your hands, it was like, oh yeah, the Stratnos. Yeah, but here you can see right here, $25,000 will be a caster or maybe a production PowerPoint. They haven't really told us.
I
yet,
don't
so.
know, but most of them involve embarrassing the casters in some way. So
Yeah.
I'm not sold that it's not us.
Maybe we get to do a presentation on something, like whatever we want.
It'll
like
probably be us having to give a PowerPoint on something that is embarrassing that we don't know what is in it, and they're going to find it really funny that we're saying things.
Oh, cool. I'm excited.
If I had to guess.
All right. Well, here's what your money can do. $25 will be providing 60 children 2 classrooms full with sets of coloring pencils. $60 will be providing school backpacks for 30 children and 1 classroom. $150 will be providing a school in a box, which is the thing that we opened on day number 2. Lots of school supplies. $160 will be providing 1 recreational kit, which includes a variety of balls, board games, and toys. Teal.gg/donate. We're raising money for UNICEF and embarrassing the casters along the way. Also, some fun things that you can do with your money broadcast-wise. $30 for a link to your armory or a link to a picture of your pets, and we can look at your pets on the broadcast, or $250 and we can spin the Wheel of Chaos.
Yeah.
Which is...
A couple of cool items on there.
Yeah.
Some very big slices of that wheel that we don't want to hit.
Yeah.
There's a compliment Tettles. At least there was a compliment Tettles slice.
Oh.
I don't know if that's still there because they already hit it once, luckily on a block that I wasn't on, but that would be a disaster.
I couldn't
land
think of one
on.
for
Yeah.
a very, very long time. That
Wow.
I would have to lie.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I guess,
Sometimes
you know,
that's good.
a lot of compliments end up being lies sometimes, so it's allowed.
We've also got a couple story-based ones. I kind of just willingly have been tossing out my stories right now, but
For free?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you do spin the wheel, I have a couple saved up specifically for the purpose of that outcome, where I tell a nice story and a curse story.
Oh my God, Goop is just getting absolute difficult. Well, it was sort of difficult in that he had a lot of stuff to dodge while it was going on. Although it actually looks like he's just got blue, green, blue, green, blue, green, blue, green, orange as his colors here. Let's see though. Starts off with star. Oh no!
Oh!
I think his Weakora tricked him,
Wait, is this Weakora BMing him?
dude.
I like the instructional little like tidbits, like,
As
hey,
soon
dude,
as you
Yeah.
die?
this is where you're supposed to go. This is what you did.
Well,
Hell.
yeah. I don't. I think it would. I think he's getting tricked by following it. Yeah. It's that's always fun. Whenever you have a Weakora breaking and like, do you remember Fyrak?
Yeah.
Like Weakora troubleshooting.
No.
That was such a great part of that fight. You're just like, okay, everybody, we have to go and one by one inquisition everybody and see if your stuff's working properly because somebody doesn't have it working right.
I'm so glad that there's been some level of effort in getting rid of that with the game.
I'm glad. You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm glad that Goop wiped there. I'm glad that the add-on didn't work. I'm happy. I think that boss is you shouldn't be able to use an add-on for. And to be clear, the fact that they do still largely work on it is perhaps evidence that the way that Blizzard's gone about removing the add-ons hasn't worked. But
Well, they've got bigger things to worry about, like tuning.
yeah, that's true. The tuning has been something this tier.
How can you worry about fixing add-ons, right, when you got to fix the second or third boss or fourth boss on Mythic first?
And 7th boss on normal, 7th boss on heroic, 8th boss on heroic, 8th boss on heroic again.
8th boss on heroic the third time.
Yeah, I suspect we'll be seeing some hot fixes
Guys,
to
we're
it.
spiraling. We're spiraling.
We're in Clownland.
Careful.
We're allowed to spiral.
Yep.
Okay. All
Mythic
right.
Lair boss. Presumably Mythic Lair boss again soon.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Altar Fangs, the dungeon. Randomly needed like 10 nerfs as well.
Yeah, I'm not even going to criticize them on that one. I'm glad that one happened,
Yeah.
Hey, the nerfs or the fact that there were nerfs at all?
No, I'm glad to have nerfs, and I'm also glad that, one key made me feel a little something.
Yeah, it was funny as well.
I walked in there first time. I don't think I've ever clenched my butt cheeks harder for an extended time.
The guys that like stack up in enrage on successful auto is that's a mechanic that if you don't know it's coming as a tank, you are not going to play it properly, and you are going to.
It was a jump scare. I didn't know it was a thing.
Yep. Me neither. I was just seeing this thing on the bars going up, and I was like, "Whoa, what's that?" And then I was looking at my release spirit button. I was like, "Huh, what's that?"
I never see this button.
How did that get there?
What do you guys think of this one? This dungeon?
Den of Nalarak?
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't.
I don't like it, but after having done it, it's not as dislikable as I thought I would hate it. I still hate it, but just not as much.
I hated it in M0 week. I think the bosses are pretty fun.
Yeah.
I don't like the long, like, the trash section to this boss in particular feels pretty miserable.
Really? I don't even think it's that bad. Because, like, you can do it all in basically 2 pulls, and the mobs themselves don't pose that much of a threat, which I find kind of redeemable.
Dude, it's just like I'm walking a marathon here to get to this boss.
It's a little slow, perhaps, but I just don't like the first room more than this stuff.
The first room can be kind of frustrating. Jet has it down to a science, apparently. He's got it on like a 3-pull.
I mean,
got it on Turbo Farm.
Yeah, I mean, Jet does more pugs than anyone I know in every aspect of the game.
Surprising me, because the entire time he's doing it, I can hear him complaining about the bugs.
Yeah, well, yeah, you reserve the
and
right
yet he
to do
keeps
it.
doing it.
Yeah, that's your privilege.
Absolutely. No, I agree.
If you're pugging, you're allowed to complain, right?
I just
But,
don't
like,
understand why a man with that many World of Warcraft friends resorts himself to pugs.
Well, you got to understand that
Subjects himself to pugs, I should say.
playing something where you get to complain about it is part of the fun for Jet, right? Is getting the ability to complain about something is a plus, not a minus.
I see. Okay.
Plus, also, it makes you kind of like the main character in sort of a way. You know what I mean? Like, you're overcoming all odds. Despite how stupid everyone in my group is, I have conquered what I needed to do. The
So
kind of a thing.
you're calling Jet a pick-me.
A bit. No, he is like a little. Like
Is he really?
No, not at all, actually. He's the most
Okay.
easily pleased and, fantastic person of all time. But, yeah, he just loves a good old grind. You
Yeah.
know? Like,
I respect
he'll
that.
willingly go into these things. Like, he does it every single season in every single form of content. He'll go pug PvP and grind for, like, a specific rating he wants for a transmog. He'll go pug keys. He'll go pug raids.
Dude.
Like, he'll do anything.
You're right. It's all coming together. Because he woke up I was here. He came at like 7:30, and I was like, Jet, why are you here so early? He doesn't cast till 5 p.m. He's like, I got to get up and grind. He's talking about some PvP thing that he has to start, some PvP arc that he's going to start for the appearances or the mounts or
What's
something
the
like that.
what's the illusion this season? I know Cosmic last season was crazy.
Yeah, that one was really cool. I
Something-
missed
Some
it.
like venomous thing.
Enemy, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be worth collecting.
Yeah.
I think there's a really cool PvP DK set, too. So I might actually get in on the PvP with Jet.
Yeah, last season I remember grinding. It was like week 1 grinding 1600 for the catalyst charge was a thing to do last season.
I'm looking.
Do a little solo chef.
What is the rating? Do you know for the DK set?
I think it's 21.
Yeah, I think 21 for the full set, 18 for like most of it or something.
Yeah.
That's usually how they do it.
Yeah.
You're missing like the shirt or the tabard or something, and some maybe like the. I know it was the shoulders for the longest time was like the last piece you got. I think they made that easier though. I think you can get the
1800 full set.
Yeah, 1800. Yeah.
Okay, so, oh my God, so doable for a guy like me then.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm not necessarily bad at PvP, but I do not have the right to say that I'm good in any way at all. So I can just get by.
Chat, somebody post the Midnight Season 2 PvP rewards. I can't find it.
1950 for the illusion. Also, just within reach for a guy like me to the point where I feel obligated to go for it, but will be frustrated because I'm not good enough to actually get it easily.
And then tabard is 2100. Yeah. Okay. So
yeah, but yeah,
that's nice though, because it used to be like the shoulders were really high up there, and you couldn't get those unless you went all the way near the top.
I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I'm not rocking with the tabards. I don't think they look great.
Yeah,
I have
they're
never
skippable.
used a tabard ever.
I like some of the like chainmail shirt tabards as just they don't look like tabards in a lot of the transmogs I use them. They just look like
fair.
part of the armor set.
Oh,
THD is perked up. He's got a nice looking item that dropped in his dungeon.
Oh, don't mind if we
A
do.
socketed bracer.
oh, he's
and he's
paying
not
for it.
nice little 50K
Yeah.
right there.
So
Bang.
ethically obtained as well. He actually played in the key, didn't have AFK.
That's a great item.
Nicely done. Steed Carell.
Yeah.
Dub again from
my
Steed
goat,
Carell.
dude. My
the
goat.
guy, yeah.
He's a good luck charm too. It seems like whatever group that he's in always gets good loot dropping in it. Crafted bracers are a pretty normal expectation for people to want to get, but you're never going to pass up a socketed item, especially if it's in a slot where you don't feel like the item level really makes a substantial impact.
So yeah, he's got 292 bracers right now, which I think are PvP socketed bracers would be my guess.
Oh, but he also crafted a weapon.
Because he has a weapon crafted with his sparks. So What he can do if he takes these bracers is he can move his other embellishment to a cloak. He does already have a socketed belt, but it could go there as well, because if you make a PvP craft, they can have a socket. Yeah, or he could just put it anywhere else. It's possible that he could play down an embellishment as well, but that's probably not worth it. I mean,
No, I
the
wouldn't
PvP
do
cloak
that.
would be, I think, just a strict upgrade here. So
Yeah.
my suspicion is that's going to be the craft.
A pretty minimal gain, all things considered. That item is not really all that crazy, but like,
Yeah, it's still a don't
What a-
mind if we do.
what a fun little surprise. You went
Yeah.
with the Mythic Plus, expecting to get like +5 on your random off pieces or something like that, +9 item levels on your off pieces, and you got socketed bracers. What a treat.
Not bad at all.
We got to take the small wins over here in Clownland. You know, find any reason to be excited as we do an entire day of splits.
Yeah, I'm curious how many we're going to do, because, you know, we do need to get done in the next 12 hours, basically everything.
Yeah.
So Mythic Plus is good, but at a certain point, you got to
Diminishing
actually get
returns.
all those splits done, right? And the later you delay it, the more you're exposing yourself to the risk of, like, just a random bad hour on a Entombed Sentinels in a split,
Yeah.
and you're getting put in that decision point of, like, do we give up on Entombed Sentinels in this split and go to the next one, or, you know, what do we do?
I don't think they're going to struggle much with it anymore, though.
I don't think so,
the
but-
difficulty is just like seeing it for the first time, getting an expectation of what the damage intake patterns are, right? Like the red
Yeah.
circle, the mythic mechanic that Vashnik puts on multiple people. It's a little scary when you first see it and you're not used to using a defensive on it. It does a lot of damage if you don't clear it quick, but it's not asking the most of you. So now that they kind of had that set in their minds of like, okay, we got to clear this quick. Okay, if we get picked by that, use a defensive.
Yeah.
That's already established. They're probably just going to power up their characters a little bit, send a little bit more crests, send a little bit more crafts, hit some Mythic Plus, and then make sure that the wipe condition of the Berserk is no longer a problem. And they're probably going to blow through those really, really quick. 'Cause
Yeah.
similar to how we saw in Void Spire last year, you know, like the first couple runs, sure, like a little sketchy, you learn all the pain points
Yeah.
of like what you can wipe to, and then it becomes very standardized and it no longer becomes a thing you wipe to.
It's just, you know, if they could take up to, you know, 1.5 or 2 times the amount of time you expect them to take, right?
Yeah.
So you'd rather not have it be the last thing you do in the day. You'd rather, I think you probably want to do it like after lunch rather than after dinner, for instance.
Quick little food buff, everybody's powered up in the morning
Yeah.
a little bit, you know.
And then
that sort of
if it needs to take more time, you'd rather lose M plus time than, you know, lose the splits or be forced to grief your sleep schedule, which I think is very much an unacceptable option today.
Yeah.
Did you guys have a lot of the lasagna yesterday?
I didn't have any. I had all the rest of the pasta, but it
Yeah.
looked really, really
okay,
good.
okay.
I had the
oh
rotini.
yeah, the lasagna went fast.
Yeah.
I think it was good.
The entire tray was empty by the time I got there.
Yeah,
I was rating, so
Same.
I got there a little late.
that's valid. I think a lot of people were grabbing seconds and thirds.
It was the garlic bread as well was
Ooh, yeah.
not bad.
Lots of olive oil.
Yeah, very yummy. Looks like we're going back into Temple, so I think that means THD didn't get exactly the item he wanted from it that time. The bracers, a nice thing to grab, but not necessarily the targeted item here. I know there's a lot of people that do want Temple for various reasons, one of the more popular keys, and a lot of good loot you can pick up from it.
Absolutely. So that is kind of what they've been doing for the morning. But in the meantime, between these keys, we do want to give a quick mention to our apparel for this Race World First, teal.gg/RWF. And you can check out the apparel that is available for the Team Liquid Race World First for the Venomous Abyss. You can see shirts. We've got the derp shirts back. And Atlas is holding up the jersey. And not only that, it is signed by all of the Raiders. And they worked very hard on it, on their signatures. And my favorite game is who has the worst signature this tier? Whose is really bad? They're all kind of bad.
Well,
And to their credit, it's kind of hard to write on cloth.
Yeah, it is.
I like
So-
the fired up one here over on the shoulder, just Ifu, you know?
Oh yeah.
Just hanging off on the side.
Yes. Let's see.
I like Max's, which is way over up there,
Mm-hmm.
all by itself, and
Isolated.
Max has got a little
Yeah.
pit signature going right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
that's good.
Oh yips, he's in the
In the mouth of the
In the
dragon,
mouth, that's good.
or the snake, as the case may be.
saying with Drynies is huge.
Yeah,
Jeez,
look at
Drynie.
the ego on Drynie
Yeah,
there.
gosh. Hopeful's got signatures, cursive going on almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is good. It's very nice.
We gotta get some more flourishes into our signatures, I think, here.
Some more, what do you like? More pizzazz? Or?
Yeah, some like you know, different weird interpretations of the letters and stuff like that.
I
The
see,
jerseys
yeah.
are really comfortable now, too.
Yeah,
They
They
are.
got some really high quality jerseys.
They do.
They feel kind of breathable, but also a little bit warm at the same time. It's very adaptable.
Yeah.
So they're really, really cool.
I think,
The jerseys almost always have a really sick design on them, you know?
I agree, yeah.
My candidate from this set is the mouse pad. I think this mouse pad goes
I agree.
insanely hard.
Yeah.
I agree.
And I like that it's mostly dark, but
Me
still
too.
has really visible art on it.
Yes,
Because
yes.
you know, usually I'm playing in the darkness. I don't want super bright mouse pad that'll
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
you know, be in my peripheral vision. This one is mostly dark, but also still has some very nice art on it. So
You need to cop me one of those. I always just swap
Yeah.
out between the races on my favorite ones. And
Yeah.
right now, I think the last one I have on my desk that I'm using is the Ansrek one, which was super sick. But this one takes the cake, I think, for the coolest
Yeah.
one so far.
They
I'm
stopped
on the
giving us
Dimensius
those,
one
I
right
think.
now.
Dimensius, yeah.
yeah, but this one I suspect I'll be upgrading to this one as well.
I wish it was in like a blanket. I would take it in a blanket form,
Ooh.
or t-shirt form. Yeah.
I would not
Blanket.
mind. We gotta get the TL apparel team onto some.
blankies.
Imagine we get like a Snuggie that
Oh,
was
yes.
with that art on it.
Team Liquid
yeah.
X Snuggies. I'd be down for that. No, I've been begging for a blanket, a Team Liquid blanket every tier now.
Team Liquid hoochie shorts. Let's get that on board,
Well,
too.
they had some of those. They had the
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 Murloc
little
shorts?
swim trunks that you got a model. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
One of the many Atlas images that exist on the break timers,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think.
Were those poses your idea, or did they?
No, they were telling me to pose seriously, and I just would rip that instead.
Nice.
I think in shorts like that, you can't pose too seriously.
Yeah.
You can't take yourself too seriously in those. Yeah, but teal.gg/RWF if you'd like to check out all of the apparel for this Race to World First. Lots of cool stuff. Well, you're wearing the trifecta shirt today, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got the this from Dimensius.
Yeah, that was a good tier.
That was nice.
Yes. I think I have last year's winner's sweatshirt on. What do you have on?
I have on the Derp shirt from last year,
What's
where
it
it
about?
has the Sunwell.
Oh,
little
the
smile-
Derp winner
Ooh.
shirt.
Hold on. Let me
Yeah, spin it
get a
around for
little-
the camera.
Get a little turnaround. right
Oh.
here.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my.
Got a little smiley sun face.
Yeah, that's nice.
And the little Derp guy right here
Yeah.
on the chest area.
They had that logo before they started making the derp shirts for Race World First. It was like already a running bit. I don't know what the origins are.
Just a little derpy. That's all.
Little derpy logo, absolutely.
I picked this shirt out in particular now that we're in Clownland on Monday splits. So it was a very intentional choice for today's wardrobe.
I think it makes sense because we are in Clownland, as you said, doing Murder Row.
Yep. Fired up in the murder row in a section of the dungeon that I haven't personally played in myself.
I was just saying that.
Yeah.
Are they? No, they're. Is
They're
this like
exploring the foliage.
Yeah.
count? Like we don't have count
I
type
think-
of mob, or
They do need to get. I think this will be the last bit of count they need, and then they can go boss.
okay.
This looks like it's
'Cause
just off to the side
that
before
makes
you can get to
sense.
last boss.
The two mobs that are like in the boss room are
Yeah.
brutal.
I think
and
they
if
can
you
maybe
miscount,
gate over here or just jump down. Is that the
Oh.
idea? What's this going to be?
oh,
Wow.
a little
Ooh,
skip.
a little
okay.
skip.
Wow.
Someone's got tech. I wonder whose tech this was.
And our yeah, okay. Oh my goodness, are they going to meld skip this? It looks like they're meld skipping.
Holy guacamole.
We are getting MDI pills up in here.
Whoa,
Little
There it
Agent
is.
Vizskip.
Yeah.
that was cool.
All right. And now we get to wait for the RP. This
they-
this
do they
RP
have
takes
count?
criminally long.
It
I think
is,
so, yeah.
I agree. I can't tell.
Yeah. That green bar up in the top right
Yeah.
does look like it's at 100.
Okay.
What an incredible, innovative route.
Yeah. These are the kinds of things that you would miss if you tuned out of the stream once you heard the day 7 of splits thing. No.
I just can't approve of it as somebody who likes to just hold W and fight
Yeah.
everything in my path. but
Same.
I could respect the innovation.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things where I wouldn't be surprised if in high keys you end up wanting to dodge, say, all the robots in this dungeon because they do seem
Oh.
rather criminal.
Yeah, the robots and the warlocks specifically. In this
Yeah, oh, the warlocks are so cringe.
Yeah, the warlocks just slow you down, dude.
Yeah, because you just can't stop them from doing their Dark Pact and Drain Life. It's just like PvP.
Somebody got a custom jersey for Beefy 5
The BV5.
Already.
Really?
for
Wow.
the Team Liquid jersey.
It's a legendary squadron of casters.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get the gang back together. I feel like all the casters, though, have sort of over the past couple of days realized that this is going to be more of a marathon than a sprint, and You know, we're trying to pace
Oh.
ourselves and make sure that we're getting our full night's sleeps.
Yeah, I didn't have a packet of sauce on my desk this morning. I was concerned.
Yeah.
I-
Kalamazoo went to bed before me.
What?
Yeah.
Is he
How late are you
okay?
guys staying up?
I mean, I was here till like 1 yesterday,
Dang.
which was early for me that I went home.
That's early.
Yeah.
What time do you wake up and what time do you go to sleep if you were not?
And when I'm at home, usually like
Yeah.
3 or 4 a.m.
Okay.
And then wake up at, the crack of noon.
Okay.
It's not horrible.
Respectable.
Yeah.
Nice little 8 hours.
Yeah.
And here?
Here, it's, 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. type
So like
sleep.
7.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's still respectable.
Yeah, at some point when you're trying to juggle rating and casting and all
Yeah.
this other stuff, you start looking at that sleep and you're like, well, do we need the 8 hours for a couple of weeks? We've got our friend Monster Energy here to help
Yeah.
fill in for some of that sleep. And
I'm just an EP guy,
yeah.
Yeah, me
I mean,
too.
I outside of the race world first, I very highly prize my 8th hour,
Yeah.
but
I'm like
here
the
you
opposite here.
gotta
I
cut it a
feel like.
little.
I'm way more strict, I think, with myself when I'm at race world. I mean, I get less sleep, but I think I think more about,
Yeah.
oh, I could do this key, but then I would get less sleep. Whereas at home, it's like if I'm tired the next day, it's not as much of a
Right.
deal as I don't want to be tired when I'm on broadcast.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
that's
me.
again where Monster Energy comes
You're right.
in.
You're right. I did have a Monster Energy this
It's
morning.
you just get to pre-immune the sleepiness.
Yeah. Atlas, somebody this morning was asking me about the Monster Energy's rules
Yeah.
that you guys have.
Yeah. It's a caffeine rule.
Caffeine in general. Okay.
Caffeine in general, but Monster is the caffeine of choice for a majority
Yes.
of people on the roster. Yes. What was the question?
Just like, are they allowed to consume as many as they want? Do they have to have a cutoff time that it doesn't interfere with their sleep? Because we know that caffeine can interfere with your sleep if you drink it too late in the day because of the half-life.
Yeah. So yeah, as much as you want within reason, right? If you're chugging like 20,
Yeah.
Ooh,
That'd be bad.
not great.
good
Yeah.
day.
But caffeine past I think 4 or 5 p.m. I think it's 4 p.m. is punishable by death. So absolutely not.
Okay.
It's yeah.
What if you're THD?
No, punishable by death. You grab
Wow.
one of those and you're done for.
So
Like,
even THD is not immune.
no.
the caffeine
Also,
rule.
I hate to say it. You know what I mean? He's quirky. He's just a guy. You got to respect it. He does not have caffeine in any form whatsoever.
Jesus.
He has no coffee. He's never enjoyed it. He doesn't drink the Monsters all that much. He doesn't like energy.
I saw
drinks.
him popping one during the key earlier.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, okay, so maybe
you see?
my,
Yeah.
my perception of him has changed. He's always lifelong just been a guy, like a no caffeine guy, Like,
Maybe he just drinks it before
Yeah.
anybody gets here. So he,
Maybe.
so he gives off the illusion of never drinking caffeine, but really he
Yeah.
consumes his first Monster before anybody can see him.
maybe, but like he is the guy to just raw dog things and just
It's
be
tough.
like,
That's
I'm doing
true.
it. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
just live life. That's THD.
He has the seat closest to the monster fridge.
That's
I can
also
imagine
true.
that the experience there would be a lot like Gollum from Lord of the Rings, right? It's like how do you resist the temptation if it's right there?
Yeah,
You can't.
It is hard.
Yeah.
And that thing is always well stocked and has a bunch of
Exactly.
different flavors. But I think the worst we've ever had it was Vault of the Incarnates. Like
Ugh.
that's when it was just like caffeine overdose. Everybody was going crazy. That's when we had a couple of European players, notably Slap. That guy was like 10 deep before lunch.
Dude, yeah.
You'd go to his desk and he preloaded 3 of them up, and he just has them sitting there waiting to chug like one by one by one. I know Nick is the notorious monster head. Like he
Yeah,
drinks
yeah.
a lot of them. But it's a very well known thing. Like the longevity of the race is really important, and caffeine does have diminishing returns. 1, but 2 also does cause sleep problems for you later in the day if you do have it too late. So there is a rule
Yeah.
like after 4 p.m. or starting at 4 p.m. rather, like you're not allowed to touch it anymore. Just like think of your health as a whole and make sure that you're feeling well rested.
Yeah, and you want to preserve the ability to use it as a gas pedal on the final days as well, right? And you're going to build up a tolerance if you're having too many of them before then.
I
so-
will say though, it gets a little bit more lenient once you're pushing for like an actual boss kill.
Yeah.
Then, if you need it, right, and
Yeah.
and you know that you're willingly signing up for the fact that caffeine will grief your sleep a little bit if you have it too late in the day, but you need the energy right now, and we're working on the last boss. We're getting really close. Yeah, no one's gonna stop you from cracking one, but I think it'd be crazy if somebody's just like sitting there chain sipping them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or it's like, hey, I gotta get full energy for this murder row plus 10.
This is
Well,
I need to be full power for this one.
I could also understand it. You know what I mean? It's probably the crushing weight of existence probably hits you when you're on your 20th murder row of the day.
This is a good way to put it. Energy drinks are IRL Vantis runes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sparing you. You got to use them sparingly. I set up, actually, do you guys want to hear something insane?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not insane, actually, in this environment. And I've
hope
told
it
this
is.
to other people, what I do in my brain, and people think it's weird, but I've set up a whole system of buffs in my head for when you're like, for when I go on my like insanely long runs. And so a dog is a stamina buff.
Okay.
A runner's wave, like somebody waving at me and like saying hello back,
Yeah.
is like a combat potion.
Okay.
Flowers is an agility buff. Like if I see a nice flower. A bird is a spirit. I know spirit, but spirit or intellect.
Okay.
I think that's it. But dogs are the most.
What
Dogs are
would
the
you
best. Or stam buffs.
What would you attribute a buff to like a nice scent when you're running by?
Ooh, a nice scent. I haven't done that. Like like smelling some flowers or something. Ooh, I don't know. Do you want to assign a scent? I haven't done that. I'm still working out the system in my head.
I would go like CDR, like cooldown reduction.
Ooh, yeah. Nice CDR. Okay, I like that. I like
Yeah.
that.
Like
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
you're
yeah.
popping your adrenaline rush like
Yeah.
during your run, and then you smell a nice flower or
Yeah.
like some nice cologne like while
Yeah.
you're running by or something. Or
Yeah,
like a
something
nice
like that. Yeah.
nice bakery, like a
Yeah.
smell of a pastry, and then suddenly your cooldown's
Oh, these
reset.
are all great. Yeah. No, okay, I'm gonna all right, that's it. That is now meta. But it like honestly, it sounds so silly, but it actually I think helps you like walk through life in like a really like nice way. Like, you see your dog and you're like, oh my gosh.
I think
have
I'm
a
laughing at the same thing you're
I have a
laughing at
stamp
right
buff.
now.
When you
Someone in
guys-
chat goes, "What kind of buff is it if you're mid-run and have to poop?"
Well, there are debuffs. There are debuffs. If
Yeah.
I wave at someone, say good morning, and they don't say it back, then that is a debuff. that is a bleed or something, and I have to dispel it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that could be one as well. Yeah.
The mid-run Hershey squirts.
Yeah. An enraged timer. Wait, yeah. That's an enraged timer, yeah. But it's fun. Oh, so MC is in the chat. Hi, MC.
You've been really on your running
I have.
arc recently.
Yeah, it's
huh?
my new personality.
I
Yeah.
love that for you.
Insufferable. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I feel like it's a common trope of somebody
Oh, it definitely is.
around our age at this point.
It
You know
for
what
sure. It,
Yeah,
it
you
is
get like
so.
4 different choices of things you can make
Yeah.
your personality.
I'm
Yeah.
training for a marathon. I don't, which is why I feel really cringe whenever I
Yeah.
bring it up because I feel it is very tropey. But I don't know. I was like, I don't have time for group sports anymore, really,
Yeah.
with my like streaming schedule. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna.
Everybody picks
pick
their
up
third
running.
life crisis of choice.
Yeah,
you know?
and that's mine. So
Popular pick. It's like a meta pick even for the
it
third
is.
life
It
crisis.
is. Yeah, I'm a FODM player, really,
Yeah.
at the heart of it.
It's like
so.
the marathon or the half marathon. I feel like every single person that I know that does not have kids around my age picks that.
I literally did a half marathon like 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
There you go. I can commend that though. I could not fathom. I don't remember the last time I ran.
I'm gonna send you some memes. There's a whole category of like meme videos of they call them big boys
Yeah.
running. It's so funny. It's like remember who you are, big boy, and it's like just videos of like Hulk running and like big boys in football running.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I'm ethically opposed to the concept of running just for how it makes me feel.
That's fair.
And everybody always says, "Oh no, but like you feel so good after like mile 3 and you get runners." No,
you
dude.
do. No, you do.
I'm a block in and feeling like I'm about to have a heart attack. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why. Okay.
My heart is pounding out of my chest. I'm heavy breathing. Somebody feels like it feels like somebody stabbed me in the chest.
You know what?
You know?
Given your track record, maybe you
Yeah.
shouldn't run. Actually.
Yeah, no.
You shouldn't do that.
No,
Yeah.
no.
You probably have some undiagnosed like large heart that you don't know about.
Well,
and-
my
and
dad's
you-
side, we didn't roll this on the wheel. I'm just going to spill it right now. My dad's side of the family actually has a history of horrible heart disease, and all of them die in their 30s.
Yeah, let's
So-
not do that. Yeah, let's not do that.
Well, if anything, I should be doing it so that I keep my heart healthy and I don't become a statistic within the family tree. But
Yeah.
I do a little incline walk. That's the extent of my cardio,
I think that's perfectly acceptable.
and I skip it half the time.
Do you
too.
get in? Do you do like zone 2, zone 1? Do you track your heart rate on that?
We're not doing zones. We're
No?
doing survival.
Okay, vibes.
We're going until I can't, which is usually about
Yeah.
the 8-minute mark.
Okay, that's good.
That's good.
They call
That's
that
really good.
They call that party pace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're really into lifting.
Yeah, but
Tell me about that.
people think that weightlifting means you're healthy. If anything, it's just made me mentally ill and more unhealthy than I ever have been. Yeah.
Yeah, but at
Why-
least you're
why?
big.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're big and
Yeah,
strong.
muscles.
Yeah.
My
My
dopamine is
gosh.
inherently tied to this act that I have to ritualistically do every 4 days, and my sense of OCD compels me to do it. Otherwise, I go absolutely bonkers. But other than that, yeah, I'm great.
So how
I'm
are you
chugging 300
coping?
milligrams of caffeine before I go into
bro.
workout. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
yeah.
My heart's
Yeah.
pounding out of my chest. I got like
Yeah.
a resting heart rate of 95. But you know what? Yeah. My parents look at me. He's like, he's so strong. He's so healthy. He goes to the gym. He exercises. He's really got his life together.
Yeah.
It's all falling apart.
Okay.
Just a stunning endorsement.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Get in the gym. It's good for you, allegedly.
Yeah. All right. Well, real quick, we do have some pet pictures, but wait, what's your like? I don't know. What is it? What's the bench press PR? What is that?
Oh, let's not talk about that one.
Why not? Is it
It's
bad?
pathetic. It's really bad. Yeah. Oh, relatively right. You know, I am strong, but of every single lift I've ever done, that one is like the least impressive by a
Okay.
mile.
What's your most impressive PR that you're most proud of?
RDLs probably. Yeah.
Okay. Which
It's a weird one. I can RDL 420 pounds for 6.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
And then deadlifting wise, I've deadlifted 495.
Okay.
And then on the hack squat, I do 6 plates on each side for about 6. So that's like 620 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
And then back squatting, I've done 405, which is 4 plates. And then hip thrusts, I've done 5.5 plates. I don't know how
Okay.
much weight that is. I think that's like 560.
Bro's measuring in
Pounds?
plates. That's
Yeah.
how much weight
I mean,
he's lifting.
it's pretty good for a beginner, right? Like you're
Yeah, it's not bad.
some,
Yeah.
some nice novice lifting.
So if you were like more athletic, what kind of things would you be doing instead?
Well, for a
Bro,
majority
that
of
is
my
a bait
life.
question. You're not supposed to actually answer that question.
Yeah, you just said I'm not athletic, but whatever. I played tennis for most of my life, actually.
Oh.
So, yeah, I was a big tennis head. It was like my life in high school growing
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
I would
yeah.
play for 10 plus hours every single day. So,
Yeah. Have you
I'll
talked
probably
to
be doing that.
Zyronic about tennis?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's so
all the-
cool. He was
yeah,
watching
yeah.
Wimbledon. or-
Zyronic is beast at tennis, too,
Yeah,
by the way.
I
He's
heard.
really, really, really good. It always makes for a fun experience when we play ping pong at these events because, like, you know,
Oh,
for
yeah,
tennis
yeah,
players,
yeah,
it
yeah.
comes intuitively, and you can tell, like, he plays tennis from how he plays ping pong. He's by far and away the most skilled ping pong player in the building, but he's not the one to go play all the time.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
I had a point from chat. They're trying to not let you get away with hiding the bench.
All right, dude, guys. Okay, fine. I have no shame in it. I don't even do it. I bench 230, which is 2 plates and a little marshmallow on the sides.
Yeah.
And it's been that way for 6 years.
I bench the little marshmallows, so don't.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, don't make me trauma dump. If I will trauma dump and make you feel bad about it. That's my
think
crutch. That's my
trauma dumping.
funniest. Oh man, it's my funniest thing that I like to do because, like, you know, I do this little coy thing. I'm like, oh my god, guys, like, I don't even bench that much. You know what I mean? Like, oh, don't bully me. I'm just a little teeny weeny,
Just a
teeny
little
weak
guy.
guy. You know what I mean? And people are like, eventually they keep clinging onto it. And they're like, all right, dude, just tell me what you bench. And I'm like, 230. And they go, really? Oh my
Oh.
god, for like all your other lifts, that's so small. And then
Wow.
immediately deadpan, I go, yeah, but I was like paralyzed from the neck down for a long period of time with a rare disease that nobody else got, and I had to like climb back from being 105 pounds, and I have arthritis in every single joint in my body. Do you feel good about that now? And then they go, oh my god, where has this gone? And I just go, just kidding, teehee.
Janos, I think he just did that to us. I think that's
Yeah.
just what happened to us.
Oh, it's not me. I was just relaying what was seen in chat. I personally, was being very supportive.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Speaking of support, you guys have been sending in pictures of your pets for $30 with a link to a picture of your pet so that we can look at this
Wow.
guy. Oh my! This
We got
is a
Ascar the
majestic
Explorer
Cinematic
here.
shot.
photo. It looks like the rock is on his back and he's hauling it up a mountain.
That is
What a
sick.
cutie patootie.
He
Mr.
is.
Oscar? Oscar?
Where is that?
It looks like Arizona.
Just off the Red
Somewhere
Rocks?
in the southwest.
yeah.
Yeah, it does look Arizona-y.
Mr.
Flagstaff,
Ascar.
maybe?
So
Yes.
cute.
Is
What-
anonymous in the chat?
He knows how to strike a pose for the camera.
Yeah.
You know, like this isn't his
Yeah,
first
it's-
rodeo kind
It's a
of thing.
handsome
Yeah.
boy. Yeah.
Very photogenic.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's like when the show dog people like make sure their paws are in the front
Mm-hmm.
and their tails are upright and stuff like that. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just making sure you're following.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we do have some more coming, so if you haven't seen your pet, don't worry. They will be coming. We're doing some splits. We're talking about weightlifting, and we're gonna look at another dog.
Bubbles.
Oh my god.
Oh, we got a turtle. Tortoise?
Bubbles.
Tortoise?
Oh no.
What's
I
the
always
difference?
forget the difference.
Yeah?
One's in water and this is a turtle.
It's a turtle.
This is a turtle.
It's
a
a
box
turtle.
turtle, maybe?
Sorry, Bubbles, if I offended you by calling you a tortoise.
So sorry.
But it is a turtle.
Wow. Those things live forever.
What a cutie patootie.
Very sweet. Nice heat lamp.
I like the pillow on the left.
Is it a pillow? I'm
Is that a
having
pillow?
a hard time
Yeah,
figuring out what's going on
I
in the
feel like
left.
my depth perception
Dude.
does not
Yeah,
work.
Yeah,
the hand
my-
is just like, I
my
present
eyes
to you
hurt.
this, and I'm like, I don't know what we're looking at.
It's like a visual illusion almost, you know? But I do see a turtle.
I see-
on
okay.
Whatever it is.
I can see the turtle on the left. Yeah, it's almost like it's like down into the.
The water? Is it water?
Yeah.
Maybe? Oh, I
maybe.
think it's in
C-
water.
Okay, because turtles are aquatic, whereas tortoises are land. only.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
is
I
the
believe
distinction.
so.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's like a turtle tank. Yeah,
Oh.
look, swimming in the water.
Oh, look.
Oh my goodness!
Okay, I
it
did
looks like a
not see that.
cartoon character
It
there.
does.
That's
Its little eyes.
like the turtles from Finding Nemo.
Oh my goodness. I think we need more animals in this category because
That-
it is a snake tier.
I'm rocking with Bubbles.
More
That is,
reptiles.
I think, probably the most endearing turtle photo I've ever seen. Like, I gotta say, I kind of didn't get it until now, but like,
Yeah,
looking at
yeah.
the face on this one, okay, yeah.
Hold on, where's Thelio? We need to screenshot that turtle face and turn it into a 7T emote. Please. It's so good. Dap me up, says Bubbles.
It almost looks like he has buck teeth a little bit.
Yeah,
Nice, yeah. Very
Wow.
cute.
Thank you for Bubbles. That was a treat.
Wow. Yeah. More turtles. More reptiles, please.
We got a question
Great
from chat.
name also for Bubbles, I feel like, since, I don't know, there's like bubble mechanics
Yeah.
and lizards.
And you know,
stuff.
Bubbles, you know,
Yeah.
for an aquatic animal. I think it's great.
What was the question in chat?
It was, so do they do mythic splits, and that's why they're not pushing for more bosses? They've done some. So I believe Liquid have done 2 3 of 8 mythic splits. And Method have, a couple hours ago, proved that the 4th boss is not only possible, but potentially splittable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might require a specific combination of specs. I think you're going to want 2 Death Knights for that boss,
Yeah.
which they might not have access to in all of their splits currently, but I expect that Liquid will do some number of additional mythic splits today at
Word on-
some point. Yeah.
Word on the street, whispers in the wind, is that Method is opting into doing less splits. So their splits might
Maybe
be,
less splits, more bosses.
Yeah, or might be a little bit more powerful in terms of like individual character power.
Yeah.
Which, you know, Liquid could see now and kind of get like a reference of, you know, how strong do we need to be.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
going to be
make
the thing to check. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh my
We've got Saphira at stage. Loving
Dude.
the high ground.
Yeah.
If cats can find their way on top of something, they will do it. Case in point.
Yeah, you can see the pathway this happened here with the refrigerator sticking out like that, providing a perfect midpoint
Absolutely.
for the jumps.
Yeah.
It's a very simple picture, but it's telling a story.
Yeah.
It
you know?
really is. Yeah.
2 cats perched up. They're like the watchtower, or not the watchtowers, the watch guards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little
of the living
gargoyles.
space.
Yeah. Yeah, like the almost like some Elden Ring bosses. Yeah.
We
I
need
have the high
Elden-
ground.
Yeah.
Which one do you think is Saphira and which one do you think is Sage?
Saphira is on. Well, I know the answer, but
Okay. Well,
are you trying to guess?
I
just keep
think it's-
cheating on
well,
things that I asked on. Yeah.
I did not cheat on the
Interesting.
Persian idioms. I did not,
So
but
you
I did
say.
cheat on this one.
I think it's left and right. I think it's in order, like
Yeah.
the names. Yeah.
It is. You're right.
Yeah.
Saphira and Sage. Saphira. What is it from? Is this like a book? Like, do they match? Do these names go together?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
I've never heard it.
I don't know.
It's a cool name though.
Oh, they're from Aragon. Okay.
It's from Aragon, really?
Yeah.
Have you read that?
Yeah.
I have not.
Countless times, but it's like a a lifetime ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I read it once, but when I was like half my age.
Okay.
Sometime.
Half?
Yeah, a very
Really?
long time ago.
I think I read that one when I was like 10.
It's the name
Yeah,
of the
so I guess even
dragon, apparently.
More than that ago.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
We procked another animal.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, meat bunny.
Bunny.
Oh, Mersa's. Okay.
Dude, I was going to say
What
that.
bunnies does Mersa have? This is like her 3rd bunny that I've seen.
You.
Mersa is throwing cash at that UNICEF.
Oh, what a well-loved bunny, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does,
Yes.
like the right half does look cat-esque.
It does.
Yeah.
So I was looking at that, I was like, I could see the cat, but
Yeah,
then
yeah,
that
yeah.
the ear was throwing me off. I was like, is that like a hoodie? But yeah, I could see it's a bunny, not a cat. That makes sense.
Love its little droopy ear, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bunnies and cats make fun friends as well because
Do they?
the like grooming another animal for one of them is a sign of dominance and for the other is a sign of submission. So they're just
Oh.
there like yeah,
Oh.
just both very having a great time.
Wait, I didn't know that. That's
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
interesting.
They got a nice
But it's
little
just an infinite loop.
Yeah.
energy, yeah. They're
Yeah.
both content with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
They're both like,
gosh.
yeah, they respect me as the top dog. I get it.
Oh. Oh, apparently it's all the same bunny. But Mersa just keeps submitting photos. I love it. I am not upset about that.
Not even a little bit.
I like it. I want to rub. Do bunnies like their bellies rubbed? That looks like a pet my belly pose from any other animal, but I don't know if the bunny is doing that.
I'm not bunny initiated, but I find it hard to believe that they're not confrontational, but have many qualms.
Yeah.
They're like a qualmless peck,
Yeah.
Yeah.
if I had to assume. But who knows? Maybe bunnies could get a little bit wild.
Oh, chat's still talking about weightlifting. That is this guy. You see
Yeah,
that message?
Yeah.
We've got
Oh,
some
yeah.
injury
That's some
advice.
science. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're doing physiotherapy in the chat.
They're keeping it running. I'm basically strong at anything in the gym that involves my legs or my butt. And then outside of that, it's just all relatively, comparatively not as impressive. But, yeah, the gym's fun.
Yeah, I started going recently. Started weightlifting
Really?
recently. Yeah, I told you. I remember because I wore my Converse. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like Atlas. I have to send him a picture of my shoes
The Chucks.
at the gym. Yeah, my Chucks.
Classic gym shoe.
Yeah, I felt very gym girl. I felt like a bit of a poser. Yeah, but
You know those booty shorts?
Uh-huh.
That, like the define. Oh, wait, hold on.
oh wait,
Snake
hold
with
on.
no name.
Snake. Oh, we have a snake.
From a great username. Garage did nothing wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Is that a snake like wrapped around the back of a motorcycle as well?
That's just metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Imagine like just driving down the street on your motorcycle and you've just got a snake like curled
Pet
around the
snake.
back. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I got so hard.
Is this the first snake we've had on broadcast, or have you guys seen a snake before?
We've had
It's the
snakes
first
before.
I've seen this race, I
yeah,
think.
this race though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot
Very
of people have
thematic.
snakes.
Yeah. Hitting the
Absolutely.
Ula'tek and Rage pose, blasting the ceiling with the green beam.
Very sweet snake. Is it a corn snake? No.
I'm
too
not even
big
going to
for a corn
pretend to
snake.
know.
It's like the one that everybody has.
Ah, yeah, the Alaskan river snake.
Is that what it is?
Reticulated python. You guys are so
Reticulated
close.
python?
Yeah.
What in the heck? Okay. My guess was corn snake, but I'm going to get laughed at for that by, I know there are reptile enthusiasts in the chat.
I like how chat's just all really on board with reticulated python as if it's common knowledge.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't know
The
whether or not
Govey name.
I'm out of the loop or if we just
No.
have snake specialists.
No. I know that Psychosa is like a reptile girly, and then Elbreth is also a reptile girly. So my favorite game to play is Elbreth is my boyfriend. We go to the zoo, and I will hide the name of the snake or the reptile, and he will just know the full Govey name. It's really annoying.
I'm not knowledgeable about things that terrify me, and I think snakes fall into that category just a little bit.
That's
So,
fair. That's fair.
You know, I know the big three. I can point out a rattlesnake if you show me one.
That's fair. I like rattlesnakes. They stop rattling.
What?
They've like evolved to kind of stop rattling because people will hunt them down
Ooh.
Oh.
because of their rattles.
Well, I saw one not too long ago, and that thing really, 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 really liked rattling.
That's good. That's good.
Some of them still got it, you know?
Yeah, they still,
haven't
they,
fall-
they got that dog in
Yeah,
them
they
still.
still
Yeah.
haven't fallen off entirely, you know?
Yeah. I saw a bull snake the other day. Massive.
Someone chat asks, is that why you're not rating this tier, Atlas? The fear of snakes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fear of maybe splits.
Yep. That's a good fear. Of the raid nights that you've done so far, how many of them have been splits versus... does Lucid do splits, or you guys...
Yeah, we do 2 runs.
Okay.
The answer is every single one of them. We are a heroic progression guild, much like everybody else in the game right now.
That is awesome.
So, yeah, we went in being like, guys, okay, let's set up a plan. If we get 4 out of 8 Mythic done first week, like before the raid came out.
Right.
If we get 4 out of 8
Yeah,
Mythic
yeah,
done, it's so doable, dude. We could do this at all. Like, Nimrisa Wavecaller, it's going to
Yeah.
be like a one-shot. Like, first boss, one shot. Maybe the turtles, you need to, like, think a little bit, but, like, one shot. You know, oh, my God, maybe we can, like, pull Vashnik. We get in there and we're like, all right, guys, well, first raid is done.
Yeah.
We've done 1 heroic raid. Cool. Hopefully the next day goes better.
Yeah.
Did you say you fell off or?
I did fall off. That's why I'm casting. I'm washed up.
Yeah, it's. I think a lot of people got reality checked by different. I think everybody experienced it at some point on like Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday of just like,
Yeah.
this tier is not one of those tiers where we can just count on easily collecting loot. We've got to really fight for it.
Got to work for it a little bit. Love that though,
Yeah.
to an extent.
Yeah, I think that in some places it makes a lot of sense. You know, Mythic Nimrisa Wavecaller probably doesn't.
Yeah. Let's
Heroic
get that one
Ula'tek,
looked at.
I think absolutely is
Yeah.
is great to have be around this level of difficulty. Maybe slightly lower, but around this level felt really good.
For week 1, yeah. But
Yeah.
also it's going to be
nerfed by gear a lot.
significantly
Yeah.
easier tomorrow.
Yeah, I wouldn't be that surprised if like the total amount of venom sucking that you need to do in that last phase was reduced by a couple seconds. I think that
Yeah.
would be like the clearest
That's the last.
disparity between what it feels like it should be and what it is.
Yeah, that's the last thing that I'm looking at that like functionally just seems a bit too punishing. You know,
Yeah.
numbers are fine. You know, it's going to be nerfed by gear a little bit.
Yeah.
Over time, the players get a little bit more powerful. The damage check won't really be as big of a concern starting tomorrow. But yeah, sucking down those venom debuffs in the last phase just seems way too punishing. Like you miss a couple ticks and
Yeah.
the guy's just instantly dead and there's no fixing that. That seems rough.
Wait.
Illyria.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I forgot
Whoa.
about this. We got the kitten version, and every
Aw.
tier they send an updated picture.
Aw.
Oh my goodness.
It's so
Cute.
big and grown up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Illyria's all grown up.
I like that Illyria still is transfixed on something
Mm-hmm.
that Fabian
Yeah.
is holding.
Up and out
Yeah.
of the frame.
They've got the same facial expression in all 4 pictures. Maybe a little bit more ADHD kicking in.
Maybe a little bit,
during
yeah.
Curse of Ula'tek pack.
Yeah,
But
Ula'tek were
She looks so regal now, though.
wow.
beautiful cat.
Very
Wow.
beautiful. I love black cats.
Yeah.
I love the ears.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that she's grown into her ears, but I don't know if that's true.
Maybe still a little more growing to do. Yeah.
yeah. Very cute.
She's grown up, but not like out yet.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah.
Still working on that one.
Yeah.
Some black cats, I think some cats, but you can really see it on black cats, have like quite literally like patterned baldness around their ears. You know, you can kind of see their skin
Yeah.
on some black cats. I think that's like a form of cat baldness.
My brother, just another me.
Yeah. Yeah. Very sweet. Love the pupils, especially in the Ghost of Koresh patch.
Yeah. All right. Well, Shay out of the chair.
Oh wait, was that him right there?
No.
Nope.
that was not.
Yeah. Instinctively, as soon as I see an empty chair, I turn around, look around, like,
I always love Shay's character names. They're always just
Dude.
Yeah.
so obscure and hilarious. He's on Angry Aussie right now.
yeah, the warrior.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised to see him prepping several warriors because it doesn't look like a particularly feral druid tier, and it does look like an arms warrior tier, and they don't have like a lot of warrior mains.
To be fair, when is it ever looking like a feral druid tier?
Dude.
Yeah, Mirdrasil was the last time that it was like really nice to have a feral druid on your roster.
It was
I'd
good
say.
on Nexus King Salhadar and
True.
for Joe Mega.
True.
You know,
He is leveling a feral druid though.
Yeah,
also,
he does
right? Or
have-
the earring,
I
I should say. Not only
He's got the
feral
pocket
druids,
pick.
but
Yeah, if they want a feral druid, it'll be him. But also, they might just have him in on a warrior. I think it's pretty likely. We've got Wall Life, Wolf Disco also able to play the warriors, but Shay an extra option as well if they want 3 or if they want Wolf Disco on Warlock or any of the various combinations of things that might happen.
Yeah.
Here is Wolf Disco in the facility. I think this is the first time he's been here since, gosh,
been a
since like a
while.
Mirdrasil or something,
Yeah.
right?
he was here for Undermine.
Undermine, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess not that long then.
Unfortunately, got the kill sniped away from him 4 pulls before it got killed. He was in for all the progression, then Cindy came in on a mage that I geared up last second. Because mage was really, really
Mage
really
was
good for that
something
fight.
on Gallywix. Yeah, it turns out you could have done it with anything. But,
Yeah.
you know, the mage was definitely one of the best ways to do that fight as easily as possible. Which
Yeah, probably felt bad, you know, knowing that the damage check is doable with you still in the comp and then
Yeah.
swapped out for something else. But
that's how it works here, right? You just
That's how it
always do
goes.
the best thing.
yeah, you contribute. You just do your part in the race, and you know, as
Yeah.
long as you feel fulfilled.
I
in
think of
comp,
all
then
world
keep
firsts
going.
to miss, you know, missing pulls
Yeah.
47 through 50 of Gallywix probably doesn't feel too bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. But yeah, he's on his DK, so that's something exciting. We got DKs and
Yeah.
splits. Can't wait to see what they do.
So it's interesting because Death Knight looks like it'll be pretty good on Vashnik.
Yeah.
Seems like at least 2 bring an awful lot of value to that encounter to let you death grip the orange ads over wherever you want.
Now, are you talking about blood DK or DPS DK?
Either one would work for that particular job, yeah.
Okay.
But Blood, I think, is probably the better overall class right now.
Yeah.
But next week, we do know that Frost Death Knight is getting some pretty sizable buffs.
it's not bad, yeah.
15% damage to obliterate, 6% everywhere, something like that.
Yeah.
They're non-negligible, so the
Yeah.
class will probably be in a respectable spot
Right.
in the grand scheme of things. Maybe not something that Race World first players opt into. It's still considerably behind, you know, what is
So-
the top dog.
Then you got a combination of like, they're actually pretty good at the heart phase on Ula'tek Heroic even already, right?
Yeah.
The spec lines up pretty well against that, just the damage profile. And on Mythic, there are extra ads. We
Yeah.
don't know what they do, like what they look like yet in
They're
terms
little
of
slimes, yeah.
Yeah, we don't know, you know, are they grippable? Are they stunnable? Are they slow? Are they fast? You know, where do they spawn? How fast do they need to die? Like, all these things are question marks. And depending on the answers to those questions, Death Knights could be useless or they could be mandatory for managing that part of the fight. So having access to them as a Race to World First Guild is very important. For the rest of us, we can kind of see, right? We can see, do Liquid use them? And if the answer is yes, then we have a little bit of time to actually prep them. But Liquid need to be ready for whatever that boss throws at them. The other thing I noticed about the Ula'tek room as well,
Yeah.
you know in that second phase when you go down one of the hallways, the room is like symmetrical, and there is another set of 2 hallways the other direction.
Oh, God.
That could get used on Mythic too. So I don't know for sure if that will get used, but currently it's unused space in the terrain on Heroic, and whenever you see that, the little alarm bell goes off in your head of like, I wonder.
But also,
Yeah.
I feel like there was a lot of that speculation in Galliwick. So
True.
And
You gotta be careful.
Amir Drasil
Yep.
also like, oh look, there's all this stuff over here, and then it just kind of was a little bit disappointing. But maybe not this
Yeah.
time. We'll see.
You never know.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, in terms of what the Mythic component is to the Phase 3 of the Ula'tek encounter, you can infer that the slimes that they added in are maybe grippable and intended to be explicitly gripped. You know, like
Yeah.
they have pretty publicly said that they intend for grip to be a raid buff that you want, especially in the higher echelons of raiding. It's like a design incentive for them to make sure that you feel like you need a Death Knight and you're
Right.
glad to have one. So it'd be very odd if there wasn't something to grip after having made such a statement. And then the Dungeon Journal itself, you know, it's like an ominous entry where it just says that there's these small little slimes that seek out venom, which makes you think, okay, well, if they reach venom, it's bad.
Probably.
So how would you stop it from reaching venom? I'll grip it. It seems like a one-to-one kind of thing. So it's pretty safe to infer that you'd want grip in some capacity for that specific mechanic. How it plays out, how many there are, where they are, what happens if you don't do it, all that, you know, is
Yeah.
still to be seen.
Because you might have 1 blood DK, you might have 1 blood DK and 2 DPS DKs to make it happen,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Is THD doing 2s? Did I just see a?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's doing a little bit of PP.
So
Okay.
THG on our second screen just did, I did a quick 2s game with the Dreinster, actually, because
Cool.
when you win your first 2s game, you get a quest that gives you 9 of the heraldry items,
Yes.
which he has now, and that lets you craft 292 PvP pieces, which can be socketed with a PvP item
Yeah.
that is purchasable with a combination of gold and honor. You always need at least 5,000 honor, and then you need another 7,500, but you can buy those off the
See,
auction house.
there he's going right
and
now.
there it is. Yeah, that setting is going to mean that if he crafts bracers, which if he's on THG Lock J, he probably doesn't need to anymore because this is the character that got the bracers out of the... Okay, no, he's on THG Lock. So yeah, this character doesn't have the bracers that just dropped in that temple he was in earlier. So he is going to PvP craft, and he's going to PvP craft into a socketable slot.
Yeah, it's a very, very quick power gain for an easy craft. So assuming you just have the honor banked up for the socket, you can just go do one singular PvP rated win. You get the craft immediately. You get to add a socket onto it. You get to put an embellishment on it. So it's like a decently respectable champion track equivalent craft with a socket.
And if you don't care about the time as much, you can get it from an epic BG win as well, which is a lot more, chill than a 2s win
Oh, I was
potentially.
gonna say
So
involved though.
yeah, I mean it depends. I would
Good
say
luck.
I was doing this earlier. It's kind of like the thing where it's like I'm doing some other stuff, so I can sit in a queue, but I can't really do 2s, right?
Yeah.
And if you are Alliance right now, I would queue as Horde. I would talk to the recruiter and go Horde. All I'm saying is like
Yeah.
it seems like in the epic BGs it's like 90% Horde win rate right now. The Slayers rise, they just zerg the boss faster than the Alliance does every single time I've seen it. I don't know. I don't want to infer too much from a sample size of like 6 epic BGs that I've done across my characters, but I think Horde went either 5-1 or 6-0 in the epic BGs I played.
It's so funny because we have such a different experience with it. Back when I was doing the BGs last year, it felt like queuing in as Horde was a death sentence.
It did
And
kind of
if you get-
slingshot the other direction.
Interesting, yeah.
If you got like assigned alliance, because they do the thing right now where like you basically play as either faction even without being it, if it's imbalanced, then you felt like you were a guarantee to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my theory behind this, it was always Horde winning BGs for a really long time, just because the PvP community was on Horde.
Right.
And then they removed the faction social restrictions, and I think it kind of balanced out a little bit. But people started going Merc mode, which meant that it was still kind of Horde. You went
Yeah.
Merc mode, and then you played for Alliance, and I feel like the people were going Merc mode were better and more
Yeah,
sweaty,
they were carrying.
which
Yeah.
meant that Alliance was always winning. And now it's just kind of like a
Weird
free
little
for all.
Yeah,
I think
tug
it
of
just
war.
might
And it's tough as well, 'cause, like,
pendulum swing every tier.
You get a little sample of like the few that you do, and you kind of infer for the whole for the whole
Yeah,
server.
yeah,
but
yeah.
definitely, I'm not super confident. It's just in my experience. I hit the Merc mode after like losing a couple, and then I instantly won the next one. And I was like, all right, feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah,
Locking
haven't-
that in.
I haven't
Yeah.
done that in a while though.
Yeah, it sucks though, because if you're your Horde, you lose access to Haymaker, greatest racial of
Oh.
all time. bam.
Just a nice little Colteran punch.
Yeah, I love that thing.
Were you just imitating the bang?
Yeah,
Ah.
punch.
Okay.
The Colteran, the haymaker.
Oh, I thought we were doing the WeGora sound. Bang.
Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Is the thing bang or bam?
Bam.
Bam. Bam.
Bam.
Bam. I didn't use that one, so
No.
Yeah, not a
I don't either.
crowd
Just
favorite.
Yeah.
Not any other
I use the-
streams.
Honk honk. The one's like.
Oh my
The bike horn?
God.
Yeah, bike horn.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
bike
yeah,
horn's
yeah.
classic.
Yeah.
That's one I like a lot.
Yeah.
Who had a rubber ducky? Didn't Tobo have like a rubber ducky bound to something like pretty common in his rotation? I can't remember. There's been some really annoying ones to cast, and like it's like a thing where it's like you hear it sometimes. You're like, am I going crazy? Am I hearing a
The
rubber
infamous
ducky?
Ben, yeah.
The
Yeah,
Ben
maybe-
looping air horn.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
The bell noise, just dong, 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 dong,
Yeah.
dong, dong.
THD had one for a while as well that was, I think it was on the Jailer. He had a looping air horn for something.
I'm a big air horn guy.
Yeah.
I pick like one important thing, and then I just make it
Oh, yeah. Then,
destroy me.
of course, we've got Cuidado for those who, the Race to World Last that Max was watching of Lura. There was a guild, he was just watching somebody who just had Cuidado on every single ability as it was about to happen.
Was it mechanics that were coming at him, or ability?
It was,
It bound
the
to
entire
abilities?
bigwigs. Every single like ability on the checklist was just
Okay.
like cuidado.
I mean, you can never be too cuidado, really.
Yeah.
So that makes absolute sense. Cuidado.
It was awesome. I think it was a
That's very
Spanish-speaking
happy.
guild as well, or like a
Yeah,
player.
it was a Latin
It would be
guild, right?
hilarious if it was like a Swedish guy.
Well, so here's the thing: there is a lot of merit to having like countdowns in another language because it can. Sometimes you can start tuning out the like
Oh,
3,
that's true. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
2, 1. So there's people in my guild who swear by like, okay, this ability is a Russian ability. Okay, this ability we're doing in Chinese.
I'm not going to out them, right? But there have been Liquid players in the past that had the anime voice countdown.
Oh,
Oh
No,
my
in
God.
Japanese.
Oh.
Not
okay.
not going to say who.
No, say it.
No.
Can I guess?
Nope. Not. You can guess. I will not confirm nor deny. I will not give any hints. But it was a thing. I had the displeasure of hearing it.
My guess is Sang.
No. That one I will actually.
he denied one.
I actually will deny that one solely for the purpose of saying that Sang wants everything to be the state of what it is within the game.
That's true. He does listen to in-game
Yeah,
music.
he's in in-game music
Yeah.
with the boss voice lines turned on. He has immersed himself in the fight.
Hopeful.
Not answering that one.
Okay. Oh.
He pre-declared that he wasn't
That's,
going to answer.
you're right. I'm basing the tone. I do know that Hopeful had a last time the playlist that he was listening to throughout the entire tier was called Girly Pop playlist.
Oh yeah, he's a girly pop guy.
He is a total girly pop. It was like Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo,
yeah.
some Taylor Swift in there, as he's just
That's a
blasting
man
the boss.
confident in his masculinity.
That's right.
Absolutely, we love a confident masculine man that's not afraid to.
And
listen
even
to
more
some-
confident in his femininity.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, we love it.
Haters going to hate. Hate.
That's king behavior right there.
In the wise words of Taylor Swift.
Green flag. Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. Yes. Absolutely. Girly pop is a universal term, in my eyes.
Yep.
Anybody can be a girly pop. Gender neutral. Yeah.
Hopeful currently in Silver Moon, looking at another monitor. I'm seeing quite a few players in Silver Moon now as well, which is a good sign that we might be maneuvering away from running Mythic Plus over and over again. It does look like THD does have some tailoring orders that he is placing, and then he's going to craft for himself. Now, a little bit of a grief here is that he did put a fairly high commission on this, and whenever you end up crafting your own commission, you end up just basically paying the consortium a percentage of it. So here he's just lost 300 gold to the Artisans Consortium there.
Question:
Yes.
do you guys feel like crafting is a little bit bloated and confusing
It's
for
definitely
the general player
it's
base?
not intuitive for sure.
It's not. 'Cause
yeah.
I have to, because I know that I get really overwhelmed and confused, and I can't imagine how it feels for someone that's kind of on their own trying to figure this out and doesn't have like somebody that already knows what they're doing to kind of walk them through it. Because every time I've had to learn crafting, I literally had somebody hold my hand and tell me how to
I
do
think
it.
that's the thing is like it's just another game system that you kind of have to learn the rules of and understand.
Yeah.
And for a few expansions, it wasn't that, right?
But
For a
is
few
that-
expansions, it was trivial difficulty to understand how crafting worked, right?
So is that a good thing that you have to like there's a learning curve for,
I
for
think
that?
it's good that it's involved. You know, like
Okay.
it is a mainstay system in the game that's
Yeah.
been there since the very, very beginning. And for a really long time, it became so unimportant to the point where it felt like, all right, why
Yeah.
is this in the game?
Nobody ever did it.
So yeah, kind of returning to a sense of, you know, there is
Yeah.
that sense of very high importance in crafting. It's very WoW, you know, it's very RPG.
That's
so.
true.
And they
But-
found
but,
a
like,
way to give it a lot of power as well.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
Sparks
Yeah.
and crest crafting is very powerful. I have a nitpick, which I think the embellishment system, like every expansion, they just come up with 40 embellishments, and like
Yeah.
38 of them are so bad you would never use them.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And then the one that's the best is like boring as hell, but it's good.
Yeah.
There was that one season in Dragonflight where it's like we had Spore Cloak. Do you remember Spore Cloak? And like that was like a really powerful defensive option, or you could get a decent chunk more power offensively than you could get right
Yeah.
now. And like that was interesting and cool. And then I
Yeah.
feel like since then we have never had an interesting embellishment decision.
Well, even when they're interesting and cool or powerful, almost like a week in, they get nerfed to the point of
Yeah.
like, irrelevance. You know what I mean? You're,
Yeah.
you're staring down 70, 80% nerfs on these things. It's like, all right, dude, what was the point in even making it cool to begin with?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
I-
yeah,
that's my
embellishments are-
gripe with it. Is the
embellishments
embellishments
are big.
feel really wrong? Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely is a lot different than how it used to work, though, when it was a little bit more prevalent, like before it kind of fell off a bit.
Yeah.
It used to just be you just needed the mats.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
You
okay,
should just craft.
you need the mats now, but the mats are a lot more.
You didn't.
involved.
The quality thing is definitely like
Yeah, there's an extra layer to it.
yeah, and understanding how that works and like what you need to be able to guarantee something versus having to use your ingenuity on it.
Someone's in chat, all caps. I want lariats back. I made millions.
Oh, elemental
Oh, dude.
lariat. Yeah.
Lariat Boy.
Yeah.
Infamous. Dude, that guy was literally the savior of our guild.
Yeah.
Because
Oh.
getting the lariat pattern was
It was
impossible.
so
You
hard.
know this person?
Who?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
no,
thought you
no.
were referring to this person
no,
as
no,
a
No,
no.
the
lariat.
crafter
They're-
for Liquid
yeah,
that did
they're-
every single lariat.
I see.
Their character name was Lariat Boy because
Okay,
getting
love
the
that.
pattern was so rare. He was one of the very few people in the entire region to have it. And we reached out to him and we're like, hey, dude, you can craft Lariat? That's literally every single person's biz. How much do you want for it? Like, we'll give you like a bulk order and you can make all of our Lariats. And
wow.
he supplied every single Lariat within the guild almost
Oh my gosh.
for the entire tier.
Was there a cooldown on crafting that? I don't
No, it was just
Or using them?
the price was set very high because
Yeah.
the recipe was very expensive.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay, I just didn't know if like how
Yeah.
how long it would have taken him to actually craft all of that. That's interesting. I didn't
That was
know
my goat, dude. He crafted like hundreds of these things within our guild.
Nice. Wow. I bet he still is. Do you know how much of gold did he make approximately?
Oh, it's so hard. It was like hundreds of K per craft. But like,
Probably still
the
using
thing
it.
is, it was a compounding effect because we were like publicly making it such a thing. It was like, oh my God, Lariat Boy, the goat. You know what I
Right.
Oh
mean?
yeah, and
So
he became the
everybody in
guy.
the community as a whole was like, oh, Lariat
If you
Boy
were
can
on
craft
Illidan,
Lariats?
you just sent
Yeah.
him a personal order,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And
That
everyone-
guy's
yeah.
my guy.
Yeah.
He had a monopoly on the thing. He was like the Rockefeller of like
Yeah.
Dragonflight crafting. You know?
Yeah.
yeah.
Somebody asked me how I think of Final Fantasy XIV's crafting system. Okay, so I looked at it. It looked too complicated, and I said, no, thank you. I don't
it's
need my
cool.
bis.
It's cool, but like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think it's more complicated. It's more just like another system that I didn't really feel like learning when
You
I'm
know
not
what?
like a sweaty player in 14.
I would really like World of Warcraft's crafting system to operate in this way, where it wasn't necessarily like a embellishment or something like that, but maybe a little bit more classic-esque in the fact that like specific professions craft unique items that like might just be your biz.
Yeah.
And you know, it is accessible, but like maybe you have to work for it really hard to get the pattern, and it eventually becomes bis, but might not be like a consideration for Race World First Guilds.
Yeah.
You know, you're thinking like a couple weeks in, like the general player base is using this item consistently. It has a fun, quirky, weird proc. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not limited into like the embellishment aspect of it, where you're like. have
And maybe
a
it still
unique
uses
cool
the
tool.
crests as well, right? To
Yeah.
like make it tie into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's a very powerful item that's established as your biz, has a cool, unique effect on it. Like everybody is standardized within that specific item, but like, you know, it's not like a, let's say like there's a two-handed sword, like Lionheart Executioner or something like that, has the same similar kind of proc. All the two-hand strength guys get that as like their proc. Let's give like casters like a ring or something like that, and it has like a completely separate proc that like all the casters generally like. Something along those lines. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be like innovative and like a little bit of a throwback to like the older version of the game, which doesn't feel like it's just locked into this embellishment crafting system. That'd be I like that.
Yeah, I remember there's been some toying with like bosses dropping a specific crafting item where it's like, yeah, you know, we killed Ula'tek and we got Ula'tek's left scale claw, and now we
Yeah.
can use this to make, you know, these
Yeah.
few recipes.
Yeah.
And it's like a very powerful item, right? But you kind of have to engage
Yeah.
with the crafting system for it. And
Yeah,
then-
you earn the crafting materials from it from doing content
Yeah.
in the game that's very difficult, and you get a reward that is fitting for what you have accomplished.
Yeah, I don't know. There's always this tension, right? Because there are people who like the raiding aspect of the game, but who do not want there to be any like thinking about or grinding of crafting stuff,
Sure.
right? And then there's people who want crafting to be interesting and profitable and fun and its own mini game. And almost by definition, every time you make one of those groups happy, you're making the other mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I
let's
would
even,
argue-
let's even get like a little bit more into it, right? Let's say the crafting item comes from Mythic Ula'tek,
Mm.
That'd be
but
crazy.
it's,
Yeah.
but it's tradable.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Now you get to make some gold. You
Yeah.
make your item, right? Like give it a weekly component that takes a long period of time for you to get it for yourself first, right? So
Yeah.
there's a sense of investment. And then you get the item, and then now you can sell it to players who don't otherwise want to do
Yeah.
Mythic Ula'tek, but can still get the item.
Basically, you get the benefit of doing a boost without having to bring a buyer in, right? You just you get the
Yeah.
item and then you sell it off.
Let's double dip. I'm rubbing my hands together.
Yeah. Don't mind if we do.
All right. We're going to let chat discuss that, though. And in the meantime, we're going to head into a Monster Energy listen-in, and we will be right back.
I think.
Yeah. Thanks, John. Thanks.
You got to become one with like the way of the things working. Like if you got to think like Outlaw Row, Crit Verse, fucking Quick Blade, boom.
Yeah.
Association. I mean, Outlaw's some fucking weird spec now that wants like haste or some dog shit. Fuck
Yeah, see,
that.
it made sense when Monk was first mastering Harmonious, but not anymore.
Now Bruce is
I'm
completely
sure you'd love
unplayable.
to be
and they've
back,
killed it.
back to that. I don't think Monk was like playable when it was stacking those. Every tier.
Who are we still missing?
Zevi and I don't know the DPS.
It's
Like
10
I
men
was-
over.
I think I was
It's
crit
me.
verse
Sorry,
in
come on.
Castle
I just
Nether.
finished my dungeon. That was so long.
We gotta do splits after a fucking group break. Think about it.
All right, I have the groups ready for. I've set up all the shit for the next 3 rounds.
Yay!
Yay!
Good, thanks for the summon, guys.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Got you right now.
I'm here. You're good. I have arrived.
You've arrived, Senor Jose. Your name is Senor Jose. How do you say that funny end letter?
You
Enya?
can, I think it's
Yeah,
just
how do you supposed to pronounce it? Is it
it's
just N?
Senor.
I send the craft.
It's just
Like, if you
Senor.
can get it.
It's
grab
it's
it.
already
Senor.
done.
Senor.
Oh, no,
Good.
it's just-
Do not
So it makes
break
you
my
say
hand.
the R funny?
Well, I mean,
The thing makes you make the R sound like funny?
All right.
well, no,
let's-
R is always like kind of rolled in Spanish. Depends on like when it is.
Let's go. Get
When
people
it
here.
is, some-
Play.
Would love to be
faster.
here right now.
I got Scott.
Guys, today efficiency, just in general, very important. We have basically like an infinite amount of things to do. We will not finish today with being done with everything that's possible to be done. So as fast as we can go, the more total stuff we can get done.
Wait,
Like
let's just
we'll
not
easily
finish it
get
there.
done with all of our splits being done with 4 out of 6, 4 out of 8, like doing Vashnik, but we can add Scissorak and we can add the world boss, and let's just be more punctual.
What were we doing again? We were skipping dinner, right?
Yeah, no dinner,
Yeah,
no
lunch.
lunch. No
Stay
lunch.
hungry.
Well,
Hardy,
stay
he's
hungry.
still hardy.
You guys can eat this loot for lunch.
There, Mark.
If anyone needs AFK boost as well, that can be set up during these runs.
I need my.
Try
loot
not to
now.
maybe do it after tagging
Yeah.
the trash in
Yeah,
here,
Mark.
though. That stuff.
Alright, let's fucking. Where's Mark?
Mark's dead.
I'm turning up the music for this boss. Gotta get in the rhythm.
Mark said he was AFK for a sec, but then we're good.
Turn voice to 100.
Oh, it's always at 100.
That's crazy.
Are the groups good for the downstairs thing?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for setting that up for us, Johnny.
Oh my god. Yep, so I forgot to spec DB. I would have literally gone in with fucking full crit mastery fucking Sand Lane. That would have been sick.
Completely amazing.
It's the you play which one do you play? It's Reaper's Onslaught, right?
I don't actually know ever since the bug fix. I don't think it
Or
matters.
like Frozen Talons is good.
They changed it so
Oh.
whenever you exterminate, you only get one. You don't get like the free one
Don't lust on pull.
because it was bugged. So I don't
I
actually know which
see.
one's better anymore. It's pretty close, I think.
Use the.
Like before, when you pressed Reaper's Mark, you got an exterminate. Now you don't because it was bugged.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You pull. I don't have. Oh, never mind.
Wait, I'm sure you posted the groups. I'm in group 1 probably. Go
Yep.
down.
Yeah, quick check.
Group 1 in the raid frames or in group 1 on the boss?
You don't have to send 5 people down, right? That's just like the number you chose.
Huh?
You're
Do you
going.
need to send 5 people or no?
That seems to work. Do we want to send less?
On some sets, yeah.
Okay. You guys can do that whenever you want, but if we wipe, I'm gonna scream.
User joined your
Yeah,
channel.
don't scream. Fourth winner.
We believed you, Sokoila.
Ads here. Group 1 is soon now.
I remember your screams, old ones. You didn't want to die for her, did you?
You went.
Dude,
in.
dude, it's fine.
He's
We're gonna be
down too.
dude.
Welcome,
KSP, you went down. Okay, so we'll figure out how this goes again. So on the next one,
Watch
we're
the
just
frontal.
gonna.
Watch frontal.
Nick, are you holy or disc? You're holy.
I'm holy.
You're gonna go down on the next one with Angry
Oh, not
Aussie,
bad. Oh, that's
Happy
fine,
Full,
actually.
Lipperino, and I need one. Basically, it has to be Splat or one of the hunters.
We
Can't
can
be Anarchy.
DPS is fine down there. That's fine.
I'm not
Okay.
honest.
Okay.
I can just send Surge and it's fine.
Yeah, we fine down there.
If we want, I can
All
hold
right,
that.
so no one else go down. It's just Nick backing up Zevi. Everything else is the same. Zevi don't, or KSP don't go down again. Even though I think you might be able to cloak and do that, just don't. Okay, add soon, and then group 2, you're going down in 5.
Yeah, I'll kill it. Don't worry.
Group 2, you're down.
Angry Aussie going down.
Ads are on the other side of the boss.
I only think what
There's like one over here.
I know earlier we said that
This player again.
okay, they're almost done
Watch
with
the
ad,
frontal
aren't
on
they?
the ad.
I'm on cooldown.
Oh, we should send 4 down on that one set that's always scary about coming up early. Actually,
That's the next one.
yeah.
In
Any
a red
guys,
spot.
any guys want to stay up on the next one? Anyone make sense more than others? Bad down there or good upstairs? Some combo of that.
I like to go down for
wait,
fun.
no.
Like to do whatever
not-
makes someone happy.
It's
Full
not that.
anarchy.
Or no, it is. It's in 20 seconds. Yeah, it is that one. I want everyone soaking except for, like, honestly, just, like, the 2 hunters splat. Like, even leaving all the ranged out when there's a group down sometimes is actually, like...
The ghouls are piled up really well, so it should be good.
Yeah,
There's just
honestly,
two
like,
piles here and across.
2 hunters, whatever mage isn't downstairs, and splat don't soak, and everyone else soak. I think that's enough people to burn.
I think this hits hard.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I'm testing
I
it.
was about to ask you.
It does no damage.
Yeah, it didn't actually,
Amazing.
okay.
Soak here. You can put the first soak on the close ones, right? Alright, let's
But
put
then
it there,
melee
fuck
have
it.
to get off. That's
Yeah,
so,
that's
that
bad. You're
is-
right, you're right,
That
you're
is
so right,
really
you're so
bad
right.
vibes.
I
Thank you,
picked someone
Yips.
randomly. A Shine, you're not going downstairs.
Boring for you, Sean.
Group 1 go
Good luck.
down. Group 1 go down, a Shine stay up. This is the one where if we kill the Echo pretty fast, we don't want to come up, but maybe with 4 people, you don't have to think about it. Also, one less person down here should be easier for Dryny to keep alive.
Yeah.
Is it a rage bait?
Dude, trying
Careful,
to
careful.
just shut it.
Time, bro.
Get a kick
He's on
here. Chill,
edges.
chill on this boss. Chill on this chill on the ad down here. Kick, 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 kick. Good. And you can go now.
Coming.
Oh man.
Are you sure that's what you died to, Shay?
The frontal thing? It just
Like-
doesn't show, so I went into it.
Oh, it wasn't like it put you up in it. You came up early enough to move around
no, it's
and not
just
see it.
we came up and I instantly shifted to the guy
Yeah,
to
that
be in
makes
range.
sense. That makes
but
sense. Group two.
Why
Group two.
couldn't he
Go.
just not be in this?
Group 2 go, so all of you can be done before the
Never
burn, by
mind.
the way. We should actually stop up here so they're like out of the phase when we lust and burn. Not like stop, but like just make sure that they are able to be done with the ad in time.
There's 2 guys. Can you taunt this guy? Oh, actually,
I
that's-
got you, I got you.
Soak this, guys. Stop at like 5%. Just stop. Stop. Just kill ads. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Think about your friends down there.
We're coming back, man.
Think about me.
Wait,
Nah,
they're
fuck
still.
us.
They're stunned for 6 more seconds.
Oh.
You
Not
care
thinking
about me?
them.
Yo.
No.
That's chill.
Lust.
Early lust, Loki.
I was stunned for 1 second. That lost. Fuck you.
Hey, I tried. If I didn't say anything, you guys would have felt
Okay,
real
she's
bad.
about to start chanting, bro.
Ula'tek!
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 Getting a nuke on boss right now.
Who interrupted me?
Dude, I really wish last night, group 1, I think? Yeah, group 1 go down. I wish last night, instead of ever looking at what the red ad did on Vashnik, we just stayed purple-orange and had a Council Blood situation. That would have been fucking amazing.
I don't think many people would be very happy about that.
I would not give less of a shit.
I'm not
They actually would
That's
have
sad.
seemed, because of how
That's-
cheesy it was, it probably would have seemed really sketchy to do off stream as well. Like,
Yeah.
boss.
we,
Good
How do I
excuse. That's a really good excuse by management.
Taunt if you
we
can. Sorry, I taunted back
oh,
with like a million stuff.
Okay, yeah, I don't have right now. But...
It's fine.
Is Yips alive?
Yeah. Nope.
Yep.
it's gonna be in a bad spot.
Group 2.
That's fine.
Group 2 go down. Lock-in moment, maybe?
But the ads are kind of going loose.
Stay alive, KSP.
I got him.
Invoke, don't get kicked. Watch HP, we're like dying. What is happening to us? Why are we taking infinite damage?
Because we keep killing ads.
We keep killing ads.
That plus we have an H-file in
Ads
there,
are going
so
the mid, by the way?
Don't kill those ads. CC them away. Don't kill them yet. We're stacking up the ad kill thing.
Meh.
Don't literally
We
don't
need
kill them.
literally full
Don't kill
god
them,
here.
mate.
Nuking them right now.
Taunt, yips.
Yeah.
Okay, they can die now. They can
They can die
now.
now? Okay, yeah. Dude, low key, didn't know that was a mechanic.
Yeah, resume.
The group,
I got
group 1,
7
group
down.
1 go
Now.
down.
I don't know
I think group
any of
1 goes
them
down.
are.
We have to get the kick, right?
We need to make sure those ads across the ring
go
don't go
down.
in.
My meta's rolling, please.
Knock them, that's all. I have mass grip in a sec.
Get dispels soon. Get dispels. Make sure you're not in the raid.
The fuck is going on?
We're getting fucked. Who's
Yeah, for
Everything
the
here in
tank
hit
front
boss.
line.
Gonna go
Hit
over
boss. Enrage
Is it?
soon.
Yeah, enrages soon. Is this group sketchy?
I don't know what is going on.
It
My
doesn't
main
look
run, so
sketchy.
probably.
It doesn't look sketchy on the sheet.
Didn't like a million ads go into the middle.
Yeah, a lot of ads went in the middle.
Yeah.
That'll do it if that happens.
Something to be proud of.
Nice. That'll save.
Yeah, it's kind of
someone
weird.
getting hero points if they
Half
need.
of my POV on this boss is downstairs. I should probably open up a second thing.
Ula'tek awaken.
Dude, we were just in that phase, and we were just taking actually infinite damage. Looked crazy. Looked like something was wrong.
Yeah, we got up to 11 stacks of ad death.
Check my trinkets, go.
You got the fucking guy.
Yeah, the triple boat.
Hands. Nice.
Actually pretty good.
Too good.
Looks like it's actually pumping.
Let's do trash efficiently, and be ready to pull the boss right away. Next one. Before we lock it in, I guess it's kind of locked in. Are we happy with the order? I definitely like Mushroom Guy last. It's stressful.
Yes.
I'm happy.
Yay.
I'm happy.
Yay.
Is anyone
Happy
not happy?
full.
I would like to address it early so we can all be happy.
Yeah.
I rocked the same main 2 twos in a row.
We're talking. So you're mainly
Wait,
mains
so
then.
how is
Okay,
that
I
a
guess.
main?
What? Okay.
No, I have 2 mains. You can have 2 mains. Happy full and Eagle Scout.
What gen do you get?
Eagle Scout might be like a Gen 5 or something. It's
Oh,
pretty
wow.
good.
Yeah, ranges from 0.5 to 5, I guess.
Yeah. What are you at? 0.5 still?
Yeah, solid 0.5.
Okay. And there's always another week.
No healing too here.
Jack died. Nice. I almost died.
Dude, Nick is so weak. Legit, I don't know about Priest with no target. Oh, big pull.
Is smoking more of a general EU thing, or is it like a Scandinavian country thing or Eastern European thing? Which one?
It's just like US don't focus on their health, so
It's
they
like a
don't smoke.
scam.
Because
Well,
it's healthy, or it used to be until the big media took over.
Bro, the fact that they think cancer's related at all is fucking wild.
The second you do your own research, you realize how healthy it is for you.
Yeah, I've been doing my own research for a few years, and like I've just fucking become ascended.
I went to the
Originally-
doctors and
Can
saw
I
an
not
X-ray
get
of my
out of
lungs
here?
and never stopped since I
Scott,
saw how
get in.
clean they
You
were.
gotta swim, bro, up the stairs. There's
I
stairs
tried
over
to say
there.
something on Facebook and they banned me from Facebook for it, so.
The
Do-
UK's
do
never been
any
the
of-
same since they banned smoking on South.
We used to have smoke breaks in this guild, but we don't anymore. Do you all just not smoke, or do you just not?
No, we just
when
smoke
you're
in the pro lab.
inside.
Yeah, we just smoke
I
outside.
smoke in the bathroom and then flush it down.
Maybe some
We don't
dip.
need a break. You ever seen Scott come out of the pod? It's just fucking smoke follows him.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
mean,
we need like
Zevi-
3 fans here in the healer
Zevi
room
got
because of the
hookah
hookah bar.
set up.
Yeah.
I got about 20 nicotine patches on me right now.
Just all over your chest. That's why you're shaking,
Oh.
bro.
Nah. That's what keeps the shakes
Dude,
down.
by the way, don't want anyone to freak out, but the monster shipment comes in like 30 minutes, 100 cases.
Oh my god.
Lock in every flavor.
2,400
We have to
monsters
take it
coming
as
in.
well.
I hope there's a certain flavor there.
Yeah, each person has to bring in a box themselves. 100 boxes total.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. My name is Aya. I am now here with some new casters. We've got Cams and Zyronic joining us. Good morning to you both.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we feeling?
It could be better, but
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, one sec.
Wait a minute.
We go. That was Cam's.
I don't want to ruin my nails. 1 second. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I got it. I got it.
ooh,
Feeling a lot better now.
yes, gonna feel great in just a minute here.
Cheers. I almost got really sad there for a second.
We're twinning.
I got the peachy keen one ultra peachy keen this morning. This one has the prettiest bottle, I think. Nice design.
The ultras are.
That is beautiful.
The ultras are good. Yeah. I also heard that we're getting a monster shipment in today, so that's very exciting. And more monster energy. We love that. That video last year went viral. I think it got like it. So Evan, one of the videographers here, producers, what like filmed them unloading the giant crate of monsters off of the truck into the facility for Race World First. I think it got like 5 million views or something like that. It's pretty good. Yeah.
They were running dangerously low on white M's earlier this week.
Yeah, that's the guild favorite, right?
Yep, we had an emergency shipment.
Yes, I've been selflessly staying away from those because I know that that's their favorite, and I don't want to ruin their day with the lack of white monsters.
This should be good for the rest of the race here,
Yeah,
hopefully.
definitely. But if you guys are just now tuning in, this morning they've kind of just been doing that's all they've been doing, keys. I saw THD and Dryny doing 2s to craft the PvP piece, and I think that's pretty much it.
Oh, that kind of
Yeah.
twos, not twos, keys.
That's
Oh, yeah,
what
no,
he was
twos.
talking about.
2v2s, yes.
See?
Yeah, you're so PvE pilled that you're
Yeah,
2s and you thought I meant 2
twos.
keys. Yeah.
Did not know
Yeah, didn't
what
you
the
know
reason
about the
for that would
2s
be.
meta? Yeah, it drops this like crazy mythic piece. But yeah, here's CHD after his 2s win.
Yeah,
I think
this-
it's just one 2s win.
Okay, this becomes so degenerate. They are doing things to gear up alts.
Yeah, they're gearing up alts to gear
or-
up their mains.
Yeah, for the splits. I mean, in a different way than they normally gear up the alts to gear up the mains.
Yeah.
Twisted had a really good tweet.
Oh?
For those of you who don't know, Twisted was a long-time raider in Liquid.
Uh-huh.
Also then went on to raid Instant Dollars, and now he's in Lucid, which is kind of the new retirement
Oh.
home guild. A lot of extra Liquid raiders there.
Is
He
that
had a
allowed to
tweet-
say?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
He had a tweet today. I think it's not like a novel concept. People have been talking about this for a while, but he usually is like right on the pulse of it. Where he was saying, at this point, just let them farm heroic.
Amen.
As many times as they want, so they can just get their Prebis and get into Mythic.
You know what?
6 days of splits is kind of ridiculous.
That is not
I've been
a
preaching
bad
this for years.
idea.
Just let them kill it on the same character over and over and make everyone happy.
Like, I kind of hate it,
No.
but, oh, no?
We love it.
I mean, don't you feel like it kind of goes against the spirit of the race world first?
No, they have already found a way to spam heroics.
Yeah.
This would just remove all barriers. It's more.
Yeah.
It's more equal for all, actually.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's true. Okay. Well, I mean, what would be the implications of that? Like, are there any downsides besides it being unethical and degenerate?
Yes, there is a very big downside.
Okay.
So I think you would have to put like blockers in place, like make it so very rares can only drop on the first kill.
Okay.
Otherwise,
yeah.
they would literally just be spam killing that boss until they get very rares on every single member of the raid.
That's true.
Or remove very rares from the game.
You know, that's another solution.
I feel like, Kems, I feel like you're like the little devil on the shoulder right now. Like, or do this. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I think they would still want to do splits because, like, you want to give yourself a little RNG protection, right? Like, you want to be, you don't want to be sitting there in a situation where you need one single more trinket to drop from a boss and you have to kill it like 5 more times to get that trinket to drop. That would be a pain. But yeah, it's probably better than what we have now. Killing the bosses 16 times each, 14 times each, whatever it is.
It would kind of, I mean, this has happened through the years. It would degrade the like fantasy of the game a bit. You know what I mean? It turns it more. I mean, it's already slid way into ARPG, Diablo type loot grinding and AoE machining. And that would just take it to another level where you're just like, okay, kill boss, reset, kill boss, reset. You'd probably find groups in Group Finder that are just like, we are only killing Vashnik. And then the leader gets his tier and leaves or whatever happens. But
Okay. Well, I see a comment in chat that's a little confusing to me because there's someone that says, bye-bye mid-raid walls, just farm to oblivion. It's not changing the gearing, like the end gearing that they're at right now. I mean, they would just get to where they're at right now faster. The difficulty of the bosses would be the same.
it may be for other guilds that could farm heroic pretty easily, and then they know Scissorak is a huge wall, and they're like, this week we're actually only going to do heroic raids, and we're going to hella gear up, and we're not even going to touch Mythic. That would be kind of lame, because then everybody's turning like every boss into some spreadsheet where they have to hit certain markers before they even attempt a boss that's hard. So that would suck, but...
What if you had like a 24-hour period where you could farm heroic? Like on
Oh, and then
Monday?
it's just cut off?
Yeah.
But then the dads would mauled because they're working.
Okay, yeah.
and-
But like on a Sunday, you know?
Oh.
Like
Sunday
maybe
fun day.
maybe you move it to Sunday, yeah. Yeah. Obviously this would never happen. This is
Sunday,
completely
Sunday.
hypothetical, but
No, yeah, I don't know what they can do. I mean, that's the removing the lockout from heroic is the like easiest way to do it that doesn't have too big of an impact, but it is strange and it does change, you know, something that's been in the game for a long time, which is the weekly lockout.
I think something you and I both agree on as well, and I think this would be going a step further, is I think that the Mythic loot lockout should be boss-specific, not instance-specific.
Yes, I would like that also, for pugging reasons.
I think it's absolutely ridiculous that you can find yourself in a situation where, let's say, and this is not really a world first problem, but they could definitely take advantage of it. But let's say like you're in your mom and pop Mythic guild. Let's say like, okay, it's not mom and pop. Let's say you're like in a top 200 Mythic guild, and you're the 21st player, and your guild has killed the first 4 bosses on Mythic, and you're sitting there like, okay, I'm not seeing play, but they're like, oh, we need you for the 5th boss. And you're like, okay, well, I guess I just can't kill the other 4 bosses this week. That's cool. And you lock yourself to that instance. That's so archaic. That should not be a thing. I think you should be able to go back and kill the other 4 bosses if it's in a pug or just with other people. and still be able to kill the 5th boss with your guild. It's ridiculous that you can't.
Something else that is archaic that has nothing to do with the Race World First or any of these players, I still don't understand. I understand why it was originally there, but why LFR is like time gated in the way that it is.
Yeah, that's
doesn't make any sense to me.
I think going back, it would have been seen as like unfair that the baby raid can see all the bosses and stuff. But yeah, there's so many things that we're so far past now.
Yeah, because you can do the follower raid before,
it's not
right?
out.
Or is it also time gated along with LFR? I'm not sure.
It might be with LFR. It's not out right now. It has like little text on the quest that says coming soon.
Because I get that like it's a product of its time, like you were saying, but like at this point now, it's kind of like just let people get in there.
Yeah,
do the story.
Cataclysm or Mop me would be outraged if that were the case. But at this point, I kind of I don't care.
You've grown as a person.
Yeah, I've grown, or just the game's just it's lost a lot of that kind of. I don't know if you want to call it flavor, but it's less. People aren't out in the world as much anymore. Wowhead kind of solves things, add-ons solve things. It's less big open MMO exploration.
So this is so this person said the story mode is only time gated 1 week, but LFR is time gated the slowest. It's weird. That's really strange because if you go by the logic of like why LFR is time gated, you think the story mode would be like last.
Yeah, I mean LFR does have tier.
Yeah.
So it slows down the acquisition of tier.
But the whole reason
people like me
that LFR was originally released last was because, like you said, it's like the baby raid, right? So then you think that story mode would be even slower than LFR, I guess. Do you get anything from story mode?
Just completing that quest, I think. The story
you get a cutscene.
Yeah.
Also,
you get the cutscene. You
I
get
saw,
like a
I saw a
ring.
question in chat specifics to mechanics as well, like just like in general in WoW, like. How do you get the best FPS in WoW? What's the best GPU for that? Surprisingly enough, I don't think WoW is a GPU-bound game. You can pretty much get any modern GPU and get a good FPS in WoW.
No, the real answer is getting an Alienware.
Yeah, well, it's much more CPU-bound.
Yeah.
So getting something with an AMD processor, specifically an X3D, usually an Alienware PC.
Yeah.
That's what you want. That's what you want to go for.
Yeah. And if you'd like one of those, this is a tremendous time to talk about our sponsor, Alienware. Teal.gg/Alienware. Enter the sweepstakes, and you could just have one of those given to you.
Yeah.
The sweepstakes. Teal.gg/Alienware. Also, Wolf Disco needs Murder Row Plus and Ring Trader. Sign up in LFG.
I'm surprised he needs any items.
Really?
It's huge.
Yeah.
He probably just needs itemization. Item level on a ring. He might just have like a 298 ring from last tier still.
Yeah. Oh, it's filled. Okay. Wow, we're so good at our
Thank
job.
you, Cross Magic.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, where's the enrage on this guy? This group's looking a little sketch right now. Sometimes they kill it about here. You'll see them. Like half the raid will die to the ring because they know that the boss is about to die.
They're super chill on time though.
Oh, they're good? Okay.
No, they're chill. Because the thing is, the boss is already sub 10%. The enrage isn't until that second boss frame hits 100 energy.
Oh, the guy at full health?
Yeah. That's the little ghost that possessed them all.
That energy's starting to move up quickly.
Nah, they're fine.
They're chilling?
They're chill.
I've still got this one. What happens when you kill the other two and leave this guy alive at a lot of health?
Gabo, absolutely nothing.
Okay, nothing.
he just walks around. So it's kind of chill.
Well, they all get over the ring. Still just the 4 dead. Yeah, they're chilling. Okay. This is like the furthest I've seen them get on this fight. Usually it's dead by now. And I didn't know how tight this check is. It's nowhere near the Sentinels.
Yeah, they're fine.
Yeah, you cannot limp through all the Twin Sentinels like this. Oh, and they're just going to kill them all equally anyways. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I haven't read this entire opinion or idea, so it might be cooked.
It's
but
cooked.
It might
I read
be,
it. It's cooked. I read it.
Would you like to talk about it, or should we skip over it?
It's not a novel
We have
concept,
time.
right?
It's ironic.
We have time. Yeah,
okay,
go for it. Read
I had
it.
a great idea the other day. WoW should make an official race to world first buff that goes away if you enter a mythic instance with more than 5 total heroic raid IDs collected throughout the raid. It would put a lot more guilds in the race at least.
So there's a couple things wrong with that. Number one, we did that.
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago.
Did they?
People didn't really do more than 5 heroic splits.
Oh, I thought you meant the
back
buff.
then.
I was like, what?
There was
in
no
the heck?
buff, but
okay.
people just didn't have a concept of doing that many splits back
Yeah.
then. The other thing, it wouldn't get other guilds in the race. I'm sorry to say, there's this like weird concept that people have going around that they think that the only reason these guilds are the one competing is because they can do so many splits. No, these guys are like literally the best players in the game. They are so much better than the average player, even the average like high-end mythic raider.
Yeah.
That like it's there's no comparison.
I mean, think about the passion it takes to do all these splits and play this much. The people with this much passion and that have been around this long aren't just there by accident.
No.
They're very good.
Because there are plenty of people that can play at this level, but can't do all the other degenerate stuff that comes along with the race to first.
Oh yeah.
It's not always a World of Warcraft skill thing. It's just a mental capacity thing as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, me and Zyra are old. We've been through many guilds, and you would just not believe how good Fired Up is. Like, I can tell you, as someone who's been in like every single like level of guild and climbed all the way up the ranks.
Yeah.
Like playing with someone like THD or Fired Up or Lip. I'm just saying that because they're older. I played with them. It's just it's crazy.
They're really good.
They
just don't make mistakes.
No, they don't make mistakes, and you're used to just everyone around you just constantly making mistakes.
I really like Jack's idea of putting someone in like they do on the first pitch in a baseball game, like putting one of the casters or somebody in on the first pull.
Oh, of like the end boss?
Of the race world first. I don't know. I don't remember his exact idea, but I think that would be funny, and also I think it would be a good way to visualize the difference between these players and other people.
I think it depends on the caster.
Depends on the maybe not okay, yeah, put me in there. You'll see real quickly.
No, I'm pretty washed. I mean, I can get pretty decent if I'm like slamming a bit for a season, but you do. I mean, that is something that like they have in their advantage on getting better is you do get better if you spend more time playing. And they play a lot, so you are just naturally going to improve. So I've lost a lot of that.
Put a chatter in there.
Yeah, and if you weren't geared and you went on a later boss, you would kind of just explode also.
Yeah.
Like if you were 20 eye level behind.
Oh, what is that?
What?
Bandit Man gifted some subs. How many is
10
that?
subs.
We're too zoomed in. 10 pack. Thank you,
so much.
Appreciate
it. You Bandit. I know, got to get people ready for Mythic. You don't want ads right now.
Ready for real Mythic.
Yes, for real Mythic. I guess they are in Mythic right now. Oh, you forget what's happening. Yeah, and I noticed this morning Method, speaking of the Mythic, they got Vashnik.
Yeah.
Heard some things about tanking the boss in one spot.
Congratulations to Method on their first world first boss kill in 7 years.
That is
really.
I didn't realize that it wasn't any first world first kills.
It's been a long time.
Yeah. I'm excited for them.
I mean, Liquid, like rarely, well, they'll get, it's kind of the middle of the instance, so they start getting some kills, and they're, NA reset. So the EU, they've got like all the people who are going in there on Mythic while they're doing splits and stuff like that. And then when splits are over, the first people they're over for is Liquid. So then they get kind of the cleanup, the mid raid. And then it's only the end bosses, which Method hasn't been competitive on getting a world first in a while. So it makes sense, but it is kind of fun to see.
Yeah, it was Eternal Palace, if I remember properly. That was the raid that they got their last world first in.
Wow.
Because we swept
That's when they
Ny'alotha.
won.
We swept Ny'alotha. We killed every boss first.
Okay, yeah.
And then ever since then, it's been split up for them.
All right, just want to remind everyone watching from home, Liquid Armory. You should definitely be checking that out. It is the most up-to-date sim hub for trinkets that you'll find. It already has data for every DPS spec, tank spec, and augmentation for the patch, and we'll be closely following it along to make sure that it is updated within the hotfixes, and they are adding more and more features every single tier. Extremely good value for your dollar. It's $4.99 a season. Teal.gg/armory pass if you want to check out the Liquid Armory. And the Watchtower, that's the premium feature. It's $4.99 a season. There's just all kinds of goodies in there, but there's also a lot of really good free information as well, so definitely check it out. There's a lot of POVs also. We're going to be uploading the POVs after all of the kills. There's some from last season too, if you want to kind of see how that works, because there's also information within those POVs of kind of like what they're playing.
Yeah, it's kind of like the VOD tool we use up here on desk sometimes. Now, of course, like you said, it is only the mythic kills of the bosses.
Yeah.
But it's really useful, right? You can take a look at one character POV. Let's say you want to watch THD's POV. watch it for the first 2 minutes, and you see something happen to another player at the 2-minute mark, you can be like, oh, what did Impact do there? And you can just click on his POV, it swaps over at the exact same timestamp in the fight, and you can see what happened to him. It's really useful for that.
It's not just like the YouTube videos.
Yeah.
You can get like kind of in-depth information. Also, our mod in chat, first 3 boss kills should be uploaded by the end of the day.
Awesome. Thank you.
Nice. Very exciting
Very
stuff.
cool.
Buck says, do they have a Boomkin rating by chance?
That would be Goop.
That would be Goop.
Yeah,
he is.
I am Goop. I don't think he's in this one.
Boomkin / Devastation Evoker. He's been playing those two. Kind of split half and half between the two.
Is Splat on a Boomkin right now for this split?
It does look like that.
Okay. There's one
He's on a
right now,
druid.
technically. Yeah.
That could also be a Feral Druid.
Could be
I think I saw him casting just now, but that was also trash. That was at range, so who knows?
I'm trying to look for his character. Oh, he's just got pinged. Thank you, whoever pinged Splat.
Oh, that's
That's how I was
convenient.
looking for him. Yeah, he looks like he's in the star form.
Yeah.
Astral.
Okay.
Splat Oogle.
Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, no, nothing.
No, he's Boomy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw green and got a little resto flash, but I think that's a trinket or something.
Oh, it means Splat Owl. Where's he from? Denmark, I believe.
I'm actually not sure where he's from,
Where's
to be honest
Splat
with you.
from? He's one of our
Yeah,
Europeans.
that sounds. Denmark seems right, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, he is from Denmark. Okay.
Okay.
Danish. Very cool. Oh yeah, duh. Because I heard Frank and Splat talking in their native tongue. I thought for a second that they were choking, but turns out they were just speaking Danish.
Yeah, she's just talking about boom.
Okay.
Yeah. It sounded like I'm sorry. It sounds like they're swallowing their own tongue. Does it not? It's a lot of like guttural words.
I haven't heard them talk to each other, so I couldn't give an opinion.
Yeah, I'll get them. There's like some weird dessert. I think Frank is actually raiding right now. Otherwise, I'd bother him. But there's some dessert that sounds like the most. It does not sound. It sounds made up.
All right, this is a raid I like to see here.
What do we got?
Yeah.
I like the double mage.
Yeah.
I like the double warlock.
Uh-huh.
I like the vengeance demon hunter.
Uh-huh.
I guess we got a dev. I'm liking the casters. Everyone's coming in. It's the arms warrior. It's the rogues. No, bring us the casters.
Yeah.
I was looking through logs, and arcane mages seem quite good. All you hear about is arms warriors, but at least on heroic logs, arcane is cranking.
Which is really funny when you consider some of the things that were screenshots that were posted from the Mage Discord from a week ago.
Is there some dooming?
Oh yeah, I think so. Porum, one of the Mage dev dudes in that Discord. I think there's a screenshot of if you're an arcane enjoyer this tier, just consider quitting the game and starting a family instead.
I mean, he could still be right.
It's just the
not
most
everybody
OP
has
spec
their
in the
four
game again.
Ps and their trinkets. You know, something else may come online, and mage is just good in this middle gearing phase. Unsure, but a lot of 2-target stuff, which I wouldn't put arcane as like a good 2-target spec, but maybe it is now. You'd think it'd be frost, but it's like 2-target damage amp.
He didn't say that. What did he say then?
Said what?
Oh, that was copied and pasted from the Rep Paladin Discord? Really?
Oh.
Did I get propaganda?
Bro.
No way.
You're better than that's ironic.
No way.
Man.
All right, apologies to Porum. I'm sorry.
No.
Apologies. I'm sorry.
He
I'm
knows
sorry.
exactly
Now it's
what's
going to get
wrong.
clipped out of context, and I'm going to get angry DMs from people.
Oh, no.
But you know what? You could believe that a mage would do that.
They're coming after you. I
No,
can hear them.
mages
I can hear the pitchforks
No, they
now.
are not, Camps.
Mages are fine.
They are always complaining. Always.
I feel like I'm with you. And you can clip this. You can come after me because I'll say it to your face if you're a mage player. I feel like y'all are so used to being meta, or at least very close to meta, that when you're just a little bit nerfed, you'll get really upset.
Zyro is showing me the screenshot here.
Let me see.
I can't confirm. You're going to have to put that into some sort of model and figure out if it's photoshopped or not.
Oh, yeah.
That looks real to me.
Looked
Yeah.
real. That is text.
Yeah. And that's
The
across the
Discord
board
look.
for raiders and M+ers and PvPers.
No, well, listen. What else do mages have? If they're glass cannons, and if they're not cannons, then they're just glass, and that really sucks. So
Oh, no.
give them back the personals.
I'm so sorry. You guys have so many personals.
No, not anymore.
You have tons.
Name them.
Ice Block. Best personal in the game.
They don't even talent that.
Okay,
Wait.
fair enough.
There's someone in chat that says I owe them money. How, I don't.
Wait,
I don't
what?
think okay, explain. Explain yourself. I want to know. I want to know how I owe you money.
I want to know as well.
I am
Wait,
so
who said
curious. I don't know. I just
trying to
saw
scroll-
somebody say it.
Huh.
Can they wait? What's? Oh, never.
That's weird because you owe me money too, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who was
I'm
it?
still waiting on it.
It was like it was a name
Well,
that started with
unfortunately,
an
now
E.
all of chat is saying it.
Oh,
so
dude.
You're getting watched out.
Who
Whoever
keeps
actually.
turning off the mouse, the trackpad up here?
Let me.
Oh, you can just turn it off.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really annoying. Like really annoying.
Interesting.
He owes you guys money too. This guy's out of control.
No. Where is it?
Right now, a marksman hunter is at the top of the meters on this spread 2-target boss, which is also very annoying.
Chat, can you stop typing? I'm trying to scroll for give me 2 seconds.
Everybody halt. Hold.
I'm
Hold.
saying no. Spam away, guys.
Hold.
Here, yeah. Wait, that's Zyronic's voice? That guy owes me money.
Dude.
Well, tell Thomas.
We're
Respond.
not holding.
We've got a body with the mythic mechanic on it. What happens? Where's his friend? Oh, his friend's over there. Another body, maybe? Just chilling? Okay, just don't touch that dragon. Just hang out there. Oh, maybe they oh no, they're just wiping.
Yo, Porum, I apologize. I was propagandized. I thought that was a picture of you. It was a
Somebody
it was a
actually
photoshopped picture from Red
photoshopped?
Discord. I apologize.
That's actually toxic.
That is my fault.
Whoever made that.
Is Porum in here?
He was in
Yeah.
chat. Yes, he was in chat.
What
He came fast.
How's he feel about Arcane Mage now? In this current moment?
Probably
Seeing what
loving
he's
life.
seen. Loving it? Did you find it fun, Porum?
Thoughts, Porum.
Thoughts? I'm having fun with it. Moving while missiling and AoE missiles is kind of always fun.
So, dude, Mage is so weird this expansion because I remember I logged onto my Mage to level it at the start of the expansion, and I'm like, wow, none of my buttons do anything. I don't want to level this character, and then I just didn't.
Huh.
So it's still level whatever last expansion level was. I don't know.
Oh,
what
I
it is
see, I
right
see.
now.
I was thinking like the beginning, like level 1 or something.
But like looking at the way it plays right now, I kind of want to level it now.
Yeah, I think Frost is pretty good for a rework. Fire, it's Fire Mage still. Balance aside, it's you know what you're getting with it.
Yeah.
And this new Arcane, I've said it a couple times, maybe a little too simple, but it's got some of the pieces. It doesn't have Arcane Harmony anymore, but the Salvo can kind of feel like the Harmony, and Arcane Soul's always fun.
The Harmony playstyle was starting to get boring. It was kind of the playstyle for it felt like forever.
Yeah, but I like when you AoE missiles and get a juicer barrage, and that is still in. It's just kind of through a different way.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's kind of exciting though that Arcane is. I feel like when Arcane is good, it's more like a
The
pocket
game's
pick
just better.
situation. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the game is just in balance if Arcane Mage is on the table.
Okay. Have you decided between Fire and Arcane? I know you kind of were switching back and forth on your Mage
play?
class. Yeah.
Oh, I think I did Fire because we were doing a lower key. I just wanted to mess with it.
Okay.
But yeah, Arcane is just very strong and
¿Por qué no los dos?
kind of
Okay,
doesn't have a downside. You just play the same
Fire
talents
or
for
Arcane?
Arcane. You play
Okay,
the
yeah.
same talents for single target and AoE and do basically the same
Seriously?
rotation. Yeah. So you
Okay.
just single target something, and then if
Yeah.
other stuff comes in,
Yeah.
it just gets folded into the missiles.
Wow,
and the
that's
barrages, and it
sounds
kinda nice,
bougie.
Yeah.
Maybe I should switch to Arcane. No,
Which is
nope,
something
nope.
I
Those were
don't
bad thoughts.
actually like. I do like different rotations for single target and AoE, but you'll take it sometimes.
How do hunters keep getting away with it? By the way.
Yeah, I don't know. He's destroying right now.
I feel like I have only seen doom and gloom from hunters leading into this tier, talking about how bad their class is,
Oh
how
my
horrible it
God.
feels to play.
I
It's
don't
just a
even wanna hear
terrible
it.
class. And then you get to Ula'tek and you look at splits on the venomous heart damage amp. Who's topping the meters? Wow, that's crazy. Wow. And it's not even particularly close. They're just absolutely destroying everyone.
Can somebody at Elbereth in chat, please?
What
right
are
now?
they, marks or PM?
Marks.
Huh. What is it about them that makes them so good at the heart?
Apparently it's M+ hunters. They'd like you to know.
Yeah, they also just have the best raid buff in the game, just 3% damage all the time, and they don't even. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, Hunter. I haven't messed with my Hunter in a while.
But I can only press it on one target. Ah, shut up.
They took my survival spec away a long time ago, and I'm still mad about it.
I used to be
Jeez.
pretty in tune with Hunters. Mained it for a bit, but
Hunter
now
people
I'm
or the,
no,
the
just
class
like the
itself?
class,
Okay.
what it can do, but I'm a little lost in the Hunter now. And Shadow Priest. I feel like I need to get caught up because Shadow Priest also seems very strong.
Yeah.
I was thinking, so everyone's talking about it's like a 2-target damage amp kind of tier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where there's a lot of 2-target stuff in the last 3 bosses, and then the last 2 have damage amps. And the last 2 have damage amps during execute with 2 targets, which is Warrior and Shadow Priest. And Arcane Mage used to have execute. I don't think it's there anymore. But it's just kind of interesting that they're like good at damage amp, good at 2-target, and good at execute. And then the last 2 bosses have all of that.
You're talking about Hunter still?
Oh no! I just the Warrior and
Warrior.
Shadow Priest.
Mm.
You know who else? I'm not letting anyone get away with it.
Oh my
for Warrior.
You know
gosh.
what? You know who else are getting away with it too?
Oh no.
Again?
Who?
For like the
Warlocks.
10th time in a row? Warlocks. And you know what? I'm playing a Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you're allowed to
is
say that.
Shadowburn still executey?
Shadowburn's still executing, although it's
okay,
not.
so-
Okay, I will say it's not like. It's more like a movement spell. It's not that great. The
Yeah.
procs are really good. But like, dude, did you guys watch Kalamazoo? If you go back and watch the day 0 recap from Tettles and Dratnos, Kalamazoo comes on and is like,
Yes.
it's criminal that Warlock didn't get any buffs.
No, you got to do it better.
You might
It's
not
criminal.
even
It's criminal.
run
It's
one.
ridiculous.
You might not
Stop.
even run one this
Yeah.
year. Weird.
You don't
Damage
even have
meters?
to go watch
That's
the
crazy.
first recap this time either, because he does it every time. So
Yeah.
you go back and watch any video early in a tier, he's complaining, and then the Warlocks end up being good anyways.
Yeah. All right, I'm done.
Poor guy.
now. I'm done.
Poor guy. No, that was fun. Keep,
But yeah,
That's enough.
keep going. You don't have any more gripes against any particular classes?
No.
No?
You know who I'm actually really happy for? That they
Oh.
finally have a good tier?
Who?
Rogues. It's been a while. But I think that class is nuts right now. No,
Okay.
they've been kind of in this weird spot where like
Yeah.
people meme on them for a trophic being terrible and not good enough to warrant a raid spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's been a while since Rogue has been really good.
Maybe I'm too PvP brained.
Yeah,
They're always good.
they're always going to PvP, yeah.
Part of the Holy Trinity. But yeah, no, you're right. Been a while for rogues.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I always
And
like
Shadow
when
Priest.
the tier starts and everybody's expectations just get thrown all over the place.
You like seeing people miserable?
Not miserable. I
Disappointed?
Just, everyone comes in and... Like, it would be funny if on Ula'tek there's, like, one arms warrior.
Uh-huh.
Which I could actually see happening. Not, like, because I know something or think that's going to happen, but there are a lot of, like, good specs. And you have an idea of what something's going to do in a fight. Oh, no, they've messed up the game, I think? No, they're fine. Okay. But, the Destro Warlocks, the Shadow Priests, the Hunters, the Arcane Mages, are they that much worse than an arms warrior? I'm not sure, but I could see a more balanced spread of stuff and not like 4 arms warriors.
So, when you guys are streaming and somebody comes in your chat, they're kind of new to the game, they're like, hey, I just started, or like, I just came back, what class do you recommend? I like to generally go for the like, do what you think is fun and then go from there, or do you give like a quote unquote real answer?
Yeah, that's like a hippie answer.
Well,
the
like-
most fun thing to do is to own.
Okay.
Well, it depends. Like
I feel like the most fun thing to do is, what you find fun
I
when
think
you're first learning.
the way I respond to the person, it depends on a number of different things. Number one,
Okay.
how involved with the game I am. Because if
Okay.
I'm like high mythic plus focusing on that,
Yeah.
I'm not going to give them much time. I'm going to be like, oh yeah, just play hunter or mage. They're almost
Okay.
always good.
Fair enough. Fair
Something
enough.
like that.
Okay.
But like, if I'm not doing anything, if I'm just like grinding TFT and like I'm in between turns, and, like,
Yeah.
I have time to like break it down.
Okay.
I'll be like,
You're
okay,
gonna break it
well,
down.
let's think about it. Have you played any other MMOs? What did you play in those games? What's the closest comparison I can give you in this game? If they haven't played another MMO, I'll be like, okay, do you want to play like a pet class? Do you want to play caster or melee? Give them the options.
Okay.
Do you want to be super competitive, or do you just want to play something that you think is fun? Because
Okay.
there's a lot of different things that you can choose, and it's really hard to personalize it without getting all the
It is.
information from someone.
That's really true. Or that's fair.
But like I kind of want to play mage. I would say learn Frost.
Yeah.
Because I think, It's got a lot of
Beginner-friendly?
globals and beginner friendly,
Yeah.
and it's not that bad. And it's like decent in all, in raid, in Mythic Plus, questing. You know, it
Yeah.
can kind of fit everything.
Frost is never going to be bad.
No, it can
It
only
might
be
be
kind
not
of
meta, but yeah, exactly. The worst it's ever going to get is just in the middle.
But yeah, it wouldn't.
Is that double cloth bracer? It is. That's actually that's
Play.
brutal.
Like, I would not recommend someone start playing as a fire mage.
That might be the most useless boss loot I've ever seen.
Yeah, TJ looks a little. TJ looks disgruntled.
He's got a couple
parsing
more
his
warlocks.
lips.
Because
Pursing
the
his
thing
lips.
is, the reason that he would have been doing PvP is to make
Yeah.
a pair of PvP bracers
Yeah.
and put an embellishment on them, which is just
Yeah.
going to be better than those bracers.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
anyways.
Well, good thing you did that, I guess.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see what the plan is in this group, because they've killed their 3 bosses that they've done in every other split that we've seen so far. They are moving onwards. In the past, this has just been to kill the
lieutenant.
The lieutenant, that's the word I was looking for a chance at BOEs. Maybe we see them go ahead and move on to Vashnik. We know they were pulling it off stream last night.
Yeah, Max said in the spotlight last night that they would do. We would see Scissorak and Vashnik today on stream.
Okay, so maybe we get an early look at that here. We'll see.
Yeah.
That would be exciting. I did see some Scissorak, the off-stream polls, and that boss looks sick.
Cool.
How did you pick your first class, or how did you land on the class?
Oh my God!
That you main's ironic.
I actually know the answer to this. This
Okay.
is crazy. So I
Okay.
started playing at the very start of Cataclysm.
Okay.
The people that I started playing WoW with were the people that I played Counter-Strike with back
Okay.
in the early, I guess late CS Source days. I played on a gun game server back in the day, and they started playing WoW, and I was a big RuneScape player at the time. So when I started playing WoW, they were like, so in RuneScape, what do you like about the character you play in RuneScape? And I'm like, well, I kind of enjoy summoning. I think it's a really cool idea to have this pet that kind of helps you out with things. And they're like, okay, so you want to play a pet class, you can either play Hunter, which hits things with bows, or you can play a Warlock that does spellcasting. I'm like, okay, spellcasting sounds way cooler.
Yeah.
So that's why I started with Warlock.
Okay. Cam,
You almost got baited into being one of those people.
Almost.
Oh, a hunter.
Yeah.
And then
No offense to anybody who plays Hunter or,
There's none in the
or
building.
lives with someone who plays Hunter. Or
no, I make fun of him for it, and he's in fact not playing Hunter this season because I was laughing earlier because he was very beside himself all last season, and then in the transition to this season with how bad Hunters have been in M+, he's more of an M+er. So he started leveling an Ellie Shaman,
Okay.
and I think he decided he didn't like that, so I think he's moving on to something else. I'm not sure. I'm sure he'll chime in.
You still want the DPS?
Yeah, he wants a DPS. Yeah. But Cam, you're more of like a multi-classer, right?
Yeah,
Or would you consider yourself the omni-classer? Forgive me. How did you?
Well, I'm more.
End up in that.
Okay, so I made my first guy was a warrior. that
Okay.
I played. I got the free trial at a GameStop. You get like level 20.
Right.
And I just made a warrior because it was like this seems the most neutral, basic thing.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. What race was it?
Night elf.
Okay, at
Night
least it
elf
wasn't
warrior.
a human warrior. That'd be even more boring. Okay.
No, then I played some other games because I wasn't, committed to WoW. So
Yeah,
then I went
sure.
and probably played more Halo or something like that.
Okay.
And my friends were then re-rolling and on some server, and I bought the game, and I was like, oh, I'll try Mage. I just want to try like the other side. And I thought it was so cool that you could just spam your spells. Because any other game where you play like a caster, like Oblivion or Morrowind or something, you have like mana and you can do like one spell and then you're And it was just like, wow, you can just keep fireballing or whatever.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really cool, so I stuck with the Mage.
Okay. Cool.
Vashnik is being targeted.
Oh.
Vashnik has been reset.
Oh, I thought we were.
THD is swapping Demo, which means they're going to be pulling Vashnik.
Okay.
We are in.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Chat, lock in a little bit of progression here for Liquid. They pulled the boss
On
last
hold.
night a little bit. They were just kind of testing to make sure their strategy worked, which I think they were pretty happy with. We saw Method kill this earlier. Did you watch that kill? Did you?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't?
I did.
What did you think of it?
It looked fine. They had a lot of like pretty big chunks of progression towards the end, so I didn't really see any like crazy pain points.
How many
So,
polls do we know?
Oh, I don't actually know.
That is a good question.
Well,
Does
fortunately,
anybody know?
I have the laptop here. We can go ahead and check using
Yeah.
the Race to World First coverage tool over
Yeah.
on Raider.io. Let's take a look.
Oh, that's true. They did cheese. I don't know which part because I only caught him towards the end, so I didn't have a chance to see them develop their strategy. But they did cheese, like completely circumvent one of the mechanics.
The whole fight, maybe. Yes. So you're supposed to take this boss around, like the different corners.
Right.
Give him different abilities, but I guess you can kind of just hang out at one of them. I'm not sure for how long, if it's the whole fight, but I get the damage amp that is supposed to be the punishment for not doing this as intended is not very strong, and one of the corners I guess is very tough.
Yeah.
And so you can just not deal with it.
Chat saying they stayed in red. They just stayed
staying in
They
red.
didn't do the
red
blood
part.
fountain at all. They just
Yeah.
they just did shadow and fire the entire time.
Apparently, yeah. Any worries? Any concern about that getting hot fixed so that they can't do that?
Probably next week it'll get changed.
Yeah, next week.
But it could also just stay this way, because sometimes when a boss dies, Blizzard just goes, I guess that's just the boss now.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of unfair, but it's unfair to poor Vashnik here.
Yeah, I know.
That
Poor
they
guy.
don't get to be seen in their intended
Yeah.
form. And then the whole rest of the tier of the boss is kind of this weird half boss. It's happened a lot in the past, where a boss gets cheesed a bit and then it just kind of stays that way.
Yeah. Also, Wow Grandma's in the chat. Hi, Wow Grandma.
Yo.
Oh, well, Grandma.
Hello, my goat.
I still have my my card in my wallet from her last BlizzCon.
Oh, she gave you a card?
Yeah, you
Like a business card?
No, so here's what it was. If you met WoW Grandma,
Yeah.
and you got a hug from her, you get a card that says "I hugged WoW Grandma" on BlizzCon.
That is so cute.
Yeah.
I love Wow Grandma.
She's great.
So nice, nice lady.
Yeah, I don't know
I
if she should
remember.
be hugging all those people at BlizzCon. She's going to get sick.
We must protect Wow Grandma.
We're protecting her.
She's our Betty White.
Boonton was helping her out a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's great too.
Yeah, yeah. She was in chat earlier also.
Was she?
Yeah.
She's casting for Method, right?
Method, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. We love
Putting
it.
down a few markers. I don't see anything over there in the green.
Method, this is a message to you. You should have Wow Grandma guest cast on the Race to World first,
yeah.
because you can do it since you're remote. This is my plea to you, Method. Get her on there. Get her on a guest cast. That would be so cool. I'd love to have her here in the building. I think that'd be amazing just to have her for a day, but
Are you local? Wow,
yeah.
Grandma.
Yeah, I think she's other side of the country, but
Wow.
Method has the opportunity to do it, so I'm going to put that into the universe.
Yeah, well, looks like they're going over strat stuff.
Okay.
As they look at the boss here, maybe we should go over how this boss works a little bit for chat here, Camps.
Absolutely.
This one, unfortunately, I don't know very much about. I did it on normal. I know that you take it to the different altar things, the fountains, and it gets new mechanics. There's one that's like a soak. There's one that's an ad. But I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, so in general, I'd say the biggest change from Heroic to Mythic is the addition of the Malignant Tumors. So the general cadence of the boss is the same as it is on Heroic and Normal, right? The boss has an energy bar. When it gets to 100, it casts Imbibe, which targets the two closest fountains, spawns their ads, and gives himself a stacking buff based off of which ones he uses it on. On Mythic difficulty, whenever he casts Imbibe, he spawns a bunch of tumors around the room. The only way to kill those tumors is with the waves that you spawn when you get that crossed mark on you. So the people who get those waves need to spread out around the room, hit the tumors with the waves, clear the room, because if you don't clear them, they blow up and you die. So that's pretty much the main difficulty change on this on Mythic.
And the tumors are every fountain?
It's all over the place. It's every time the boss casts Imbibe.
Okay.
So it's kind of a coordination check, but of course, you know, when you get into the later parts of Mythic, the bosses tend to do a lot of damage and have higher HP bars, so that's probably going to be something they'll contest with. We'll have to see what the plan is. Are they just going to do the exact same thing that Method did and stick with these two fountains the entire time?
Probably. If it... I heard the boss is hard, and then it got killed, and so I imagine if we're going to want to call it the cheese strat, is significantly easier than doing it, like, quote-unquote, as intended. The pull timer comes out, so we get to see exactly what they're going to do. Is he checking his gear?
This is not, this is still a split. correct?
This is still a split, yeah. Well, you
Okay.
can't stop doing splits. Boss is pulled, though.
That's
We
it,
are
yeah,
in
that's a good
combat
point.
with Mythic Vashnik. Here we go. Boss is in the front of the room here, where the purple and orange fountains are. Shadow and fire. See if they stay here the entire fight.
Yeah, they're starting here. That imbibe is coming out in 7 seconds. They're just going to spread these out as if it's normal.
First set of waves. Significantly fewer of them on Mythic in a 20-man raid compared to the 30 we're used to seeing. Here's that first imbibe cast, and you can see our first look at those malignant tumors all around the room. They're not targetable. You just have to hit them with the waves. You need to kill off these shadow oozes as well. Still need to soak. A lot of those spread out around the room. You also have these burning venoms off on the side. They're going to CC one of them, grip the other one in on top of the boss, and cleave these down one at a time. When they die, they explode for a dot damage on the entire raid. Of course, when that first one dies, they'll grip the other one over in a little bit. But of course, the big thing is these tumors. The next set of waves here need to clear as many of these as possible. They're going to position around the room to try to knock down as many of these tumors with those waves. They have a few left, it looks like.
Yeah, they did pretty good.
Pretty good.
I guess it makes sense to have less of those waves on players because I think if everybody got them, you'd probably just clean the room on accident. We've got like 3 of them there kind of around the boss. One back there by Hopeful who's soaking. Oh, and
a few in the back
3
as
nasty
well.
ones over there.
Oh, they're malignant totems instead of tumors. They were tumors the first time I looked at the boss.
They changed the name
They're
of them?
totems now. They went from like little oozes on the ground to totems.
So it's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
A
totem.
All right, this next froth coming out. They kind of stand right on top of some of them.
So we cleared all but one of them. You can see there's one right. There's actually
There might be
two,
two.
by the fire totem.
There
Okay.
could be some over on the green side if they flipped around. Oh, it looks like they got them all. And they just explode if the time runs out? Oh, wait, did they just like line of sight?
Did they jump in the
explosion?
pull to line of sight? Okay, so yeah, that's what happens if you don't clear them all.
Oh, so
All
it's
right.
just, even if there's 1 or 2 of them, it's
There
over.
were 2 and they blew up and killed them.
Okay.
So
Okay, first pull 70%.
All right.
Not bad.
I thought maybe they'd get like a dot and it wouldn't be too bad of 2. But no, that was
pretty brutal.
That was a
Appreciate you're
full
gonna have a little
insta.
snack between pulls here as we discuss what just happened.
Okay, so they get 3 sets of the froths, the like waves to clear?
3 sets of waves.
3 sets
Of the gloops.
of the goops
The
that they need to hit with the totems.
Waves of gloops.
Okay. And so what are the purple and the red? They had the ads going in. They had some soaks. Which are from the fountains themselves? Clearly the big
oozes
goop ads. The
oozes are from the
oozes.
fountains, yeah, that's
Or any other mechanics, or just the mechanics that come from the oozes?
Pretty much just the oozes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's honestly like a lot of it looks like it's just going to come down to clearing totems, not tumors, totems. But as long as they do that, I feel like they're going to be pretty chill.
Yeah. What is the boss's health there? We have not updated yet. They were 2 minutes in, so I guess the 2-minute mark is when the first wave of totems dies.
Mm-hmm.
This boss, like, it seemed pretty cool. Max tweeted something before the tier about
what did he tweet?
He's like, if Vashnik is the wall boss, then I'm gonna ascend into space or something like that. And it's like, is that good or bad? I'm not
Dude.
sure actually.
I think we've had some fire Max tweets this year so
Yeah, he's
far.
had some
He's
good
just
ones.
going full out on Twitter, telling us how he feels. But if you're just now tuning in, we just got our first pull on Vashnik, and we got about to 70%. And just as a reminder as well, this isn't really a full. This isn't like how would you describe this? This isn't real mythic progression, even though it is.
Yeah.
But we haven't. There's a lot that we're sort of holding off on. This is still a split. We haven't. There's a lot of gear that we still haven't like crafted and used our
True. Yeah,
crest
a
on
lot of
and used our
crests.
rolls on. Like there's still a lot of untapped potential.
Yes and no. In these splits, there are going to be a lot of characters that have sent crests and items and stuff because they want to make the splits go as clean as possible. But there are going to be like maybe 4 or 5 potential mains in the group that will not have sent all of that gear. So those are the people that are going to be the beneficiaries of all the loot. And then next week, they'll be able to craft with the knowledge of the gear that they already have.
I guess my point is we're not going full throttle
Correct.
on
No.
Vashnik at the moment.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think if they went full throttle,
it'd be dead.
They would be probably on Twin Fangs right now.
Yeah.
Because of the time the splits have taken, and they'd be very powerful. Yeah, I'm sure they have an idea of like which one of THD's warlocks is most likely to be main. But then I bet if you just low roll in one Mythic split and high roll in another, then they're just swapping. You know, they've got spreadsheets on and priorities of characters that they kind of are a bit flexible on.
Have the alts used their Vantis rune?
Some used them on Ula'tek.
Okay.
Some maybe even on Twin Sentinels. I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah.
And some may on this or Scissorak.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, again, it's also near the end of the week, so they probably will end up grouping them as well on either this or Scissorak, right? So
yeah.
We go, starting to spread out in the middle of the room to try to clear as many of these totems as possible. It's hard to count them. If I had to guess, there's probably somewhere between 20 and 30 of them. THC's in a great spot here to hit a whole bunch of them. Like, he's going to hit 3 or 4 of them with that. They cleared out a bunch with the initial set of waves. Take a look around the room, pan around. There's 2 by Moon. There's some really far ones close to the Blood Altar. That's actually kind of annoying.
That's kind of difficult.
These ones by Helpful are, like, pretty easy to get. I think you get that with one person.
It's kind of messed up, making them, like, do geometry.
I was going to say, like, how do you make sure you're not... Oh, I mean, obviously it's really easy if somebody's right next to you, but, like, you could easily overlap on some and then, like, nobody's taking care of another one.
I think it's kind of one of those things where as long as you are hitting 2 of them with your waves, you're probably okay.
There's enough.
There's the second set of waves going out. Is the room clear?
I think it's clear, yeah.
It might be clear.
Did those waves get slower?
They did seem very fast on
Heroic. They're about the same.
But maybe that's just because there are so many.
There are so many more of them.
Probably it, yeah.
Yeah, they're just going to stay over here and get this wave again.
Looks like they cleared them, and then we're into the second phase. Second Imbibe cast goes out. This is the next set of ads that they have to cleave down. It's the same concept as before. Cleave down the shadow ads so everyone can burst them down. We've got these 2 fire oozes as well. The burning oozes that they're going to CC
yeah, just
and
kind of
knock over to the boss.
Over there.
You don't want to kill them at the same time. That would not be ideal. I think you can just banish one if it starts to get too low.
What are they fixated on? The pool in the middle?
All the oozes are trying to run to the pool in the middle.
Right, which you don't want.
If they get there, you probably die.
Okay.
Hopeful trying to line up.
Here we go.
Dodging and misses all of them. But maybe he'll snipe one. Nope, it is going to miss that also. But they have 2 more imbibes, or not imbibes, froth casts go. They can clean this up easy. Like, there are people pinging. I imagine whoever's going to get that soak is going to hang out over there just in case they get the next froth. They can maybe hit all 3 of those totems. They look like they could be the right angle.
Definitely at 2.
Right, Hopeful's going to try again here. He's going to go for this easy dub.
Yeah, that's the triple. Nice. Nice.
There he goes.
Very good. Geometry complete.
Now, if we could get an angle, we could see more. But from what we see, could be clear. But some of those far ones do seem like you have to like intentionally take them one at a time. Oh, well.
Kind of rinse and repeat.
They're done, yeah.
Yeah, good to go. Third Imbibe, 50%.
Yes, this is the cheese part, is they're just doing this little sequence of mechanics over and over when you should be kind of rotating all around the room and getting a lot, like, more things, mixing it up, and then, you know, your spread's not as good because you're kind of getting funneled to one side. But they can kind of pre-plan for all the froths and the totems. Takes a lot of the mental energy out to just sit over here.
The copy load.
Pretty low, actually.
Yeah.
For being less than, they're almost 4 minutes in, the boss is half dead.
So, from my understanding, part of the problem with doing the same 2 fountains over and over again is he keeps empowering his abilities that he gets from the fountains even more every time you do it. And I think the oozes actually get more HP as well. Could be made up. Could be fully made up. Not going to look at a log to verify. Just going to make it up. Maybe someone in chat will say I'm right or I'm wrong. But as long as you're able to kill off the ads, like, this is totally fine. Part of the problem with running all the way to the blood platform is it's further away than the other 2. We are in a very narrow isosceles triangle here. And that run across the room and having to do soaks plus clear totems at the same time is annoying enough to where we're just like, okay, let's over-index on ad damage and making sure we're healing off these healing absorbs plus dispellable debuffs that you have to deal with by going through these two fountains all over and over again. That we don't really care about going to the blood fountain. But you can see they're kind of starting to get overrun here. Now, we do have 5 players dead, so it's going to take a little bit more time to chew through these ads. But proof of concept, obviously we saw that it works for Method. It'll eventually work for Liquid as well.
Yeah, I know for sure a negative of staying on one side is the boss gets a damage amp. So that could be why they're starting to lose people. Snowballing, and also the boss is just getting a little more powerful every wave. I think I saw like the boss with a 4 stack.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, it's kind of, I'll call it a shame because I was a bit excited for this boss. I kind of like bosses like this.
Well, choose your own adventure bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Even
their
though
adventure was
once your,
cheese.
your adventure starts, I think you're kind of locked in a path.
But I mean, this has happened before, right? When you think about the history of raid bosses, every time you're given a choice to deal with a mechanic, people will always find the easiest way to do something. I think the most famous example of this is the world first kill of initial Raw Den back in the day. You chose your phase by either killing the lightning orb or killing the blood orb, and whichever one hit the boss, that's the phase you got. And it was kind of designed to where, okay, you're supposed to do the lightning phase, then the blood phase, then the lightning phase, then the blood phase. The blood phase was so hideously overtuned, it did so much damage to the raid that I believe it was Method at the time that got the world first. They just said, we're just going to do lightning phase over and over and over again because we can't live through the blood phase. And it just worked.
Yeah, I think there was something that was not supposed to work, like a stacking damage amp. I think it may have been similar to this, where there was a stacking damage amp and it just wasn't like strong enough to deter you from doing it.
Yeah, and you know, if Blizzard does want to change it, they would have, or they're still going to on the reset.
I just wonder if this happened because it was done at night in the U.S., like the middle of the night, and so it maybe wasn't seen that this was happening, and it was already dead.
Who's really to say?
When they woke up. What? I guess night. No, it's Monday now. We are past the weekend, so I don't know what time Pacific it was killed, but I have to imagine no one was in the office.
It was at like 7:30 or 8 in the morning here.
Close.
Why? Oh, like the Raiders were in the
No,
office?
like
or what do you
no one at Blizzard was there.
Oh,
to
oh,
admit that,
oh, oh, I
like,
thought you
or
meant this
otherwise,
office, yeah.
It may have been like hotfix in their face.
Yeah.
Oh,
which
we
we've
see
seen.
Vantis coming in.
Oh,
Many
2?
Vantis.
How many? 3?
Or are they just zapping the boss? I saw something in the guild bank, and I saw zaps at the boss.
Summoning someone. Comp swap?
No, Hopeful just released, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Ported. Maybe he's going to go rip
Doesn't
some
want to run
upgrades.
back, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of surprised to see the Vantis already come out on this boss.
Yeah.
To me, Scissorak seems like the DPS check.
Okay.
But
think this
maybe the damage amp G strat requires them to kind of turn this into a kind of a sprint.
Yeah, does anybody know how many Vantis runes Method used on this?
We can find that out.
Ooh.
I believe on Raider.io.
Are we... So we're straight up yoinking what Method did, correct?
Yes.
Do you feel like... Because, you know, obviously this is different from Method compared to last tiers for them to sort of jump ahead like this. Do you feel like it was an unfortunate boss for them to have the opportunity to do that, something that you can cheese so easily and then adapt as your own? You know what I'm saying?
Like it,
Well, I feel like they would rather it had been like them to be able to get ahead on a boss that was more like something that you had to get through kind of slowly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh, it's
goodness.
beautiful.
Oh my.
Oh, it's the monster brick.
Oh, harmonized
Load the fridge instantly.
Oh, and a dog.
It's been
Two
airdropped.
things I love so much.
All right, let's get close. What kind of flavors we got? I see a lot of white.
That is a lot of white.
Yep. Actually, maybe almost all
Wait,
white.
it's like 90%.
Red, white, blue.
Yeah. We've got the reserves. Ooh, the orange reserve. Somebody was talking about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Strawberry lemonade. We got the blue, red, white, and raspberry one. I think it's like blue, white, and ras. Something like that. Okay.
Yep, there's a number.
All right.
Wow.
Wow.
That is exciting.
That's how many
Oh,
months
hey.
Oh.
Hey, Bulgogi.
Hello.
Hello, handsome boy. Yes.
Stay away from the caffeine.
All right, stop putting the camera on it and stick that in the fridge. We need that monster cooled down for the Raiders.
Glad they got the...
That is fantastic news. But are you saying you wish Method got a world first on like a more prestigious kill or legit?
Just like a boss that you couldn't cheese, I suppose. One that you had to like... That was more of a slow progression.
I mean, it would be definitely more impressive if they killed it without cheesing it.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm trying to say, like, there are bosses that are harder to take the strategy from another guild and implement on your own, whereas this one was, like, kind of a more one-to-one copy-paste, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Okay.
You know, like it's.
I guess I'm just wondering where Method's headspace is at. They're like, oh, dang it.
I'm sure they're happy they got a world first.
Yeah.
Like we talked about earlier, the last time they got was an Eternal Palace. It was Queen Ashara. So
Yeah.
getting that out of the way is probably a huge sigh of relief for them. Obviously, they'd be a lot happier if it was an boss kill, but we're hoping that that's not the case.
Yes. Yes. I am
Yeah.
certainly not advocating for that, but kind of curious. Did they end their day after that? Does anybody know if they're?
Oh, that would be a really early end. There's no way.
Yeah. I have no concept of time here at the Race World First.
It's dinner time over there right now, 7 or 8 p.m. So
Yeah.
they got a few hours left in their day yet. So yeah, they're gonna be happy, but they have, you know, just like us, got to move on. Jobs to be done, splits to be done, characters to be geared. You know, it's funny you mentioned that though. There are definitely some good examples of bosses in the past where the boss has been streamed and killed very quickly.
Yeah.
And then the other guild just cannot recreate it. I think the most famous example of that was Il'gynoth.
Yeah.
Remember that one, Camps? Where we just kind of went in and YOLO'd it, killed it in 15 pulls. That was actually a famous one because that was the first tier that Max was out of the raid.
What do you mean,
leading.
Drestagath?
No. Oh yeah, Drestagath. Thank you, Drestagath, the boss before Il'gynoth, where Max was. That was his first tier doing the 21st man out of the raid leading, and then he's like, I don't think I can do this. I'm just gonna come into the raid on my Blood Decay and place markers.
Yeah.
And we like YOLO'd it and killed it in 15 pulls or so.
Yeah, that was a weird, like, Method took like 70 or something.
It was a lot. It was close to 100, and they just couldn't recreate
Yeah,
what we did.
I don't know why, too.
And we
That
didn't.
boss
We had
was
no
just-
idea why. Yeah.
Oh. I believe something hit the fountain.
I believe that was probably a totem exploding. That's usually what that is.
Okay. Yeah, it must have been the previous wave. I'm trying to. That's a hula. I can't find where the Vantage Rune thing is. But I'm pretty sure there's a spot. Maybe it has to get updated as they log off or something. But
yeah.
Somebody in chat did say that Method went and did some Mythic Plus after that kill.
Yep, that's fair.
So probably a good way to end the day. End on a high note.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mythic Plus it's a good thing of like you got a little time before a meal. Maybe the strat people, the analysts want to talk, and they don't have to focus too much on wasting the Raiders' time pulling a boss while they figure things out. Can always go do some Mythic Plus, especially if you need crests on your 4th character so that it can do decent damage in a split. Yeah, this is hopefully not the norm in the next Race to World First.
I'm going to shout out a friend here. So there's someone in chat who's asking a question. He says, I'm curious what the integration is that shows nicknames on raid frames instead of actual in-game character names. So that's an internal guild tool. It's part of the Liquid Guild add-on that is not public. Nobody else can get it unless you're a raider in the guild. However, there is a solution for people that want that for themselves. If you use Northern Sky Raid Tools, Relo has pretty much recreated a lot of the functionality of the Liquid Guild tool just on his own. And if you want to use that nickname function, you can use it on your own in Northern Sky Raid Tools. It's very, very useful. Like if you have somebody that just has the most ridiculous alt names, but you want to just see what you know them as on your raid frames, you can use that tool for it. It's very useful. You can set it up for your guild. Yeah. Relo has been doing God's work with Northern Sky Raid Tools. Relo and Rav, two of my my guild members, they put a lot of work into that add-on.
Would you say that's essential alongside Ellesmere?
Yes, 100%.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Write that down, Chad.
Yeah, I don't raid enough, so I don't have like a need for that kind of thing. I did download it when I did Heroic Lura, because
you needed
the
it.
group was using that
for the runes.
memory game thing. Yeah.
He also recreates a lot of the modules you see on stream that Liquid uses. Like, so for example, whenever Liquid did Lura and they showed off their like little radar aura thing that they did, where they, you know, typed the numbers in chat and it showed up with the markers in a circle. He recreated that in a couple days and put that on an SRT for his own guild to use. Really, he's just making things that make it easier for his guild to progress and putting them in a public add-on. So
he's like the Robin Hood of World of Warcraft.
Yeah, so you're not going to get the Liquid tool. You're not going to get the thing that they use because they want to keep all that private for a good reason. But if you want to get the next best thing, Relo puts a lot of work into it.
Don't they release that after the tier though?
No.
Or am I thinking of
the private tool they do
anymore.
not release. No.
Okay.
No.
No, they would do a week aura.
They used to. Yeah.
But RIP.
RIP.
Got to keep that tech secret.
But what's THD has some line coming up, straight up and down the screen. Is that just during the froth so that he can kind of orientate It was like a big blue line that went straight from his character up the top of his screen.
Just like on his screen?
Yeah.
We've seen people
Or in
use
front
that
of him.
before to try to line up things.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
soccer boss type.
Okay.
Another totem explosion there.
Weak aura, non-weak aura.
Yeah, I mean, weak auras are back at the game. I don't know if you noticed. Somebody made a dungeon pack in Meek Auras, and that's making the rounds on X to Everything app. It's unsurprisingly, the add-ons have won the war on add-ons once again.
Yeah, I don't think they've just won. They have completely destroyed the opposition.
They
don't even talk about it anymore. The history's been rewritten. Nothing ever happened. The add-ons were always the victors.
Yeah. More questions in chat. Are they doing this on their actual mains, or are they still trying to do this on split characters? So this is kind of what we were talking about before. With how it's work, you can't really like change your comp at all. They're locked into these 20 characters in this run. So yes, they're still on a split character. I do believe that they made their last 3 splits a little bit stronger, or they tried to bolster them up a little bit so that they would be able to potentially kill Vashnik and Scissorak in these groups. And of course, you have to remember this is the first time that they're actually pulling this boss for real on these characters, so it's going to take a little bit of progression for them to get used to the positioning to kill off the totems. So I expect them to wipe a little bit to this boss. Even though somebody else killed the boss, you have to let the individual raiders kind of get used to how to position the waves.
Yeah, but Method, I think, was about 11 pulls, so
Yeah.
Okay.
they're coming up on a similar time. They had a pretty good one earlier, and I don't know how many splits Method is doing, so their characters may have been slightly more powerful. Not, they wouldn't have killed it for Liquid if they were slightly more powerful, but
I'm surprised. Is Liquid going to take a certain path? Like if they were to get this down, are they going to go back to Mythic Plus, or what is their plan after this? Are they going to continue doing Mythic Splits?
I think it depends on how many more they have planned for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And how strong those groups are. We don't actually know how many Mythic Splits they're planning on doing. But it is the last day of the week.
Yeah,
so
it is Monday.
You need to start
Halfway through the
worrying
day.
about just getting things done and maybe not getting all the Vashniks dead.
yeah, we've got about 10 hours left of this reset, unless they want to go late, but I doubt that. I mean, you say they kill Vashnik right now, we're 30 minutes from lunch, so maybe they just go do some Mythic Plus. But I do think we're just going to see a lot of Mythic splits today. Hopefully, yeah, some Vashniks and Scissorak, but like ideally they kill all. What is that? The 5 of the bosses in all 6 splits. But that is a lot of work. This is split 4. Or did I miss
to
one?
be honest with you.
Yeah, so they're either in 4 or 5 of 6, and then the first 3 have Vashnik to go kill.
So important to mention, the item level of this group is a little bit lower than the group that Method killed it with. Method was somewhere in the mid 308s according to chat, I believe I saw. This group is 307.7, so about an item level lower. That item level is not going to make the difference, though, if totems are what's wiped.
No, the totems are not a gear check at all. They're a little aimer check.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, there's one over by Circle here that they completely missed.
Oh yeah, and the
I don't
5
think
is
they're getting
coming
another
up.
draw.
This is going to be ugly.
Yeah, let's
Dude,
just
that
watch
is
this one
that is actually pretty punishing.
And bang. You can live through one, it looks like. That
Live
dot's kind
dot.
of nasty, but no.
Oh, there it goes.
JK. No.
The second the totems like reappear, it's kind of over. I was like, oh, okay, that's not so punishing.
Yeah.
Right. This is going to be pull number 11, the pull that Method was able to get it down on. I think they were about 20-ish% before. That could be totally wrong. It was early this morning. But I do know they were taking like massive chunks of health off on the boss at a time.
Yeah.
Actually, you have a laptop. You want to check it on Raider.io?
Sure.
Correct me?
Shall we? Let's take a look at Method.
13% says Obi-Wan, but I am kind of curious what their rate of progression was.
Methods?
Encounter graph. They got the boss to 40% on their third pull.
Okay.
And then took just small chunks of it off every pull after. It went
Yeah.
to 32 on the 5th, 13 on the 6th, then killed it. It says on the 9th pull here.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see they were 308.3, so about a half item level higher than what this liquid group is.
What is this background? Wait, that's
whatever
so
they have. That's whatever
cute.
they have set as their background. They've got.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Little drawings.
It's Hula's background, I guess.
No, this is
Or
method.
did
This is the
Method set it
method built.
themselves?
Oh, the
Yeah.
method background.
That is
Yeah.
so cute.
It's like, look, if we go to liquid. Not sure why it shows those first. We have the scales on liquid.
Oh, I'm gonna be so honest. I think Method mogs us a little bit with their Radar IO background.
We need to work on our radar.
Yeah, that is so cute.
Here's liquid's pulls on this group. So, they got a big chunk of progress. Pretty much all this is every single time they clear a set of totems and get to the next imbibe, they're going to make a big chunk of progress.
Yeah.
It looks like they're getting about 25 to 30% of the boss's HP per imbibe, so we'll have to see how it goes. Of course, you have to do... The oozes will have more health every time the boss does the imbibe, so you have to, focus a little more damage on those. But you also get a little funnel with them, too. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I do want to clarify, just to scale back quite a bit for a lot of people that are worried and making statements. Nobody's slacking. Nobody is behind. Everybody's kind of on their own path right now. Looking at the leaderboard at this point in the race is fun, and you can infer some things right there, but you can't infer anything about who's going to win the race this early.
Yeah, not really.
So to say that Echo is slacking is not only kind of rude, but definitely not accurate.
Yeah, I mean, Echo, Method, and Liquid weren't on the leaderboard at all yesterday.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Like,
Yeah, it was
what are-
XD for
what are we
days.
doing?
Yeah. Hey, we've
No,
got
no,
ID up there as well for
I'm
you to
dooming. It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
GG. Streak broken.
No, I mean, there's just... Echo's probably... Well, they actually might be doing more splits than Liquid. I think they have more characters, so they've just got so many chores. I mean, the winner of this week is whoever comes out of it the highest eye level
Yep.
on Twin Fangs next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the winner of week 1, but we will not know that for a while. And some of that, like at this point, like even RNG, they're doing so much prep that the RNG kind of gets smoothed out, so you can't just be like, that guild got lucky. It's like, no, they worked harder, they worked faster.
They found a way to circumvent RNG.
Yeah.
Can we talk about how disgusting it is that not only did THD decide that he wanted to completely recreate default LVUI and Ellesmere UI,
Yeah.
but he also did the snot-colored raid frames that LVUI has too.
Yeah. Did he do that in
Yeah,
Ellesmere UI?
that's in Ellesmere UI.
Doesn't LVUI have like much of the same capabilities, or did they kind of fall behind of what Ellesmere has?
So
I don't actually know. I hope that
Ellesmere
doesn't
has
sound
more-
like an insulting question.
Ellesmere has been kind of working on a whole bunch of really useful modules, and has actually been working pretty closely with the Liquid Raiders to get them functionality that they want in the
That's
add-on.
cool.
So it makes sense for pretty much everyone on the guild to have swapped to it.
Yeah.
It's just very well optimized also.
Yeah.
The optimization thing I feel like is kind of a little bit over talked about. The problem with the optimization thing is like the worst part of LVUI is their nameplates. If you use default LVUI with LVUI nameplates, yeah, your FPS is going to be terrible. But if you use like default LVUI but you use like Platey or Platinator,
Yeah.
you're not going to have that much less FPS than Ellesmere UI. But there definitely is some optimization still in Ellesmere UI that makes it very strong, very powerful.
Maybe it's because I don't have like a big Alienware PC with AMD in it, but I got a ton of frames when I swapped.
I think that was one of the things that Kevin said when he was talking about swapping over Atrocity UI from LVUI to Ellesmere UI.
Wait, Kevin is using Ellesmere UI?
Yep, Atrocity UI is now natively on Ellesmere UI as a baseline.
Okay, I see.
I couldn't tell if you were being like facetious when you said Kevin like that. Yeah,
No.
we're cool like that. I know him on a first name basis. No,
You
yeah,
said the word Kevin, so I just
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
know my brain was.
yeah, that's Atrocity, former Liquid Raider.
I know rank 1 players, and it's not a big deal.
Okay.
You're like, go Kevin. That's
But
Atrocity, by the way.
I mean, Atrocity UI, the number one, probably the number one most used UI, swapped over to Ellesmere, and the reason he said he did that is because when he initially looked at it and swapped from LVUI to Ellesmere UI, he didn't notice that much of a change in FPS, but when he went on a lower end machine, he had a laptop that he tried it on. He had a ton more FPS.
Yeah.
So it's better for more people that way.
There was a guy in one of the splits that was lagging because he couldn't get the add-on to work on his Mac laptop.
Jeez.
They found out he was rating from a Mac, and it was like, oh, I can't get it to work.
No one could troubleshoot with him
I
because no
guess.
one understands Mac.
Yeah, I used to play World of Warcraft on a Mac. It was not fun. Not a good time.
I missed what actually killed him. It must have been a slime. It exploded very quick, and it wasn't time for the new totems. Maybe a slime hit the pool. It is nice to see one boss over and over being pulled, though.
Oh yeah,
And some
you feel
progress being, chipped away at.
you feel like this is more Race to World First-esque?
Yeah, we're not a meat grind like.
Yeah.
Just they're on trash. They're on a boss. It dies. You switch to some other group. They're somewhere else. Kind of disorienting during splits.
Yeah. You're right,
Focus.
disorienting. Yeah, it's like, what split is this? What key are they in?
Yeah, it's just like I don't know.
What level is the key? What level is the split?
And especially this time.
What character is this? Yeah.
You couldn't be like, well, it's almost Friday and that's when they're done. It was just like, I don't
Yeah.
know how long this is going to go for.
I'd love to see, someone should make this website. This would be hilarious. It'd be useless, but it'd be funny to see like a web graph of like take THD, like what characters fed what
Ooh, I
and
would
led
love that.
into what, and kind of like, because they're gearing their alts
Yeah.
to gear their alts to gear their alts
Mm-hmm.
to gear their mate. Like it's this like whole just slew of.
Yeah, you could watch like the evolution of the THD, which is the
Exactly.
strongest that survives
Yes.
and which
Yeah.
ones get cold.
Like a family tree.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, that's what the analysts are doing.
Uh-huh.
But we can't see it in real time. That'd be cool.
Somebody says WoW client has an update. Don't restart.
Are we sorry?
Are we getting some hot
Gonna
fixes?
get stuck in a queue.
What does this
So-
mean?
It'd be so funny if they just hotfix that.
Dude, no.
Something to talk about as well
Uh-huh.
is, this is going to be a thing for later in the day.
Sure.
But we did have our class tuning notes back on Friday, and those will come into play tomorrow. Sometimes they let things kind of simmer over the weekend, and they might add 1 or 2 extra lines to the patch notes on Monday evening.
Ooh.
So like, for example, last week on Monday, that was when Ret Paladin got their 6% aura buff added in. So we might see a little bit of extra tuning come in
Okay.
this afternoon, about probably 3.5 or 4 hours from now.
Yep.
We might not. They might feel like they nailed it on their first pass on Friday. But it wouldn't surprise me if there were a couple forgotten classes that got a little bit of a nudge.
Yeah, like Unholy DK. Maybe just.
Yeah, DK's maybe
No,
need more of a
Frost
nudge.
already got buffed.
That doesn't count.
Dude, imagine you see a change to patch notes, and you see Horn of Winter, now a raid. What would it do? What would Horn of Winter do?
I would be. Oh, you're like asking me to like.
What would the buff be?
I can just make it whatever I want.
Yeah. What would it be? What would
Okay.
the DK raid buff be?
I get full runic power.
No, it has to be a raid buff.
I know, but I am included in this. I get full runic power.
Oh, 2% haste. That would actually
and then
be
a
amazing.
2%. Yeah, I like that. I was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say
yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna bump it up like 5%, but yeah, 2% haste buff would be great.
But haste is so not DK. You know what I mean?
I guess. What would you make it?
I don't know. I mean, haste would fit
Yeah.
the others, but it doesn't seem very DK-like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I do and I don't like the grip being a raid buff kind of thing, because it
Okay.
is fun.
Fine frost resistance.
Frost resistance, yeah.
Imagine that's what they get.
I've got it. All right.
Zero.
So I still get full runic power, and it can proc, and I get full runic power. You have a chance, a very high chance, for each member of your raid to summon their own personal ghoul that fights for you for 30 seconds.
That sounds a little OP, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
how would you
trade
make
offer.
it balanced?
Trade
Okay,
offer.
Trade offer. Okay.
Trade
yeah,
offer.
I'm willing to hear you out.
You get exactly what you want.
Yes.
Warlock gets original Dark Intent back.
Okay, I'm willing to accept your terms.
Okay, do you remember what original Warlock Dark Intent was?
No.
It was like a 9% self buff.
Okay.
Actually, it was a 9% buff to you and one other person.
Okay. Okay, what about... You guys don't have that eye anymore, do you? Eye of Kilrog?
I have Kilrog still there.
I thought they got rid of it.
No, it's still there.
Okay. I thought they were like, it's like useless. And
It is pretty
I heard
useless.
that.
Actually, new
It's
trade
fun.
offer.
Oh,
New
okay,
trade offer.
okay.
Same
All right.
as pole.
Yeah.
Trade offer. has hit the desk.
Okay.
Delete Demon Hunter. Give Demo Warlock's meta back.
No.
What?
No.
So you hate me?
So you hate Shaq, is what I'm hearing, actually.
He can play something. He can play Domi.
Oh. Wait, oh no, you've riled them up. Oh, I don't like this.
Chad is loving it.
What is this emote? I love this little shake emote.
Deal. It's Deal.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Deal.
Okay. Zyro, I knew you were the best. How come we can't share? Why can't we have shared custody of meta?
No.
No?
It's ours. You took it. Demon Hunters
didn't
took it.
do anything.
You have a Demon Hunter.
I know,
So do
but I
actually,
didn't do.
so-
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Warlocks, did you hear this? He has his own Demon Hunter. He's a hypocrite. Seize this man. It's mine.
Listen, I'm the person who had the rank of the Betrayer in the Warlock Discord for like 3 years. I have no class home. They hate me or love me depending on.
Why did you get labeled a betrayer?
Because I swapped to Mage and Legion.
Yeah, I would do that to you too. Somebody asked for Death Coil. Absolutely not. Now that's just pure selfishness. No.
I'm going. Should I make a hot take?
Let's
hear it. Let's hear it. I'd love to hear
They
Cam's
should
hot
fix
take.
this boss and just say sorry and let Method keep their kill and just go, this boss is just going to be this way. Deal with it.
You don't like the cheese strat?
No, I don't like the cheese strat. I want
Okay.
to see this fight I want to see it in real life.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I mean, I bet if they fixed it, they would just go do another split and not
Mhm.
actually pull this boss. We wouldn't see it till next week, which then they would like hyper over gear.
Okay.
But I'm a little disappointed in how this turned out because this boss seems like it could have been pretty cool. Maybe the totem stuff's not actually that fun. Does seem frustrating to kind of just have one totem up and then you insta wipe. So maybe fix it and then make you be able to live through one totem. I don't know, but this fight seems like it could have been pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dude, Cams, remember Moonwell Chalice demo back in the day? When pressing Metamorphosis snapshotted your mastery, but it actually like tripled it. So you'd press Moonwell Chalice, which was a non-use mastery trinket, then you'd press Metamorphosis and you'd just be God mode for 30 seconds.
Yeah, I miss the meta.
Good times.
I mean, it's just so far gone.
Good times.
The Demon Hunters are doing it. Shaq.
Dude, remember Throne of Thunder demo when you could like press Doom and then press Doom again, and then you just had
Yeah.
this dot on the target that lasted 2 minutes and 15 seconds that would crit, and every time it crit, it spawned an imp, and you had infinite demonic fury.
Yeah, that was pretty fun.
So you could just sit in meta and press Soulfire and do a ton of single target damage. So good. So good.
Somebody
Yeah,
says to check my Twitter mentions for something on Ellismere UI, but I don't see a mention. I don't know if you meant. I don't see one. Sorry. Go ahead. I was excited for this, but I see nothing.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I miss Doom. I miss just. Is it even a talent anymore? You haven't played Doom in so long.
There's a weird like Doom Guard version of Doom where whenever you Demon Bolt a target, it puts a 20-second Doom on it.
Okay.
And then when
Oh,
that,
yes,
when
I
that
remember
expires,
that.
it can spawn a Doom Guard that casts Doom Bolt Volley, but it's not like old Doom at all.
No, that's right. You can kind of like tab Doom a bit.
Are we talking about things that we want to bring back to the game?
Yeah. We're just kind of reminiscing, to be honest.
I'm trying to think. I liked presences with DK. I thought those were kind of fun.
Yeah. It's kind of cool.
Those were interesting.
Oh, like their stances.
Remember Chaos Wave?
Chaos Wave was great. I mean, the old Hand of Gul'dan with the stacking dot was so fun.
Oh, dude, it was such a skill cap because you would Hand of Gul'dan and then you'd cast 2 fillers, or maybe 3 if you were in Lost. Then you cast your second Hand of Gul'dan, and then while the Hand of Gul'dan was in the air, you'd swap into Metamorphosis so that the dot damage from the Hand of Gul'dan would benefit from the meta mastery. Oh,
Yeah, it just felt nice.
So
little
skillful.
weave.
It was a little rotational thing we did. So good.
How about things we want to take away, like Death and Decay? It's just awful.
Power Infusion,
I
but
don't like Death
actually
and
just
Decay.
give it to only me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good clear. They've got those two. That one's going right between them. They've got 2, 3. They're pinging the totems. There's one over there by the red fountain. There may be 4 totems left.
I just noticed a Yips Demon Hunter. Yips Goose.
It's goose.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Goose.
cranking on the meter. I think that's what the
He
Demon
has
Hunter-
been.
is there for.
Well, let's give a refresher to chat on exactly what they're wiping to and what this fight is like. So we're on Mythic Vashnik, if you haven't noticed. This is the first little progression boss we've had in a little while. Probably the real first progression boss we've had of the entire tier for Liquid here. They pulled it a little bit off stream last night to see if their strat worked. Method killed it earlier today in about 11 pulls. Essentially, the main Mythic mechanic we're looking at here on Vashnik, every time the boss casts Imbibe, you'll see a whole bunch of these Malignant Totems spawn all over the room. They're untargetable. The only way to get rid of them, Cams, is with those frothy waves that they spawn when you get targeted with that boss ability.
Yeah, I'm looking for the timer right now. It should be soon. Yeah, okay, 15 seconds. You see they're everywhere. So they kind of have to just line up. The first waves clear a bunch of them because, you know, they're just all over the place. They're just accidentally hitting a few. And then it's about like the second and third set where they have to start targeting and making sure they can get like some of these ones far away. Yeah, you can see them line up. It's kind of a YOLO a bit on this first one. Oh, there you can see THD knocks him there. It was a little generous with the hitbox. So now they've got there's like 5 over there to the left, 3 over to the right, and they're just gonna probably kind of be pre-positioning, like get these soaks and now start thinking about this next froth that's coming out really soon and like who's gonna get each one. THD kind of positioning by this orange line here. He'll get that. There's someone over to the red. Nice. He gets it. He's just going to stand right on it.
Wait, THD, move to the left. You can get both.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
There he goes.
There you
nice.
go.
You just, but someone else also.
Splat got it.
Splat got it as well.
Double
and I
getting
think they're clear. Nope, there's one over there by Moon. Do they? No, here comes the Imbibe. So
what
this is
happens
just
if they
over.
don't clear it?
Literally
you're going to find out. Let's take a look.
Okay, cool.
Boom.
Yeah, boom.
And then dot.
Oh, they're
boom.
okay.
Oh.
No, they're not.
No,
they're,
yeah.
they're not okay.
They're not okay.
And then also, we are, just like Method, circumventing a pretty big mechanic in this boss as well.
Yeah, well, okay, so it's not necessarily circumventing or cheese. Cheese is, it's vastly overstated what the cheese is here because you're making the fight harder for yourself by not swapping and just doing a real strat.
Mm-hmm.
The deal with this boss, it's just like it is on normal and heroic. Every time the boss casts Imbibe, yes, on Mythic it spawns the totems, but it also buffs the boss and his abilities based off of which altars that you're imbibing.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just doing Shadow and Fire the entire time, which means the Shadow and Fire adds and the mechanic the boss gains from those is powering up as the fight goes on, making the fight harder and harder. You're not spreading the buffs more effectively by doing it this way.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kind of making the fight harder for yourself. The question is whether or not this is harder or actually having to run all the way across the platform to the Blood Altar is harder. And it looks like just dealing with the same 2 mechanics over and over should be slightly easier, but they're still going to have to figure it out a little bit here.
Yeah, I think the Blood Altar is just harder. That's why they're choosing these 2 to do. And then, yeah, like having to run across the entire room. Not only is it a ton of movement, a ton of damage lost, it also kind of shuffles the positioning. And right now they kind of have all got their spots on where they're going to take the froths. And they have to kind of adjust as things do or don't get hit. But yeah, having to like sprint across the room and re-fan out, also more damage loss, also just like kind of more to think about. Maybe, I guess they'd be over there by the time the Imbibe started, so the totems would have a similar kind of spread on their side. But yeah, they've given up some things that may be easier and pick things that may be harder, but they think overall this is easier.
Yeah. Also, I'd just like to say, when I use the word cheese, I am not at all using that in a negative way.
No, it's
just a way for them to make the mechanic more reliable for themselves.
Yeah, they're just doing it as you would think as intended. You're supposed to go around from fountain to fountain, and that's what the designer wanted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they put the negative in on staying on one, but the negative is just not strong enough.
Yep.
Yep.
But sometimes that can be a cool thing with raiding.
Yeah.
Is you can, like on Ula'tek, there's the Serpent Bites, which are those red circle soaks that they get in phase 3.
Yeah.
And you can sack them and they don't explode. So they, you can pick, we'll take the difficulty of kind of slowly losing a player every one of those or saving a battle res for that mechanic over soaking it. And you can kind of just choose what's harder. I like that. This I don't like as much.
Yeah.
To clarify,
you want to address that?
I've seen this question from multiple people in chat, and it kind of seems kind of crazy to us to think about it. But if you're somebody who isn't that intimately familiar with the kind of the workings of the race, I guess it makes sense to ask. Someone asked, "Is the cheese outside of the TOS?" Blizzard is like very close with these guilds. They have a Race to World First Discord where they have like instant communication with somebody at Blizzard that can get things fixed. If there was ever something that one of the guilds was doing that Blizzard was not okay with, they would be told instantly. They would say, stop doing that, or we'll reset the boss in your face, or worse, we'll just ban you.
Yeah.
So I promise you, this is all above board. It's fine.
Yeah, something that wouldn't be is like, say you took Vashnik over to a fountain and stood in a specific spot, and then he just didn't spawn totems or didn't spawn ads or something like that.
Yeah.
That would be a for sure, no way you can do this. And people would, you know, it's you know it when you see it.
Yeah,
I think, and
yeah, like for example, I think something that's interesting is Old Year was kind of pre that kind of communication with Blizzard. Remember that strat we did on Mithrax where you stood on top of the rock to spawn all of the ads on top of the rock? That they probably wouldn't be okay with that nowadays.
No, I don't think they would ban for that.
They would just tell us not to do it.
No, I think if you do something that makes the boss just skip mechanics straight up, or bug out, or like, you know, stop doing mechanics, then yes, don't do that. But if you're just using the mechanics as they are in the game, and it just happens to be easier in a way that doesn't seem like it's intended, then that is all fine. And kind of the fun of it, because you'll see some guilds. I mean, it happened with Method. They think of something different and they do it, and everyone goes, oh, we didn't think of it that way, or we didn't think it'd be easier, and they start doing it. I mean, usually because of the way the resets work and Liquid gets to all the mythic bosses first, you just see the other guilds kind of copy their strats. But back in the day, you would watch a video. No one saw streams. It was like videos weren't released until 5 kills had happened, and you'd see different guilds do different strategies on mechanics, and then everybody would kind of switch to the one that was like, oh, those people just had a way better strat.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just the nature of the race.
Yeah, which I missed that part.
Yeah.
But even in today's age, say we got a global release, the strats would just get yoinked insta. So you'd see like a couple polls of a different strat, and then everybody would just decide whichever guild has the easier one.
THD banishing the Burning Venom off on the side there, so it doesn't move at all.
It doesn't take damage also.
Yep. No chance of the overlap there.
Been a while since we've seen Banish be so useful.
Yeah, it's going to stay there until he recasts it, or it runs out. There we go, he recasts it to remove the Banish. Now it can be gripped in by Scott on the DK there, and they'll cleave that down as well. At the same time, we have our Plague Froths going out. First set already went out, but totems we have left are in a nice tight spot near the boss. They've actually left a couple of just easy clumpings available for them, so this should be an easy clear.
I wonder if that was intentional or just kind of no one ended up in that area. All right, THD. It's got an easy
double.
Double right here. Yeah, you can see that big blue line. Didn't seem that useful for the mechanic, though.
Yeah.
But he might be
We do
fun
have
to use.
3 deaths.
Oh, there is one still by
Oh,
Star.
no, those are
Even
deaths. Those are debuffs. Those are debuffs.
Well, they're
Sorry.
going in the puddle because the easy clump didn't get cleared.
Oh, that's crazy.
They thought it was too easy.
Well, sorry, that's a caster curse. I thought it was easy. It wasn't.
Oh no. Womp womp.
Lip is just going to jump up and down on it.
Okay.
Why not? Throw it in there.
And I think even just the nature of that being it's like so pass-fail would make this fight a lot. I mean, it's still hard with the cheese. Anything where you just instantly wipe for not doing a mechanic adds a lot of difficulty.
Yep. Chat,
Giggling is ironic.
Chat, I'm glad I'm not the only one who heard it that way. We are one and the same. Either way, on
dude,
to either way, on to another
right.
kill.
We had one of those earlier in the block too. You guys need to grow up. All right. Poor Cams doesn't even know. All right, we're gonna go. Oh, nice production. That's great. We're gonna go into poll number 16. Into Mythic Vashnik.
I mean, Method did get it down in 11, so world first in less polls. That is something. They had the fire under them. I feel like, I don't know how the mental of the Raiders is, but they're like shooting guns.
There's people being weird in chat. It's a little.
You know what?
Weird.
I'm just going to address it. Guys, I'm not hating on Method. I was in their chat this morning, cheering along with them when they got Vashnik down. I started the beginning of this morning saying congratulations to Method. There is absolutely nothing wrong with cheesing a boss. We're doing the same thing right now.
It's just people are being weird about the word cheese. I think it has a negative connotation where
it's not. It's like, dude, cheesing is like a part of World of Warcraft. I feel like if you can cheese something, you've won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a little cheese. You don't like cheese?
Cheese is delicious.
Yeah.
What's your favorite cheese?
Brie.
Brie is good.
I
Some
love
crackers.
brie. Yeah.
I'm more a fan of like a sharp cheese, like a sharp white cheddar.
Ooh, that's a good one. Cam's favorite cheese?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, not a cheese
Lately,
guy?
it's cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
provolone good on sandwiches. Gouda good on
Very
sandwiches.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite thing to bring to a party is, and it's super easy. You get a brick of brie, and then you take a little bit of jelly.
Yeah.
And then you take those Pillsbury croissant doughs, you wrap it around it, and then you bake it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Or if you have a friend at the party, you say, hey, can you preheat your oven? And then you get to the party, you bake it for like 25 minutes. Then you put it on some like crackers or something, and it's fantastic. It's delicious.
One of my favorite things to get is get like an appetizer at an Italian place is some good fresh burrata.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Delicious.
So good.
Cheese is so great. Cream cheese.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma used to, do this thing. You know that Chipotle sauce that you can get? It's like blueberry Chipotle you get at Costco? Used to have it at Samples. They might not sell it anymore. But cream cheese plus that sauce, and then you dip it in like a wheat thin. Oh,
yeah.
Perfect. Cheesecake, also goated. Yeah, but here we are. On to pull number 16.
Imbibe number 2.
67%.
Woo! Were you waiting for that?
6-7.
No, of course I would never do that.
6-7.
Thought you weren't able to read it.
No, Cabs, I would never do that.
Never. No.
Yeah, no, I would absolutely. I'm extremely mature.
Now, is there a way that they can somehow just line up these froths so that like it just sends like a kind of, they don't have to aim them, but they can just sweep aside and then go line up the other side and kind of send a wave to sweep that out?
So funnily enough, this was like the first strategy that my guild and I tried on PTR. Is if all of your guys just lined up together, right, and your waves were diagonal, so they would just cover a whole little grid. But with only 5 of them, I don't know if you have enough clear space to do that.
Wouldn't you hit each other also? If
No.
you did it? Maybe I'm not.
No, because you're lined up
envisioning-
like this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So they go diagonally out from your character rather than to your left or right.
I
where
got
your
you.
teammates would be.
Okay.
Trying to make it like a nice wall of them.
Yeah.
Just
That makes
kind of
sense.
shoot across the whole room.
That does work. But I don't know if there's enough of them to make it clear the entire room. They need to get the clear here with this set of froths. I don't see any totems, so we might have made it through this imbibe as well.
Shea spinning around. I don't know if he's looking or just DPSing.
Now, as we get further and further into the fight, every time these imbibes come out, ads get more HP. So you have to cleave through them more. And then, of course, the mechanics that the boss gains from these altars gets a little bit stronger as well. So from the Shadow altar, he puts a healing absorb on several players, and that healing absorb will continue to get stronger. It'll also spawn these void zones, these purple void zones, whenever they go out as well. It also puts out several flame dots on players in the group, which will do pretty decent dot damage to them. You need to dispel them, but every time you dispel them, it does great AoE damage. So that's what these little flame novas you see going out are. That's them dispelling those dots.
Oh.
They have to make sure that they do them at the right time, otherwise they could just kill off the raid. Fortunately, Lip got run over by... No, that wasn't...
Lip and Shea
got run over by waves there.
They
Waiting
did a
for
nice
res.
little wall. I don't know if that was intended.
Yeah.
It did clear a lot of them. There are only a couple totems left.
Okay, we get one more set of froth. There's one far one by the purple marker.
Oh yeah, way out there. That is not a great spot for that one to be.
No, Fireup's pinging himself, maybe saying, I'm going to go get it. Or he's saying, I'm getting the one right next to me. He did not get...
Sure. He did not get it.
He did not get a froth. Oh,
no.
the angel. Is he going to get
Did
it?
they hit? I think he hit. I think he hit.
Oh, I can't tell. Fired up. Look at it. No, he didn't.
Nope, they're dead.
No. Wait, there's one. I mean, they got
Wait,
it.
did they get it?
They got it.
Might have
Yeah.
been.
Did they snipe
Yeah,
it with
it's
the
done.
last
Oh.
second one?
There may have been one at
Alright.
red. We'll find out soon here. See if Vibe comes out. Huge hit of damage.
3, 2, 1, bang. Okay, they're good.
They're good.
All
okay,
right.
they've got a couple people dead.
By the
Shea's
skin
dead.
of their teeth.
All right.
Nick is back up.
First time seeing imbibe number 4. We're in new best territory here. Honestly, if you can clear on this set,
Yeah, boss dead.
I think the boss just dies.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe the last imbibe is going to hit really hard.
New best.
Clip some people out.
I knocked on wood. Don't worry, chat.
Yeah, kind of spreading out. Maybe we'll see another wall come out. I don't know if that was intentional, but... Oh, do we all have the same idea? It looks like they're just kind of doing this big line wall sweeping.
It's not bad, but they're missing a few of them.
Yeah, but they get enough of them that they can have one...
Oh, but you see they
Oh,
are.
they have a lot of them,
You see the
actually.
markers that they have placed down? That looks like they are going for that kind of strategy.
Okay, have they
Now,
been those markers have been there.
They're going to have to send 2 over to the purple side to get these sets.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot over there.
I don't know if you can hit all of those with just 2. There's also a ton over by the fire altar. Can we get the clear here? Everyone needs to pay attention to their spots. Let's take a look around the room. Cleared those 2 from the close ones. The purple side is cleared.
Oh,
Is the orange
orange.
side cleared as well?
There was one by the orange
there's
marker.
one way over there.
No.
Oh, purple looks pretty sketch, and they were able to get
Missed
them all.
one. Imbibe cast number 5.
AMZ, it's going to save them.
No. The dot does way too much damage.
They're trying.
They can live through it for a little bit.
That's
but
some. Not going to be enough.
Guys, it's 200k damage every 2 seconds for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, it's for a minute.
Oh, so it's pulsating damage. It's not just, okay.
They're kind
yeah,
of
that's
living.
tough.
Like, you can kind of live through it, but, like,
They're
not really.
ignoring the
Oh,
ads, throwing
and
everything
so-
into the boss, but they're going to be going down at about 13%. That is a new best on pool number 15. So making significant progress here, but yeah, it just kind of looks like getting those orbs down is the tough part here.
So is it just a coincidence that I brought up them lining up in a wall and it went over? They've been doing that the whole time. Because those markers have been there the whole time they've been pulling.
I don't know. Maybe they just decided they would do it. It kind of bit them a little bit there, because I think there was someone with one of the waves just standing on a marker, and they didn't hit anything.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
Do we have a mod in the chat doing some points, Gamba? I'm feeling some points.
I've seen a few of them
We've
going
got it?
out.
Okay.
I don't think we have one right now, unless it's
Alright.
active currently.
Maybe, I'm not sure. I apologize if I missed it, mods. I know you're very hard workers. But I want some points. I'm feeling hungry.
1 sec.
You
Juno
doing it?
deserves a little 2-second timeout. Oh, I don't have the slider. I need to install 7
Yeah.
on this laptop. 1 sec.
Just give him a 10. He'll be right. Or give him a 10 and then undo it.
Yeah, no, I need to get 7 TV so I can get the slider. You know, the click to
yes,
drag.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. 1 sec. Also, we need to be able to see the emotes on this.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say we're getting close
we
to
get
lunch.
a break
It
timer?
looks like we are getting
yeah,
it.
we did. All right.
I do like doing the wall for the first clear, though, because I think it cleans enough of the room, and then you have a lot of time till the next froth that you can kind of ping things out and coordinate and talk to each other about who should go where. But then it's always the roll of the dice of, okay, THD was standing over there by circle to clear it, and he just didn't get a wave. That's kind of a bummer.
Somebody asks, what is the cheese versus what was intended?
So the intended strategy is to move around the room, hitting each altar. So like you would start the fight by doing shadow and fire in the front. Then you would move to like where the purple marker is and do shadow and blood. Then you do blood and fire. And you'd move in a circle around the room, spreading out the buffs so that the ads wouldn't get empowered too much. The abilities the boss would do wouldn't get empowered too much. The problem with the blood altar is it's so far away from where you already are. And there was a problem in testing. I'm not sure if it's still active, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was, where sometimes the totems can just spawn literally all the way across the room.
Yeah.
So like if you're running from the shadow altar to the blood altar and you get an imbibe cast, it could spawn a totem back at the shadow altar, which would just be miserable to try to clear. So it makes sense to try to stay pretty centralized in the same spot in the room.
Gotcha. Oh.
Yo.
What the hell going on here?
Yo.
Oh, yeah.
What are you guys doing right here?
I was just watching your guys' prog on Vashnik.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep, in the split run.
The only problem is I like kind of have a hard time seeing everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
it's really
if
tough.
you watch the last pull, I hit a big snipe across the room.
Oh, yeah, the one
I
on
wish
purple.
I could have
The
seen
one on
it.
purple, that was you?
Yep, from all the way from
that was
downtown
pretty
at
goated.
Orange.
Yeah.
Who else but THD?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. And I did those with my Zennies.
Oh, so you're
Yep.
saying if I had Zennies, I would have been able to see you do
Yep,
that?
of course.
I
With your
knew it.
Zennies, you can snipe them from downtown.
Yeah. Okay, so before I get to this boss, what
You
should I
need to
do?
buy some Zennies.
Okay.
TL.gg/Zenny.
Okay.
And guess what? There's a code.
Is there?
RWF. That's
Okay.
the code.
I will
Up
remember
to
that.
That's easy.
25% off.
Yeah, Camps
Wow.
and I are already in. We're good.
Okay.
I'm peeking in from the side. We're trying a new angle here.
Yep.
I'm on the side of the arena. Deal.gg/any.
There we go.
Code RWF.
Yeah.
Up to 25% off. I don't know which camera this is. It's that
Over
one.
there. Yeah. There you go.
You're a natural.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you have to find it.
Yeah.
Well, now your back is to the camera. Okay, there you go.
Well, you got to put your back to the camera. You got to flex.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's
Yeah.
Liquid logo on the back,
There's the
right?
horse. Yeah.
Yeah, the big horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Team Liquid.
Yep.
Zennies. Get them. Deal.gg/any. Code RWF.
Thank you.
Up to 25% off.
I'll remember that. Thank
Enjoy
you
your
so
lunch,
much,
mate.
THD. Yeah. Enjoy your food.
Don't drop the mic.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh. He figuratively.
He figuratively dropped the
but
mic.
We don't want to be dropping the mic.
Yeah.
here. Yeah. So just imagine that he did that. But yeah, code RWF TL.gg/Zenny for up to 25% off. And I feel like a little bit outnumbered here with the glasses gang.
Yeah, you need to get some
I'm just over
glasses.
here. I know.
Yeah.
I non-ironically do need glasses. I've been struggling this year. I think my vision got substantially worse this last year.
What type of frames?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've had glasses. I had ones like yours. They're like aviators, kind of, for like my reading glasses, because I'm either short-sighted or nearsighted. I don't know the difference.
You're both.
I might be both. You're both, or I'm both?
No, you're both.
I think I'm both nowadays.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I remember growing up, I had to do eye exercises because if I was looking at something up close, one of my eyes would like do that.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. So sometimes it still does. Sometimes if I'm really tired, you'll probably see my eye just like, yeah. Like, you ever seen that video of that kid who's like drinking water and the mom's like, use both eyes, and he just, that's me.
I have not seen that video. No.
Yeah.
No.
It's feels kind of good to let it wander sometimes.
Wait, how often do you guys get your prescription? How often do you get your prescription checked?
I just did, so I could order new Zennies.
Okay.
And the time before was, when did I get these? Like Nyalotha around then.
Oh.
So it was a while.
Boy, yeah.
Yeah.
You're just as
Wait,
bad as me.
They're on the way, right? Your new Zennies.
Yeah, they're on the way, I
Yeah.
hope. I put the order in.
Yeah.
You're supposed to get it done every year, but I also do it like every 5 years.
Yeah.
It's pretty
I
bad.
feel like there's a lot of things that you're supposed to do all the time that people don't. Like, you're supposed to get a new mattress every
Oh, that's just big
2
mattress.
years
That's
or something.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I feel like that's.
No
You're supposed to clean out your
chance.
water heater every year. I don't think people do that ever.
No.
No.
The entire time they've lived in a house.
Yeah,
And then they
this
wonder
is
why they have
thrifting.
eczema. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a video of it the other day. It was really gross. Somebody cleared out their hot water, and there was just like a bunch of white stuff in the bottom of it.
Oh, that's just like minerals, probably.
Everyone knows
Might
you
be good
just
for your skin, though.
you just turn the mattress around and that makes it good for another like 5 years.
Yeah.
And then you can flip it.
Yeah,
There's
you
a
can
lot
flip
of
it.
angles. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you
Has it-
ever, when you're like playing WoW, sometimes I'll do this, like if I'm playing for a long time, I
Yeah.
kind of like look through the monitor.
Yes.
And like it's blurry. Like I'm not actually
Yeah.
like looking at it. I just kind of zone out.
Maybe you have a cross eye like me. Maybe you have like a lazy, like a.
Could be.
Because that could.
They're
Does
both
it feel
of them.
kind of good? Like your
I don't
eyes
know
are
if it
kind of like,
feels
ooh,
good,
it's
but
kind of
it's
nice
kind
to
of like-
relax like that.
Yeah, it is relaxing.
It might
Wait,
be because
could-
I didn't know that's what my eyes were doing for a long time. When I felt that feeling of like relaxing my eyes, and then I filmed myself, I'm like, oh god.
Can you guys like purposefully blur your vision if you wanted to? Like just
Yeah.
look at something and just blur it?
Yeah.
Apparently that's not a very common thing.
Really?
It's like 10% of people can do it.
Like a magic eye.
Weird.
Yeah.
So I had a superpower, when really it was my mom telling me you're not going to learn how to read unless you do these exercises. But all along, I was special.
Like being able to refocus your eyes manually is not something you're supposed
Really?
to normally be able to do. Yeah.
Oh.
Can you make the thunder noise in your ear?
Yeah.
That's also a pretty rare thing.
Oh my god, I'm so cool. I feel like I have human superpowers. I can wiggle my ears too. Can you guys do that?
Nope,
Oh.
absolutely not.
Can you do this?
Yeah, I can do
I
that.
think that's hard to do. What are some other weird ones? What are you doing? Oh, the four-leaf clover
Yeah, the
thing?
four-leaf clover thing.
That one I can't do.
You got a little bit of you got to do a little bit of prep for that one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just look dumb trying to do it.
A lot of people questioning the thunder sound. Listen, if you don't know, you don't know. What can I
It's-
say?
It's like, okay, I'll describe and you tell me if this is what you mean. It's like when you have like a really good stretch and if you feel kind of like this noise like in your, I can do that like on command also, like not just when I'm stretching.
It's kind of like it sounds like the blood is rushing in your ears a
Yeah,
little bit.
I think that's literally what's
I
happening.
think that's what it is.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
But what do you mean? Like when?
It's like
what
a
are
low.
you doing to do it?
I don't know.
I kind of like flex back.
It's like
here.
I'm stretching my
back,
ears,
back
kind
here.
of.
Yeah, you kind of like it's like almost like flex. It's like flexing your ears. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
It sounds
to describe.
strange, but
Yeah, I don't know.
The other weird things as well.
Uh-huh.
Aphantasia. Being
What's that?
unable to picture things in your head.
Do you have that?
No, I'm a 5.
Yeah.
Have you seen the image? There's an image describing aphantasia of like 5 images. A 0 is somebody who literally can't picture anything.
Okay.
A 5, like you can picture the apple, you can change the color, you can spin it around, you can do tricks on it. Like you can imagine everything. I'm a 5. I can make that apple spin.
Ooh.
Does that mean you can draw really good?
No, I'm creatively very stupid.
I feel like it means you have the potential to draw really well. Because you're at the other end, like you can see it in your head.
I can see it in my head. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. What level are you?
I don't know. I mean, I could see an apple and spin it, but I'm not seeing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's there, but it's not. I feel like if you can't do that, it's got to be some sort of like NPC.
I don't know.
Hey,
behavior.
stop rotating me. Stop it. No. The other one is the internal monologue.
Oh, yeah?
Some people don't have one. Fired Up doesn't have one.
That's crazy to hear.
That's literally enlightenment.
That's because his monologue is said out loud.
Yeah.
He speaks it out loud. Perhaps.
I don't believe anybody who says that.
That they don't have an internal monologue?
Yeah.
Me neither. I don't know how that... I feel like that'd be so boring inside your head.
It'd be kind of nice, actually. It would actually be very nice.
You just don't have any thoughts?
Yeah.
No thoughts, just vibes?
Yeah, you're just flowing.
Yeah. Did you guys try and convince yourself that you had superpowers when you were a little kid?
No, not really.
Oh, that was just me?
Mm-hmm.
I was definitely a vampire.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Which part?
What do you mean?
Living forever?
Like I was, living forever. Lived in Forks, Washington. Super hot. I was like, oh, the sun, it hurts my eyes.
Oh.
I'm so serious right now.
Did you live in Washington?
No.
Oh, that's a Twilight thing.
That's a Twilight thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Forks, Washington, the place with the most rain out of any city in America.
Yeah. I found like online chat forums of people that also thought they were vampires.
Oh.
So stupid. I was a young, impressionable teenager. I was so convinced. I'd like go to school and I'd be like, nobody knows that I'm a vampire.
And so, did you think you got bit one night?
No, I don't know. I guess so. Yeah. Maybe I was one of the lucky ones I was like born to be. Born into it.
Have you guys taken the RADSAR test?
Yes.
I'm so neurotypical, it's boring.
I don't understand. Okay, I don't know how to. You're just like one of us, and we're all so neurospicy.
I don't
feel like.
get it. I got like a 20.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, that's a test for determining where you fall in terms of like.
The
it's
autism
basically
spectrum,
an
right?
autism test, right?
Yeah.
Where you live on the spectrum. Essentially, anything below 70 is like very neurotypical.
Yeah.
No signs.
I know I have a lot of traits. So if this wasn't obvious to everybody else, have very bad ADHD, and I have auditory processing disorder. It's awesome. But I took that test with Tettles. Tettles was sitting next to me. I was like, I think I have some traits that are on the spectrum, but I'm not really sure I have it. Like the first question, I get stun locked. I'm like, okay, well, what does this mean? Like, there are certain situations. I think it was like, do you feel bad for people? And I was like, okay, but like, there are certain situations where like I wouldn't. And Tettles turns to me and he goes, I have got news for you.
I got bad news for you, or good news for you, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. It's neutral news, so.
Yeah. One of the questions.
Jury is still out.
One of the questions is something along the lines of, do you take things at face value? What's the word for that?
At face value. Literally?
Like literally. If you, do you take questions literally? It's like, well, do they mean this question literally or all questions literally?
Exactly.
When someone said that, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of mine. I scored really high on like the sensory ones because I have a lot of sensory things. Yeah. Like I don't like touching paper.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
Oh. What did you score? Have you taken that one, Kim?
No.
Oh, fun segment for next block.
Ooh.
I don't know if I want to be categorized.
That's fair. You want to be a free spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to influences coming in.
Kems doesn't want to fit in a box.
Yeah.
No.
That's fair.
No.
For the record, none of this is negative.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Absolutely not. This is not a negative comment. Before anybody twists my words again.
Aya hates everyone, especially Method.
No, I love... Dude, Roybin, I would die for that woman.
Oh, she's great.
I love her. She is my queen. We love all girlies. All right, well, they've got about 17 minutes left here on the clock. And they are going to be taking their lunch break. And in the meantime, we're just kind of yapping, answering questions in chats. Yeah.
Any burning questions, chat? Now you've got our full attention. Not that you didn't before, but we need to fill time, so help us out.
Ooh, a fun
In the meantime,
box
we'll
going.
just stare at you. Contemplating. We could talk about other weird human evolvements.
Like
Wisdom teeth.
got mine.
Do you still have your wisdom teeth?
Still got them.
Really?
I don't.
No?
I don't. Nope. Mine were taken out. I still remember the crunching sound.
Ooh, don't
What
say
does that mean?
Don't say that.
That's how they remove your wisdom teeth. They like crush the tooth.
You were awake?
Yeah.
Dear God. Oh, what kind of dentist did you go to? I just knock me out. I don't want to remember any of this.
I just took the local anesthesia and it was chill. It was really uncomfortable, but it was chill.
Did they cauterize? Could you like? I don't know if they cauterize anything, but have you ever been awake when
No.
they do that and you can like taste your own?
What?
I'm pretty sure
flesh?
it's very normal to be awake when they take your wisdom teeth.
Oh, maybe I went to a weird dentist. Like we don't want to
maybe-
deal with this girl while she's awake.
Maybe if they're like really badly ingrown, you have to be
Yeah.
put under.
Mine just weren't grown in yet,
Yeah.
so I don't know if that's like particularly bad. I'm not entirely sure. It wasn't fun either way. The healing process was. Well, yeah, let me see. Oh, wow, yeah, you got a lot of teeth. Got a lot of chompers.
Okay. Got a couple questions from chat.
Okay, let's hear it.
What's a feature you want to see implemented into WoW that you've seen from other modern MMOs? I have one off the bat.
Yeah, you go. You go.
Legacy movement from Final Fantasy XIV.
What does that mean?
So, typical WASD movement in WoW.
Okay.
When you press your WASD characters, I'm not talking about the pan. I'm just talking about forward, left, back, right.
Okay.
Your character stays facing the direction
Okay.
that you're press. It stays going forward regardless of what button you press.
Yeah.
Legacy movement, Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
You press left, your character goes left.
Okay.
You press back, your character goes back. That means you're always moving full speed. Might sound like a
Oh.
pain, but with legacy movement, when you press to cast a button, cast a spell on the target, your
Yeah.
character auto faces it. I want legacy movement in WoW.
Be nice.
I like that. Okay. All right. Chat, talk amongst yourselves on what feature you'd like to bring in WoW. We can table this conversation because I think there's a lot we could talk about here. But in the meantime, we do have a special video for you guys. Have you guys seen Kalamazi's reign so far?
No,
Beat me.
He's PvPing?
His PvP arc.
No,
Yes.
I heard about it as it was happening, but I have not seen it.
Okay. Well, we're going to watch a little bit more of the 1v1, and we're going to see the duel that happened in the Alienware 1v1 PvP Casters Tournament. Let's check it out.
Oh my god. I think I might lose this. No! Cam starts laughing immediately.
I went for the insta poly. It seems cool. Shattered Road.
Keep in mind,
Bloodlust.
whoever has done the most damage after 3 minutes wins.
That's fine, he's dead.
Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, this is...
Call Ozzy, you're next. I'm not even thinking about Jet. Oh shit, he's healing.
This is crazy, dude. I can't leave. I'm
I'm
playing classic WoW. It's hubris. Yes wins. Congratulations, kid.
Where's Trill?
All right. Hello, I'm at the Alienware mural with our muralist Eve. Hello again.
Hello. I don't know if my mic is working, but hopefully it is.
Hopefully, we're going to assume it is this time. You've made significant progress. I know last night you were working on this part. Tell me about this part.
So we have our 3 turtles
Yeah.
right here. No way affiliated to ninjas. They
Okay.
are not ninjas in any way, I've found out.
Good comms.
We got the main one, the main Lost Explorer with a fish in his mouth, because that's
Yeah.
what they do. And then I've kind of just got the colors blocked out, or
Okay.
the tones blocked out, so you can see the form taking shape.
Interesting. So wait, so you do the shading first, and then you do the color after, like on top of it, and it kind of comes through?
Yes. My stream, somebody on my stream said it's a lot like a coloring book. Like you
Yeah.
make it like a coloring book.
Interesting. Is that like a specific technique to murals or this type of paint? Or I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's actually something a lot of painters do. Oil painters do it a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like an underpainting that you do for all the tones, and then you don't lose your space. You know what's going on.
Wow. I feel like I'm learning so much. I wish I had these techniques in art class. I would have got minus class had I done that. Very cool. Okay, and then
Yeah.
you finished this little guy over here as well, right?
Yes, I did. You want to come in? You want to take
Very
a look at this
nice.
guy?
Yeah.
Really, she was incredible. She was very fun to do.
Yeah.
And I got a little bit of her like magic aura going on, and then I'm doing the blocking in of the 2 golem guys.
Yeah,
right
that's
now, which is
that's
exciting.
interesting. Yeah. Did you see my girly pop quiz that I did yesterday?
I did.
Yes, I was teaching them a similar technique where we have the lip liner first. So lip liner, right? And then the lipstick.
The paint.
Right?
Yes.
And then the gloss.
And then the gloss goes on over top.
On the top, yeah. So
Wow, it's all everything's girly pop. I think.
life
Everything's
is
girly hacks.
right? Well, how have you been enjoying it so far? How's today going? You finally get to do the fun stuff.
I'm so excited to actually get into like the real bits of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really hyped on this.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to do these guys for a long time.
Yeah,
You know what
I'm
saying?
excited to get into the thick of it. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you're still streaming as well. I'm going to make you shout it out once again. Are you live right now?
I am. I'm live.
Okay.
We're real detailed in the painting. It's quit sweating me.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever remember, like if you forget, just remember.
Yeah.
Just quit sweating me. And come on over to my stream.
Yeah.
My socials on everything. So.
Quit sweating it. Yeah. If you want some like fun IRL casual content kind of behind the scenes of the Race World First, come on over to Eve's stream, watch some art. And in the meantime, we're going to head to a break. Thank you guys so much. And we will be right back.
Wee.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the 4-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hertz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW26-2060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory. Built on the same tools top guilds use. So you're not sitting there theory crafting. You just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision. Filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the Wrist World first.
See how the best in the world actually do it, pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions, guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors. AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
them later is like really easy. So just make sure you have like when you're lining yourself up, look at like the ones far away you're hitting. Like the closer the last ones are to the center, the best chance we have of getting all of them.
What is this set one and two picture?
Oh, that was just a thought. It's the mowing the lawn strat where it's no thinky and you actually just stack super close. On the first set, you go 5 as close as you can to the door, and on the second set, you go 5 as close as you can to the coffin, and it just hits everything in the room, but it doesn't.
I see. Okay.
Mowing the lawn.
Basically,
I like that.
basically, if they spawned, if they didn't spawn as far into like past purple as they do, you could do it, but because that happens, it doesn't work.
Dude, mowing the lawn could fucking hit. Limpy in his fucking home.
Literally, my break could not be any fucking. This fight is so boring, actually. I just hit the boss. I don't get Plague Froth. I don't have to do anything. I just hit the boss.
Oh, by the way, Lumma was mentioning this. None of you guys on the pull are saving your cooldowns for the ad spawn, right?
Nope, straight in the boss, bro.
Because you lose a CD use from when we're killing it.
Who's holding?
The first ads die.
I hold a couple seconds to
Type 1 if you're holding. Type 1 if you're holding.
The ads are completely irrelevant.
Hold next to P, I'm on that one as well.
The later set of ads does, like,
No, later set of ads for sure. This is purely the pull. Like, ads need to die on this fight for sure. It's
the only guy doing that was fired up, because I saw it from the other mon.
Bro, I'm holding meta, but I also can't send in between, so it's like, it's good.
Alright, do the ready check, then we do it. This boss is a little RNG, but we can, I think as long as you guys are 5 in the line, and specifically you're aiming at ones far away from you, I think we'll have better success.
I like success.
I also think realistically, like, everyone's getting better at it every pull, too.
Is that just the first set of each turn where you do 5 in line?
Correct.
Okay.
After that, it's just solving the remaining problem. Which, by the way, more often than not, can actually be aimed from the middle to hit them. It's just more obvious to everyone which one you're going for if you move out to it. Also, I think I'm gonna calm like when we get bad totems, you know? Like if totems are like, if there's melee totems, I feel like it might be good to have melee go out on the first set, actually. Like if we know they're never gonna get cleaved from the middle.
Hit
I don't
totems. Boom.
I don't know if that's a bad idea though. Waves here, these don't matter. Don't hit the boss. Imbibe. Armageddon soak soon. There is one melee one on perp, but I think you can hit a lot of the perp ones from the middle. If the spells and purple absorbs here. By the way, if you're on star-ish for this 5 in the line, you can hit the ones past purple. You should aim for this. Okay, and Plague Froth now.
Watch lines, guys.
A lot of melee.
We didn't aim for any of those, but yeah. I feel like we should. It's more important to have more people close to the middle in the line than the back of the room, right?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like people no one went to the top. It was like one at the top.
Like one person should go mid here and aim far. We need at least 2 people to go diamond. Try to game it. Ready for imbibe? How the fuck did we do that? Okay.
That was correction.
And
this is nothing. Except for the free AMZ. Okay, Armageddon soaks here. We have a shitload in the center. Do we have like one shitty melee one at diamond?
Yes.
So like, just take a look at where they are now.
You get hit by
You
stun.
should too.
I give
It's
you
fine
2.
now. Yeah, no, it's okay.
Everyone should know where every totem in the room is right now. Plague Froth and 10. Okay. Plague Froth in 3, 2, 1 now. 5 in the line.
Watch line.
Your KSP.
I can't
Leave it on me.
Do we still have the shitty one on the mid?
There's a couple right here. There's 3.
There's none on purple.
And then
Okay.
all there was on
Wait,
orange.
are there 5 exactly left?
No, there's
No,
8.
no,
There's
6.
8.
Okay, Plague Frost is 5. Everyone know where all of them are. At least 2 people need to go orange here.
There's
You're
8,
ready to
but
group
like, a
up
lot of
after
us
quick.
left.
Yep.
Watch the boss off, Yargi.
Happy full Jesus moment though.
Are you still my spice all happy?
Actually, Jesus
Group
happy
up,
for a
everyone,
moment.
group up, group up.
Group up here.
Biggest is closer when it's like all the orange.
Okay, this is just nothing. We should live if we're topped. Nice.
Get this spell free.
Nervous spot.
Okay,
How much to get USD?
Very far ones on
he's
orange.
gonna die if you don't dispel him. Nice. Okay, and then we're getting new dispels in 2 seconds, healers. Right now. Plague Froth in 10. Everyone, if you don't have a
I have
purple
nothing.
debuff,
I have nothing.
I'm waiting,
everyone, look at the totems. Plague Froth in 3, 2, 1. Now, 5 in the line. Aim at far ones, especially if you're at star. In the line mark.
Very nice.
Yargi, you're gonna hit Drying. Why did you do that? Res Drying. You go in the line. You just went off the line and aimed it at the person right next to you. Armageddon soaks here. We're gonna need 2 at orange.
There's so many so far.
We need like 2 purple, 2 orange.
There's 1 at blue as well. Sketchy.
1 person gets blue, and then 2 purple, 2 orange game. There should be gates to each side if needed. 2 purple, 2 orange, and 1 there. Hold on. Okay, keep going.
Absorbs off.
This is just Impact Rally on this, but we need to be topped. Just Impact Rally, but we need to be topped. Okay, going off now. Where's Evie? Where's Evie? Rebuffs Evie as well. Next one is AMD Rally, All Darknesses. Soak.
I don't like this, I'm getting a double. You just told me.
Yeah,
Okay, debuffs coming soon, guys. Debuffs healers plus healing absorbs.
Someone needs to be standing like at the edge of the
that.
coffin.
Yeah, if someone hits at the edge, you can get it. Plague Froth in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay. Keep going. Armageddon soaks in 5. New dispels in 30 healers.
I'm fine. Yeah, just do that one off.
Make sure that next orange ad gets to us. That ad can't touch the mid. Make sure someone knocks it too. Good. Okay, Plague Froth in 10. We need 1 person can do perp.
There's 1 under the boss as well, and 1 in the middle.
And 1 on orange. 1 person orange, 2 people purple-ish, 1 under boss. There's 1. Look at the other one on the side of the boss there. Oh, we got it, guys. Nice.
It's good if I don't have the top.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, then everyone get ready for this Imbibe in 10. Imbibe in
All
10,
dark
this
on
is
the boss.
Darkness, Rally, every single PD in the game. Okay, everything in. Nice. And then you CC orange.
Can't banish if you can, but
I would.
you fired up.
These totems don't matter, right? Just 5 in the line and just dodge.
This heroic.
We
get
might
like
need
an
like a
AoE knock on
vortex
these
or
ads,
something.
maybe? Yeah,
Vortex
AoE
would be
knock
good.
on these ads. A lot of
We can't let
dispel
them go.
here.
Need a knock on the.
Yeah,
The
waves
shroud
here.
of venom.
Oh, we're just gonna chain reaction. We just had to get her down.
User joined your channel.
I noticed that there was a point where I don't know if it was due to dispels, but we lost like 3 players in a...
Yeah, and just like I kept telling you, if the stacks go high, it's
I mean,
completely
we
fucked.
just need to dispel more before the imbibe. Like, if you hold 2+ for after imbibe, it's just like so hard to recover the HP because mechs are like just chain happening.
Well, I'm the first for it, so I'm doing instant.
After the second froth, we just need to group up as fast as possible and get at least 3 of the debuffs dispelled before the imbibe, and then you only have 1 after, or you chain reaction behind the entire fight.
Okay. Really good Plague Frost there, but here's what I was talking about on the Yargi one, because I've seen a few people do this. So when you go in the line, everything should be on the correct angle. I mean, you guys tell me you think this is wrong, but like, at least if you're in the line, you're not going to hit any of these people. But if someone's lined up here, and then I guess Driny moved into it after, but like, the line is like this.
Yeah, I mean, that you can't have to always have the line safe for sure.
But did we say to focus on the range? Like I hit 3 on purple by doing this. Or like 2.
I think it just means move forward. Like you should have just moved into the line. Like instead of being like offset, you should have moved like forward.
Yeah,
like you should have moved towards purple.
Because you
You
can
should
just
have
move
moved
on
towards
your
purple.
line.
So couldn't you, Yarg? Like, let me draw the tray here. Hopefully I can get the angle right.
If you're still in line, it's hitting them, right?
Can't you? If you move directly forward, and you're then in the line, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm talking about. You stand
If you're
here,
in the
here.
pool, does anyone know what happens?
Fucking crazy shit, bro.
I think on heroic it shot like under the floor.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that.
Doesn't
Do it
sound
on
like
someone.
with alter you can do it, but yeah.
Yeah, it should
That
always.
was really. There was a set of totems there that I have literally no clue how it was solved.
The waves clear them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good come check. You do the curve one check.
Gonna
Yep.
swing
I
by
had a
and set
fucking-
check.
Yeah, try not to
Don't
pull
fuck
early.
up
That's
on
my
it.
mistake
Don't
the
go
last
back.
time was actually
Bro.
a
Oh, come on,
No fucking way.
You gotta fix the full timer shit, man. It's so bad.
Yeah, I don't have a big
Yeah, it's probably big waves.
Okay, waves going out. Going off like 3, 2, 1. Now. Imbibe casting. Okay, Armageddon soak's happening now. Alright, can you scan for me here? Ooh, that's actually really good. Whoever is the Plague Froth closest to the center of the room here, make sure you get the 2 on diamond if possible. And the rest of them, we didn't get any like shitty spawns.
If you can get the orange ones.
Plague, yeah, Plague Froth is in 5. If you're on star-ish, aim towards the diamond ones. Okay, waves here.
Watch lines, guys.
Waves. Okay. Nice. There's just a couple over by orange.
They're in the middle as well.
So, you guys should put a gate over in your orange, because after the Plague Frost, I'm on a gate under, because we need to get under for healing. So this is the thing we need to work on. Like, after these next Plague Frosts, we need to get back under the boss to be alive.
Don't forget the ones on the boss.
Plague Frost coming out now. There is some on the boss, too, yeah. You have to get both of those, Tishi. Adaptive. Get under, get under, get under. Make sure you're in range for healing, basically. Okay, imbibe now. Yep.
Get the last one.
Okay, Armageddon soaks here. Swing off in 3, 2, 1. Find a soak. Okay, diamond is kind of insane here, but you can definitely line up a bunch of them. Someone with the circles in the middle has to line up diamond. Okay, Plague Froth's in 10. Everyone look at diamond so the close people know to look for it. Everyone else get in your regular spots. Plague Froth is in 3, 2, 1. Plague Froth now.
Have to leave boss on you, Scott.
Yeah, you can.
I'm at 2.
Make sure you're in the line.
Watch lines on boss, careful.
Yep, watch lines. Nice. We cleared like nothing somehow.
You can get all of these. I think.
There's none by
In
orange
the
at
very
least.
back. If you're at the
Mostly
very entrance.
boss and purple are so spread.
I think these have to be soloed by like 2 people. 2 people.
Yeah,
on these, and
diamond.
then
2
everyone
people
else.
at diamond. 1 try to go entrance, maybe. Are there any at orange?
Not far.
Try to get back quick.
That might get killed.
That might get killed.
downtown.
It is gonna get killed. It is gonna get killed.
Get the absorbs off. Getting cooldowns.
I'll taunt Scott.
Okay, imbibe here. 3,
Watch
2,
shade.
1. We're kind of low, but we're nice. Good. That was the third
Get
cast,
lost the
right?
spell.
Yeah.
Enter respawn.
Okay, this is Armageddon Soaks coming out. We have 1 shitty melee one on purple that we'll have to get with the second set. Everything else can be hit from middle, I think.
One there hopeful. Can I get it?
I blink.
Hey,
Minus.
if you...
Nice.
Okay, Plague Frost in 10, by the way. After these, watch your HP if you have the perps.
They felt me at the end.
Alpha if you
Yeah, you can always let me go
okay,
to
so
there if
here,
you want.
Plague Frost right now. Plague Frost right now. Aim for far ones.
Watch lines
Waves going off in
otherwise.
3, 2, 1. Dodge lines. Okay. Playable. Can someone get the orange one plus one of the ones in the center? And then the other person just needs to get the single in the center, and then 2 people go diamond. So one person needs to get far orange plus cleave one more, and then we go have a couple people go diamond. Plague Frost now.
It's good if you can taunt right on this debuff.
Okay, and then waves going off 3, 2, 1. Dodge, guys.
I don't know which one you're gonna get, Yargi.
Get heal absorbs.
Is that one?
Yeah.
Got missed. Got missed completely. That was the one I was.
Yeah, I was trying to see which one Yargi was gonna go for. But it was hard.
You just have
Why
to, like,
is it all the way over there?
Yeah, just die. Let's see.
On moments like that, it's really important to try and go for 2. Especially if
I
you're
also
like
think
relatively
I
close.
also think the first clears were definitely just bad, right? Like anytime we had a lot of stuff.
I feel like
that.
if there's ever like exactly 4 bad totems, like you should like, I don't know, line up to like two each. I don't know. That's
Yeah,
like
like
easy to
there
go.
always is 2. Like on this set, you can never hit 1 unless there's literally 5 left. So one person needs to line themselves up with this
Yargi
one.
got the 2 in
right?
the 4. I was
So
just trying to
Yargi,
figure
yeah.
out
So
which one
one
he's going
person
to.
is gonna hit this one and then that, and then one person needed to go here. What actually happened?
Yeah, I tried to hit the both.
But yeah, I think you guys just got to take the easy ones. You know, like I feel like number one thing should be like, okay, I have one shitty one that I got to get, and you can always get 2. There's never a scenario where you cannot get 2. There's a spot in the room to hit any 2 ads, right? You have the line here and the line here. I feel like that's the easy one, and it just allows someone to pick this. Like you being the like, think of it this way: if you see yourself running out and you're the first person out here, you know that you are most likely responsible for the farthest ones. But the one here that actually lives is this. And like, if you don't, in this scenario, if you don't get this one, no one's gonna hit this unless it's by accident. Because, yeah.
If you're getting 2, you might just want to ping the 2 you're getting. Because in that case, Yargi did shoot 2. It was just not the 2 that Drainy was expecting.
Yeah.
Pinging's like.
Awesome. Yeah, it's rough, but
Yeah, good luck with that.
It's easier to ping the one that you want the other person to do if you can communicate that to them rather than the 2 you're doing probably.
Yeah,
then it's on it.
On early pull.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
the focus doing that.
honestly think if we get a bunch of totems that are past diamond or circle that will not get cleaved from the middle, that not doing 5 on the line of the first one and sending
4,
one melee out
3,
is really
2,
value.
1.
Because you know the middle can't hit them, and all the 4 people in the middle now all have a more value line to take. You know what I mean? Because there's more to choose from, so like you probably end up getting rid of more of them. Imbibe. Like, I think a melee should go take care of far diamond here, personally. Like, one player should go far diamond. And then the other 4 people go in the middle, but don't try to aim it at diamond, just aim it at the rest of them.
Diamond's gettable from it.
But not all 3, though. Right, you can only hit 1.
Get it to back to
Plague Frost?
I'm going diamond.
Get all 3. Okay, with dodge. Getting 1 out also makes it easier to dodge.
There's one under boss, and one in mid, and then 1 perk.
2 people go orange here. 2 people get like near mid, and then oh yeah, so this is actually pretty easy. There's like 6, right? There's 6 totems and 5 people.
Yeah.
Just pre-spread around them.
Someone purple.
Good, dodge. Good, and get close now for healing.
Dispel Devo.
Okay, imbibe now. I think purple should be chill from mid here, actually. It's a nice line. Good. Soaks into these. Nice. New debuffs are coming. And adaptive. We have Dispels plus Healing Absorbs. Plague Froths in 10. Know where everything is. Get to your regular spread spot. Good. Plague Froth in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Going off now. Dodge.
And leave it on me for a second if you want.
Red spot.
One person can get the 2 at...
on.
One person can get the 2 at diamond here easily. One
Move
person
boss,
can get the 1 by X.
No, I don't think that there is.
And then one person can get mid. One person... Is there any at
Hopefully,
orange?
if you back up, you can get
There's one at
orange.
orange. And then...
Yeah, one person goes orange natty. One person gets the ones at X. One under boss and one at diamond.
I have to delay this time.
One needs to go diamond here.
Fernaco's diamond.
Yeah.
Get under.
Get under for healing.
Boom.
Yes. Hopefully I get the extend.
User in your channel
Oh,
timed
we're good.
out.
Okay, and then we have adaptive infection soon. This is going to be dispels plus healing absorbs after these soaks. Who can get the one behind boss? Anyone? 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 Nice. Okay, Plague Froth in 10. Start to look. Fired up. I need to see other side of the room, if possible.
Fall off by purple.
Yeah. One melee. No. We can. Whoa. Resin. Waves. Okay, going off 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Up this kitchen now.
I think it. No, there's one person that can get orange.
There's just really far.
Yeah, it's chill. One person is getting orange. Get soaks here.
User entered your channel.
I can only look where I can see. Someone under the bot.
All right, welcome back to the Team Liquid, the Venomous Abyss Race to World First. I am Kalamazzi, joined by Mr. Zyronic, Dr. Ratnos. Dr. Ratnos, that is.
Dr.
Yeah.
Ratnos.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's
Good afternoon, or as they say in your culture, good morning.
Yes, GM, gentlemen. We have some more, we can call them Vashnik splits. This is also like for a World Third. We have not killed Vashnik yet. We're trying to split this boss, so...
Split progression.
Yeah, which is pretty interesting. Before we get too far into that, quick shout out to our sponsors for this race making it all possible. Alienware, our presenting partner, AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote.E, Radar.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner in UNICEF.
Yeah, let's focus in on this because this is actually kind of the farthest into the fight that they've gotten. The white point for them was on the next imbibe because they missed totems. They actually kind of limped to that point as well. Of course, the thing that's really been causing them an issue, and we heard them talking about it in that Monster Energy listen-in just now, was making sure that they are a lot more active about getting far totems because they're a lot easier to just randomly accidentally hit. If you have someone standing on that far purple marker, you might incidentally hit one of the ones that's underneath the boss, but it's very unreasonable to assume you're going to hit something far without purposefully aiming for it.
They have a line of world markers down the middle of the room, and the idea is that the shape of the shots is going to cover a lot of space naturally with going there as your first set. And then on the second cast, you can actually go and surgically clean up whichever are left over. With 3 DPS players dead, this DPS check is going to be rather tight. And it still might be possible. I mean, the DPS check on this fight is not that crazy. But with the deaths, I think it's going to be pretty close. This next imbibe is going to be absolutely brutal. And we may have lost a raid CD as well with one of these players.
We'll have to see. They've got the important players alive. They've got 2 warriors. They've got 2 mages, hunters, cooldowns.
AMC
should be up soon here.
Personals.
We're gonna look through the imbibe.
All right, we're chilling.
And we didn't have any totems up. We would be permadead if we had totems up. We need to blast through these oozes that are now buffed by 5 times the shadow, so they're going to have a ton of HP. Healing absorbs from that shadow debuff are going to be massive here as well. Going to be a lot of stress on the healers, especially as they have to start dispelling those flame dots as well. We're getting through these shadow ads. We might actually just keep one of those burning oozes perma-CC'd off on the side here.
Both
boss
are just
dropping,
getting CC'd, yeah.
Yeah, sub 8% here. It looks like we're going to be able to finally get this boss down. Just have to keep an eye on these debuffs, make sure we don't run over the raid with the waves.
That's right, yeah, we just got to not lose focus here. The World Third in sight for Team Liquid if we can just get the last few percent off of this boss. We are going to have these next couple totems, but they don't even matter. The boss should die before the next set of mechanics, as long as we can get all these soaks on this cast. That should be the last significant mechanic of the fight here. We're going to have a Plague Froth, but I don't think we're going to need it. 1% on the boss. Don't let those oozes into the middle. A Death Grip is going to prevent that one from getting in.
There it
and
is.
The boss goes down. There it is. The world third kill for Team Liquid. And we've gotten rewarded with our customary piece of tier. And some shoulders, a belt.
A staff, actually, which is not terrible.
Yeah, the Winged Channeler.
Yeah, Mythic Staff is, you know, obviously everyone has their eyes set on the Ula'tek dagger plus a crafted offhand, but Mythic Staff is a pretty big crest save.
Yeah, you know, the dagger plus crafted offhand strat makes a lot of sense for a lot of players in a lot of guilds, but, you know, in Liquid, when you're running these Mythic splits, being able to get your hands on that staff instead might allow you to shift priorities around. It might allow you to, say, move a coin to Mythic Coiled Altar instead in this next coming reset. So
Looks like the reward for killing the boss is logging out and going to the next split.
That's right. So that was our third split. But the first, that was our fourth split.
Yeah.
But the first 3 only killed 3 bosses. Yeah. And the third split progressed this boss for a little bit. All right. And then they swapped in here.
Yep. That took a while.
Basically, we have 2 splits of full 4 out of
Wait, are you
8
sure
Mythic, correct?
I was pretty sure this was the third.
No, it's the fourth. We talked about this with CHG last night. They did 3 of 3s yesterday. They did 3 of 8s yesterday.
Okay.
And then they went into their Mythic Plus to end the night.
So we have 2 more Vashnik splits, essentially, and 3 more full splits, from what I understand, correct?
Well, we don't know
Well,
how
we're assuming, right? We're assuming, right? So
there's going to be some extra splits of Vashnik, I would assume, and they might be able to go back and kill Vashnik in some of those earlier splits as well.
I think that's pretty likely, yeah.
So we'll have to see.
And the loot is, you know, it's not bad. It's 3 out of 6, right? From Vashnik.
I don't think they unlock any extra lieutenants from killing Vashnik, unfortunately, though.
Yeah, it's neither Vashnik nor Scissorak unlock lieutenants because you just jump back down to the Twin Fangs. So that's a little bit of a unfortunate. It feels disproportionately rewarding, right? You get 1 boss killed, you get 3 lieutenants on that first boss, and then the next 2 each unlock a lieutenant, but then you don't get any new ones until you kill, I think, Twin Fangs.
Possibly, yeah. There's 1 going to Twin Fangs. Is there any after Twin Fangs going to Coral Altar?
I think there is one.
There's one, one between Twin Fangs and Coral Altar. There's not one going to Twin Fangs, right? Because you've already cleared that whole area.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there is one there. Who do we know? We're just casters on the desk.
It's funny that, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it seems like it doesn't matter, but it's a lot of BOEs that you can potentially get, and they're not, of course, always bind on equip. It's weird, if it drops for your armor type, you can't trade it unless you have higher eye level in that slot. But if it drops for a different armor type and you loot it, you can trade it to somebody else in your raid.
Yeah.
Very strange rule this time around.
See, Cam's asking if the kill was 3:28. No, the timer started when we came back to broadcast, so I think it was closer to like 8 minutes-ish.
Our encounter time are a little off, but yeah, we had a little bit of time before the enrage was going to happen. But we can take a quick look at the replay of that kill while we wait for them to form up the next run here. See how it all went down.
All right, we're in. And I mean, again, we talked about the strategy kind of ad nauseum for the past hour and a half or so of the last shift, because they essentially saw Method did something. Made a lot of sense.
Yep.
We'll do that too. We'll just stay in Shadow and Fire the entire time. But that comes with its own set of problems, like we were talking about, right? You keep stacking up the boss buff from those Shadow and Fire altars, makes the abilities from those altars more dangerous, makes the ads have more HP, so gotta spend a little more time cleaving those down. But really the biggest problem for them was just clearing totems.
Yeah. Because if you miss 1 totem, you get 2 sets of froths to kill each totem.
Yep.
And if you miss a single totem, it is a wipe. They do spawn all over the room, but another part of the reason why we fight in this area is if you're trying to fight anywhere near the blood altar on the far side of the room, you get an even wider range of totem spawns. So absolute disaster to try and make it happen over there. I'm not surprised that everybody has just figured out a way, well, the Method figured out a way to do this, and everybody is agreed immediately, yep, that's better. That's much better than doing this any of the intended way.
Yeah, it's like, for some reason, even if you had the boss literally by the blood altar on the far side of the room, some of them could spawn where they're standing right now.
Right, exactly, which
and
is
it's like, why would we even
absolute
try that?
catastrophe. Like, I don't understand what was happening with this boss in theory. And the tough part is they also retested this boss. They tested
multiple
this boss,
times, right?
They retested it. but I think this one is going to go down in the catastrophic L column in terms of everybody just absolutely cheesing it. As it looks like we didn't actually quite have the replay there. We had a replay of a little bit of them standing in front of the boss. Not to worry, though, as...
We've seen that a handful of times more, very likely, so that's okay.
That was one of the most common things that we were seeing here. But here we are back live to even equally as exciting, instead of standing in front of Vashnik, standing in Silver Moon City. KSP here on a Devourer Demon Hunter. One of the classes that, for me personally, the stocks of this spec has gone a little down for me over the last.
Why is that? Is that due to Vengeance being pretty popular?
It feels like, yeah, so A, Vengeance has kind of been a little bit of a sleeper pick that's maybe been rising a little bit in possibility, but B, it's just like, going into this year, I was thinking, okay, play a couple of DPS DHs, they're very durable, they do high damage, and that's all still true, but their specific damage profile seems kind of weak for at least Ula'tek Heroic. It seems like they're kind of outshone by several other specs there. Now, that might change on Mythic. Mythic often features a pretty different damage profile and asks different things of your specs. They don't really have an opportunity to do the Lura seed carrying thing that made their leechy, tankiness so valuable as well. But if none of that changes, I do think that Devourer would be maybe one of the specs you could shave down, and you're just on one Demon Hunter instead of, the multiple of last tier.
Cool. I think we actually have that replay now of their Vashnik kill here, so let's take a look at that briefly.
I was a little confused right now because I wanted to trust what I thought and what THG told me, but also wanted to verify. So I went and checked, and it does, according to Radar.io, they've only did 3 kills of each boss. THG said they did 3 yesterday.
I see.
And
maybe he was tricking you.
Maybe
maybe there's one that's being
THG.
untracked. That's
what I'm saying.
What happens is if you're running this many splits, there will be somebody who always logs, but even they might not be the person who's in on every single split, right?
It could be
if you're running 20 players, so that could be the culprit as well. But yeah, my understanding was that this is the 3rd split that we have just watched down Vashnik for the first time, but it might be the 4th.
Either
of way. How many? We don't know. We have until dinner, and then after dinner, and then we probably want to get to bed. My guess is they probably want to get to bed a little early tonight, because this is the last night of Reset 1, and if possible, you'd rather get some sleep during Reset 1 and more wake time in Reset 2.
You never know. There might be some late night chores they have to take care of that they haven't done for the week. So it kind of depends on the individual person. If they have some question mark delves to go kill, some cracked keystones to do, although they can do that next week too, I suppose.
That's true, although again, you'd rather do that this week.
You'd rather do that this week.
There's some Nimrissa pulls I wouldn't mind saying possibly. It's still like possible, I guess, technically.
I mean, Nimrissa, I don't think from looking at the numbers, Nimrissa is impossible, but I do think it is a harder DPS check than this boss, than Vashnik, which is crazy. Vashnik drops Myth 3 out of 6 loot. It's the 4th boss in the raid on the Dungeon Journal, and yet Nimrissa, which is like a lair world boss, is harder. Post-nerf, post-massive nerf.
Theoretical community-based question here. If a guild clears 8 out of 8 in the Venomous Abyss,
that's what I'm saying.
Kill Nimrissa, do they win the race to world first?
No.
That's a good question. What I hope happens is there's a different winner by both metrics. So like a different guild kills Ula'tek first versus kills 9 out of 9 first. That would make me so happy. We would get a debate for all time about who actually won that tier. I think it's probably who kills Ula'tek first, because if you look at like all your leaderboards, for instance, it's all out of 8. But I also doubt that it'll be a different winner by either metric. So
this has actually happened one singular time in the race before, back in High Mall, where Paragon killed Imperator Margok first, then went back and killed the Butcher. Now, they killed the Butcher before any other guild killed Margok anyways, so
yeah,
they were the winners regardless.
It was the closest we've been to that changing who the winner would be. But yeah, that tier was inside the same raid. I feel like it makes it a little bit more sense if it's inside the same raid versus if it's like a separate raid. But still, yeah, I mean, you could make the argument that it's all part of the same tier.
Also, it's technically not a raid boss, it's a lair boss.
Yeah, it's a lair boss.
It still counts.
A little different. It's Mythic Flex sizing instead of Mythic 20 as well.
Flex, I thought that guy quit.
We did have the...
Did he?
No, I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
I have no idea.
A few tiers ago, we had the Soul Hunters boss that was... There was all that about, like, oh, this is the optional boss. What happens if they don't kill it before Dimensius? Of course, that ended up being nowhere close to relevant, and you really wanted to kill that boss.
Yeah, the optional boss that had boots and tier. Yeah, sure.
But Blizzard actually kind of put a finger on the scale there by adding it to the Hall of Fame achievement, I think. You needed to kill all the bosses, including that one. So even though it was sort of optional in the sense of you could move past it and pull the later bosses in whatever order, it was still a required part of getting that achievement, which
also
this tier Nimrissa is not.
It really wasn't optional when you looked at the loot that it provided.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it was the baseline loot and then the 3 pairs of boots on, or the 2 pairs of boots on top of it.
And it had
So
Warglaives,
much
I believe, as well,
excellent
right?
here.
For Demon Hunters, it was a very lucrative boss to
It was
kill.
an extremely good boss.
Yeah.
So you kind of had to kill it for the loot. It was
Yeah.
it was easy. It was also easier than the
You would be forgiven if you've only watched this tier for thinking that the first 6 bosses didn't drop any relevant items, but back in the day, they actually made good items on bosses that weren't just the last 2.
There's a Gebbo's bag from Tortilla Explorers,
Gebbo's
what they're
bag.
called. Yeah,
That's
something.
true. That is true.
You know? But at the same time, if you are able to split Nimrissa this lockout, you do get C-Star access, which is pretty big. That's about the same as a
Ooh, we
bag
have a
for
soak.
casters.
Almost missed. So again, this is the replay we're watching here.
Right.
This was a kill to be
Spoilers.
to not spoil it, but they did almost wipe there. There was a soak that was covered by 3 purple swirlies kind of far, and heroically saved by actually that Devourer Demon Hunter that I was bad-mouthing a few minutes ago. So
yeah,
that's one nice thing they do. Shift. Shift might be the most broken movement button
it is.
ever invented, which is crazy because we're off the back of Hover being created, which was the most broken movement ability up until
Which was
Shift
KJC
made.
initially, which was stolen
Yeah.
from us, just to clarify. So
Yeah, of course.
Continue.
Yeah.
I gotta get my
Everything
stabs when I
is stolen
can.
from a Warlock.
I gotta get my stabs in when I
mean,
can.
Devourer was basically stolen from
Literally, yep.
from,
Devourer was
Juan
stolen.
Emo.
Havoc was stolen initially. Lost KJC. Our classes have actually been the hero class every expansion. They make new classes off of what Warlock is
Yeah.
good at. So
I will
you know.
say, Warlock have pulled off a little bit of a heist this tier.
I was
just
coming at
wanna-
all the strong classes earlier.
I just want to say, like, Warlock players were complaining about how bad they were. They look great, and also all 3 specs are getting buffed next week.
Okay, well, 2 or 3 specs getting buffed next week isn't going to change much. Destruction was like fine in the raid. I think people are still higher on it than they probably are.
Destruction's probably the raid spec still, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
like the last 2 bosses, Destruction's probably going to crank on. I think like Lost Explorers and Tomb Sentinels, they're solid there. But the Patrick fights were still diabolically terrible. However,
oh no, the one.
however,
Oh,
when Mythic Plus comes around next week, Demonology's probably going to shred.
Dude, watching THD do Demo keys pre-buff, and that's a massive buff landing on Demonology next week.
Yeah, Demo was already disgusting in keys. I saw those buffs go out, and I'm like, wait, this is actually probably going to be like S tier. I don't think it'll be brought in main comp for high keys just because Demo utility.
Yeah, it's that flex spot.
Dude, speaking of which, pull up Wowhead. There was a addendum to the class balance that was posted a little bit ago that we should maybe take a quick look at. I don't think it's going to be too relevant for the Race to World First, but there have been some additional Resto Druid buffs
3 minutes ago.
added to this one. Resto Druid getting a little bit more into the buff page. If you look at like
is it the Everbloom or is this something
here, if you go to the just click the wow.
This is the most recent one.
Yeah, if you look at it in the like news post, this one will say just the changes. Yeah. And then here, maybe we can look at this after the replay's done.
Sure.
Perhaps.
I can hit the F11.
All right, nice.
Is it only Resto that's getting buffs here, or is it anything else?
Yeah.
There's some PvP changes other than that.
Oh,
Resto's
yes,
the only
okay, very
PvE
important.
changes added to the tuning, which, yeah, we'll take a quick look at after we watch the end of this
Sure.
build. So here's that final imbibe inside that AMZ. Everybody dropping super low, and the adaptive infection is the other really scary part now, because when you keep buffing the same altars over and over again, the adaptive infections are also getting stronger, in addition to all the adds getting more health too. So a huge amount of extra damage for them to chew through here. That's part of why the Arcane Mage is going absolutely crazy there. You can see all those Arcane Missiles just pumping into those oozes. The damage done looking absolutely ridiculous for that spec.
At this point in the fight, though, they're not going to hit the next imbibe, so they're not too worried about clearing the totems. They're just trying to not hit the team with their waves. You'll see Shay leap out here to get far away from the melee pile, drop those in a safe spot where nobody will get hit, and yeah, that was pretty much it for them. It took them a little while to learn totem clears, though.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's learned now. So by the time they get here in other groups, most of the players will have a good idea of what it is they need to do with it.
Right, and this is definitely one of the mechanics where if 15 people know it, you can carry 5 people who don't, right? There are some mechanics where all 20 people need to be experts at it. A lot of Mythic end bosses are like that. Not true for totems, right? As long as most people are good at it, you can cover almost all the work, and one person could just miss and it'll probably be fine. But that was World Third kill from Liquid. Here is the addition to the class tuning that is coming tomorrow, which is this Resto change. So Rejuve and Germination are getting 15% more healing, and Everbloom, 48% of the Life Bloom final healing was 40. So a little buff there as well, a 20% buff to Everbloom healing more than last time. So Yeah, pretty cool there. Resto Druid, one of the specs we've seen very little of. Across the total Mythic splits that we've seen from the 3 of Liquid, Echo, and Method, I believe we've only seen one Resto Druid across a total of like 13 runs or something. So yeah, it's just the one Resto Druid, I think, from Echo in one of their splits. So definitely a spec that it's already getting some changes coming in next week. This is an addition to a bunch of other stuff that's already happening to them. But it was kind of hard to figure out whether that was all buffs or nerfs. Some of it is like rebalancing and moving around power. Definitely M+ buffs, but I don't know the net change in raid. And it seems like it will now be getting even a little bit more. You can see actually we have a Resto Druid.
As you spoke, second Resto Druid seen here in raid. Yeah.
As a reaction to the additional tuning coming, but also perhaps this was just always the plan, was that this split would have the Ardru. As you can see, there aren't, at least unless behind Ashine's frames we've got any other Druids hiding, that might be the Mark of the Wild. I think it's the only Mark of the Wild in this particular split.
Yeah, I would assume probably a Warlock. Yeah, there we go. You hide behind those frames. Yeah, so that's a good question as well, is where are you getting your Mark from this tier?
Right. Because Mark of the Wild and Mystic Touch are the two big question marks of like, a lot of these specs suck in different situations, right? So like, which one are you choosing?
Yeah, Boomkin seems like it might be sort of powerful on certain fights. Pharaoh is unfortunately just in a world of its own where it loves riding the bench. Resto's interesting with the buffs, obviously, and Guardian's been discussed a lot as well. But the question is, like, I mean, what fits the comp you're looking to bring also?
How do you have a Feral debuff this tier?
We do not have the Feral debuff this tier.
Wait, you don't?
I think it would be good on Scissorak, but I don't think it would be good on any of these other fights.
What's he playing this? Is he back to LA Shaman?
He's on. He's one of our Arms Warriors.
I like how you say what is he playing, because we know who it is.
Well, everyone knows who the one Feral Druid player in the top field is.
Literally.
Yeah, he was playing it on Lura and was very unhappy about it. It's crazy because like Feral Druid, we thought it was going to be good going into last year. Then they buffed it. Then they buffed it again, and it was actually still bad after all that. But it was, I think it was not bad for Lura, actually. It was bad on every other fight, though. This tier, I think it would be good on Scissorak and bad on every other fight.
Gotcha.
Okay, so catch up here. So we've seen basically 3 splits currently. This will be split number 4, I believe, correct? So yeah,
4 or 5,
one split has cleared 4 bosses, including Vashnik. The other 2 have cleared up to Vashnik, I believe. And this is a fresh split starting at Nexali. You'll have Entombed Sentinels, Lost Explorers, and then Vashnik remaining as well. So a total of, I guess, technically 5 bosses remaining across the 4 splits. But obviously, that's to be determined where that all lands.
And there's a big question mark as well of, do we try Nimrissa?
I'm getting to the bottom of this. THG's in a Mythic Plus right now. I'm DMing about all that. This is important information.
He's in a 10 murder row. It's fine. We can see over here. He already has Flask, too. That's just like his 8th ult looking for Flask.
He does have a lot of ults. He's on THD like H right now for anybody wanting to keep track of the THD progress.
Is this Mythic split number 5?
Are there any Flaskers in chat, by the way? Any Flask? Because last night, I got my Flask. There 14 runs.
Ooh.
Mr. Lucy traded it to me. I walked into Altar of Fangs thinking, maybe I'll keep my luck and get my Vial. First run, open chest, Vial sitting right there. I'm done. I got them both. I'm done.
Beast.
You got it. Big W. Big W. There you go. We are out of our Murder Road jail.
Yeah, it's always fun to see which dungeons different people get entombed in each season. I remember, gosh, what was it? It was Mists of Tyrannus Scythe jail back in...
Oh, for the Beaver.
Yeah.
The Changeling.
The Changeling for a lot of people. THC was in a dungeon for something. I think it was in Theater Pain prison.
Yeah, Ruby.
For the Ruby, yeah. I think that was Zyra while you were in on Sun Legion Generals. THD was farming that.
THD and Wolf Disco were farming.
Yeah, back in Castle Nathria.
It's always weird when some trinkets from past expansions come back and they're sort of mediocre. Like Gedeku, for example, this patch. Not very good, correct?
That is, there's a lot of things that I'm sad about this patch. The one that is the saddest for me is that Gedeku is a bad item this patch. Like, that was an iconic King's Rest drop. And it's not even like, it's like 20 eye levels behind every other weapon. It's such a shame. I think at that point, like, just remove it from the loot pool if we can't have that one be good.
You know, when I first met you at the it was Nilotha race,
yeah.
The first time I met him, he was at his computer. I walked in. Let me open my vault, and Teddles is behind him.
Don't ever doubt me again, Kalamazi.
Well, if he lied to you last time, he might have lied to you again. He might be miscounting.
Okay. And Dranos week 1 cracks a mythic Gedeku with gushing wounds on it, and Tails just goes, "I hate you," and walks away.
It was like that was back when you only got one choice from your M+ box.
And gushing wounds was super rare too, right? Like,
yeah, it was. Not the best. Like I would have liked Twilight Devastation or
just stop right now.
Echoing Void, something like that. Like
the thing is, like Gushing Wounds, especially week 1, week 2, it was low budget, so you could fit it in.
Yeah,
really
you could.
One rank, I think, right?
Yeah, and you could also you could go into a PvP battleground or in the Gushing Wound was super OP there.
God, there was something so satisfying about the initial Twilight dev just running across the room.
They eventually, so for those who don't know this is the corruption system back in BFA. It was super cool. You'd get these items, they'd have these corruption effects on them, and then they'd have corruption, which was a negative stat. So like something with Twilight Devastation 3 would have the very powerful Twilight Devastation 3 effect, but then it would also have like 40 corruption on it. And the amount of corruption you have would cause different bad things to happen to you in combat. Including, if you had too much, you'd be getting like Thing from Beyond would spawn and it would run at you, and if it hit you, it would slow you, and there would be a big eye spawning on you that would blast you for increasing damage each time it ticks. And the more corruption you had, the higher the radius of the circle was, the greater the magnitude of the slow. And if you were above like 60 corruption, you just like took more damage from all sources. It was sick. But the payoff was so good.
And you had the Ilgonoth strat where you couldn't die.
Yeah.
And if you died, the whole raid died.
It's like,
we haven't cut off a corruption. You can't go past 29 here, or we hate you forever.
Not allowed to play too much on some of those fights. But yeah, the Twilight Devastation, it would spawn just like a laser beam in front of you when it procced, and it would scale damage based off like your max health and your verse. And if you were a tank, that thing would like one-shot packs in a +15 key if it procced and you were all in on Twilight Dev.
Oh, yeah.
And it would just be this like laser that would just wind back and forth across the battlefield. They eventually nerfed it so that after it hit 5 targets, it started like losing damage and shrinking, and after it hit the 10th target, it disappeared. But for the first like month, oh my god, that thing was so satisfying. I would just run in on pull, and I would pop Meta or Vamp Blood if I was on one of those tanks, and just hope one procced, because those increased your health.
Yeah.
And then if it procced, it would actually full one-shot things.
I have a core memory in Nyalotha of standing behind you while you were doing Shadhar in one of your splits. You were on your Blood Decay. And you're like, dude, look at all this corruption gear I have. I'm like, yeah, just put it all on.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, sure. And then you had like 180 corruption. First global of the poll, you proc an eye that is the size of the entire Shadhar island. And of course, because you have so much corruption, it keeps proccing things from beyond and more eyes, and you die in like 10 seconds. Like, well, shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. That was, I think Shadhar, my guild had a tradition of all putting on full corruption by the end of that season. You remember the other one that season was Infinite Stars?
Oh, yeah.
That was the Simbait one. It was really actually bad in most real-world cases, but the best thing it was good for, it was this like damage proc that needed to keep proccing on the same target to actually do good damage. And so in anything other than pure single target, you would lose a lot of value because it would proc on extra targets and not be stacking up fully. But on Mott, the potentially second boss of that raid, it had a intermission where it reflected magic damage back at you when you were hitting it. And so if you had Infinite Stars fully stacked on it and you had enough corruption of it, you could just one-shot yourself with an Infinite Stars proc. It was so fun to try and do that.
I remember just tyrant into Mott playing Infinite Stars. Please watch me, I'm going to die. My health is yo-yoing around.
Yeah, that's what you just say. Here we go.
Here we go. Stars, procs, tyrants, critting. Oh, I died. Go again next week.
That was awesome. That tier was so awesome to farm with all the different corruptions. And then of course there were the stat corruptions, which sound boring, but if you liked like Masterful and you were a fire mage,
haste,
it made you so OP.
Take me back.
Yeah.
You had a talent called Blaster Master back then, which whenever you hit your fire blast, it gave you a bunch of flat mastery. You could stack it up 3 times, and then that was also increased by your Masterful. You could run like 72% increased mastery, so you would just have these giant ignites that would be ticking for 400k.
And the bracers too, right?
Oh, yeah. And then your bracers would reset your Fire Blast charges. Oh,
Memory of Lucid Dreams would be giving you half cooldown on those. You would have 2 on-use trinkets rolling because of Azara's Font of Power and the badge from PvP. Yep, that was...
well, that was the initial build, and then we ascended and started using World Vein...
Resonance,
dude. Just spawned the crystals.
World Vein Major. I was on for like 2 weeks before it took off, and then I made a video on it. I'm not claiming for this, but like, I loved how World Vein like gave you consistent damage, but it was so much more fun playing with like the big blasters, like Infinite Stars or Lucid Dreams going as well.
The laser beam was sick too. What was that called?
Oh gosh,
the 45-second laser beam that you could channel in front of you.
Oh, the
Founting Iris, something like that. Yeah, there we go. Iris.
That
was really good.
Was sick.
Yeah.
Bring back corruption. Let's go.
That was I think the last time that gearing has been like super interesting in this game, because you could sim what was good for corruption, and some were different in different situations, but that's like always true of trinkets and various stats and things where. But the thing that was really interesting is you can't sim how much corruption you should wear in any context, right? Like, it'll always say put it all on, but like, what is actually the right answer in any given situation is an open question, and reasonable people could disagree on it, which was really fun.
It's like non-mages, you wanted to stay typically below 60.
Yeah.
If you were a mage, you could go as close to 80 as possible. 80 was when you started taking increased damage from all sources.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
60,
60 made it so that a thing from beyond hitting you spawned the eye, right?
Yep.
And then 40 was where the eyes started, and 20 was where the things started or something? Maybe the other way around?
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
It was, but yeah, I keep talking about this because it's another like WoW core memory of just being in a high-end key pushing group where your tank, your healer, your rogue, your Game and Hunter are all running full burst, so they are absolute trucks. They shouldn't ever die to anything.
Yeah.
But then you have this mage who's running full masterful, has extra corruption.
Yeah.
Nothing is happening. You're single targeting a boss, and you look at your mage and their feet set on fire. Like, dude, what did you caught to? And then go to their POV, they've got 3 things from Beyond chasing them. They have no Frost Nova charges. Their block is on cooldown because they already removed their ID buff with it. It's like, dude, you're just playing a completely different game.
Yeah.
But you can't see any of it.
I remember I played a little BM Hunter towards the middle end of that season, and I remember doing like a high key push Toldagor, and just like, I had to put on like sub 40 corruption, and 30 of it had to be avoidant so that I wouldn't die to that last boss. And you know, all the good specs in my group were able to have fun. And I was just there like, yeah, I'm in my poverty gear. Trying to stay alive.
Hear me out. Toldagor returns in S3, but it's revamped given the current revamp's older dungeons. I think it'd be a banger.
I think Toldagor is the last outstanding BFA dungeon to not return, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we just got Temple's Thrall.
Kang's Rest.
King's Rest. Yeah.
I would want Toldagor to come back with Sanguine.
We haven't had Shrine of the Storm either.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine of the Storm would
Oh, no, keep the thing away. Keep it away.
No.
Shrine was an underrated gem.
Uncultured people do not like Shrine of the Storm.
Shrine was cool.
True Mythic plus cultured players loved Shrine of the Storm.
Yeah, because it was so tactical and precise. You could like cheese things and like, but like when I was pugging that, no way.
That was
no
an
way.
awful pug key.
Yeah.
It was. Do you remember that? There was like that bridge with just unkillable mobs that. Yeah.
And you would like dance the water on third boss. Fourth boss you managed.
Do you remember
stack.
proccing your Ajara staff in that room before
Yes,
the third boss, though?
yes. That's what I'm saying. Like.
Dude, whereas Toldagor, you proc Ajara staff and something from 2 stories up above you has been aggroed and is coming to get you somehow.
Yeah, it's going to drag everything with it, too.
Yeah. That was
JB cannons. Was it JB in the cannons? Who had like the?
Everyone did the cannons, man. That was just the strat back then.
Oh my god. Okay, so there was this this weapon called Diver's Folly that you could get in the Eternal Palace, and when it procced, what it would do is it would start storing your damage that you dealt over the next 15 seconds, and then the next attack after that would discharge like 5% of that to 3 targets. And what you could do is you could fish for a proc on a cannon, and then hop in one of those cannons and shoot, and you would get all of that damage stored into your Diver's Volley. And so if you procced it right, you could get like 30% of the boss's health stored into a Diver's Volley and landed on the boss. Just like start the fight with a huge damage burst. Felt very much like a wad ring thing.
There's so much good tech in that dungeon, though. Like spell reflecting the bridge ad before second boss.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Could kill that very quickly.
Back in Shrine, yeah.
Yeah, in Shrine.
Yeah, and the boss, the Jacuzzi boss. I think there was a good reflect there, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you could just... You're Prot Warrior top damage on that boss if you got good spell reflect off.
There were several dungeons that expansion where a Prot Warrior topped damage. That was the expansion before Spell Reflect showed on details.
Yep.
And so there was some stuff that was filthy that you could do with those Spell Reflects.
Yeah. Well, chat, something very cool for you all to participate in now. It's time for the poll of the day, brought to you by Next Gen America. This is a spicy poll. It's pretty cool. They should be setting it up right about now. The question and the poll is the best dance in WoW. Our options: Panda, Goblin, Orc, Human, or Blood Elf. Do you have any thoughts on these?
I mean, male Orc is kind of elite.
Yeah. I think of the male Orc one as one of the iconic ones. Male Human as well is another one that's definitely a classic.
I like Blood Elf. Blood Elf.
Your team Blood Elf?
The swirling arm, yeah, it's great. Yeah, it's like
I think male Tauren not being here is a little bit of a snub.
Yeah, that was
here for sure.
The hands in the air.
Hands in the air.
Yeah.
Gnome's pretty good too, to be fair. Gnome probably should be here.
Well, you know, we gotta cut it down to a reasonable amount for the poll.
I guess.
Yeah.
My first character was my current Warlock was a gnome initially, so I've got it down.
Only about 10 seconds left on the poll, guys. Get
him in, boys.
Vote in.
I'm going to venture to guess the winner is human.
I'm not looking. I'm
looking right.
5.
Oh, actually,
4,
humans.
3.
Humans
2,
the lowest
1,
of all of them. Blood Elf.
Blood Elf.
35%.
Yeah,
edging out the Orc.
I think if we adjusted this for the amount of people that played each, I think the Orc would win. Because I think just more people play Blood Elf, and you don't see the Orc one as much. The Orc one is a banger.
What's the panda dance?
There's one they're like
oh yeah,
it's like very
yeah.
silly.
Yeah. Oh, it's Jack Black.
suiting.
Yeah, Jack Black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that actually.
Yeah, not beating the Kung Fu Panda allegations.
Well, thank you, chat. I agree. Blood Elf is the right pick there. You guys did great. Thanks for answering the poll and casting your votes to the winner. And speaking of voting, type !vote in chat to learn more and register to vote if you haven't already. Make sure your voice is heard. And just as a reminder, Team Liquid and Next Gen America don't endorse any specific candidates or political parties, but we do endorse Blood Elves.
Oh yeah.
Blood Elf. Yeah. I endorse the Blood Elf. Sure, I actually have 0 Blood Elf characters, but it's fine. They hold a place in my heart.
I remember when I made my first character, it was a Warlock Blood Elf. And when I started getting into more competitive raiding, I had people make fun of me for playing Blood Elf because it didn't have any damage ratios back then. All it had was Arcane Torrent. It didn't have the base crit it has now. This is back in Pop.
Okay, but this is old Torrent though, right? With like the mass silence, or is this the older version?
Old one.
Is that not mass silence?
It
or
gave
was
you
it?
resources. Which for a Warlock gave you nothing. It gave you mana, which is useless.
Yeah, okay.
So I swapped to Troll for Throne of Thunder and never looked back.
I swapped to Void Elf when it came out initially. Cause remember that thing about Void Elf, the ratio that was spoiled about it being the same as the ring from Arcway, the damage increase on it? This is like a weird thing that not many people caught. The ratio was spoiled by Blizzard. It was, remember the ring from Arcway, it was like it increased your damage dealt during a proc by 5% or something?
Yeah.
And the ratio was spoiled in a way where it sounded like it was the exact same thing as the ring. So it seemed as like being a really good race. Everyone should swap to it. And then it came out and it wasn't that way at all. And a bunch of people already swapped to it. And all you had was like some subpar damage proc and like the little Void Elf blink that was out there. I remember you being mad about it on a stream, Zyro. I remember it specific. Yeah, I remember that.
The Void Elf blink is very good.
It is, to be fair.
It's good.
I used to be on Argus.
I think it was very good on Dimensius even recently. That was a nice race for that because you also got the shadow resistance, which
that's true,
much
actually.
of the damage on that fight.
We've also gotten some pretty cool Void Elf tech shown off in the MDI.
Yeah.
In one of our workshop seasons, I believe it was actually the Liquid team that used it to go through the wall and skip a whole bunch of the RP trash before the Machinist Garden. So that's pretty neat. We've had some moments with that.
Yeah.
Is it long enough distance to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
You get to the top of the bridge and you can just run through.
That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't know
so
that.
the next time they bring it back, which will be for like the 4th time, you can keep that in mind.
Yeah.
If you're a Void Elf.
That's very cool. Interesting. All right, so
THD
turtles.
Okay.
I'm feeling 2 Gebbo's bags here.
Okay.
That would be good.
I'm feeling. We actually seen 2 drop so far, at least in 2 of the runs we've done. So if you can double that, 4, massive. I feel like this boss low key was not as hard as I thought it would be either, based on some of the changes they made. Like they changed it so whenever you pop a box, it puts a raid-wide dot out. Like after last testing, it concluded on PTR. And there's some rumor going around as well that like you can't stack any of the bosses, which I think was spawned by THD.
The Dungeon Journal changed its wording,
right?
But it wasn't a functional change in the behavior. Yeah, we got tricked by this as well, but it's definitely the same way it kind of was always tested. As long as you don't have all 3 of them too close, you are fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, the bleed is not actually that important. You know, even a 3-stack is taking everybody for like 30k every tick. It's mostly just so you don't pop them instantly, right? You wait, you try not to roll more than like a 3-stack. But the main thing is the upfront damage of each pop is pretty sizable. So the healing check is non-trivial on this, as we do have the bosses getting shielded for a little bit there. It can be hard to avoid that, and it can be hard to really min-max the stacking up the whole time.
Big damage
There's
in the
a
raid
few
here.
pops at the same time, but everyone's still alive.
Yeah, I mean you're on a limited timetable to find the fish in the box as well. Like if you don't, the boss just enrages one of the ads and basically wipes you.
Yeah.
So the pops have to be pretty quick. Ooh, that's a bit of a okay. That worked out.
We're chill. Did you guys end up getting this done?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many pulls?
11. We're splitting it as well, but
okay.
Yeah, it took a little bit. We like almost killed it on our second pull. It got to enraged at like 2% or something, and then found all the different ways you could wipe on the way back to killing it.
Did you Vantas it or no?
No.
Okay.
Holding on to the Vantas. We held Vantas. I was thinking, let's hold Vantas in case they nerf Nimrissa, which you know, you might be forgiven for thinking like, why would they nerf Nimrissa if you haven't watched that boss?
Yeah.
It's like so bad that I thought there was still a possibility of a Monday nerf landing, but I think that'll probably be on the reset. Would be my guess now, but yeah, now we'll get to pull the trigger on it on maybe Entomb Sentinels.
I was gonna say Sentinels is probably harder than Vashnik, I'd assume, right?
Well, what we're gonna do is go into another split, and then after we've done this and the other split, we'll see what we do with the remainder of our time. But getting some Entomb Sentinels could go kind of crazy. But extra items. Although for me personally, if we do manage to kill 4 bosses, my Great Vault gets worse.
Because of heroic items being pushed out?
Like if I can roll the axe from heroic, that would be really nice. And each vault slot that fills other than heroic is making my chances of that worse. I mean, realistically, like 95% of the time I'm taking a coin anyways, but it does get slightly worse to kill more mythic bosses for me personally.
I'm so disappointed in the vault this season. Like I'm still pumped for it, but like like there's nowhere near the hype behind it because you know you're taking a coin almost every time, barring opening like a really niche M+ trinket or like a Janth Rosette next week for casters, or I guess the axe for you, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of I don't think there's any items that could show up in my M+ rows that I would ever take, which is a shame. There are only a few items from Raid that I would take. It's like none of the Ula'tek items. It's literally just either of the good items from Coiled Altar because I don't want to coin that boss because it has some landmines. But it is something where there are really good high rolls from it. So
would we take Flask if it showed up? I don't know.
I don't think so.
If you have
1 out of 6, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you take for casters in the dungeon slot. I think the one thing you would take is the weapon from Altar of Fangs.
Ooh,
it's a cantrip like Janth Rosette. It actually sims higher than Janth Rosette at max myth unless you get 9 out of 6 Janth Rosette.
Which of course you can't get until the tier's over anyway.
Yeah, exactly, right. And it's like pure haste. Besides that, if you have no Flask and don't want to be in prison for a week, I would consider Flask maybe. But besides that, probably not.
I mean, you're giving up a Ula'tek item on the myth track by skipping your bonus roll right
Yeah,
there.
as long as you can kill it. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you can't kill Ula'tek heroic, then I think absolutely take a Flask out of your vault. That sounds like a high roll. Because if you can't kill Ula'tek heroic, you might be bonus rolling Mythic Plus if you miss. So yeah, my advice applies to if you can kill heroic Ula'tek, but you don't even have to kill it this week. If you can kill it next week, then you should be taking that bonus roll, which is another boss that might get tuned as well. So here's the thing. Sometimes boss tuning for the raid doesn't get posted on the reset, but it gets done on the reset. But sometimes you won't hear about it until like 5 p.m. on Friday. So I would actually, if you think you're not going to kill heroic Ula'tek unless they nerf it, I wouldn't take your vault until, at least like 5 p.m. on Friday, on Tuesday, so that you know if they've nerfed it or not. Because I think they might. I think heroic Ula'tek is definitely a candidate for a nerf.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating they haven't come up with a solution for it yet. Boss goes down, no bag though, unfortunately. That's really the main thing I think we're looking for here.
Yeah, looks like we do have a weapon, which those can sometimes be good and sometimes be completely useless.
Early weapon.
Helm is pretty rough, unfortunately. Even heroic Ula'tek Helm sim higher than Myth 1, but I mean, you win some, you lose some. It's okay. Oh, hello, everyone.
Hello.
Drados get like
Dude, I'm gamer leaning.
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
all leaning.
I'm leaning back on
I'm
the
having
chair
a good
right
time here.
It's a weird race because it feels like we're in mythic progression, but at the same time, we're not fully. We're on the cusp of it, though. But tomorrow brings more heroic splits.
Yeah.
So, like...
We're really not at a point where we're seeing them throw everything they've got at a boss, right? It's like, they're trying to do medium-hard stuff with underpowered raids, right? But...
All right, Kalamazi, rip it.
Here we go.
Before you rip it.
Yeah, we have received a $250 donation to our charity from ZenKit.
Am I spinning it? Okay.
So that
thank you,
that
ZenKit.
triggers our roll.
I'm going to rip this. It might fly off the hinges.
I'm holding on to it. I got it tight.
I hit my arm. Oh,
that was good, though.
Nice done.
Yeah, it had some speed on it. Some speed. Okay.
What do we got? Snake Hat Jail.
That's you. That's you.
That's me.
That's you. Yep.
I've already been in a snake costume.
Okay, maybe it's Zyro. I can't wear it because my glasses.
Maybe it's all of us. We'll see.
You spun it.
Yeah, but no.
Oh.
No. All right, I'll put it on. Come on. You got to help me tie it on, though, Frank. Don't leave me. Okay. Like, take the head. Oh, my gosh. Is the headset coming off or staying on?
Yeah, just take it off for a sec. Wow, there it is. Beautiful. Oh. Nicely done.
Okay.
There's a little bit of...
Single thing.
A little bit of ASMR. Can you hear us, Kalamazi? Is that your ears that he's got it on? Your ears are here. Okay. Frank, I think you don't want the. I think you want to take that up and off again.
Wait.
Okay. All right. No, it worked. It worked.
Okay. Who do we have here, by the way? Is this Charles?
Yeah, this is Charles.
Hey,
Yeah.
Charles. What's up, man?
Wow. I can sort of hear myself.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Feel the tongue. Feel the tongue. Zyra, feel the tongue.
It's like felt, right?
It's like an actual snake tongue. Feel that? Ooh, yeah.
Ooh.
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 I think I need to go wash my hands now.
So thank you to ZenKick for that $250
Yes,
donation, triggering the wheel of chaos there. Again, if you are interested in donating, it's tl.gg/donate. And right now we are matching. It's Archon and Warcraft logs. They're matching up to when the bar says 30K. That's when the matching will stop. So up until then, it is being doubled. Any dollar you give, $1 will come from them as well.
Yeah.
If you donate at least $30, you can get your Transmog, Pet, or WoW House reviewed. And $250 can cause us to spin this great wheel.
We did say we'd also rate gaming setups for $30 as well. We've gotten 0 gaming setups, at least that I've seen. We will not hold back on those. So just make sure your desk is clean.
Turn your head towards us. Okay, and then like lean down a little bit. Kind of looks like the Liquid logo a little bit, right?
It does a little bit,
Just a little bit.
I can't see,
Yeah,
so I believe
the
you.
side angle. I could see it.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I mean, in the sense that it's like the profile of an animal.
Oh, yeah, like my shirt and the snake. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you see it.
Oh, wow,
Just
look
a little
at
bit,
that.
just a little
Okay.
bit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, how long did I wear this for?
You're in jail, man. You gotta wear it for the.
All right,
forever.
all right. How long did you wear your suit for, though?
For the rest of the shift.
Okay, well, hopefully it'll be as lice. All right. So, anyways.
They made Cams do Edward Monster Hands one race.
Did
I don't know
they?
if you saw that.
That's good.
They took 2 cans of Monster and just duct taped them.
I actually remember that. I remember that.
So there are definitely worse things that we could have done.
That's good. I mean, this is fine.
I mean, at least we dodged the compliment Tettle slice on that wheel. That one is the real whammy.
I just realized both the green spots are like punishment for me. The other green spot on the Wheel of Chaos is push-up competition, which nobody else wants to.
You're the only one who wants to do
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Well, I don't want to, but I will.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I'll lose, but I'll do it.
You won't lose. You're strong. I've seen you in the gym. You're benching like 640 before you came out here, right?
I mean, on a slow day,
Yeah, okay, obviously.
When I'm deloading.
Yeah. Okay. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you trying this.
Okay.
I'm
so
proud
we're
of you.
Mixing us up. That's kind of messed up.
I mean,
you think because we're both on the MDI and in like top 20 guilds that we're the same person?
I
Okay,
mean,
dude.
yeah.
A little messed up.
Oh, we're all the beefy 5 at heart, so.
That's right. That's right. We're all in the beefy 5.
Although you and Tuttles have been leaving early the past couple. Well, I left early.
Well,
dude, Kalamazoo left early last night as well.
I did. Yeah, around like 12:30.
Wow.
I might have been scrolling TikTok at 4 in the morning in bed again, but it's fine.
Dude, it counts as sleep. As long as you're in bed, it counts as sleep.
Yeah, my battery begins recharging when I hit the sheets. It's like, all right, we're just sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's relaxed.
5 will ride again. That's the
right.
important thing.
Yep.
I think we all kind of realized like this race is a marathon, not a sprint, right? We got to pace ourselves.
Yeah. A lot of races you can just sort of go hard every night and like, okay, we'll be good. This one.
Look at Boomy. Oh my God, hitting a crazy
Yeah,
eye-rub.
he feels the same way.
Double-barreled eye-rub as well.
This race is going to be, it has the potential to be a long one. Now, I don't think that it's a very high chance it'll go to a 3rd reset or whatever,
Yeah.
but I mean, it's definitely a possible thing, a lot more than it has been any, race in Sepulcher, right? Like,
yeah. Telos and I were talking about this last night when we were doing one of our recap videos, and we had it at, I have it at 90% that it dies in the 2nd reset still. You can't correlate too much like, oh yeah, Heroic Ula'tek was way overtuned or whatever, Mythic Nimrissa is way overtuned. That doesn't necessarily correlate with Mythic Coiled Altar, Mythic Ula'tek being overtuned. Those are a lot more, I would say, carefully calibrated typically. And also Blizzard is able to live tune those based off of what's been going on so far. And they do typically over the tiers. So, there's a chance that things will go deep into the 2nd or into the 3rd reset. But I think it's still much more likely than not that this can end next week.
I feel like in an ideal world for me tuning-wise, Scissorak is like a 40 or 50 pull boss.
Right.
Not necessarily the hardest boss, but still a decent DPS check. Twin Fangs is kind of akin to a Sludge Fist style encounter where the DPS check is actually quite tough.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
And then like Coiled Altar is like a...
I want Coiled Altar to be hard. That boss is so fun.
It looks very cool.
Like a Mithrax or a... That level.
I'm
of
okay with
difficulty.
that, with it and Ula'tek both having like 250, 300
Think so?
pulls.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be sick.
I think those two need to be very cool in particular.
Wait, say that again. How many pulls for Coil Altar?
I'd be cool with like 200 for that one.
200,
200
If you get a 200 pull Coil Altar and 300 Ula'tek, we're here till reset, I think, at this point.
Yeah,
I think it's very
the
close.
split shouldn't take too long next week.
Okay, so, I mean, on Tuesday there'll be heroic splits, but probably not to the point where it's all night. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
I
like...
think they can get done with their splits on Tuesday, and then
Yeah.
Wednesday get to Coiled Altar, Thursday progress it, kill it Friday and reach Ula'tek, and then Ula'tek, Phase 1 Saturday, Phase 2 Sunday, push for the kill on Monday.
What if, like, Zorak or Twin Fangs ends up being a wall?
Yeah, then we're in a different world.
Yeah.
When's the last time we had a non-end boss week 2 wall, though? That's just got to be Halandris.
Sticks?
Halandris was...
Oh,
yeah.
that died on week 1.
Halandris did die on week 1. Week 2 did have, like, Ragalon.
Yeah.
I mean, Sticks from Undermine.
Sticks was a week 1.
Week 1 boss.
But it was still a wall? You can't call it
Yeah,
not
but it was
a
a
wall.
week 1 wall.
I asked.
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
Until last
okay,
time we had a
okay.
week 2 wall.
Yeah.
But is this really week 2?
Yeah,
It's not really like...
really.
Like, we haven't seen them. Albeit, I didn't think Vashnik would die this fast. So
Yeah.
we have seen half the bosses basically die already, and there are some pulls in Zorak, I think, from us as well, so...
Did we do pull count predictions this tier? I wonder if we could see what those were, because I remember submitting a form, but I don't remember what I predicted on everything. I'm curious how it's lined up. Like, I wonder if I just put 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 for the first few, because there have been tiers where it's been 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Nearbar Palace, famously 1, 1, 1, 1, 150.
Yeah.
That's the difficulty curve of that tier.
I went 1, 1, 1 for first 3. I went 12 for Vashnik, which was pretty close.
Yeah.
Decently close.
That's all. I think Method got it in 11.
Yeah. I think Mrs. Zorak was 20 something.
I think I got like
no,
40.
it's coming back to me what I predicted. I definitely, let's just say there were a certain combination of digits that all of my predictions featured, except for the first few. Which
Maybe
were,
a 6 and a 7?
I'm not, I no comment.
What is the combined pull amount you begin to worry about a third reset
I
in
think
this
it has
raid?
to be like over 800 to not be
800? Okay.
to not be possible for them to, because you think about next week, right? They're gonna have 6 days to work in. Now it
Fair.
depends on whether there are bosses that have fast or slow wipes, right? If there's a boss that you are almost always wiping to enrage, for instance, if you imagine just literal patchwork where it's like every pull of this is taking us 10 minutes and we're just trying to beat the enrage, that's one thing. Whereas if it's a boss like Lura, where your first 20 pulls all cost you 1 minute each, right? Kill Jaden, where you're going to throw 100 pulls at the first minute of the fight.
Right.
Those you can accumulate pulls a lot more quickly. So it's not quite just the pull count, but I think as long as it's around that, high 3-digit count, we can still do it next week. 4 digits, third reset.
Yep.
Okay. Fair. All right. I think right around that too. 700, 800. Sure.
It does depend how long we spend doing splits next week. Like if we need to be gearing up still on Wednesday or Thursday, then first of all, I think that's maybe very bad for us. But second of all, I think that is also very bad for our chances of being done in the second reset.
Yeah.
But the thing about doing so much gearing up this week is there just shouldn't be much value in most gearing up next week, right? Like you just slam 14 heroic Ula'teks, 14 heroic coiled altars, and then get into Mythic, that kind of thing.
I mean, if you're doing 14 splits, that's over a day, I'm pretty
no,
sure.
just coiled altars and Ula'teks.
Oh, okay, just coiled and Ula'teks.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I think it's just
maybe
gonna
you...
be
Because I don't think they need heroic anything else. Maybe you do like 3 Gebo attempts, three
For
like,
bags, okay.
Gebo splits or something like that.
Because you aren't splitting Mythic next week. Nope.
No, you
well,
can't split Mythic.
unless
Get less.
Nimrissa is splittable next
You can
week.
split
Then
Nimrissa
you
next week.
could.
Sure, yeah,
For
yeah.
sure. That wouldn't take that long, I would assume.
No,
Even
and they'll
like,
do that if
yeah.
it gets nerfed.
Would you even do that for 1 of 6 myth items, though?
I mean, Sea Stone's pretty good, but it is 1 out of 6, which is a bit of a problem, too. That's tough, actually. If you were short on Gebo's bags, you might split Nimrissa to see if casters get Sea Stone. Because I believe Sea Stone's the caster trinket, but Gebo's is everyone.
Yeah.
I believe. So that could be an angle you take, but yeah, it's a bit of an odd crest hump.
Yo, can I ask a question, though? What's up with Sim DPS this tier? Like, my guy sims for like 155k, and then like the rogue in my guild sims for like 220.
Yeah, rogue be simming. That's
anyone
one thing
know what's
they're
going
doing.
on there?
Hey man, it is what it is.
But then I send my guy in 2 targets, and that goes up to like 300k. Like my 2 target literally doubles, even though having is only 60%.
Don't look at Outlaw 2
Well.
sims. Those will be pretty scary.
Well, you get to a point where you're just like, you know what? This is life. I'm just living it. All right.
Who's the snake? That's Charles. He's been on our set a few times this week.
It's me. Oh, I'm back on camera. That's me.
He inhabits some of our casters.
I'm attacking Jet.
Saps their brain energy.
Is that Jet or is that Atlas in that picture over there? I can't tell. I think that's Atlas?
I believe that's Atlas.
Very nice.
Saying, hey, y'all. Yeah. And then you can tell it's Atlas because he has aura.
Yeah.
Yes,
aura
okay.
around him.
I don't know why Jets has his teeth out, but they're all phenomenal works of art.
He does have teeth.
He does, but not in that sense.
Yeah, not that few.
He's got a couple more. Yeah.
Are we going to invite Charles to the next BF5 meeting?
Sure.
Sure, yeah, sure.
There's 5 in the name, but it's not exclusive.
Yeah.
We're just there happens to be 5 of us, but any of the other casters or caster snakes, whatever the case may be, are welcome to join.
I mean, Aya always leaves early.
Yeah, but if she were around, she's absolutely welcome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
we're going to try to get Atlas and Jet in there. We're going to try to break them at some point, but...
Little mathematical disaster here.
Oh, so this is technically survivable if you run incredibly far back and drop in the corner. They're going to die.
So it looks like it's unfortunately a tank as well. There's one of them.
Oh.
And the red soak lands on the other.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. This is
Womp womp. That's
probably
well, I wonder if they can sack him.
He has a soul stone here, possibly. Maybe he can just get up. There's a soak on him as well, though.
Dead. Couple of green things exploding. 4 dead, 5 dead, 6
The room
dead,
is still
7
feeling...
dead. Definitely worrying now. We do have an Ankh available from Impact. It looks like he's holding it. I think that's a good decision.
Yeah,
I think this is falling apart at this point. Do you guys know about this boss as well? When they go into the intermission, if they're different health totals, they'll just the one that's higher health, like it doesn't go down. It just brings the other one up.
Like a cobra.
Really? Yeah, so it's very important that you actually keep damaging them equally. Otherwise, you are going to run into Enrage. That is part of why this boss seemed so hard with the Enrage timer on the first few pulls, is they weren't optimizing that. But once you are aware of that, it becomes a lot less of a nuclear DPS check. And then once you bring in some Warlocks, some Shadow Priests, some Moonkins, those sorts of specs, the bosses absolutely melt.
It's kind of messed up because we got Aya in chat saying we haven't invited her to the meetings of the BF5. You've been invited every single time.
Yeah.
You just always leave early. And we always leave you a token of the night.
You guys are all leaving sauce packets on.
You feel like you're a part of the group.
Avocado salsa packets on your desk. Front and center.
Well, I heard she got Parmesan and red pepper packets
from
the
pizza.
From the pizza night happened.
Oh, yeah? Let's go.
Yep. That's a breakfast add-on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're always welcome to stay. I mean, Dratos has morning shifts too, but he stays.
That's right. That's because I'm passionate.
Yes. So you're claiming a no pash.
That's right. That's
passionate.
The accusation I'm leveling right now. Yeah.
Do you want to explain the passionate?
Yeah, that's
to them.
I mean, Liquid has this as well, but it's just that when you got players that are interested in gaming, right? That are like excited to raid. If you ask them like, hey, how many bosses you guys want to farm this week? They'll be like, all, right? When you ask them like, hey, you guys want to do 2 lures this week? They'll be like, yes, right? And it's versus no pash is when somebody's like, let's just log out, let's cancel a raid.
Oh, I meant like your guild, like shortening, optimizing your vocabulary and shortening words.
Well, one thing we do, is we'll like to shorten words, but sometimes people don't know what you meant, right? If you say pash, it's unclear what that could mean.
Yeah, passion
right?
fruit.
Passion fruit. Is it passion? Is it passionate? All these different things might be pash. So
give us an example.
You would say like that's low pash, short for passion, so that you are explaining what it means, which helps make it a useful abbreviation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like sometimes you'll just abbreviate things. So like for example, my order from Taco Bell sometimes I'll get a CGC.
Right.
Yeah, you know what that is.
Yeah, cheesy gordita crunch.
Exactly.
Of course.
Took me a second, but I got it.
He knows instantly.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you can also do, there's some meta evolutions as well. You could do long for, right? You could say passionate, long for pash.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that helps you again explain what the
oh gosh
or abbreviation is.
We're optimizing every way of life.
That's
vocabulary, in raid, out of raid, monster optimizations. Are you guys partaking today? You are actually.
Yeah, I've been nursing this
Blue
Monster Ultra.
I've got my rehab.
Yeah.
Take a little drink.
Do you want to take a nice synchronized sip?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Down we go.
Oh.
Oh wow, refreshing.
Crisp.
Mine was a little warm, but still very good. They were delivered, I think this morning actually.
Yeah, it was not even this morning. It was this afternoon. We got like 100 crates of Monster in. The delayed shipment finally found. The fridge restocked.
Yo, we got John Monster in the chat. What on earth was that sound? That was a crisp M slurp, is what that was.
Oh man, Kalmazi, how does it feel to have permanently lost any chance of ever getting a Monster sponsorship?
On the contrary, they sponsored me directly, and they sent me something to my house at the last race. Look at that.
Wow.
What flavor did you get?
Okay. I asked for 3 cases of bad apple, and I got 3 cases of bad apple.
Wow.
I am hoarding the bad apple. Next delivery, John Monster. These are all phenomenal. If you can sneak in a little bad apple, I'd be in an even better mood. But
what flavors is it? Like green apple or?
It's like a Jolly Rancher, like a green apple Jolly Rancher with like apple juice. It's so good. It is so good.
That sounds like so sweet.
It's insane. Nice. I know. What did you get, Zyronic?
I got the Mean Bean.
Oh, that's a good one too. Oh, hello, Aya.
It's the
What's happening?
We're giving Charles some bling.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go, Charles.
Oh, it's a necklace. Oh, is it a choker or a necklace? What do we have here?
Yeah, a little choker for Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely getting constricted right there. He's
All right. Well, you know, the shoe's on the other foot or the choker's on the other neck, the case may be.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I got the Mean Bean. It's the Monster Java, the vanilla flavor.
Ooh.
I think you're just a fan of
I've gotten, over the course of my life now, exclusively Monster Zero Ultras from those shipments. It's been so nice.
And you actually go through them, too.
Yeah, that's the problem is, like, once they're in my fridge, they start getting consumed at an alarming rate. It's tough.
I feel like you've cut back a bit on monsters this race compared to previous ones with Dragon.
I'm trying to pace myself so that I can keep it as an option for when things get crazy in the final days of the race.
Okay.
Yeah, I pace myself as well. The thing is, like, they send us so much of it that I just have cases of monsters stacked up in my office that I'm probably never going to get through because they keep sending
my way.
more.
Send it my way.
I mean, just suffering from success, I guess. What can you do?
Well, you know.
Always eternally grateful to John Monster, though.
We are indeed.
It's not. It's not a problem at all.
Yeah. Oh no, my steak is too lobstery.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, we're also eternally grateful to Raid Bots. Speaking of Raid Bots, our friends at Raid Bots pledged to match our donations up to $7,500 this race. We've reached that milestone. So, as a thank you to Raid Bots, we're going to play Guess That Sim. Now, the rules are simple. We'll see a sim with very little info.
Okay.
We have to guess that sim.
All right.
Or really guess the DPS. All casters submitted a sim, and that's what we'll be guessing on.
Guess that sim. So we're guessing their DPS number.
Yep, whoever gets the closest wins.
All right.
Lock in. All right, so what do we got? All right, Dead Nose. Oh, well, okay.
I wonder what this sim says.
Dead Nose. This is a...
Why is he up here getting his sim?
10 boss target sim. I'm going to go with about...
I hope I remember.
I know blood does a lot of damage. What do you think of my number?
Ooh, and I like that. I like that one.
What do you got? I'm not changing mine. Oh, I'm not. If that's what it is, I'm not too far off. Oh yeah, go ahead and delete that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
All right, ready?
Here we go.
And the big reveal. Boom.
Okay.
167676.
Okay.
I've got 670K.
And I put 743K because I think I remember it being 740. But it would be very funny if I'm wrong. I don't remember it that cleanly.
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Oh, wait, I thought it was one ball. Okay.
You have to read the right
camera's hiding.
I said it out loud.
Yeah, but the camera's hiding the 10 boss targets for me. I can't see.
They said we could do any kind of
I am scammed. I have been scammed again.
Let's show it.
My God.
What do we got?
Show it.
717. Okay.
Dude.
Oh, yeah, you're closer. You're closer by a little bit.
It's literally his sim. What do you mean?
That would be embarrassing to miss that one. I knew it started with 7. All right, that's one for me. Now, I hope they don't do your guys' submitted ones.
Okay.
That would be pretty embarrassing.
All right.
If,
Literally cheating.
Yeah, that's actually a huge number for a blood DK.
It actually is, yeah.
I mean, it's 10 targets, 40 seconds.
It's 40 seconds, to be fair, but still.
This is a very cheater sim.
It's like coming out of CDs.
Yeah.
But still, that's not bad. Okay.
All right. Oh, we got Spray Tan. This is Aya's.
Unholy DK.
Ah, yes.
5 minutes.
5 minute one target. The El Clasico.
Now, Spray Tan is Aya's character.
292.
She's got a Guidon and a heart. This is actually pretty decent gear.
Guidon.
What is her weapon? Is it a Thunder Fury? Is she trolling us?
Go like...
Is it a Thunder Fury? It could be. I don't know, actually.
Like this? I think we're about this area. Here, Chet, you want to...
Don't show yet.
Preview. There's my number.
Well, I'm looking at the...
Why are you looking at the camera? Look at your own board, buddy.
You gotta think before you do this.
Why are you looking
stuff,
at the camera? Look at your board. Write it down.
Mad.
I didn't promise to not change mine. Hang on.
I've got this one. I'm gonna go right on here, anyways.
All right, I gotta change mine now because they're gonna be like, Dragon's gonna be like, you went 35.1K.
No, I went 134.999.
Is here. Is that a Thunder Fury you have on?
It is.
Is it? Did I actually catch the Thunder Fury? I promise you, I did not know.
Wait,
I just saw the icon.
That's the real Thunder Fury you have on?
It is.
It's actually Thunder Fury.
It in there, which is why I have the.
That is insane! I caught that.
Changing my number a lot.
I came over here with the mic because I didn't know you'd recognize the icon.
Okay.
Pause, champ.
The only reason I caught that is because my Rat Warlock finished Thunder Fury like a year ago, and I have it in my bag.
A lot smaller.
All right.
I knew the icon.
Let's reveal.
2. Bang.
I got,
what you got?
77,777K.
90K.
95,000.
Ooh, I'm in the middle.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we got a little Zyro sandwich here.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
The big reveal.
How we doing?
What do we get? What do we get?
7,000.
What?
This is nice. I mean, it's
7K.
It's
Okay,
a weapon from Classic. All right, no.
What? Is it that bad?
Yeah, but you're wearing a 1 eye or like a 20 eye level weapon.
I guess so. I guess not very strong as her weapon damage. Okay, that's
Turns
fine.
out the
that's
weapon
fine.
an important part. And actually, if she's playing Unholy, Thunder Fury is a one-hander, so she can't use most of her abilities.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, my God.
Well, okay.
Beast.
I should have put.
Wow, that's
Good
job, Aya. Good job.
That was a nice, a good misdirect. I initially thought like, 5 minutes, 1 target. This is just going to be a standard one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who got that point? It was Ratnos?
Yeah, that was me. We got a buff on Holy.
We're kind of getting bobbed. Should we work together?
Yeah. You guys want to cooperate? Make this a little bit more interesting?
All right, give us the next one.
All right.
Jet W. Arms
Jet.
Warrior.
Arms Warrior.
1 target, 10 minutes.
1 target, 10 minutes.
307?
307.
I think I have a pretty solid idea of what I want to put here.
Does he have 4-piece? I think he has 4-piece.
No.
I like
I'm going to be happy
that
with
number. And
this
that
number.
Those. All right.
What'd you put, Zyro?
I'm ready. Are you guys?
Are we helping or no?
You guys corroborating? Yeah.
Okay, I guess not. All right.
Okay, all right.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
He's playing it close to the chest.
I feel like Drados and I might have the same number, to be honest.
No, I doubt it. All right, let's see what we got. I've got 189,999.
I put too low.
167.
I put 125. Too low.
It's execute patchwork. Did you guys catch that? It's an execute.
I didn't see it. No.
It's probably going to be closer.
Oh, wait, hold on. Mine was 225.
All right, let's see.
225,000. Look at that. Look at that.
Well, okay. I hope I still. Let's see how we're doing.
225.
I'm going to be low. I didn't see the.
I think I'm right.
167. And yeah, 189.
Jarvis unveiled the numbers.
Wait, he's also is he Colossus instead of is he supposed to be that?
Oh, he did go Colossus, which I think has better execute single target.
Okay.
I think. 72K.
What did he do?
Wait, what did you change your number to?
225.
Oh, so I won.
Yeah, you made Zyro win.
Let's go.
No. What did he do?
How
What
did
is
he
the
get
issue
this
here?
in so
How did he get it
bad?
so low?
Does he have a weapon? Does he have a talent?
It might
Did
be.
he talent out of execute?
It might be the
Can you do
Colossus,
that?
but Colossus shouldn't be that bad at this. I mean, it is 10 minutes, I guess.
His trinkets are fine.
No, it's not that bad.
Yeah, his eye level is 307. Huh.
It has to be like a.
Maybe the weapon is a one-hander. Could you imagine that?
I mean, maybe.
Well, but he probably that
Melee,
looks like a
main
crafted
hand,
weapon.
no offhand. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there won't be an offhand because it's Arms Warrior.
Yeah. Wait, I'm getting baited by chat. Wait,
That's
apparently
a
that's a one-handed dagger.
Is it a caster dagger?
Apparently that's a dagger.
Oh,
Really? That looks like
interesting.
the crafted two-hander to me. Ah,
No, that's too long. Okay, chat doesn't even know anymore.
I see.
I actually don't. Yeah, I don't
We'll have
know.
to ask Jet what he did because that is a low number.
Maybe just the execute APL isn't very good. I don't know. 'cause-
yeah.
Okay, if you look
Buff
at
Warrior.
look at the number of execute casts and the number of Mortal Strike casts. Okay, you can see that the execute's not double the Mortal Strikes, which it should be at least double the Mortal Strikes to be doing optimal damage. So that is that's bad.
Someone in chat says no Colossus smash.
Yeah, maybe he talented out of that to mess with us.
There's no Colossus smash damage. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good way to do this.
All right,
Tricky.
Tricky Jet. Tricky.
Well played.
All right.
So that's a point for Zyro.
Yeah.
Aye.
Kalmazi's playing too.
Let's see.
Here's a look at the next one. Kalmazi,
Soul
here's your
Harvester.
chance. Do you remember the number?
It's not Soul Harvester. It's
I think I do. Yeah.
We've got.
So I've actually gotten a lot of upgrades, though, so I can't tell what's what.
I don't see anything weird. This is just normal Patrick. 5 minutes, one target.
It could be a little tricky, though. A little tricky.
Hellcaller Destro. I'm going to say you're around... this number.
Yeah, I'm going to guess like twice your actual parse number.
Right, that's a good way. That's a good one.
You can probably, your sim is probably quite a bit higher.
Okay, I think I might remember, but I don't even know, actually.
Do I like this number? I don't know if I like this number.
Okay.
I'm gonna go a little higher. I'm gonna go a little higher. I'm gonna change mine a little.
What are you putting? I already got mine down.
I got mine. Yeah, I'm locked in.
You guys are locked in?
I'm locked.
Oh, these have an eraser on the back. That's better than my crossing out of all these garbage numbers. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Ooh.
150.
152 is what I put. 150. And what did Dryas put?
139.
Ooh, it's a little low. I can tell you it's a little low. It's a little low.
Are you sure? 139? Yeah, I just discovered you could erase. I'll put bigger next time. Don't worry.
What's the reveal? 156.
Oh, okay. Wow.
All right.
I thought it was actually lower than that by a bit. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Points to Kalmas, your highest, right? Yeah. Well
That's an
played.
older sim. Because I got Flask recently. It's an older sim a few days ago.
All right. Don't worry. I'll write a big number this time that'll be very visible.
Okay.
That's the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, we can't. Oh.
Okay, here it is. Cam's Mage. 5 minutes, 1 target, eye level 292, Sun Fury Arcane. The items look correctly.
You see that flask he has on?
Yeah.
He stole that from me in the key I carried him in day
Looted
one
it out
of
his
the
chest and
patch.
couldn't trade it.
That is rude.
Yeah, I mean,
steal.
yep.
He just
He stole. He's a thief. He's not even playing his character anymore.
Very rude.
He already quit. Now, Arcane. There's nothing tricky here, right? 5 minutes, 1 target, patchwork. I don't know, actually. What do we put here, chat? I got a marker on my shirt. What do you put here? Chat, help me. What do you put here? 89K. Yeah. I don't think chat knows either at this point. Let's go.
I don't think he has new tier.
I don't think so. He was saying he wanted tier set. He's 292 eye level.
Oh yeah, 292.
Get a little.
I think I got it.
Okay, I know. I gotta redo my whole thing. Sorry.
We're on limited time here, Zyro.
We're really not.
Yeah, they're doing mythic splits. We got.
You got nowhere else to be right now, buddy.
Take your time.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hold on.
129 000.
136767.67.
Okay.
I also have 129.
Really? Okay.
There it is.
Oh.
Me and Kalamazi, we're either getting half point or 0.
All right.
Let's see it. Us two. One of us has to go up, and one of us has to go down.
Oh, okay.
I'll take the down.
So we're both
Dibs.
very close.
I took the down.
Well, I mean, sure, I'll go up. It's fine.
Okay. Show us the number. What do we got?
Yeah!
No!
Oh.
Dude, that's actually lower than I thought. Wow.
I know Arcane sim's low, but I didn't think it would sim that low.
Interesting.
Especially before you get new 4-piece. New 4-piece is a huge buff for them, even after the nerf to it.
I was robbed.
You had to act fast.
I
We got
guess
the
so.
Got to seize the day.
I would have actually guessed low. That's okay, though. It's fine. It's fine.
Me too, but I figured it out
Yep.
first.
All right. Jarvis, next character. Oh, gosh.
TCV Tettles.
Dungeon
route, 45 minutes.
Well, this is Tettles. How many times did they count for him dying in the run? And is he wearing his tier set as well in this run? I couldn't tell you. He's got a Fang. 301.
I'm going to go...
I mean...
That trinket's terrible, by the way.
It's not great. Well, it's not bad at M+, but I understand, actually.
I'm going to go with something like this. I think this is pretty reasonable.
All right.
For a 45 minute
I'm thinking.
sim. For people who don't know what a dungeon route is, it kind of simulates
Yeah,
a Mythic Plus.
it tries to sim an M+ key.
It'll do like a 5-target pull.
Yeah,
for 2
it'll do a little
minutes,
bit of
into
everything.
A boss for 3 minutes, into another 8-target pull for 2 minutes. It kind of goes through random things.
Okay. You ready?
Hang on. Let me.
So usually it's going to be somewhere in between your single target and your AoE sims.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, 3,
All right.
2, unveil.
What do we got?
Ooh, I had 235.
Ooh, I'm low.
Ooh.
I have lower than either of you.
What are you at?
Okay.
I have 167.
Okay. That's accounting for deaths, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, this is I've seen him in dungeons, so I maybe have underestimated here. 190. Okay.
What?
That's me, right?
That's you.
Oh my gosh. Dude,
All
what?
right, bang.
What
Call
did
me
he
the sim guy.
There's no shot.
That's the
hold on.
last one.
But the last one
Okay.
counts for, what, 3
Last
points?
one counts for 50 points, yeah, I've heard.
Yeah.
Well, it's
okay.
not kind of unfair because it's going to be me.
It counts for as many points as Kalamazoo
This
needs to
counts
win, yeah,
for
so
67 points.
All right.
Guys, I already preloaded my number, by the way.
Let's see it. Zyron.
Wow.
I think I remember what the number is, but
rigged.
I could be completely wrong.
That would go crazy. Man after my own heart of 40 seconds, 10 targets.
Yep.
Yep. Love that.
I'm going to be honest.
We
I
are
don't
on
even
the
know.
same brain cell up here.
All right, hang on. Writing my number.
All right.
And hang on. I'm making nice block letters.
This
Okay,
is
ready.
3, 2, unveil.
1.1 mil.
It's a little over 1 mil, close to 1.1.
I put 655.
You could be closer than me.
Ooh, okay. All right.
I put 1078,000.
You've got 655K.
You might be closer than me.
All right.
I'm not Cams.
Let's see it.
Let's see.
How are we doing? 1.1 mil plays. You have 10.
I feel like 101's a lot, but it is 40 seconds. I could be off
40
by
seconds
a
on
bit.
target.
Yeah.
Really good.
Dranos' blood decay's in for 717.
Yeah, my blood decay.
Yeah,
exactly,
it's true.
Was
Yeah.
getting close to a mil. You're in your Charhound M Plus set as well, but it would be a really good pump fake if Charhound M Plus was the name of a bad talent.
It would be.
It's just the normal.
Okay, all right.
Nice.
All right. Well,
Nailed it in.
that was 6-7
Wow.
points. Ironic wins. Wow. Ding, 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 ding. Wow.
Good game.
Good job, Mr. X. Good job. Good
Well
job.
played.
Wouldn't be the first time I stole a game show from Dratnos by.
Yeah, well, you know.
Little technicality.
Technicality
That's
at the
the
end.
best way to win.
Oh, and the winner gets a
the
crisp
winner.
monster.
Oh, I win.
wow.
Okay.
I insist you
I get
take
a
that.
crisp monster. Oh my goodness.
Give us a crack.
All right. I mean, I already have my open monster, but yeah, sure. Why not? Why not another?
Chat
Let's,
deserves
let's hear it.
Yeah, here we go. Ooh.
Ooh.
Maybe a little inaugural sip.
Wow, that was good.
Wow, the clapping for the crack.
Wow.
That was good.
That's nice. This is the strawberry lemonade, by the way.
I haven't had that one yet. I should try it. No, I don't. No.
Should I brushed my teeth a couple days ago.
No, I'm good. I'm
He's
chill.
banking toothbrushes or brush. He's banking those as well. I don't know what to say. That's disgusting. Oh my
was a fun one.
gosh. Yeah. Well, thank you for watching.
That was the Raid Bots.
It was.
Sim competition.
Yeah, Ray Bots
extravaganza.
Caster Sim Competition Extravaganza.
That's right. Guess that sim.
They
That's
matched
it.
our donation goals, and we are grateful for that. Thank you, Ray Bots. We appreciate it. Guess that sim. Da-da-da.
I noticed we only had 7 sims. Which caster slacked?
Yeah, hang on. It must have been
It was Atlas.
right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. That guy. Do you know what an interesting thing is? Atlas this tier has formed a new guild. In the Raider.io description of that guild, it is 12 hours, no overtime. Do you want to guess whether their raid days include Monday?
No, they don't.
And do you want to guess what he's doing right now in the caster room?
Monday.
Are they raiding?
They're raiding.
I saw that guild formed, and don't get me wrong, everyone there is phenomenal and all
raid
friends. But I
First
said
week.
there is no chance they stay 3 days a week. No chance.
It
To
is
be
a
fair-
tale as old as time itself.
There are a lot of raiders in that guild that are extremely full of passion. They wiped it
Yeah.
Ula'tek at like 1% last night at the end of the raid night.
Ooh. Okay, we have an ultra quick bonus round for no points. This is Atlas' sim, I think.
5 minutes.
Beast
single target.
mode.
Blood decay.
Oh, cease mode. Okay.
Okay.
got it.
No, this is beast mode.
Oh, okay.
That's the German.
Yeah, the
B.
German B.
Oh,
Yeah.
makes me understand. Okay, got it.
I see.
The blood decay. I'm gonna say 78K.
I'm going to say 110.
I'm gonna say 90. I'll go right in the middle.
74, nice.
Oh, I got it. 78K.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well
I actually
done.
drew a picture
Not bad.
while we were doing this. I wanted you to guess what creature it was.
What is it?
let's
Well, let's see it. Sure.
Do we
Okay.
have to guess before we see or after?
After.
I'll bet he
Okay.
drew a dog.
Okay.
Congrats,
what you got?
Kalamazoo, for no points. All right.
All right, show us the picture and show the camera the picture as well.
Oh, it's a lizard. It's a lizard dog. Might be a gator.
I don't know if we can
Ooh.
enhance, but I mean, there
Yeah.
we go.
Is that a
what do we
gator?
think? What do we think?
I think this is the trash mob, the alligator dog, and after you kill Entombed Sentinels. That's my guess. Final answer.
Okay. Zyra, what kind
Is
of
that a
dog is
gator?
this? No, it's a dog.
Is this a dog?
Yeah, a dog.
Is that a Charhound?
It is! Ding, 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 ding,
Let's
ding,
go.
ding, ding,
Hey.
Look at the talons.
Mm-hmm.
To clarify, those are kneecaps right there.
Yeah, I can see that.
Kneecaps, a spiky tail, and back armor.
Wow.
Yep, and teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, this is me trying my best. There we go. Well, thank you, Raider. We appreciate it. Phenomenal.
All right, well, it looks like while we've been doing that exciting content, you haven't missed any exciting content here as they've been wiping to the Entombed Sentinels in the split, which this is the thing. When you run Mythic splits, you are running as many as you can do. You are not running as many as you can do easily or funly.
Yeah.
That's the problem with splits, is anytime you feel like, oh yeah, this is a breeze, that means you're running too few splits.
Yeah. So they're probably going to struggle in one or two of these splits. We saw them not having the greatest time with Vashnik, but again, the learning curve has already been done. So if they do end up doing that boss in more groups,
and this actually should be a little bit of an easier Vashnik comp because they have 2 blood decays, which means they'll be able to very easily control the oozes. Now that's not the hard part of that fight, but it is a part that is nice to trivialize.
Yeah. I'm really interested to see how this race ends up shaping out, because we have all of the guilds kind of doing similar things, but also doing dissimilar things at the same time. They're all doing the Mythic splits, but Echo has notably decided to do all of their splits at 2 of 8, and they haven't even attempted Entombed Sentinels in any of their splits really yet. Of course, Liquid has been doing 3 of 8s in their split. This is split number 5, according to THG, if you can be trusted. And this will be their 5th Entombed Sentinels kill.
Right.
They might go to Vashnik afterwards. They might do another Mythic split. We're not quite sure yet. And of course, we did see Method go for that very early Vashnik kill in one of their splits. I'm not quite sure what their split situation is yet. I've heard that they didn't even finish their heroic splits.
They didn't do as many Ula'teks as Liquid or Echo. I think I heard it was like 3 less than us, and probably even more less than Echo. I'm not sure how many Echo ended up doing, but they may have been able to do a little bit more than us. So
I think it's actually really cool seeing Method do that. Like just saying, hey, we've got a chance like a world first here. Why not? Just go and get it. You know, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I think anytime you have kind of a couple of interesting options,
go for it.
Choose something different than Liquid and Echo do, and maybe it's the better play, right? Maybe it works out, because trying to do the same thing as Liquid and Echo is a very hard thing. It's very hard to win a race to world first by doing the exact same thing as Liquid and Echo, because that means you have to do it better than them, and very few people.
You know who we need back? I'm just thinking about it. And the community needs them bad right now. We need the overtime police back.
I never found out who ran that account, actually. But
yeah, I never knew either.
I think you do know. You just don't want to say.
No, I genuinely don't. That sounds like a Frank bit, but he has said multiple times that's not him.
Yeah.
He's also said that he's not Azeroth Waj. I'm not sure I still believe him on that one. That's one of my favorite Twitter accounts ever.
Is it active now still?
No.
I haven't seen a tweet in a while from it now.
No, they're not.
But yeah, the overtime police used to like report when somebody was going over their raid hours.
I'm being told James Marcus from Inner Sanctum ran overtime police. The magic is kind of gone now.
Yeah, it's like learning who Banksy is.
I don't know who
that is in the first place.
Yeah, but it's similar how it would feel.
Okay. We have a frog gif as an emote, frog stare.
Nice.
That's good.
That's good. It's really good.
So if this is indeed split number 5, then that means we have 4 remaining Vashniks, and is that actually it?
And then
as
it
far
would
as
be however many additional splits.
Yeah, if there are more, whatever, right, sure. We just have Vashniks on the table, which is interesting.
None of these splits have failed to do Entombed Sentinels or Lost Explorers.
Correct.
Yet.
Right.
This is one of the more time-intensive Lost or Entombed Sentinels splits we've seen, but I think this is to be expected for a boss of this difficulty. It's not the world's hardest boss, but for week 1 characters, right? Like, look at each character in this raid. Each one has probably received an average of like 5 hours of gearing or something so far this reset. Like, that is not a lot of power. It's been very efficiently used 5 hours, but they've had to divide their time among so many characters that none of these characters individually are that strong, right? They've used the highest throughput increases of the mythic crafts when they can, or the heroic crafts when they can't, those sorts of things to make these characters better, but they are still rather weak in the scheme of things.
Yeah. I guess overall, if it is indeed, like, let's say this is the last run they do. We're not sure, right? They actually hypothetically could come together into like more of like a half Mythic Nimrissa?
Yeah, Nimrissa
For more power
splits,
there, too.
they have no restrictions on.
Right, you're not limited to 4
Exactly.
mains and 16 helpers,
And
right?
you're never saved, right? So you can do whatever combination of characters you want to that boss. You could even, I don't know, but I think you can do the thing where you play the same OP main in all of your runs. You got a little bit less loot. It's a little bit less time efficient, but we saw in Heroic Ula'tek that can be a powerful way to get over the finish line. If you have somebody who's say Warlock's crazy for that fight, and just THC has one Warlock that's 10 eye levels over the other ones, you could just have him carry every run at the cost of 20% of an item.
It's actually true. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could run just a 20-man raid and then have
your 5 best characters that just carry every one.
Like Boomkins or Shadow Priest, things that can kill everything else in the room for you.
Unlike Sporefall, though, you can't coin that multiple times because we don't coin since we can.
Yeah, I think once we got coins, we'll be able to.
Or would you want?
I would assume so. Yeah.
6 mythic gear. Right?
Yeah, that's
probably not.
Well, I think when you coin it, it'll be 6/6.
Will it?
That's true, actually. Yeah, because it's a mythic boss, but it still has some. It has some minor landmines.
It's got
like a belt.
There's a shield and some other off pieces. The trinket is nice, but you'd rather just get it awarded to you and use crests on it, than waste a bonus roll.
It's quite unfortunate. Trinkets this tier are pretty rough for casters. There's
for melee too.
Is that the case as well?
Yeah, for me, I have 2 good trinkets: the one from Coil Altar, the one from Ula'tek, and the rest all suck.
That's unfortunate because Altar is like landmine hell. There's so many landmines in that boss.
If there was any Monday patch notes tuning, it would be trinket tuning, because what's the deal with trinkets this tier?
And they already, the thing is, directionally, they've already moved every trinket in a good direction, right? They buffed all the bad ones, they nerfed the good ones, some of them. They nerfed Gebos by 30%, and yet still, it is a dire balance situation for trinkets.
Also, all the numbers on trinkets by 20%. They're so bad.
Yeah.
I think it's super cool when trinkets define a tier as well. Like Beloros from Fire Ackland was so cool.
Oh, that was fun.
Everyone just popping their Beloros at M+. The whole group's taking damage, but the pack is getting nuked. Super cool. Bosses lose raw percents on pull. That was so sick, man. Bring it back to those times.
Yeah, when there were some super iconic trinkets that you'd really notice, having on your character. Because, this tier, it's all kind of little procs or little stats.
Yeah, I mean, there's some
There are a couple of on-uses that are interesting, but they mostly sim fairly low, but some of them might be very good on Ula'tek, right? The font, the Hexlord's Dooming Idol, those sorts of trinkets are going to overperform their sims in the real world in a lot of those cases.
I would even prefer just having regular stat sticks.
Yeah, that's the thing, is give us a couple of stat sticks as an option as well, and then, rather than using a boring trinket that is undertuned, we can at least use a boring trinket that, we can see a nice % upgrade when we equip.
Yeah, sure. I'm down for that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not high on my list of gripes this tier, but that's because that list has gotten populated by quite a lot in a pretty short time here.
Okay, we have another distraction coming in a couple of days, Dranos.
Ooh.
Or maybe I do. I don't know if you'll be partaking early.
What's the distraction?
New Teamfight Tactics set.
Ooh, yeah, a little TFT set.
Might come in Wednesday morning and play a few games before
I'm not going to do that, but I'm
not going to do that.
Bit.
I didn't know you were a TFT aficionado.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I have played a couple of the sets a lot, and then a lot of the sets a little.
Okay. What is TFT? Is it like a...
It's an auto battler.
It's like Hearthstone.
So yeah, have you played Hearthstone Battle?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so you basically recruit a bunch of you. Have you done Magic the Gathering drafts?
Oh, yeah, a bunch. Yeah.
So it's sort of similar to that in that you're kind of like constantly drafting a team, but you're drafting from a shared pool. So if I take a bunch of Caitlins out of the pool, you're not going to be able to get any.
And it's like
or you're going to have fewer of them to grab.
Okay.
And then there's units cost different amounts, and you're building up a team. If you can collect multiples of a unit, you'll get a more powerful version of it. And they all have these different traits that synergize with each other. So much like in Magic, how you might want to make like a red-black deck or whatever, in Teamfight Tactics, if you can collect a bunch of enforcers, they'll all activate a trait
red-black deck. How little you know about current standard.
Well,
no,
I know nothing about current standard.
No, there's definitely synergy there.
Burn will always be good. That's something I know about standard.
Burn is actually bad right now.
No shot.
It was defined by 3 cards, and they banned 2, and now it's just the same thing with not as big cards.
Storm?
Storm's modern base, but it's sort of...
I guess that's modern.
It's like Ruby Amulet Storm right now, but it's sort of mid. But that makes sense, okay.
Yeah.
I haven't played it before, but I've seen it, and it looks interesting to me. I might take a look at it, actually.
What do you think about the new Kennen deck?
That's Riftbound?
That's Riftbound.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard the game's taking off a lot, too, actually.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Barcelona recently, they were packed there.
Yeah, I heard the temperature problems that they had were We're not great in that hall, though. I've seen some stories. Yeah, Riftbound is a game I'd like to get into, but the fact that you can't play it on your computer is like...
There are Sims.
Yeah, but like, the fact there's just no official client I can play, I'm over it.
One of my ex-raiders who actually quit playing WoW to play Riftbound competitively. He was part of the Challengers TCG team. He just got picked up by another organization.
Wow.
That's cool. W.
Yeah, that's cool. Some of my old Magic friends have gotten very into Riftbound.
A lot of mine have too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they play Magic casually still, but like the competitive edge is just like not there as much. I guess in the higher end it is, but like between like Pro Tour and like casual local play, it's non-existent anymore.
I see. Yeah.
That's cool though. Maybe I should look into it. I'll watch you play when it comes out right now.
Clear, I'm talking about Rosin, but yeah, Prismaticism is a really good player as well.
Yellow TFT.
That's cool.
As well, yeah. Yeah, game's cool. It's pretty. I would say the biggest problem it does have is like approachability. It's very hard to know what's going on until you know what's going on, and that process takes a lot of time to kind of understand the basics. But if you're curious and you're willing to throw like some brain power at it to try and figure out, it's very fun.
Mr. Corey Burkhart in chat. Yeah, I heard about that. There was a Riftbound qualifier like in Minnesota, and it had like I think a modern side event. They had like 18 players or something in it for Magic. Like Riftbound just stomped it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to check it out though. It looks pretty good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, modern is a fun format. I played a little bit of that.
It was
a long time
good.
ago.
Yeah, I stopped when the ring was around, and they banned it. I never came back, but maybe at some point.
When it comes to Magic, like Constructed just isn't my thing anymore. I'll do drafts with friends, but that's kind of all.
Yeah, I love drafts.
That's really all I want to do.
Limited's a fun format. Depends on the set though.
Yeah, I've always been always been partial to limited. It's just fun to have something be a little different.
Yeah, it is. I remember Commander was EDH back in the day when it first began.
Yeah.
Playing that like locally. I live in Florida. They started like in Port St. Lucie area, I believe, and it was so fun. And now everything's Commander based, and it's like, this is cool. I want to play something a little more competitive in a sense, but I don't know. It's too confusing to me at this point.
One adaptation I've liked from the way they've been doing these Entombed Sentinel splits, not to interrupt our Magic podcast too much, is they've actually been leaving like a little space in these red puddles, and then the tank, when the debuff is expiring, is going and dropping in there. The way that this mechanic works is it has that code where if you drop a puddle in another puddle, it will spread and move to be really annoying. But if there's even a tiny little free space, if you drop the center of that massive tank circle in there, it will not move, right?
It's like Fire Rack in a sense, right?
It's similar to Fire Rack, yeah,
Okay.
but it doesn't have this code where it's like the total surface area needs to be equal to a certain amount. It's just the midpoint of the circle has to be in an empty space.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that work for the mispaired addition mechanic?
I think it does, yeah, although, you know, obviously a bit of a catastrophe if you end up getting any of those.
Right.
But in theory, you could do that there as well. But of course, you're never planning to get any of those math mishaps.
Well, sometimes it happens, you know. They don't teach that in Florida. The curriculum is more based around, like, you know, other things. So we're getting there. We're making strides, though.
Alligator wrangling.
Yeah. Drawing. You know, I'm a great artiste, as you saw a moment ago.
I did see that, yeah.
I do my best, and that's all that counts, right?
I don't know if you saw, but you know, one of our competitors, Echo, that are also doing their own live event over at their venue over in Europe. They had a little like Magic, sort of sponsored segment over there as well. I was a little jealous when I saw that.
Oh, did they? Like Magic the Gathering?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Because like their venue is also for, you know, hanging out for that kind of stuff, right?
Yep,
that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
We need to get our own Magic. So we need to do like a caster cube or something.
Somebody brought some cards a couple of races ago. Yeah, Dash.
I was going to bring a Commander deck this race,
yeah, the problem
but
is,
nobody
there's no time to play Commander as well. Like,
yeah,
I think he brought a box with him, and we was like, if we have time, we could do a draft.
Yeah, we just never had time.
I have like an old cube that I could just bring. It's mostly proxy, but it's actually like Power 9 and everything. I could bring that to like BlizzCon. That'd be cool, actually.
Jewel cube?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Don't mind if we do.
We're down.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll dig it up in my closet and bring it. Yeah, I think one of the biggest misconceptions, as and Team Sentinels is going to fall here momentarily as well, I think people think the race is like one big vacation. It's super fun. I love coming here, but man, like you are working all the time. Like it's constant work.
Almost everybody here is, if you're raiding and casting, you have no time for anything else, right? If there are casters that aren't raiding that have it a little bit more chill and can do a little bit more fun stuff, but for the most part, even they are working, you know.
I mean, you're working yourself to the bone right now.
Oh, yeah.
Right now. So you're raiding every night. You're casting in the morning every day.
That's right.
I remember when I did that when I was raiding at Instant Dollars back in the first tier, Vault of the Incarnates, of Dragonflight. Dude, I was like 2 hours of sleep every night. My sleep recovery was in the red for like 2 weeks straight. We're busy.
Yeah,
when we're at these races.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we've all been respecting our sleep a bit more this last week or so. Like, maybe I'll go to bed a little early and skip the bell or skip some pizza tonight. Extra hour might make a difference on day 85 of, Ula'tek. But we're here till BlizzCon anyways at this point, so
we might be.
I mean, you know what? Regardless of all that, still having a ton of fun.
Exactly.
It's so much fun.
The most fun events of the year for sure.
Yeah, even a bad race to World First is still better than a good regular day.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, dude, we were just vibing to have like a 3 a.m. mukbang of pizzas and Taco Bell a few days ago.
Yep.
Very fun indeed.
I'd be, honestly, I'd be chill with being here till BlizzCon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting close to. If we're here a couple more days past our estimated leave date, I'm probably just gonna stay.
That's a long time.
Well, I mean, yeah, but who knows, right? We're not jumping to the conclusions yet. But I think we're close enough to where it might be needs to be considered a little bit. Yeah. Possibly.
Yeah, there are 4 unkilled bosses, at least one of which will probably be hard, but probably multiple.
Well, there's also people in the guild, right? The Liquid.
Yeah, the
MDI team.
Right.
They're boot camping as soon as they're done here. I bet it's like 1 day off and then lock in.
And every day that they're still progressing Mythic is one less day of the boot camp for MDI, so they probably want this tier to last not as long as we're thinking it might.
It's still very hard to tell as well. Like, there are some polls on Sazoric, I think, from Liquid. I believe on the board it says, I can't see the number, but it's like 80%, I believe, roughly, give or take. It's very hard to see.
Is it 60%?
It was 60%.
I believe that, I believe that's Sazoric. I'm pretty sure.
that must be, because that's
right?
the boss accessible.
So, yeah, the big question has been, is there a wall boss like Sazoric? Is that a 80-100 pull boss? How is Twin Fangs? Is that a 100 pull boss? If there's a wall boss, and let's say, once again, Coil Altar is 200 pulls, Ula'tek's 300 maybe, the wall boss being 100, taking a day or a day and a half to kill, that is the big question mark in, okay, how far is this going to run?
So I've pulled Scissorak a little bit, because my guild, we've killed Lost Explorers, so we were able to get Scissorak, and we had to go kill the BOE Lieutenant that way anyways. And then we had like 10 minutes left of raid, so we pulled it for those 10 minutes. And it wasn't like we were making it to the through that first intermission, with the expected set of mistakes, but it doesn't seem like it's got a crazy amount of incoming damage that'll kill you. It does seem like the tornadoes are very one-shotty, and those will sneak up on you. So if you were getting hit by those on Heroic, you're going to die to them on Mythic. But other than that, it seems pretty chill. Honestly, it seemed kind of more chill than 30-player Heroic. The problem is I was running some numbers on the DPS check, and it's...
That's a question mark, right?
You need quite a bit of... And it's pure single target. It does have a burn, but during the burn, you are being moved around the platform by the winds, and so it's going to be tough to deploy your full damage in a lot of cases. So all that averaging out, I think it would be... Like, running my numbers, I was thinking it was possible to do it this week if you were ready to throw some time at it, but basically nobody is. Nobody has decided that that's a good use of time because everybody knows, well, we're just going to get to next week anyways, and next week we'll have way more gear. And I think with the current tuning, the health value on it, it will be quite easy for Race to World First Guilds to kill it next week. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a 10-pull affair because much of the difficulty would have landed in beating the Enrage in week 1, and just nobody is going to try that version of the boss.
Yeah.
Were you submitting with Vantage Runes accounted for, Dratnus, or no?
Yeah, I was accounting for Vantage Runes, which are a smaller deal this tier than they were last tier. There's less versatility than last tier, and of course, it's a smaller percentage of everybody's stat budget than it was last tier too. So that's a little bit less of a big deal. Like, Bellerin was like 5%.
Right, it was massive.
Of your damage came from Vantage Runes or something.
Right. Interesting. I was hoping that boss would be like a wall, but at the same time, Twin Fangs looks to be potentially really challenging comp-wise.
I think in another universe where Ula'tek Heroic isn't as hard as it was, we would have gotten to see a day and a half of Scissorak this week, and it would have been sick. But yeah, I think the second reset of gear is going to trivialize it.
Yeah, I just don't see that boss being that difficult. What was the DPS calculation you came out to?
Like 150.
Oh, that's easy.
180 maybe, and depending on how you're looking at it, how many DPS you're fielding.
That sounds pretty free if you're looking at like a damage amp, and most classes are.
Yeah, I mean, the damage amp isn't huge. I think it's a 30% damage amp, and also it's at an awkward timing, and also you're getting blown around the platform.
Yeah. Technically, if you're playing the winds perfectly, you can kind of just stay in the middle the entire time.
Yeah.
So, if they have it optimized, they're not going to lose that much downtime. The only really consideration is your casts get canceled by the knockback. If you're not somebody that
can be a DK, you're fine. Be a rogue. Be a DK. Shadow Step and just Death Advance things. So you're fine. No big deal. Don't got to move at all.
Which DK is going to be doing that?
The ones they bring in for Sizorak only.
I don't think they're going to be on that fight, my friend.
I actually don't know. Like, yeah, they're not that great in a single target. It really depends. I mean, is that enough to justify not wanting them during that damage amp if they hold for it? That's
I mean, listen, you saw Spray 10 Sim earlier. It was 7K.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
That's true.
Yeah. She might have used that talent build that I gave her for the caster duels, actually, as well. But, I mean, you know, that's fair. That's fair.
See someone asking about MDI prize pools in the chat. It's interesting. So we did, like, group stages, right? It was 30K per group stage.
Yep.
And then the finals were, was it 180?
Yeah, it was something.
It was something like that. It was 180 for the finals.
I don't remember how much BlizzCon is.
BlizzCon is 300 split between 4 teams.
Wow, that's a
250 or 300 split between 4 teams. One of those two.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get a huge chunk of money, like just for qualifying for BlizzCon. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. Plus, you know, tickets and flights to BlizzCon, not
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Little hotel.
For the EU players, that's a lot.
Yeah, it's that could amount to quite a sizable chunk of the prizes as well.
Yeah. Then of course AWC is similar pricing as well.
Yeah.
They put a lot into WoW.
Is that
esports
occurring at
nowadays.
BlizzCon as well? This AWC?
Yeah, there's like it's like MDI one day, AWC the other.
Oh, that's very
like
cool.
that.
Okay.
Something like that.
That'd be cool. I'm actually pumped for BlizzCon. I'm always excited for it, but like with the end of Midnight sort of on the horizon, we'll know what happens. We know what happens this tier, right? I assume we'll hear about like the last patch of Midnight.
I
and
sure hope
probably a good bit about Last Titan, maybe even past there.
Well, we were talking about this a little bit earlier last week, right? Last Titan, if they stick to their 18-month schedule, Last Titan's about a year away. So like,
that's not that far,
what
though.
can they really talk about?
I mean, I
think they'll announce Last Titan.
I think
Like,
they'll
they've got
announce
it.
it,
Oh, yeah.
but I feel like they're not going to have any like in-depth stuff about it.
I think they'll.
I think they'll have more than we
I think they'll have quite a lot of Last Titan stuff. Like, yeah, the thing is, it's like, oh yeah, it's a little bit further out, but they will pull ahead a bunch of stuff to showcase, like with Shadowlands, where they showed off like Bastion and stuff, and it's like that was the only thing that was anywhere close to ready to show off, right? But you do a little bit, you over polish the first bit and show that off.
Someone in chat mentions they'll announce the next remix. Maybe Dratnos will stream again. when that
Maybe.
comes
Ooh,
out.
yeah.
Yeah,
Apply for
informative
some
remix.
orbs.
Yeah.
Look, there are several. I know people are saying Shadowlands remix, and I think that's a good idea. Like Shadowlands, if you could play it just without any of the Covenant restrictions and stuff, and there's a lot of cool storyline there that was missed. Imagine if they like removed Orbos and just smashed the continents together as well, and you could actually like travel around between them as well. That'd be
cool.
sick. Yeah, but I'm advocating, and I know that this is also like more in depth than either MoP or Legion. Imagine a combined TBC WAD remix where you can like extra action button travel between the timelines in
That'd
the
be
same
cool.
place.
Yo.
Yeah.
Like port to the one of one spot in the world.
Yeah,
where
maybe
it
there's
is
a
in the
couple
other
spots
world?
that that are portals between the two timelines.
I could see
and
that.
you're trying to like stabilize or like, you know, reweave the timelines back together or something.
That'd be cool, actually.
Yeah, because the thing about WAD is that there's a lot of really cool stuff there. The stuff that is there is really cool. There's not a lot of stuff, right?
Sure.
And the thing about TBC is it's old as heck, and there's also some areas with emptiness.
What are you saying? Are you calling me old?
There's someone in chat saying something that's a little bit weird.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about the fact that to have a chance, I think you mean to say, in the MDT, I think you mean MDI, you actually also need to be a raider due to loot locked inside the raids? Well, that's just not true, because when you qualify for the MDI, all of your characters are on a tournament realm.
Right.
On the tournament realm, vendors will have every single piece of loot that you could ever need from the current
And you don't even
season
need
on the
to
vendors.
to qualify for the MDI. You go on the tournament realm,
Yeah.
and then there you get access to full gear. There's been a few seasons where like initial qualification comes from live, but recently it's always been you sign up as a team, you do your time trials on the tournament realm, you do your competition on the tournament realm. No gear needed. All you need is like an active sub.
Yeah,
And,
no, it's
honestly, depending on the level you raid at, it can be a buff or a debuff.
Right.
You know, if you're in a guild that is raiding, it depends on the season, right? Because sometimes you're like your raid schedule griefs your MDI, and sometimes you being done quickly means that then you have a bunch of free time to practice for MDI and also a bunch of great friends from a really high-end guild. So
yeah, but you know, in the past, some of the best MDI players have also been high-end raiders, but we've had some teams that are incredibly powerful that have just been known for being Mythic Plus players.
most of the Chinese teams as well. The over there, the meta is typically to just be M+ only for a lot of the high-end M plusers. There are some people that do raid and also do high M+, but a lot of the high M plusers there are exclusively high M plusers.
I mean, all the naysayers in chat that are like, oh man, I could be as good as these Raiders if I spent the time on it.
Go try it.
Prove it. Do the MDI. Beat them.
Yeah, there have been teams that have kind of shot up out of nowhere, missed count, which turned into Dignitas. And, you know, they didn't have Race to World First players when they started, but you can better believe several of them are now on Race to World First teams as people have seen how good they are.
Yeah, the second people realized, oh my god, the players on that team are absolutely disgusting, they picked them up very quick.
Yeah.
Yarki joining Liquid, Hearth Jackson, Echo.
Yep.
It's a bunch of really good players on those teams.
Yeah, it's interesting because of the teams that are making it to BlizzCon in the MDI, we've got a Chinese team, right? Big Lucky, who don't have any Race World First competitors in there. Although Henry, formerly
Henry used to be. Yeah.
Used to be a Raider in Liquid back in BOD.
My boy Broken Shun.
Yeah, Broken Shun and Tattered Shun, the Mage Warrior extraordinaire.
Yeah, we've also had Supremes.
Yeah.
Ex-Limit Raider in a lot of tiers as well, has been on the top Chinese team.
Yeah, but then of the other three teams, you've got Dignitas, who has players in Liquid and Echo, Mandatory, who has players in Echo, and Liquid, who, of course, have players in Liquid. So it's actually funny. Like, Dignitas really want the race to be close because they have players from both teams. So they need both teams to finish around the same time.
That's true. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
That's
Whereas,
funny.
of course, Mandatory and Liquid would really like their team to win by a lot.
Yeah, if you're curious about the Liquid team, it's Yips tanking, Boomy healing. We've got Wolf Disco. We've got, who are our other DPS?
Is it a Shine?
A Shine, yep. A Shine is one.
Yeah.
And who's our third?
Yeah, and then the fifth guy.
Who's our third? Chat?
Yeah, I know, but I'll leave it as an exercise to...
You don't know. Tell me right now.
Of course I know, but I'm just quizzing chat. I know, because I watched them all last season.
Yeah, me too.
It's not Pup. Pup isn't playing.
I was told last night, but I forgot.
Yeah, Fired Up played in MDIs before under the Liquid banner, but yeah, this particular Liquid team is a slightly different configuration.
Oh, it's Cinny. Yeah,
yes,
that's right. Thank you, chat. It is Cinny. I knew that, obviously.
Yeah.
You were just testing chat, obviously.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
It's very important. You gotta keep chat on their toes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think they are just staying here in boot camping as soon as the race is over.
I think they have an Airbnb, they were saying. Which I haven't spoke to anybody, but
actually,
we're trying to sneak into that if I'm staying.
Wasn't there some weird thing that happened this season where Boomy was unable to play in City
Yeah,
Cup
he didn't
before
actually
him?
play the Cups as with Liquid.
Yeah.
But he is rejoining them for BlizzCon, I believe.
Right, he is rejoining. So I guess Sevi's healing for them then. That would make the most sense to me. I made it up and stated it as a matter of fact.
Boomy, of course, able to do any role on any spec you throw at him. That guy is...
He could tank if he wanted to also.
He is one of those players who you just know will always be great at everything.
He tanked for my guild in Nerebar Palace.
Wow.
Yeah, he was our second tank at Velocity for our first tier together. And then he very quickly realized, I do not have time to do all the alts Liquid needs and also raid in another guild.
Wait, he was raiding both? Oh, I guess he was.
That's a high pash. That's exactly what a high pash player is like.
But Telegon is an analyst for Liquid and also, runs Managed Velocity. Is he raiding this tier or is he just 21st manning? Zyro. Telegon 21st man, or is he actually raiding this tier?
He's raiding.
Okay,
He's always rated, right?
He's always raiding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's always been an analyst for Liquid.
Right. I think Sepulchre was his first race, I think. What an event to be thrown into. Holy cow. What an event to be thrown into.
I just want to let you know I attack you. That was me. I broke the pyramid.
Oh.
Toxic.
I will not let the Doro pyramid go through as long
Pretty
as
early in days, Zyro, and you're already choosing hatred. Why?
I've been doing it all day.
He chose hatred this morning when he got up. Okay. All right.
On the panel before this, I was just airing out all my grievances against the classes that have been underrepresenting their classes for so long. Hunters, dooming and glooming coming into the tier, hating their life. We're so bad. Wow, that's crazy. Heart of Ula'tek, they're topping damage. That's crazy. Warlocks.
No.
Talking about how there might not even be a Warlock in the raid comp on the day zero Dratnos and Tettles recap.
I said on some fights there might not be, and there still might not be.
That's crazy.
I don't think.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
So. That is crazy.
If I feel like there's a handful of fights.
Which fights?
Might not, if you can somehow get by on Sazoric without a Warlock, I don't think you play a single one. I don't know where the release point's at. That is probably candidate number 1. If you don't need a Warlock on Sazoric, you do not play one there at all.
I feel like Gateway could be useful.
Rather good on that fight.
That's what I'm saying. But I guess you could use a gate in certain spots.
Yeah, I don't think you use it for the wins. I think you use it after the like when you do the mythic mechanic the first time in each up phase, which Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to see some Scissorak in the next couple days, so I don't want to spoil how that looks. But
it didn't be tonight.
I'm pretty sure it will be like tank combo, The boss makes the orbs, and then you stack for the Mythic Mechanic and Gateway and resolve it on the other side of the room. I think that will be the way to play that one.
Possibly, yeah. I can see it.
Yeah.
What is
We'll
the one?
The other thing I was interested in is the Hunters, because Hunters have been definitely OP in some tiers where you thought they weren't going to be. The way that I knew this tier is I'm like working on making the tier list for the raid specs, right? And usually whenever I post like, here's what I think, like, and I try and ask my guild to like help me do my work, right? The Hunter player in my guild will be like, no, you have to move us down a tier. You have to move us down like 2 tiers, right? We're C tier at best. This time around I had MM in A, and he was like, okay, move it a little bit to the right within A tier. And that's how I knew. That's how I knew that MM was actually going to be really good. It's like, yeah, that spec can't even justify putting it down a tier.
Hunter's Mark is just so bad. Like, they on the PTR, they don't even know what they're doing. Like, who is the class dev on Hunter at Blizzard? They made me able to Hunter's Mark everything in AoE, but now it's back to 1 target again. Yeah, complain more. Man, it's crazy. You have the best buff in the game.
Yeah, it works on multiple bosses as well. It's a very powerful raid buff.
That was me pretending to be a hunter, by the way, just so you guys know. I'm not a hunter. I look upon them with disdain, especially from an era where they used to have the worst defensives in the game. They don't even have that to fall back
That's
on
the thing.
anymore.
Hunters used to be super squishy, but now they are one of the, I would say it's not even like above average. They're like
they're one of the best.
Quite good when it comes to defenses. They're not a Devourer Demon Hunter. I'm not trying to argue that, but oftentimes they are in the top, like, I don't know, quartile of defensiveness as it comes to DPS specs, which is pretty good. You've got, of course, Death Knights. You know, nobody's ever killed DPS DK. But aside from those, Hunters are definitely way up there.
And honestly, Hunters being good is probably one of the reasons Ben doesn't want to come back to the game.
Yeah.
Because that guy looks upon Hunters with the most amount of disdain I've ever seen from anyone. Back in his day of World of Warcraft, they were always the first ones on the floor.
That's right.
He hates them.
Yeah, I mean, they're the equivalent to minion players in this in BOE, which of course he does not like. Do not look at the mercenaries don't count. That's a different
Yeah,
thing.
that's different.
Yeah.
That's different entirely. That's more like duo queuing as a solo player. Yeah, that's okay.
All right, so we are into the Vashnik attempt section of this split. They did wipe, I believe, once already in this split, but we've got another pull going. And this one, this fight shouldn't be that hard to split because it's not too numerically challenging. It is mostly about understanding how to move and survive and hit all the totems with your lines, and then also having a composition that murders those high health purple spawns that you get towards the end.
Here's that infection coming out here. It's going to put 3 big healing absorbs on some players. So Boomy dropping incredibly low. They actually lost one of our mages there as well. Actually, that was a shine that going down on the LA Shaman, but he can just onk and get right back into the fight. We also lose another one of our players. Yes, we did, unfortunately. So we have an off and a res.
Out. Okay.
So everyone's back alive now.
And you don't need everybody to get through this fight, but of course, this early in the fight, you would like to get everybody's damage still. But, you know, if we lose 2 or 3 people on the next imbibe, it's probably okay. We can maybe still get through the rest of this one. As, a soak going unsoaked, and you can see
we have
3 people reacting and grabbing it.
You have to make sure this next froth hits every single totem left in the room. Got to spread out here. Looks like Zhang is going to stick
Zhang's
here.
Gonna get 4.
Hit these 4.
Who's going to get the entrance one? I think that one is going
to the pit as well, I think, right?
Unsoaked.
Oh, that pit one missed. There's one. Yeah, they
red marker, red marker, red marker.
I think the red marker one might not have been hit, but maybe it did.
I mean, near purple, right there in the front.
Oh yeah, there's still one.
Remaining. Unfortunately.
Well, maybe you can try to heal through the... No.
Yeah, I mean, Zephyr Scale's committed here, but unfortunately we lose half the rate.
Yeah, it's a little too much.
Yeah, it's a 500k initial hit.
Yep.
Plus 200k every 2 seconds for a minute.
Oh yeah,
that's good. In addition to the normal like imbibe.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
Too, right? So.
That's good boss design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hit the totems, guys. Make it work.
The one that spawned 100 yards away. Get that one too for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just run over there.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, well, you know, blink, one blink.
Yeah, for the record as well, that mechanic is the one, the big reason that this strategy is so good is that mechanic gets way harder if you're trying to move the boss to the different parts of the room.
It does, yeah. Speaking of boss, Jed has arrived. Hello, boss. How are you? I'm not sure what he's here for, but...
Charles, what the hell, man? What are you doing?
Oh, the turning of it when it was zoomed in on the snake was perfect.
Man, I
don't know.
Say something, man. Well...
Oh.
I'm sick and tired of you. Your head's too damn big. So I've been on Kalamazoo's nice and comfortable little bun. Listen, dude. I thought we had something going on, man. We're getting, you know, we were best buds. We're rooming together. Did I do something? Well, I just need some space. I need a guy that can really speak to me and reach my heart in a way that you just never could, bud. Your friendship is it's just surface level. Surface level? What are you talking about, man? This is too much, bro. I don't know if my heart can take this. Well, you were never much of strong stock, you know. You're always a little bit timid. And I'm tired of it. And I'm tired of the abuse. The beatings, all the things you say to me. You know I got a sleep talking problem, Charles. I'm not talking directly to you, man. It's just, you know, I'm always fighting guys in my dreams. I'm always fighting guys.
It's tough.
So
sorry.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm tired of it. It's waking me up all the dang time. I'm just tired of being roommates. And this Kalamazoo guy, he's always buying me Taco Bell. Yeah. At first I was kind of sick of it, but I kind of like it now. I really like it. And you know what? I'm looking to live Moss. I love living Moss. And I'm tired of everything that you're putting me through. So I'm sorry. It's over. It's over. I'm like a sailor that's been out at sea for too long. I'm finally making port and getting my land legs back. So you gotta, you know that song, how it goes. You leave her, Johnny, leave her. You know that one? What are you talking about, man? You know what? Forget you, buddy. This friendship is over.
No.
I'm sick of it.
Well. Day 7 of splits, everyone.
That was
incredible.
Deeply sad.
Yeah. I feel like I just witnessed the end of something beautiful.
Or to start something great.
Zephyr.
All right,
Vashnik attempts number 3 for this split.
Oh my goodness. I do like this hat, to be fair. It's nice. It's good. I think it brings out my personality a bit more.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was the tacos, and then straight from the horse's mouth right there.
Yeah, if you think about
it.
it.
The snake's mouth.
The snake's... Yeah.
Snakes are probably really
Snake
good at eating like burritos, right? It's basically snake-shaped.
Oh, yeah.
Just goes right in.
Yeah, I mean, they can dislodge their jaw.
Oh, yeah.
Just like me eating Taco Bell.
I've seen you do that, yeah. I see you and Charles just have a lot in common.
Yeah, exactly.
So much to talk about.
Dude, there are some sinister pictures of me eating that pizza from a few years ago on stream. It was real bad. I am looking.
How much did you say your pizza cost?
Well, mine was like $50, but it was this gluten-free pizza.
Yeah, they
$10 more per. It's terrible.
That is tough. You pay way more, and the pizza just tastes like cardboard.
They're good now. Actually, not that bad. Yeah, but I also got a lot of meat on there. Lots of toppings, about 10 toppings. You know.
Yeah, that's where they get you.
The toppings.
I just got like a chicken pesto pizza, and it was like $20.
Yeah, usually if you order just like one of the named ones, right, where it's like. Instead of like create your own, usually you're getting a much better.
And you add more to it, right?
Then you can add more to it, yeah. That can be good tech. The best tech is if you have like a couple ingredients around, like you save some of the chicken from lunch, for instance, then you throw that on the pizza.
That's what I'm saying. Oh,
yeah.
You mean here?
Where are you saving the chicken from lunch? From?
Anywhere.
Where specifically is it?
Inside the building? I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to help you find my chicken.
I'm just wondering if you're using like chicken that's been left out for 8 hours and putting it
that's
on
fine.
the pizza.
It's fine.
No.
That makes it okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah. It'll be fine. Chickens were out. They were out in the fields for like years, and they were fine. I'm sure it'd be fine for half a day in a kitchen somewhere. It's much more sanitary.
Yeah, there's a lot of like food safety rules that just aren't really needed in modern day.
That's right.
Yeah. I left the big old tray of ground beef out overnight. Apparently, I forgot to put it in the fridge. Ate the next day was fine. No problem. Yeah. I had no problems.
Yeah.
This guy wonders why he has stomach problems.
Have you ever, you know how they tell, like, make sure you have your kid, like, eat sand so that they get exposed to all the different, you know, things?
Eat dirt, drink water from the hose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same thing goes with, you know, if you want to be able to enjoy a lot of different food from a lot of different circumstances, you can't just be scared of a few hours out warm food.
I feel like Siori was about to like ask us a question.
Yeah,
and
they heard
us
the
talking about
heard the topic. It was like, I'm over it.
Was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Let me walk through as quickly as possible.
Zoomed right past. I respect it though.
I see something in chat. Sandwich Love. We don't talk about Sandwich Love anymore. The creators of Sandwich Love would like to leave that in the past. It had its moment in time. Let's let sleeping dogs lie.
Fair enough.
It was beautiful when we had it. But let's leave it a minute.
What other form do dogs sleep in, except for lying down?
What's that?
Sleeping dogs lie? What, do they stand when they
Is it lie? I don't know.
What kind of saying is that?
I don't know. I just said something, man. Don't think about it.
Don't know.
Let's interrogate every choice of words you've made over the past hours, Zyro.
I'm a little hostile right now. Yeah, I'm a little hostile because I lost in the DPS prediction contest.
That's probably the snake sapping your brain right now.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Getting your head constricted a little.
Yeah. Well, it comes with the territory. It comes with the job.
Yeah.
The top line in our contract is you will be ridiculed 24/7. At least I have that. I don't know if you guys do. I have that.
Well, I understand why you signed. You instantly signed. You're like, well, I'm already doing that.
You guys are getting paid?
Yeah.
No, they pay me in food. That's still my number one line of my contract.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
ridiculed,
okay.
but we'll pay you in food. Okay, that's
Gotcha.
fine. You know, sure. Yeah.
I see. Yeah, Farfa, we are doing Vashnik splits right now. It's actually 4 of 8 splits right now.
Yeah, in the meantime, we have had a... so there's 3 total guilds in the world that have killed Vashnik, but not the 3 that you might expect. Liquid, Method, and Evolve. The guilds have got it. Evolve actually picking up the world second there. Liquid with the world third. Our leaderboard shows boss health on Scissorak, which Method, I believe, are hiding any pulls that they did of that from their page right now. So Liquid showing up in first, but we did get the world third on this one. It was Method who secured that world first. But yeah, this boss is being killed in splits by Liquid, Method, and presumably Echo at some point. They have quite a bit of time before their reset, another 24 hours or so. Whereas Evolve, I assume, killed it with an all-mains raid.
Yeah. I responded to Farfa specifically because he's one of the Echo casters.
Yeah.
Maybe I could give some information for some information. Maybe.
Yeah, trade offer.
Trade offer. What's the plan over at Echo tomorrow? You got any inside info, buddy? You wanna hook us up? Because you know they've only done 2 of 8s right now. Presumably they're gonna do Tomb Sentinels and probably Vashnik splits tomorrow.
Yeah. So I was thinking about the sequencing of this. Like, on the one hand, it does make sense to go 2, Sentinels, right? Vashnik, do that kind of thing.
Is that?
Well, it sort of makes sense to sequence things easy to hard so that then wherever you stop, if you have to stop early, you have gained the most possible value. But the downside is that if there are players who are in some splits but not others, they can't as easily run M+ as if you run an entire split all the way through Vashnik. And then the next one, right? Because the way we're sequencing this right now, for instance, anybody who's not in on this split, like THD, is able to be doing Mythic Plus right now. Whereas if we were doing 6 Entomb Sentinels in a row, nobody would have time to start a key because anybody could be in the next split that's about to fire. So I do think that the Liquid way is a slightly more efficient way of sequencing this, but it does open them up to a little bit more of a disaster case if one or multiple of these splits end up taking an hour to kill a boss, and then all of a sudden it's like after dinner and there's still a lot of work to do. Could be tough.
Yeah, we will see. I have some bad news. Unfortunately, our ship is coming to an end. But some good news is that we're going to head to a Monster Energy listen-in, and when we come back from that, we'll have a whole set of new casters here. For myself, Zyronic, and Dr. Atno. Good night. We will see you all in a little while. Good night.
Nice. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, and we're getting purple absorbs plus spells now. And now Plague Froth is in 10 seconds. Watch your feet and identify where a lot of the totems are. Get pre-spread. Plague Froth coming out in 3, 2, 1, now. going off. Okay, Armageddon Soak's coming out soon.
One by perp. One perp, one orange, one boss.
There's 5. Less, maybe, right?
It's only 3. I only see 3.
Holy fuck, that was
one
smurfing.
perp, one boss, one
Someone
orange.
can stand here and hit.
We don't
this
even need to
one
hit
and that
both,
one.
right? Just like literally claim a totem and it's GG.
Yeah, just call perp and orange and then boss will be sorted.
Orange. Oh.
Someone say purple.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that was what the meant.
Yeah.
Stack up and make sure you do
KSB
the
completely missed.
stack up and you can do the AMZ in 3, 2, 1.
You might be
Everyone in
luck, bro.
it? Everyone in it? So you can do the early dispels. Imbibe in 2, 1 now. Probably just spell mark, right? Are we holding for some reason? Okay. Nope. Armageddon Soaks here. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1 now. Melee, there's a bunch of weird ones, melee. You're a god if you get them all, but if you can hit no, soak. Nice KSP. Rest Shack. Plague Froth is in 10. Watch your HP if you have a purple absorb. Okay, Plague Froth in 5. 3, 2, 1 now. One of you should go. Nice. Watch Plague Frost now. Dodge, 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 dodge. Okay, Armageddon Soaks in 5.
To the purple.
There's okay. We need like 3 people on orange, 1 on purple, and 1 under boss, right? Is there anyone under boss?
No,
Is it just
nothing on boss?
1 person purple, everyone else orange. 1 person needs to call really far. Plague Froth in 3, 2, 1 now.
Really
We need
far.
1 purple. We need 1 purple, 1 purple, 1 purple. Nick, you are a fucking goat, by the way. Okay, get up by the boss here. Get under. This is gonna be no AMZ on this one, by the way.
Make sure you topped.
Imbibe is in 5. This is no AMZ, no rally. We just are those the 5 Zephyrs? You guys are using them on 3 and 5.
That's what you said, right?
4 and 5.
It's what?
Bell?
No.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see.
Res Mark soon. Minute. Res ready. Okay, Plague Froth in 10.
Someone to spell first.
Plague Froth in 3, 2, 1. Now we can res Dryny in 45.
Go perp.
Good call. Watch HP. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, boom. Chain reaction. The Plague Frost there were fucking excellent. That was really good. It's like the first set was so good every time. No, so I don't know exact. So sorry, I don't know about how long it is.
We should be able to do 3 and 5.
Okay, yeah. If so, all 3 evokers, you guys will Zephyr 3 and 5. That will actually really help. That'll help the spell too.
All 3, all 5. What was it? Sorry. Like,
they are
Imbibe 3 and
Zephyring.
Imbibe
They're
5.
Zephyring 3 and 5, and the healer evokers are Zephyring 4.
also do 2 then.
2 does 0 damage. I don't think they should even use the globals, low-key. Could be wrong. I don't know how valuable a healer global is, but I'm pretty sure that like you'd rather be healing and getting the dispels off rather than pressing a button when there's like no incoming damage. That was good. I'm still getting. I'll call when the Plague Froth are going off because I think that's helpful for dodges and stuff. I'm getting used to like new UI.
Is there Hardy Feast or?
Dude, something fired up had is a text when the Plague Froth are spawning. That just feels like something everyone would want. Low key. I don't know if that's like something you turn on or if that's a reminder he set, but it's like very, very good.
I think it's an alright turned on.
And speculate.
Example number 100, the trade of everyone should start with everything on and then turn them off.
I don't know what's called. I just looked through it and turned it on before.
It's just the.
What did you say?
Yeah, it's spread.
Gotta go catalyze
Link it in chat to make it easier for other people. Yeah, I can upgrade some stuff.
I don't even think it's. I think it's the plague. It's waves. I think, but I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. It's fine. That doesn't really.
Use that one. The Hardy.
Maybe the spread countdown does it. I don't know. So
It is that one.
nice. So does the spread countdown and the like when the waves come out?
That's a different one.
That's the one I'm looking for. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Like when the waves shoot out. Oh.
Waves timer is the.
Yeah. When the waves shoot out is not like people get hit by waves a lot, and I think that stresses healers out when it's already pretty stressful. When are you aura mastering, Drini?
The 5-minute
so
imbibe. The first one's kind of like just to get it on cooldown, so don't press it.
Is that is the 5-minute imbibe 5 or 4?
It's the second last one.
Oh, that's probably good. We'll see how healthy we are on 5, actually. Because like in the last group, we had like Rally,
Taking
AMZ, and this. Oh, I guess we'll still have Rally on 5. Maybe it should be chill. All right, let's game. Plague Froths are great. We have to like, if we're running into the problem on this boss where Plague Froths are really consistent and we have to shore up the other stuff, that's an extremely good problem to have.
Yay! Yo. Hey.
Yo.
Yo, hopeful.
Yo.
Got a trinket recently?
Wow.
Wow, no small talk?
Plague Froth coming out.
Please don't talk to your coworkers.
Plague Froth now. Okay, Imbib. Okay, Armageddon soaks in 3. I would like that timer to be accurate instead of 4 seconds before. Okay, get your soaks here.
I can get the far one.
Okay, and we're getting purple absorbs. Watch your HP here. Okay, and Plague Froth is in 5. Pre-spread for Plague Froth. Going out in 3, 2, 1, now.
Purple.
And the waves are happening in 3, 2, 1, now. I think we're going to have a lot of totems left, pretty sure. Res smacked.
2 on perp.
You can
2 on
hit
orange.
all the orange ones.
One
with
person
one.
can solo purple. One person can get the 2 next to boss, and then we just need 3 people on orange. So 3 people orange, 1 get the 2 like closest to boss now. Another person's gonna get the 2 like right next to that, and then the other person gets far orange. Everyone here needs to get 2.
There's one here as well.
Go perp.
Watch, dodge.
I fucked it.
Maybe someone else hits.
Are we? Oh fuck.
Yeah, it is.
There's just the 1 on perp, right? Or was there multiple?
It was 2.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of a hard angle to hit, I think.
Nah,
I should have put on marker though.
I got a bit of a brain lag, to be honest. I could have hit both.
Also, yeah. Boss just killed us, so everyone there.
Whatever. All good. Again. That was, I mean, this is how I knew we would have a lot, personally. Like, if I'm watching a PUV, like, I feel like... Do you guys tell me that you guys are in the fight? Tell me if I'm wrong. If was it on the set? No, the set before this. Okay, when I see this, right? Like, I don't... How many is Splat hitting here? 1? Is he hitting...
Yeah, I was scared to move back because there was another person there, but then he moves like actual like Omega fast, so I should just take another step back. I could have
like,
done like the
I
the
feel
line
like
there.
if this is just for reference, if this guy's is ever you, where you're basically hitting 1 or 0, where this is a wipe. Like, this can't happen. You guys have to hit more than this. Who had X here? I want to see the angle you took and why you went all the way to the wall. A
It was
shine.
me, because it's like we kind of met up, and then yeah, I think we both just like got too far from the others. My camera angle got like completely fucked.
Like, I feel like the way I would look at this is like one of you skull, one of you's X.
Yeah, I kind of thought that he would honestly get them, but then he moved far. But I could have reacted to him moving far as well.
And then that one was clear too. Yeah, I think 2 people basically hit almost nothing there. All right, let's go.
Drip Hellstones.
Guys, just one person on each marker, generally speaking, and then you just adjust slightly. That's all it is. Identify which marker is yours, then aim.
Good aim.
These Plague Frost don't matter. Going off 3, 2, 1 now. Imbibe. Armageddon soaks now. And we're soaking now.
Oh, I fat fingered something.
Resin.
No, I fucking.
Okay, purple absorbs plus orange. Okay, Plague Froth in 5. Make sure you know where you are. Identify your marker in 3, 2, 1. Which marker are you?
I'll go melee. Okay, picks it up.
Watch Plague Froth. There, we had people off the line there. That's why you died.
Yeah. Don't know healer for 4.
They just die, right?
Yeah.
Just die. So what caused that death? Another thing we talked about in the previous group, and maybe some of you did not know. There's a reason there's a line. If you go off the line, you kill someone just like that. Here we go. So you aim within the line of the markers. So like this line. When one of you goes off here, what happens is you just shoot one directly at someone who's not really looking. And like you guys are doing like these people have the hardest job. If you have a Plague Froth, you have the hardest job. You are trying to make us not wipe to the totems, right? What you don't want to have to think about is like dodging a Plague Froth from right next to you. You're going to get hit. It happens every time. That's why we're in the line. It's impossible while you're in the line for this person to hit this person for this exact reason, right? But when
Where's
someone
the best place to go with this then? Because I was kind of like hitting nothing where I was.
Just walk up and down. Like the guy above you is supposed to hit the ones you walk to. You see, you walk to something and then you hit.
Yeah, he would have cleared those anyways.
like look where's the Lummel thing? Lummel, show your description again. This is don't move it. Or wait, there's a previous one. Show me some like other slides.
Yes.
There, like notice. Yeah. Okay. So like notice how if you move off the middle. Yeah, put them in the middle. This isn't gonna work. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I was showing the other box just because that's the box you're supposed to be in.
Here? If you guys are lining yourself up, yes, you stay in the line. Move if there's nothing on skull, cool. Move all the way up to triangle to try to aim far and hit something. But if you move off the line, think about where all these lines are coming from. Splat, don't move your screen. Like there's a line here. There's a line here. Oh, okay. Instantly move your screen. So like here, like this, right? It's roughly like this. So if you're moving like you're this guy and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go here, you're like all this shit is getting hit by accident, right? So like you're not even hitting anything good. You're just hitting more totems. So like just use the line. If you didn't get a lot of spawns on skull, that can happen, but still move along the line. Don't kill people.
Well.
I pulled the boss.
That's fine. We can go. We're used to this.
Fully used to it.
It is not an easy mechanic.
It was just weird because there's like nothing near me.
Extremely RNG.
How long do you need, Ike?
Never mind. All good.
Pretty deep breath.
Yeah.
And it would make it hard to dodge the waves, but I had a suggestion, I guess, to try for actually making more things hit in a line.
What are we doing?
I mean, it's not necessarily like maybe nothing's broken, but
every wipe I've seen so
some
far
marker
has
changes,
been
that's all.
someone doing something wrong from the way we have. But it's complicated. It's not like you're stupid. It's just it's not like we're wiping to RNG, honestly. Like I feel like almost every single time RNG makes it harder, but there's like basic concepts that are still like not quite hitting. Watch the things right in your melee. Okay. There's one melee one on diamond. Honestly, or no, there's two. There's two. Melee needs to get both at diamond here. Who's getting that soak? Nice. Just try to talk to. Plague Froth in 10. He has karma. He's fine. Okay, spreading in 4, 3, 2.
You should go here
1,
to get this
Plague
one.
Froth.
I'll go.
Okay, going off now. Dodge. Did we hit that one at purple? Okay, so 1 goes purple. 2 goes orange. Someone can get the 2 far orange. Someone can get the 2 close orange, and then we have 2 people get the stuff over there, like by purple. 1 person goes far purple. 1 person close purple. 2 people orange. 1 person float. Everyone is responsible for 2 here. You can ping that if you want to. Other person's responsible in. That person's getting both. They should be getting whatever. Should be getting it. Okay, good. I wish I could ping and drop markers, bro. It'd actually be so much easier to communicate.
AMZ.
But everyone
AMZ,
should
get
be
in.
looking at every single one. Yeah, get in now. You can already. We're sitting in AMZ. There's no better time to dispel.
Oh yeah, please.
Who's the fourth dispel?
Me, but
Is
I
that like
invoking and
intentionally
I
held?
can just cancel it.
Okay, Armageddon 3, 2, 1, and we're soaking. Adaptive infection. Here comes purple absorbs. Here comes purple absorbs.
Give us to the middle yips one. We can just always play that.
Okay, and we're getting spreads, plague frosts in 5. Pay attention. Identify your marker.
What's your marker?
Oh, we're going 5 in the line here. 5 in the line. 5 in the line. That's fine. Hey, we need some help over other side of orange on this one after, and we need like 2 people diamond, maybe 3. Can 1 person get everything at orange there? Trill?
Did you get something on both? Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
one
just past
entrance,
that right there.
and then double, right?
Okay, so 1 person orange, 1 person entrance, everyone else diamond. Everyone else diamond, 1 person orange, 1 person entrance. You ready to go? Go now. Go. You have time, Sparrow.
I'll go orange.
Good job, Dranaka. That was hard. All right, get ready for the imbibe now.
Just make sure you topped in the Zephs.
This is just 3, so it's just the Zephyrs here. Just the Zephyrs here. Make sure you're topped and on the raid. Going off in 3, 2, 1, now. Good. Melee at diamond will definitely have a lot to get. Okay, adaptive infection going off. Dispels in purples. Watch absorbs. They're pretty topped though. Okay, we're getting plague froth in 6. Plague froth. Identify your
Go
spot.
in middle. Just grip
Skull
it to the
can get a
middle.
lot here.
Someone
Spreading in
should go
3,
there.
No,
all
I'll get the
diamonds.
one that's
5 in a line. We're doing 5 in a line. We'll fix diamond after.
I think being here is not good.
You think?
Watch
It's
out, watch out.
Put turbo safe.
It's safe for us, but it makes it so like
So 1
the green people
person.
can't be on top of us.
1 person can solo diamond on square.
Okay, 1 person solos diamond on square. 1 person goes far near orange. 2 other people go close orange, and then is there any closer than that? Wait,
Directly on circle should also hit.
1
The
diamond,
3 on
everyone else
circle.
orange. It's communicate. It's in 4
Wait, no,
seconds.
that's
1
not true.
diamond, everyone else orange.
I'll go diamond. Oh, you got it? Okay.
Going orange.
Okay, watch here. Watch, dodge, dodge, dodge.
Oh, dude, it barely missed.
It was lit up too.
It might still hit. This one might still hit.
Yeah, it might take. Keep
That's
going,
mine.
keep going. Get ready,
Oh,
get
that
ready
was
for 5.
mine.
Get ready. This is
Hop on,
the
SP.
healer evokers. Healer evokers.
This is yeah.
It's in the AMZ. Res both healers. Res both healers, maybe?
Grip one when you can, Scott.
Banish? Oh, we don't have.
He's dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I think it's over. Yeah. Practice the Plague Froth for fun?
The only reason I think it's bad is because we just cover a bunch of space that a green guy might want to go and makes it hard for them to look. Obviously, it's like safe for us to like dodge there. I just don't know how good it is to like stand in the middle of the totems. Maybe we just like pick an open spot or something early. We can just like find like an open spot where they wouldn't go.
I've noticed the more you guys have the boss in the middle, the more like no one's getting hit by Plague Froth ever.
Yeah, I mean it's
I mean
impossible
that's
to
yeah,
get
that's
hit,
yeah, but like that is a nice thing.
What's the bad part about it?
I'm just saying, like, if we're stood here when they go out,
Yeah,
like
then the
the green
person
people
who
can't
has
stand
the
on the
can't
person who
move,
has
yeah.
the plague
Very
crowd
hard to
can't
see the
come.
totems.
It becomes hard for the people to see the
And the
totems and
boss
like
is
line up
white,
where they're
yeah.
trying to go. Like the people
Okay,
on the
yeah,
line
that
is
makes
the
sense.
argument.
What's the reason to like risk it with just 1 to clear 4? We had like 3 extra people for like nothing all.
Just because someone confidently said you can hit all 3 from this, but also we did.
But no, we didn't. Someone got it from far.
Yeah,
it's
someone
like
died.
a
Yeah.
accident.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure I died because I'm pretty sure like healers like stopped or like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Is that why we died to the AoE? Do we not have enough CDs there, or did we stop playing the game because we thought we were wiping?
I stopped playing the game for a
Yeah,
few
I
seconds.
kind of stopped for a couple globals.
Okay. Because we could rally there. I just feel like the next
Was
one
that
would
in
be.
Bob? 4 or 5 there? The
That's
people
4.
that 4. Okay.
Yeah, my AMC's not even supposed
I
to
can
be
put my
there.
aim there if we want it.
Wait,
there, so
we're
5.
only getting 5, right? Yeah. Okay.
Isn't that the 5-minute thing you said you were using it on?
That was at 4:30. That was way earlier than 5 minutes, according to the cooldown manager or his timeline reminders.
Like,
let's check that.
Maybe, I mean, I can make it. I mean, I think that is one I can just make it work. I thought it was at 5 minutes though.
let me see if that's. I mean, we could AM5 and just be extra safe. It's just hard to tell if we died because like we stopped playing the game. Wait, did we even rally this? No, we didn't. I thought I saw rally on the first. Only Smacked died. He was at. Let's see.
It is chain reaction because I didn't as well.
Like I said.
I mean, we were like.
I'll put aim there.
How did Smack die? Smack's at 100p.
I don't think that's right.
Right?
Pretty sure I was lower. You're
Imbibe going off in 2, 1, you're 100% HP, and you die.
Well, I die with debuff and get chain reaction.
Well, Smack's not in the raid.
You're not
cooldowns,
even
right?
dead yet. You're not even dead yet, and he's
Smack's
died.
not in the AMZ and stuff, so he didn't get Zephyr, and he's not in the AMZ, so he just gets fucking.
Oh, he
nuked.
just died. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, people were 1 HP. I couldn't move.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. Just that's why
Yeah.
I think.
We'll have aim there too, so we even more chill.
So on the last one, all we're gonna have is rally and AMZ. Is that even enough to live?
I'm still darking the last one, so
Yeah,
some
but dark
people
is
will
just
live.
totally RNG, right?
I know, but
I
some
don't
will
think
live.
we lived the last one with aim with just.
Isn't it like 4 Zephyrs as well?
as well?
Or 3 Zephyrs? It's triple Zephyr
That's
as
the only
well.
thing to personal in the fight is
Yeah,
those
but
imbibes.
Zephyr, it's super RNG. It doesn't. It's not smart. If you use Zephyr twice in the raid, the third person using Zephyr, it can just go on the same people. It doesn't do anything. Like they can hit the
making
fucking.
insane
They can hit the
noise.
triangle. They can hit the triangle formation, but
So do you want me to put it on 4 or 5?
that scared me right there of 4. But it's possible that we were stopping playing the game, and I don't want to overreact to it, and we want to live 5. But if we die to 4 again, you will move it there. Put it on 5.
Roger.
All right, let's go again.
Dude, I can't wait for the Wrestle Shaman epic link moment on this boss.
I do agree with KSP though. I think we should have like anytime there's 3 in one spot, we should just always send 2 people there. One person can always confidently get 2. You should never ever miss a double. That's like it's too easy. But a triple is like kind of RNG too. Some are not possible. Okay, we're spreading here. And imbibe in 5. I feel like these first Plague Frosts could be like a little bit more
It's
safe.
just
Maybe.
easy to do it in the line again.
Why I just pinged.
Just make the boss safe though.
Purple has 1 million and there's 0 on orange. Am I looking at that right?
Yes.
Sick boss. All right, get ready to do purple absorbs plus other shit. Nice. Plague Froths in 5. Identify where you need to go here. X is juicy. Skull might want to move somewhere else, basically, or move up on the line.
With the purple.
Triangle's big.
Move your
little past
we
it.
have no one on star here. This is going to be pretty tough. Be care. We need to just send
4
Jesus.
on purple still.
Did we not do
One
purple?
in entrance?
Turbo chill on.
I was solo on purple.
I just need
Because
one
it's easier.
entrance,
You're
one
supposed
entrance,
to be solo
1
on
star,
purple.
and
It's
then
the ones
3
that
perp,
mattered didn't
right?
get hit.
Yeah.
1 entrance, 1 star, 3 perp, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, 1 entrance, 1 star, 3 perp. Star can also cleave some of perp if you move correctly. Okay, spreading in 3, 2, 1. Plague Froth, 3 perp. Okay, and going off, dodge. Okay, get ready for this. This is
The day is Monday. The location, the Alienware training facility in sunny Santa Monica, California. The content on screen, Liquid Guild doing lots of splits, including Vashnik over and over again. Me, the host, Tettle's joined by Atlas and Jet Jaguar, former GM of Limit. Way back in the day.
Monday.
Monday.
Monster Truck Jam.
The mental at an all-time low.
It does not feel like Monday, and I'm taking a look at the leaderboard, and we are at 4 out of 8 Mythic. How have you guys been feeling so far about the content that we've been seeing today? I think that this is my first cast of the day. I woke up, and I saw that Method had somehow killed Vashnik, and then whenever I further analyzed it, this guy is going to go down in the history books as a cheesed boss.
Yeah. It put a smile on my face, seeing them come up with something that you don't interact with the fight basically at all.
We have been due.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh my gosh, I was that is like the first time that they have killed a boss world first since Queen Ashara.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to take it to like it's been a while since we've seen a cheese boss just be left the way it is.
Look, all I'm saying is this is not the worst I've ever seen.
No, I think for a boss that struggled to find identity throughout the PTR testing cycle and then had some sort of weird strats going on in Heroic, and it felt like a little bit difficult at times with you understanding the flow of the fight, him getting an unceremonious end in this way is the most fitting thing possible.
Okay. I'm thinking we maybe rank some cheese bosses of all time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got some for us.
Yep.
Fat Truck Yes strategy on Elganoth.
Yep.
Ziskarn, Fate Scribe Rohalo, and Vashnik.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
How are we ranking it though? Is it like
the most cheese boss?
Like the most satisfactory cheese? You know? Or is it like the best tasting cheese?
Like we're talking about like some like Little Caesar's deep dish.
Like
a lot of cheese.
You know, you remember when that Russian guild transcended the ad on Star Augur out of the room and broke the boss?
Yeah, that's fantastic cheese.
So that wasn't cheese because they got banned.
Yeah.
But
yeah, they didn't get away with it.
The cheese is the most impactful thing that you could get away with that also nullifies mechanics of the boss.
I think for some background, we should explain how this is being cheesed, because I'm sure like it looks like something's happening, but not much is going on here.
So what's going on is basically, as it was discovered by Method, the most effective strategy for this fight is to do it a way that is unintended. And the unintended way is to just tank it on the orange and the purple side the entire time, and you face tank the amp on this side. It allows you to just stand here and you out heal it.
I'm sure it's been talked about before, but every time he casts Imbibe, he picks the 2 closest fountains to him, and then he activates the slimes from them, but he gets a stacking buff on himself for the ones that he activates, which is a huge giant upfront raid hit along with like raid rot damage, and he gets various effects from the different ones, but turns out if you just keep him right here, you can just deal with it incredibly easily. The ads get more HP every single time he does cast this as well, but as long as you have them under control, it's totally fine.
So chat's also requesting that Kel'Thuzad from Sanctum of Domination gets added to the
I mean,
list.
yeah, that's on some real shit right there. That's a very high
cheat death trinket.
That cheese was dank. That thing was 500 years fermented and finally aged.
Yeah.
That was a very impactful cheese on that boss.
Yeah. Let me think. I think for me, we should establish like what you feel like is cheese. For me, cheesing is like completely nullifying an intended like approach to a mechanic.
Yeah.
Which is why I think Tettles asked me this earlier this morning after the Method kill, and I kind of said that I feel like Fate Scribe is like one of the biggest cheeses. Mainly because the Raiders kind of outsmarted the encounter dev.
I don't even know if that's cheese or if the guy
just
who made
oversight?
made the fight was eating some like hallucinogenic cheese. You know what I mean? His numbers were a little off.
Right, but like the intended like way, you know, they're like you're supposed to like do the different directions, right?
Yeah, but if you just stood on
like
it,
it's so obvious.
There was enough time for it to fully rotate into the slot.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if that's really cheese. Here's what I'm thinking, right?
Okay.
I'm thinking of Cenarius. That's like my prime cheese boss. Like
he
spawned he spawned all the ads everywhere, right?
Sure.
And then you just get a tank to pick up all the ads and go sit in the corner with 3 healers spamming him the entire time.
Mr. Sazine also probably falls in a similar category.
Oh, I wish we choose
that's more cheese to me. You know what I mean?
The old Il'Ganath also got cheese with the Horde of Valor.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of cheese all over. The
Yeah.
cheese potential's high, all over the place.
I guess
Yeah.
I gotta approach it from my own personal experience with those older bosses.
I think Zaskarn is probably my #1, like, most cheese fight. Now,
Yeah.
it wasn't that bad during the race. It was
Yeah.
a little bit troll during the race. And then as it went down the line for non-race world first guilds, the strategy then evolved into, oh, what if we just put our entire raid here and 6-tanked this fight?
Is that what people
You
did?
didn't bring up Siskarn in the morning, but now that you brought it up here, I think that one takes the cake.
It was,
to me.
Really?
Yeah, you
To
literally
me,
you
that
like
one-
6-tanked and your tanks ran out into the fire and you just hit the boss the
Really?
whole time.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
that one was crazy because like it was total. You were cheesing everything. You're cheesing
Okay.
literally.
That is
everything.
some dank cheese. Uh-oh. Boom.
Oh dear.
Almost won, but then we lost.
Hold on.
Almost one.
Hold.
No man, that's
Hold. Hold. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, that's so sad. Oh.
Well, dang.
Couple early deaths. Yeah, it is. So the fight is being cheesed. It's still deadly.
Yeah, of course.
Just because you're cheesing it doesn't mean it's free. You're just choosing to make the difficulty something entirely else.
Yeah, I mean, like the actual pull counts for this boss, considering the cheese, like what, 11 pulls per method?
Yeah.
Pretty high for a cheese boss.
I think this is a sick strat, though. I mean, I woke up and I was looking, I was like, wow. Like, I think that people often almost write off method as like, oh, this would be really hard for them to win world first. They haven't really trailblazed paths in a while in terms of like actual progression. Whenever you talk about them, like that is a strategy innovation. Yeah, they actually innovated the strategy entirely themselves.
They haven't had an experience in the race world first, at least recently, where they have to show up to a boss first and come up with the strategy for it.
Yeah.
Like, that's a unique skill.
Yeah.
In terms of what you need to win the race world first, they've been kind of just like a little bit behind the entire time. But it's a big moment for them to actually pull up to a boss first and come up with the thing that everybody decides to use.
Yeah,
So,
where everybody's doing the method strat
yeah,
now.
big props and method on that.
Yeah, that's definitely. I don't know if this boss would have been killed this week, especially
No way. If you couldn't do this cheese strat, I
think it's killable.
I don't know.
It's just annoying. Like,
dude, the blood side is really punishing, and then the other difficulty is really the fact that you kind of have all the tumors or totems, as the players will call them, like in a enclosed space. It is very random where they spawn, but it is within like a range, I think, of the boss.
Yeah.
So
not
if
like
you're just going
opposite.
around all over the place, right? I think it makes it like way harder. You have to keep in mind, like, this is within the context of them already doing the splits in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, they'd probably pull this boss a few times and see, like, if you couldn't do this strat and see, like, hey, well, this is going to take a while. They're just probably going to go do their 3 out of 8s, then they'll try the world boss again, and probably spend their night doing that.
I think this boss dies in splits in a world where you don't cheese it. It's just maybe not as, what's the word I'm looking for? Consistent. They're probably going to spend like a lot of pulls per split to the point where they won't kill many of these if they were to actually do the entire fight itself.
Yeah.
But, this is relatively low execution demand. It's more of like a throughput demand than anything. Like, people need to be good with their defensives. They have to play safe. They have to be good with, like, health stones and health pots.
You have to be pretty aggressive with the dispels. That's what I noticed was the difference between some of their earlier pulls and their actual kill was that they were pretty slow on the dispels up until, like, a point where somebody... I think Sevi was like, we just need to be dispelling faster.
This is also a caster two-hander boss. Like, this is the fact that this is killable this week is a huge deal for the gearing purposes.
Yeah, especially now that we're splitting it,
Yeah.
Like, the value of potential gear across these groups is incredibly, incredibly high. So I'm curious to see, because we haven't seen it in a little bit. We did, like, the caster pull prediction count, right, at the beginning of the week, and then we saw what the first couple of Mythic bosses were when we were casting together titles on that first Mythic. I don't remember what I put for what's his name? Vashnik. But
I feel like every time
I'm close.
I feel like every time I've been up here, I have yet to see that being posted. So I don't remember either what I did.
Yeah, I did tell them,
So
I did predict that they would wipe on the turtles, but they didn't.
It was, what, 19 pulls for Liquid to kill it the first time?
I think so. I think it was 19. Yeah, it was just on the screen there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a guessable number.
For the fourth boss, yeah, I think so. I think that's
I think a lot of somewhere between like 1 and 25 is probably those are probably the band of which you would guess.
1
normally.
being Rashanan, and then 25 being like your average fourth boss. I think.
Yeah, and then 200 being the
Sticks.
the brick wall ones.
Yeah, a Forge River Raz.
It's hard to predict the fourth one, you know? You never know what you're going to get. Either
Yeah.
impossible or just cakewalk or cheese.
Yeah. I think last night before they were, you know, thinking about this method stack strat, Scott was saying he doesn't know how guilds outside like the top 5 would even kill this boss of the week.
Which now I see how. I wonder if Blizzard's actually going to come and fix this on the reset and then like completely nerf the fight into the ground.
They've had a precedent of like fixing bosses that somewhat are engaged with in this way before, you know. At worst, it would probably come with like a compensation nerf, if anything. That's usually something they do. Like they fix the, you know, the cheese strat, but then they give you a little gimme. It's like, okay, yeah, you guys have to figure out a harder fight now, but we'll maybe make it more reasonable.
Yeah, if they fix it, what do you think they do? I think they reduce the number of spawns of the totems, right? I think they might reduce the health of the red ad.
I think the range of which they can spawn around the room, it should be it should be relative to the boss. It should not be relative to like what's being empowered.
Boom.
Dang.
Like that is I think a really big deal because if you saw on screen right as they wiped right there were the malignant totems on the opposite side of that orange skull.
Yeah.
If you just have those spawn relative to the boss, way more chill than them spawning 120 yards away from the boss.
It just seems like there's a few of them that kind of spawn like at the halfway mark.
Yeah.
Really, really.
Like entirely too far.
Yeah. So having those a little bit more condensed would probably be good. I would imagine there would be some sort of health nerf on either the ads or the boss, one of the two, if you were forced to do the fight.
I would assume
properly.
the red ad would probably get a health nerf.
Yeah, like the red ad and the boss probably, not like a substantial one. Yeah. Somewhere around like 3% on the boss or something, you know.
The precedence for them fixing fights like this, especially once they've been killed with an alternative strat, is like, oh, we're going to gun this guy down and make sure that he is not a hard fight. Like, we don't want people to feel like they lost something that they could have taken advantage of and otherwise now have to fight something that is ridiculous.
Yeah, but also let's keep it real. I'm totally chill with them not doing anything to it.
I'm trying to think of Mistress when they fixed Mistress if they nerfed her. I don't
like
think,
a compensatory.
I don't
no,
think
they did not nerf
because
her.
we killed her, unfortunately, the normal way that you're intended to kill her. So they probably just were like, okay, well, we've already seen it done this way, but then like everyone else that's smarter than the world or U.S. First Guild is doing it like this cheese way, so we're just gonna fix it and leave it as it is.
Whenever they reworked the Zaskarn, like they didn't even just like patch out the bug, they like almost completely reworked the boss.
Yeah.
And then he was significantly harder than previous, and then they nerfed him straight into the ground like the week after.
Windwalker looks so fun to play.
It is fun, man. It is great.
I just watched him rip a 0.8 second channeled fist.
Yeah, Conduit gives you those super speedy fists. It's really awesome. I was playing it in Cold Altar. It was great. Now I do miss though the spell effect that you get from.
This is what I was talking about, by the way, where these malignant totems for some reason they are 85 yards from the boss.
Yeah. Luckily, you can just have a monk kind of fly over and do that to them. But
lose 15 seconds worth of uptime.
Yeah, but like it's weird, right? Because like they spawn this far away because they're intending you to eventually work your way towards there. You know, like the goal is between this boss's cast is you're slowly inching him across the room and you're getting him towards the next altar. So it's like a priority system. You clear the ones close, and then as you're working your way to the next altar, you clear those before they pop. But you know, in a world where we're not moving, you just end up in a situation where you're sending people super, super far for no reason.
Well, whenever, if you like, say we're moving them constantly clockwise or whatever, there's still the ones that get spawned behind you where
get a little sweet.
You'll get to them eventually, but also like, oh, this is really annoying.
Yeah, it is annoying, but like, you know, I can see the design intention there with why they do that.
Yeah, the intention makes sense.
But yeah, it's just a major grievance when you're not doing that because it feels like it's inconsistent or not inconsistent. It's inconvenient for just the sake of annoying you, you know.
Yeah.
But if they were walking around the room, it wouldn't feel as bad. But it's just something you got to deal with. You know, you pick your battles. You decided to choose the fight, so you got to deal with that sort of annoying thing as opposed to dealing with the annoying ads and the annoying red circles that you have to soak that just chunk you for your entire health bar. But yeah, we're in Mythic Splits. I assume they're gonna, you know, finish up their Vashniks, hopefully in all of the groups that they have planned, and then with any leftover time, we'll see them either go into what I assume would be Nimrisa Wavecaller.
Like a full main 25-man Nimrisa?
I think they'll try to split it, honestly. If they can kind of get good enough at the fight to split it even like 2 or 3 times, that would be kind of beneficial for them.
It's just free loot, but like, yeah, maybe. I feel like that fight is insane still.
It's scary, but right, this is kind of like the hyperbolic time chamber almost for dealing with the damage intake of that fight, right? So
you'd rather kill it. It's one of those things you definitely would rather kill it than not. So like, if you have to bust out all the mains to even attempt it, completely fine.
Yeah.
Is this their last Mythic split?
No. They
no.
got quite a bit.
So this is their last one through Vashnik, and then they have to go back and kill Vashnik in the groups that they started with in the day. That actually do the boss.
Yeah, whatever that was, like three or four runs.
This is their
that they ran
second
yesterday.
Vashnik, so they got 4 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
They've got a few. They've got a little Vashnik gauntlet ahead of them.
They got. I mean, this fight doesn't seem like it's a pushover either.
No. There's again, it's being cheesed, but there is some level of difficulty in the fight, and you will see them wipe in just about every group, a little bit to make sure that it goes down. It's not a free little gimme by doing the cheese. So hopefully, the consistency of doing them all back to back will make the later runs a little bit better, but they're still gonna. What a lineup!
Oh, wow!
Oh my God! Oh, that's so nice.
Oh my God, he's gonna get a 5th.
Oh, dude! And it's going across the room. Hold on. Wait. Pause. Hold. Oh no, that one's missing.
Oh my gosh!
That was filthy though.
That was the most satisfying thing ever. He got all of them.
That was just fantastic. That's a smile on your face. The only problem is they have 75% left on the boss. So.
I think the damage check on the boss is like not real at all. I think their Berserk is like a minute left when they killed it.
Yeah, the imbibe casts are so far apart. It's mainly just actually living. Once you get to the later cast, which becomes a problem, like he is so buffed at that point that you're really terrified.
What are the premium specs on this? Like what are the this makes this fight much easier. Is it like a tank?
It's nothing really in the. Yeah,
no, I think the tank does nothing on this.
No,
literally
nothing stands out. Like as long as you got a blood DK in the group to like grip things and DPS DK is unserviceable, like you're kind of like chill. Nothing is threatening. Damage wise, nothing is like a concern to them.
Yips was complaining during lunch that this is the most boring fight he's ever done.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this boss. It does 0 damage to tanks, like literally 0. The debuff that he puts on you does nothing. The application does nothing. His melees don't do anything.
Like a bug?
It almost feels like it. Like it feels like it should. You can take multiple stacks of his debuff and be totally fine. Like you're not supposed to get meleeed while you have the debuff. It's a big fizz amp on you.
Sure.
And if you have like 2 stacks on you and you taunt, right, you're gonna get completely clobbered. But oh wait, hold on, pause.
Pause.
Can he get this?
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh man!
It's crazy that he stood there to watch.
Yeah.
This
Oh, you gotta know if it hits, dude. That's the whole purpose of the whole thing,
Yeah. They were saying that Trill has a good eye for the angles on this earlier.
Yeah, that's probably why they're sending him afar every single time he gets it. He's hitting the hard ones. But
so what is the premium spec? Is like Pres Evoker or something?
Yeah.
Preservator is the premium spec on every boss.
Actually, yeah. I mean, Preservation Evoker just has a crazy healing profile for this fight, for sure. It has constant coverage. It has some sort of healing event for all these gigantic sources of damage.
Pres Evoker is just unbelievably broken.
Yeah, it's very oppressive.
It's also getting buffed, by the way.
Yeah, they're buffing it for keys, but like you use those spells in the raid too. So I don't know what the deal is.
I'm gonna be honest as well. In the keys, they're kind of good. They're actually by far the highest DPS healer.
Yeah, their damage is actually insane.
So,
but in terms of like what we actually want on this fight in particular, I mean, the Windwalker, it does excel, right? It's really good at these low target count stack cleaves, so it handles these ads really well. They get a lot of health as time goes on. Rogue, no surprise there. Rogue is crazy. It does a crazy amount of damage. The mage is doing well. A lot of it's just like pad slop.
Yeah, there's a lot of pad slop on this boss.
Like, you need to make sure that those shadow ads die, and then these burning venoms are a complete non-issue. Like, you can just have a single blood DK, hold them hostage, and never let them reach the middle, ever.
Yeah.
So you don't have to ever worry yourself about that. It's mainly just making sure that the shadow ads die in time, because they do actually walk a little bit. But again, you have like so many stuns, knockbacks, things like that. As long as people are aware and have a pulse, like, they won't reach the middle. Damage on them isn't a concern.
Oh. Look at this. Wait, this is the Lynx Disco split. That's the Wolf Disco main.
Okay, so we're hoping for some good items for him off this one.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's anything that good. I mean, there's a ring, but like, I don't know if the Warriors necessarily want that ring.
What ring is it?
I think it's the crit mastery one, the super heavy mastery one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like super heavy mastery with a little bit of crit.
I was gonna say if it's high crit, it's pretty good, but.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything.
They're like a haste crit class.
I mean, there's tier, right? It's a tier boss.
Yeah, it is a tier boss.
It's high myth track compared to the other bosses.
Yeah, you're looking for plate tier, I guess.
Yeah, so you're just looking for plate tier, a couple little off pieces here and there, that kind of a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, significantly more emphasis on caster gear off this guy for sure.
Yeah.
You know, the big ticket plate guy is Entombed Sentinels. That's the one that they're looking for. That one is the one with the 2-hand strength weapon. That one's the one with the strength trinket. So that's way more value for that.
Look at like the premium specs for this raid are going to be the mages and the warriors. So figuring out a way to get those guys as juice as possible. I wouldn't be shocked if you run like 3 and 3.
On this fight, Dev Evoker's good too.
Yeah, I mean, Dev Evoker's really, really good. It's in the target count of what they actually need.
Dev is also quite strong. But yeah, I think that like Arcane and Arms Warrior, I would not be shocked if that's the stack.
We have a real sleeper coming in, though, in this raid in terms of Evoker specs. Randomly, Og went from bottom fragging to suddenly finding some sort of value again.
Og is pretty good, too.
No, there's no way
people
that
don't know
Og
it somehow,
could possibly be good.
But Og is pretty good.
Who would have thought?
Any fight with a damage amp, Augmentation Evoker is strong.
I think that the other thing that people just don't know is that Og Evoker is like completely changing the gear, like their gearing situation. Because they last season they were like a haste crit class.
Yeah.
You know, they loved the crits for the duplicates to, you know, double the all the buffs that they
They're
give
also
out.
Critting Ebon Might as well, which is completely broken.
But now they're like a prescience-based spec. A few other things changed that I'm not too familiar about but I know they are switching to like complete mastery gear, which is why like this first week you're not going to see them do too well on like the work off log statistics, but that's just because most people are, you know, running old gear, running old tier.
What is it? It's Chrono Ward.
Yeah, they're playing Chrono Ward, and they're gonna now like the prescience targets matter a little bit more. I think like before you could just kind of YOLO them, and you would do like 95% amount of like the potential that you got out of that. But now the tiers focus a lot more on that, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You just got to change your style up.
Yeah.
Similar situation with Windwalker actually, because like if you looked at Windwalker logs earlier in the week, they were really bad. So I'm guessing the tier situation is like a lot better for them this week, because you can, well, Trill died, but you know,
I feel like
while he was alive, he was doing a lot of damage.
During PTR testing, like on Twin Fangs as well, Windwalker was doing like pretty good damage.
Yeah, so I assume it's a tier thing, right? You were able to run this season's gear and actually do quite a lot of damage.
Let's see what drops. Oh boy!
Plate tier.
Plate tier caster weapon.
Pass it over to Link's Disco.
Boom.
No.
Caster
plate
weapon.
Tier? Red is plate tier color,
I
right?
believe it's red.
Yeah. Well, we got plate tier at least.
So that is.
Was that mail?
lovely.
Oh. Are those mail belts? Ugh.
Yeah, but I mean, plate tier is really, really good for Wolf's Warrior, right? We want the big ticket items on the Warriors, so could be worse.
Mail belt. I'm not certain it could be much worse.
No, you definitely don't want doubled up. Like doubled up items is, you know,
doubled up items is bad.
Doubled up like armor.
Yeah, you want doubled up weapons, that could be lit.
Yeah,
you want doubled up trinkets, that would be great, but like not the off pieces.
Yeah, I did get word that the next run is the THD main run. So,
oh, that one's blessed. Okay.
So that one we could see some big loot.
It's not even could. That guy gets lucky every tier, so it's guaranteed to have some crazy drops. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
But, yep.
Look at that Presovoker healing.
It's totally chill.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. It should be like that.
Yeah. Little sleeper specs, Shadow Priest.
Oh, yeah, true.
They do a lot of damage on some fights, especially the last boss.
Yeah, Shadow Priest actually does a considerable amount of damage to Ula'tek in the heart. You wouldn't think it to do that.
It's because they Void Form is like perfectly lines up the full duration of that heart.
When they have good bursts and they give PI, and you know you do want bursts within the heart burns as well, so could be really good. Who's to say?
Yeah.
I feel like a spec that's been like sleeper really good is Marksmanship Hunter.
Oh yeah,
dude. That
yeah.
First off, double Hunter's Mark, really good.
Like
pretty much every fight. So if you think that one Hunter is playable, you probably think that two Hunters are playable.
Yeah.
Fired Up is literally just on some electric scooter just riding through the venue.
He actually just kind of passed by like Jigsaw on a bike.
Yeah. Every single person I've seen ride that thing looks like they don't have any control over it.
So I have ridden that thing. It is incredibly hard to control.
It just takes you away.
It accelerates so fast.
Yeah.
And
it doesn't look like it's easily controllable.
Coming back.
Nope, here he comes.
Look at this guy.
No, he's actually hitting that. Incredibly clean, though.
Wow, very controlled speed.
No, he is probably the most controlled I've seen on it out of every single person I have seen.
He's like a savant with that thing.
Yeah, we've seen Nada on it. She does not have any control.
No,
let me tell you.
She does not.
She doesn't hit things, but she looks like she's going to.
Any anything can knock that like over.
Oh, but yeah. Anyways, as I say, I feel like Marksmanship Hunter's been the most low key spec that I didn't anticipate being really strong. But then it's just like all the 2-target fights it looks really good on.
Yeah.
Double Hunter's Mark seems like it's going to be super valuable in pretty much every boss as well, in a way that you were either going to run 0 or you're going to run 2. So
it has good cleave. It has good burst. You know, even just doing heroic Ula'tek ourselves within our guild, our Marksmanship Hunters were considerably higher than every other spec. On boss damage plus heart combined. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, they snuck their little 2-target back in there after it got nerfed.
It's crazy because they caught a 14% nerf on the PTR, like one of the last couple patches of the PTR. Then everybody left that spec for dead. Everybody's like, "Oh, that spec's going to be terrible. That you can't tank a 14% nerf. That's like too big of a nerf."
Yeah.
That spec's so good.
I guess it needed the 14%.
Yeah, you can't
it was
count
broken.
out.
It was insane. Like,
yeah.
You can never count out the Hunter players. And also Hunter players is... So like I said about not having control, I'm pretty sure she just slammed into a wall there.
Just how good riding that thing.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, the THD main.
Yep, this is a big one.
THD somehow allowed to play the OG once more. I don't really understand how the OG is his main every other season, it feels like.
Well, most of the time whenever he enters these tiers, what he does is he ends up playing his main or OG as like the first character. And he just has this intrinsic luck about him that his first character hits everything.
I feel like it's either OG or A, right?
Yeah, it's one of the two.
It's
he
either
sticks to
OG
the beginnings,
or A.
you know. I think one tier ever, he was playing J at one point. I think that might have been last year when we were doing the leapfrog thing.
I think that was last year. Well, he had two main quality guys. I don't
well,
remember which one the other one was.
His main OG one hit everything the first week and had every single item. But since we existed in that
that split world,
split world.
Oh, he had to juice the character.
Yeah, it was the staggered raid, so he was told to spend all of his crest on that character to kill it, so that the second character could leapfrog it in the second.
That was the heroic crest down conversion thing on the myth crest. Was so silly.
Yeah, you down.
You're gonna see that again from them this year?
No, it got patched out.
No.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
It's not a thing anymore, but they very well could have leapfrog characters going into week 2.
I'm thankful that they got patched out because that strategy was horrible.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to what's in their vault and what if they take a coin, what they coin between their characters, and then that'll just become their main for week 2. So it's still very in the air. There's no guarantee on which character is being played quite yet.
Yeah,
I see.
In theory as well, there's some people that could have 2 mains, or like you have 2 main quality characters. You could Vantage Rune 2 different bosses. We saw that a little bit last year, and that was
that'd be a little psycho, but I could also
look. A Vantage Rune is worth about what 3% damage.
Yeah.
If your character sims within 3%,
there you go.
There you go. I mean, you log on that guy,
lock it in,
and it's a bit better than that as well because you also get some DR from the Vantage Rune.
Yeah, I'm dubbing it Clownland. That's what I've been calling it. That's where we're at right now with the state of the raid, the state of the splits, the state of the tuning. And the state of them having multiple characters that they can just do basically anything with, where we're all up in the air regarding every single decision we're making. So,
is it possible to get punished by this? Like this doing mythic splits like this?
Only if Cold Altar felt killable this week.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I'm gonna keep it real with you, not looking good.
I think the only guild that could have like really tried to punish in quotation marks like the mythic splits against Liquid would have been Echo, and it. You know, they're not going.
Well, don't count out Method. They killed Vashnik first in the splits. You know what I mean?
I more meant like. Okay, sure. It's more just like Method wasn't going to try to kill Coiled Altar on Mythic, whereas Echo, if they like all-in on it, it would have been different.
I just think that, you know, when you're faced with 2 days left of the raid week and you have Twin Fangs and Coiled Altar in your way, and, you know, the major benefit of killing Cold Altar is not only the loot, but also getting to see what the last boss looks like before the reset. Yeah. That's really the reason why you want to push to progression instead of doing splits. It's just a tough feat to kind of like ask for. I think Twin Fangs is going to put up a considerable fight for these guilds. It's going to take a few pulls for them to actually get through the kick coordination, let alone like the damage check or anything else that is required of you of that fight. 7 stacks of the acid debuff kills you on Mythic, which if any single person ever gets hit one time
with the wave or anything,
it's an immediate wipe. There's no resolving it whatsoever. Yeah. So it's very punishing, and that would probably take them at least like half of a day, like optimistically, you know, if they're playing well.
Damage check on a fight like that is always, those kind of fights, they lend themselves to having pretty tight damage checks.
Yeah. But, you know, opting into doing what is it, 6 mythic splits at this point,
Sure.
is a considerably less daunting task for a much more significant guaranteed payoff. The amount of items that they're accruing on their characters right now is increasing their week 2 power in a way that is unheard of outside of just last year. They I would assume are getting 2 to 3 mythic pieces of gear on every single person's playable characters by doing this.
Have a pinned comment now in the chat. Who is the guild Evolve?
I don't know.
Evolve.
I've seen them around. This is not the first time, but
I think they're German.
I haven't seen them that often, but also I'm very out of touch.
I think they were like world 15 to 20 last year. I think it was like 18 or something like that. Whenever I was looking last year.
I mean, if you're like not a guild that splits a ton,
they're on
I think
Draenor.
4 of 8 is like a very good goal to chase after, especially after seeing what Method is doing here.
We have an interesting decision, though, after they finish all of
Not
their
German.
Vashniks, if they are efficient with it and have leftover time. It's what do they go do?
Oh, this was the guild that. This is the guild that JB used to be in on EU. They actually perform quite well in Manaforge Omega. AJ used to raid there as well. If you guys are familiar with him.
Yeah.
He might still actually be in the guild.
JB doesn't raid there anymore?
JB is back on NA. I don't know.
Oh, so JB was the problem.
JB was the problem, yeah. And now this guild is world second.
Okay, well,
not
interesting.
Not German though.
Interesting set of coincidences there.
Yeah, very, very good.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting what they do after the Vashniks. You know, what they opt into.
Yeah.
They're either faced with Nimrus Wavecaller or they can go practice Scissorak. I don't necessarily know if they're going to kill Scissorak in their splits. That seems kind of like a bit of a reach. But
Yeah,
there
I
is merit to at least practicing him a little bit.
I think based on time, they probably won't have that much time.
Yeah. I would imagine either they just run out of time and do some Mythic Plus, or they go do Nimrissa maybe in like 2 groups, 3 groups, try to split it.
I mean, yeah.
Try to all main it. I don't know. Killing it has some sort of value, right?
So, somebody asked THD about Nimrus, and he just laughed at them.
Well, yeah, they nerfed the raid damage of that fight by around 40% is a number, and lo and behold, her raid damage is still crazy.
Yeah, they're saying too the damage check is really high.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like really high.
Like having to kill the mythic specific ads that are guarding the packs just have a ridiculous amount of HP, and then you need to kill the Murlocs while you're getting bombarded with unbelievable amounts of raid damage. So
yeah, I think like they are 3-minute wipe. The boss is like 68% or something like that. Which
Yeah.
seems pretty high.
yeah, a little nice minute lair boss.
Yeah,
could be super fun.
That's cool. Yeah, 1 out of 6 myth track.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most criminal thing about it. The gear that it drops is just so bad for how difficult it is that it feels bad to even go and do it.
Yeah. It's funny. Very funny boss. Funny tier.
Funny tier. We're in Clownland.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, so this is a fresh run.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so
this is
their last remaining
Yeah.
run that has to go all the way through Vashnik. So we have the potential for a lot of big items here across a lot of different bosses.
Oh my god, steak is premium tonight. It's steak, mashed potatoes, carrots, and Brussels sprouts.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Premium steak.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good.
And mashed taters? What's taters, Precious?
Don't mind if I do.
Is that Charles? Or is that
No,
you?
that's Smeagol.
Wait, Smeagol became Southern?
No, what's tater? Well, I wasn't trying to do his voice.
Okay. Well, you're kind of hitting the Charles there a little bit.
What's taters, Precious? Potatoes?
How about them Brussels
Boil them,
sprouts?
mash them, stick them in a stew? Anyone? Anyone? on
No,
this?
I get it. Yeah,
Okay.
I get the reference. You know, I just don't really have much to add to it.
Yeah.
I don't do a good enough impression to like replicate it or even try.
Yeah.
You know, chat would just roast me, so I don't want to engage. My impressions are few and far between. I can only do a few of them, and that's not one I've specialized in. My talent points haven't been spread that wide.
Yeah, actually, my Charles voice is like, it's a little bit taken from my Xeris impression.
Yeah.
My Xeris impression is funny because it doesn't sound anything like him, so I just do a Mickey Mouse voice.
I miss it.
A Mickey Mouse voice that just curses a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've established I can do a decent Kermit, but it takes a considerable amount of effort for me to do it.
A little Kermit?
And sometimes I start off real bad, and then I like warm up into it, you know?
I'm not sure if I can do the
Tough
voice.
one. It's hard to hold the voice in that one.
Hey, Miss Piggy. No, I don't know. I don't think that hit.
Well, we're back into some mythic spots.
I don't think that hit.
Oh, hold on. It's also really, really hard when the
Look, I'm gonna close my eyes.
Hold on. I have to like kind of move the headphones off my head to hear my own
Hey, Miss
voice.
Piggy, would you like to come back to my
Well, we seem to be finding ourselves staring down this Kali the Soy Coiler once again as we go into Liquid's 6th split of the day.
No, see, I can't do it right now.
That does not sound like
I'm
her.
off. No, I'm off
I
right
don't
now.
know.
My eyes are
I'm not
closed
hot
and I
right
don't
now.
see 'em.
I'm not hot right
I
now.
don't think we. I don't.
I'm not hot right now.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Listen, if you watch the last Liquid doc, I did a decent serviceable one there, but right now I'm a little off.
I can do a good goofy.
Gosh. Oh, yup.
Oh, yup.
Yeah, the hard part is saying other things, you know.
Gorsh, Sora.
Yeah.
We gotta get the Heartless.
I remember there was a.
There's a clip of Jet with the
think
goofy one.
Jet, I think it was the Nyalotha race, and you had to do a British impression, and it was very good.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Like sometimes, like if you ever seen that episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where one of the characters, like he does a good British accent in his like head, in his delusion, but then he like at the end of the episode he tries to actually do it in real life, and it's completely messed up. He's like, "Stop, Charlie! This game has gone on long enough." Ah, shit. He realized he messed it up.
I can do an angry Donald Duck, but I can't do anything else as Donald Duck. Yeah, just
Oh,
that.
God,
you
that's
just
sound.
spit. You just
Oh,
spit.
that's
dude.
sound.
I can kind of do like the little bit of like the I don't know what accent this would even be. Would it be like just like a Cockney accent? Hey, mate.
Okay.
We doing some split runs, mate.
Yeah. Back again with Nescali the Soul Coiler.
What is this nonsense?
In it. Oh, we're pissing off a lot
It's
of
Tuesday,
British
ain't
people right now. We're pissing off a lot of British people right now.
Oh no.
Now they're all asleep, bro.
No, it's okay.
Nah, there's got to be some late night ones, you know? They got to be up right now. I'm trying to think of other impressions that I can do. I'm really...
Gorge THD, is this some kind of Heartless?
Jet's Goofy is iconic. We used to have a soundboard of it in Liquid for a good minute.
Yeah. Isn't it the line the line he says when in Kingdom Hearts 1 when you win like a match in the Coliseum, he goes,
Yeah.
"Not bad, huh?"
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We should hit like an entire Goofy cast.
It's
one day.
Goofy.
I can't wait to see what drops in this split. Oh, yo.
Okay.
My favorite Mickey line is also from Kingdom Hearts. It's in Kingdom Hearts 2 when the spoiler, like a rock lands on Goofy's head and knocks him off for a little bit, and they like think he's dead.
I actually kind of
so Mickey's
I kind of
like,
did hit a Forrest Gump instead of a
Mickey's
Goofy.
I was gonna say something. I was like, I
Hold on.
couldn't-
I actually do have a decent Forrest Gump. Hold on.
okay, all right.
Well, it seems that they have cheesed the Vashnik boss a little bit.
What?
Dude, it's actually so hard to do a single impression with these headphones on my head. I feel like I can't hear myself, and then I go way off.
That's not sounding like a good accent. to
No. It's actually impossible. I can't hear myself whatsoever.
me. It does sound like
You guys have to take.
It sounds like Foghorn Leghorn, like on his deathbed.
I've gone for like
it's-
3 accents now and whiffed on all 3 so bad.
say
So I'm
these are
sitting
my
here,
last
dude.
words.
I'm sitting here saying that I'm good at impressions, and I've shit my pants 3 times in a row, so no one believes me. But I promise you, I'm good at impressions. The acoustics are all bad right now. I can't hear myself, and it's making me really, really do a weird little funk to it.
Oh, the side toad.
I'm just not gonna try again. You know?
No, it's okay. You just keep.
I'll leave it be for a little bit.
The impressions are funny when they're bad, but like, you have to like keep doing them, and they gotta keep.
Yeah,
being
just
bad.
commit to the bit a little bit. Yeah, no, I think I'm tapped out for now. Those who know, you know. Those who have been privileged enough to hear my impressions know that I'm good at them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Frank's got a crazy Obama one. He only spams one line. Though.
Let me be clear.
Yeah. Let me be clear. And then you go like,
then-
oh, that's
then-
awful. And he goes
says,
like, Michelle.
Then he says, I'm Barack Obama, but it doesn't sound anything like him. He doesn't let me be clear.
See, he immediately typed Michelle.
Huh.
I would say I have a good Barack, but I can't do it right now.
No, you cannot.
I got a lot of heat on me right now. A lot of critics. So gotta lay low for a little bit.
The ops are watching.
Yep. The sad part is even if I hit a really, really good impression, I think people could gaslight me into thinking that it's bad.
Yeah.
Because I have a bad little streak going right now.
Can you hit a Magni impression?
Magni or Bran? I'm better at Bran.
Both are good.
Champion! I've opened this tomb and I'm in a bunch of trouble.
I have an impression of Lil Wayne.
That's pretty good, actually.
I have an
Yeah,
impression
it's
of
not bad,
Lil
right?
Wayne like right after he takes like a really long puff from a cigarette. He goes,
Yo. Huh.
That's a good one, right? That one's good, right?
I can spontaneously do like Arnold falling down a staircase for like half a second.
Yeah.
Just wow. You know, like he just got surprised a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Right.
Wow.
I could do a good troll when the death animation.
Oh, that's really good. That was really, really, really good.
I did not remember you.
Oh,
That might have been-
amazing.
that might have been the best
Dude,
one.
that was beast, actually. Oh.
I can also do a good troll, Amani troll from ZA. Like
Yeah.
their death animation is different. They go,
Yeah. That's actually.
Well, this might be the best one so far.
Oh my god, dude, you're so good at trolls.
Yeah.
Just the duh. It was insane.
Yeah.
I think I could do Stormwind Guard. King's Honor, friend.
King's Honor, friend.
Can I help
Can
you?
you guess the orc peon?
Work.
Job's done.
Work is the poop, no more.
Job's done. Job's done is a human.
Oh,
peon.
dude, yeah, Job's done hits.
Yeah.
So that's a classic, tried and true. Job's done.
Yeah, like I can do a good Malfurion in Hearthstone. I must protect the wild.
That's like Malfurion if he was a geek.
Well, that's literally the line that he says in Hearthstone.
I know.
bro.
He is a geek too. Let's not get that twisted. He is a loser, but like, you know, he sounded like a little pathetic.
Okay.
He got bullied in school a little bit off that.
Well, Malfurion, he was kind of a dork.
Yeah. He is like the OG loser of WoW, considering how like powerful he is.
Well, is he a loser because he got like the biggest night elf baddie out there?
Yeah.
If anyone's a loser, it's his brother.
What?
His brother.
There's no way.
Dude, his brother's like
Oh, Tyrande. Oh, Tyrande. why must you choose my brother over me?
That's how he sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not his scars or anything like that.
No. He goes that direction later, but like at the time he's like.
Oh, please pick me, Tyrande, please.
Illidan always sounds like he's out of breath a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Just like he ran up a flight of stairs. He's just like, I will do what must be done.
I think a lot does do that. Okay. I think a lot of the voice acting recently is kind of like that. There's a lot of pauses in between words.
If we are to defeat the Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the audible breath thing is so real.
Yeah, for sure. There's like these really weird pauses in between words. I don't really like it.
Can you do a good Arthas?
Arthas?
That one's tough.
The city must be purged. No, I can't really.
This is for Warcraft 3?
Yeah.
Trying to think what other.
I used to do so many Hearthstone ones, like from Season 1, Season 2 Hearthstone.
Yeah.
But I can't like remember a lot of the card lines. Obviously, like the most iconic one. Everyone, get in here!
Yeah, that's
That
great.
was
Yeah.
a voice line of all time.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, that one's like the most iconic one, right? Or like there's that card that's like a Goblin Rocketeer. It has charge, you know, and she goes, I'm flying.
Bro, I think if this casting thing doesn't work out, I got a great career pivot
Dude,
for
you
you.
need to be a voice actor. Yeah, that would hit. You can really hit some high notes too.
Yeah.
It's kind of impressive.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of some more. I'm trying to get. Listen, we got to make this interesting. All right.
Look, this is the third, or no, not third. This is like the 8th next Zolly that we've seen, and we're trying to make content out of nothing.
We're hitting impressions until it dies, and then we're locking in real quick, getting excited about loot for about 10 seconds, and then going back to impressions.
Dopamine.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, we're
getting there.
We're about to lock in.
All right, what do we want? Healer trinket?
Healer trinket for sure.
That's Dingo. Yeah.
Why is the Weakora talking?
Oh! What do we got? Healer! No, wait, no, that's not
we got
it.
the Int Dagger.
No. Plate, double plate though. Double plate. That's big. Look, plate helm, plate boots. You like that? You like that?
Look, the Int Dagger could be worse.
Who's the plate soak? I need to know.
What about Blackwing Technician? I think she goes.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
That's actually so close to the actual voice itself. Oh my
was,
god.
That went insane.
Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, dude, what did they...
Maybe goblins are your specialty.
Floodgate. What was the second boss? The duo. What did she used to say?
Duo?
I can't remember.
She
what
always used to say something crazy.
I can't remember.
Something like that. It was like 3 little successive screams.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh man, what was it?
What about Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir.
What is that from?
That's Hearthstone. The Argent 90 summons a Squire, Argent Squire. I think that's what the card was. Yeah.
You guys ever do the first boss with the voice lines on?
Yeah.
She hits Tettles.
No.
Oh, you need to turn it on. She hits a crazy chant when she's casting Invoke.
I have voice lines on. I don't have them like that
Yeah,
loud.
no, she's like throwing her hands up in the air, like she's going, Ula'tek, 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 like over and over and over again the entire time. It's sick.
Yeah.
What else we got in the tank?
Trying to think. The cards, I'm trying to go back and think about the cards, because those are the ones I used to like. I would just sit at my desk anytime a card would get summoned. I would just say it. No one is there to hear me.
I have a lot of quotables from League of Legends, but like, you know, again, I'm cold right now in impressions, and I'm usually on a good day, I'm still like off a little.
I can't remember what the Toldagor boss, but the one with the barrels. He hit the yes, ma'am.
Oh, dude.
Yes, ma'am.
Siege of Bralis, the little guy in the
also a
tentacle.
banger.
Help! Don't let this beast eat me! Yeah,
Get
dude.
this thing off me!
Yeah, this little pathetic scream, dude. Just off on the side. Just help!
This guy's toast.
Oh, man. What a great game.
This game rules.
Not a lot of little
Get
fun
gabbing
little
or
voice
get going.
I can't believe people don't play with like voice lines on.
No, voice lines are good, man.
You just go talk to
They're
a
good
dwarf.
for like performance reasons too. Sometimes bosses say stuff for like specific mechanics.
You ever just talk to a dwarf NPC? Aye.
Aye. Fancy a pint?
We don't really have many other characters that have like fun little voices though.
Yeah.
Oh, Magni. I mean, I think that guy's iconic.
Champion.
They're mining azurite from the world's open wounds.
I used
Put
to-
a stop to it.
My biggest problem is I'm
was
having
incredible.
trouble. Yeah, that was really good. I'm having trouble remembering some lines.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
I used to do so many in Nighthold. Like the High Botanist, I used to do so many.
Oh my god, the botanist like spammed voice line.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't even remember. It was like I think it spammed like grow, right, or something.
Yeah, he had a bunch of stuff. He had like because he sounded like a nerd. That was like the thing that was funny, because he had like all these like serious lines, but he sounded obviously he's supposed to be like a nerd. Like that's they were going for
He's
that.
the botanist, dude.
Yeah, they're going for that. So like he sounded very nerdy, but yeah, I couldn't remember some of the ones that I used to do.
That fight was insane.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. You got a good Jiraxis? I feel like you'd be a good Jiraxis. You face Jiraxis, Erdor, Lord of the Burning
I
Legion.
could do Draxus, but I
Yeah.
think I don't like doing those kind of lines because it's too yelly. It's like teeters too much on the yelly.
Yeah, you like the more like sinister.
I like,
but,
I
Oh,
like.
what about
I
God
like
King
because
Stovald?
when you yell too much,
dude.
you can't like you know, inflect and have these like certain you know, qualities in the voice.
Yeah.
It just sounds like he's just screaming. That's all he's doing.
Yeah, we're not yelling all that much.
Yeah.
It would be fun to do a.
I am God King Skovald.
No, I have proven my worth, Odin. It is I, God King Skovald.
Oh, I hate that guy.
That guy's so stupid.
Yeah. Can you do a good Sylvanas?
No,
Did
I
you
can't
just
do
scream?
Sylvanas.
That one's no. She does the little raspy thing too, where she's out of breath all the time. I can't do it, so I pitched that up, but I will not be attempting it. You know what I mean? That's out of my forte. Okay, good Khadgar.
Good Khadgar.
Yeah.
I don't think a Khadgar line.
I think he seems riding dirty, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm in a wheelchair. That could be like one of Khadgar's lines.
No. Well, okay. First of all, it's misinformation that he's in a wheelchair.
What was the
actually out of-
Khadgar line on the Kill Jaden fight? He's like, they're not Kill Jaden, Archimon fight, where he's like screaming out the Burning Legion, right?
Yeah, he has the line in that fight, and he has the line in the Gul'dan fight.
Oh, I
When
think
he
I'm
summons
maybe confusing the two.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what even is the line of the Gul'dan fight.
Khadgar got gifted a magical wheelchair, and he's just sitting in it out of kindness. He doesn't really need to use it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So he's just polite.
He's just being nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like getting a sweatshirt that you don't really like
he
for
got
Christmas.
you
but
know
want
like
to wear.
a potential sweetheart gifted him a magical wheelchair.
Oh my god, what about I, Gammon will save us?
Yeah. Potential sweetheart, you know.
Gammon?
Gammon? I, Gammon, will save us.
Not bad. Not bad. Can you hit a good Thrall?
Thrall?
Yeah.
That
one's tough.
That one's tough because his lines are so boring.
Yeah, it's
So
also deep.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really throaty, the Thrall voice.
Yeah. Oh, you'll know this one.
Yeah.
Coriana, give them hell.
Or Master Blackhorn.
Yeah, that's a good one.
My goat. Oh, Jet. Can you do a good Bwansamdi?
Bwansamdi.
Yeah, that one's tough. That one's a tough one.
I don't know. There's not like a line of his that speaks to me. He's like a really good.
Okay.
He's a really good voice. Like he's a sick character, but
yeah,
there's not like a line from him that sticks out to me.
Try this one right here.
I remember the Yasma one. It's like.
No. Okay, there's a line actually of his that I did used to imitate. I forget.
Or this one.
What it was.
3, 2, 1.
Poor. No, bro. I'm not.
Ah, you come to spend some quality time with Bwansamdi.
That was good. That was really good.
I was almost going dwarf with it.
Yeah, you
started off dwarf.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, someone in chat said that was good. Okay,
it was
dude,
good.
I've got my confidence
Yeah, it
back.
was
Maybe
good, yeah.
maybe I can do impressions.
I just remember like Yasma at the end of a Taldazar being like, Rezad, what are you doing, old Lord? Like it was like as you like pulled the boss or whatever, you're like, what is going on?
What are good Bwansamdi quotes? Like he's an iconic character.
What I
but,
gotta
you know?
do is I gotta revisit like my Hearthstone cards and just find the ones that I used to do and then come back on the next shift and just start rattling them out. I have no context to the other.
What about a turtle has made it to the water?
A turtle has made it to the water.
Who the hell is that? Who the hell
I don't know.
that?
I cannot imagine that was right.
That one's not really right, yeah.
The turtle has made it to the water.
That's out. The cycle of life can be cruel.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude. It really can. What are some one zombie quotes, man? This guy's this notable but doesn't say anything notable.
I can't remember what he said.
He kind of
when
just
he,
says the
completed
same kind of
key.
stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Ooh, Boomy's frames are so funny when there's a bleed on there.
Yeah, and this boss
That's a
bleeds
good
the
debuff,
whole
yeah.
raid, so it just turns all red.
Yeah.
You know the shield goes between you and the enemy, right? That's a good one, zombie.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of some ones that I'm like.
You got any Zalatath ones in your bag?
No, I actually don't. I actually have a lot of beef with
No.
that because she just stops. She never stops yapping in my keys, man.
Dude, yeah, she's literally just always on you.
She's always wanting me to like feed and
Yeah.
all that.
Feed.
Feed.
What is the actual thing that she says, though? It's like way more erotically charged than just feed, you know? She says like a bunch more. Well,
and name this boss. You will show the proper respect.
Is Goofy or the Lost Explorers?
No, it's Goofy cosplaying as Terran Gorfiend.
it's way more fun to just do boss quotes as Goofy. Oh, yours, I am my scores.
You are not prepared.
Oh, yuck.
Yuck, Frostborn hungers.
Gosh, I think this entire city needs to be purged.
Chat, we need to hurry it up and get out of Mythic Splits. This
Yeah. We're in Clownland.
Somehow Splits ended up lasting way longer than we thought they were going to. We procced impressions for 2 hours.
Well, it could be a lot worse. We could be fighting Nimrus Wavecaller, who's doing a crazy amount of raid damage.
You just beasted on me because I was about to do a Mickey boss impression.
Really?
Yeah.
I just stole that from you?
Yeah.
That's actually my bad.
It's okay.
Now go ahead.
Aha! It's time for another experiment. I can't wait to see if Gibbo drops his bag off this boss.
Why did he have the same cadence as your Barack Obama impression?
Well, it's Mickey Mouse doing a Barack Obama impression.
Oh, okay.
Michelle!
Wow, I
let me be clear.
4 of 8. They smoked that boss. I think they just started their raid. If I remember
Wait,
right.
who?
ID. They just killed 4 of 8.
Oh.
Check it out on the leaderboard.
Yeah, they killed they killed the Entombed Sentinels after 11 attempts, which is actually kind of insane. That fight did so much damage.
Yeah.
What was their split situation?
I think they did 5 splits.
5, I think.
That's a lot. That's a lot of splits.
That's a lot of splits.
That is their go-to. Their go-to is 5. I wonder
That's a
if
big number.
oh, I'm not signed in on my phone.
That's a big
So I can
number.
look and
Do you think that artifact power, if they brought it back, would solve splits?
Nope.
No, sir.
Nope.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
They might. What they will do is like calculate a certain breakpoint of leveling their, you know, like whatever artifact item, like if it existed during the, you know, the neck, and then they'd be like, get to here on all your guys. It would probably
would it not reduce the
It
number?
would reduce for sure. For sure, it would reduce.
Yeah.
Because it would be there would be a riot if you had to do this many.
You know what artifact power would do, though?
Mhm.
Make me quit.
Fair enough.
Be right out of there.
I need 10 pulls
on
Vashnik.
That's
there we go.
10,
Are they-
10 good pulls.
They're not doing any mythic splits, right? They're just all mains.
No, it's all mains.
Yeah. So they're actually just gonna start pulling scissor wrap for real.
Oh!
In a sec.
Whoa! Whoa! Turtle disaster!
They were just, they were so, they had so much hubris during lunch. They were like, this boss is unwipeable, and they're actually probably not going to wipe still.
Scott died to the ring, and then
it's okay. It's actually this boss is unwipeable.
Unwipeable.
no, it's definitely very wipeable.
Well, they think it's unwipeable.
Well, they got close.
Well, they said.
But
that
it is unwipeable.
It looks like it's unwipeable.
Yeah, it is a little unwipeable.
They're still very far away from the end rage as well.
The bosses are shielded.
Hold on.
No, don't worry. The boss is.
Let's see your bag. Let's see your bag. Let's see your bag.
Give me the bag.
Gabbo, gabbo.
Pass it over.
Boom, man. It's
nothing.
A tank trinket and a shield.
It's absolute garbage.
Tank trinket and a shield and a split with no shield tank.
Wait, what tier is that? The blue one. Is blue one cloth?
I'm confidently going to make it up that it is cloth.
Okay.
I have no idea. Mouse over it. Come on. You know you want to. Ooh. That was quick. That was cloth.
Oh.
It's absolute garbage.
Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, the shield could go to a
Holy Paladin?
Holy Paladin. That's actually not bad.
Or an Elemental Shaman.
It is. Oh, didn't even consider that one.
A Restoration Shaman.
Or a Restoration Shaman. Okay, so we got multiple different options for the shield. I forgot people use those.
But
yes,
I can't imagine that as like particularly valuable. I think that like
no
mythic offhands in particular are not a super high value.
Yeah, all things considered too, the tank trinket itself, you would look at it in a vacuum and be like, okay, well, like the tanks aren't going to necessarily want it, right? But you can very well just give that to a DPS player and let them save crests. So it is good because they have had a lot of plate drop off the first boss. They had Helm drop, which is a good item. They had Boots drop, which is a good item. Now they can give them the tank trinket and it'll save them crests in the long run. This could be potentially a good plate seed. They're still going to kill Entombed Sentinels, and Entombed Sentinels drops the strength 2-hander.
Yeah.
So this could be a make or break plate split.
Well, interestingly enough as well, I think all the tanks actually want like the DPS trinkets. I think they want like the guillotine and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, they don't actually want to use tank trinkets. Although
is this leap or hammer?
Hard to tell.
I think it's leap.
I think it's leap. It's the one with all the funky characters, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You have
Leap
to,
or hammer.
if it is leap, you have to hit it with the right cadence, though. It's leap.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
I think we get a BOE mob here next, right?
Fright Maw.
Yeah, Fright Maw.
The big old dog.
Yeah. Fears your entire group.
I don't know if it's Fright Maw or Fright something, but I know
Maw sounds right.
I feel like the first word is definitely Fright. Let's find out. Oh. Oh, Judge is on cooldown. Oh.
He's that big dog.
It is Fright Maw.
The dog.
Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
Fright Maw.
That makes sense. I got feared off this platform last night.
Yeah.
Like, all the way off to the left.
I mean, this guy's a shisty little doggy. He knocks you back and he fears you.
Yeah.
Boing.
Yep, this is where I got knocked.
We've got a victim.
and apparently there's this island over here where Lip is going to. Yes, and there's this slime that you can activate, and it walks around with you as your friend for the remainder of time.
Oh.
Really?
He's going to click it.
I'm not really sure what it... Yeah, look at this. Wow, the tech.
Boom.
Oh, my
now,
God.
I don't know what it does, but it was a 60-minute buff, and he just follows you around.
I wonder if it's for an achievement.
It's probably an achievement. But he needs a hero. He needs a rescue.
Yeah, I just got to...
You know you can macro pings, by the way? This ping reminded me of that. You can macro pings to abilities. You can do like a self-ping and then type the spell name to like ping your
Looks
spell.
like Boomy's trying to rescue him.
So like if you're
out of range.
So if you're like a prot warrior, you can do like /self-ping spell reflection and then macro it to spell reflect. So you tell your group that you're reflecting a cast.
Oh, oh! He almost fell himself.
Damn, you guys
Tense
didn't
moment.
You guys didn't listen to any of that, but
No,
chat,
I'm locked
chat
in, bro.
listened.
I'm locked in.
I'm locked in.
That's a little tidbit. Little tidbit for chat.
He might fall down there too. He's going for it though. Look at him.
Pinging and spell
Ready?
reflect is what he said.
Wait, what?
It's like whenever Subway Surfers is on, my ears don't work.
Oh, yeah.
Nick's coming over now. Smacked is coming over now. Boomy's range is too small.
Getting summoned anyways. Yo, anybody get a BOE? Oh my God! Boomy got a BOE! Go back! Ah! It's
BOE!
BOE.
Play BOE.
It's a great plate seed. I'm telling you, this is the plate run.
Wait, what are the stats though?
Goodness.
Who cares, dude? It's mythic gear. Plate gear.
What are the? It could still be bad.
The plate run that was promised.
It could still be bad.
We've got 3 pieces of plate gear and a trinket.
That's actually really good as well because so these BOEs are actually bind on pickup. They will bind straight to your character and not be tradable if they are your armor type. So the fact that Boomy got a different armor type's BOE means that it is in fact tradable, which is much more valuable.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you think of what you want to leave a mythic split with, and you're looking at like 1, 2 mythic items. Like if you're unlucky, I mean 2's good. 1's kind of unlucky. I mean 0 is just like, you know, you got completely screwed. Like 3 or 4 is like, wow, you had a good run. We're already at 4.
Okay, what track does it drop at?
The BOE?
Yeah.
1 out of 6, I believe.
Oh,
No, that's
It
fine.
drops higher the later it is in the raid.
Yeah, but that's totally fine. A 1 out of 6 means that you're guaranteed to save all of your heroic crest upgrades to max.
Oh, come on.
Come
on, mate.
It's not bad.
Come on, mate.
It's not bad.
That's a bunch of baloney.
It's not bad, isn't it?
Isn't this the THD lock main run as well?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Allegedly.
The cloth gear has not been.
No.
I guess there was the cloth tier token, which is actually not bad.
Yeah, he's
And it had an int dagger. I mean, maybe it's not the worst.
It's serviceable. He's still got Vashnik to kill. He's still got Entombed Sentinels to kill. So there is still a redeemable quality to it. That's the beauty of splits. There's always the potential of more.
Yeah, yeah.
Not only more runs, but also more gear.
Gosh, we're coming up to a tough boss here.
Oh, yuck. The first DPS check of the split. I can't do the goofy anymore. I'm just gonna go away from that and just reserve my impressions for Mickey doing an Obama impression.
Let me be clear, Michelle.
Oh, my fellow Americans, let me be clear. We have walked up to the Entombed Sentinels and we're hoping for a strength two-hander.
Nah, I don't like the face you're making. Yeah, you don't like that one.
I think AI has gone too far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it has
that's
gone
totally
too
fair.
far.
You know what else has gone too far? The state of the race world first when it comes to split.
I'm in. Like, I agree with that.
Let's lock in on that one.
Yep.
Is this even, I don't even think this is fixable, right? I think this is just some race world first stuff.
No, unfortunately, we are not going to get away from that. And something else we're not going to get away from is chat's copy pasta. Echo unironically thinks they can win the race against THD, a man who has a daily intake of 450 grams of pure lean protein, feeding his bulging muscles and 200 billion brain neurons. The electricity this man generates from perfectly executing his rotation with 100% uptime is enough to power the whole liquid facility. Who does Echo have? Gingy. Don't make me laugh. I think we all know who wins this. Not bad. We've had better copy pastas in our day, though. I feel like that's really low-hanging fruit. I'm not.
Yeah.
Chat, what do you guys think about proccing a pop-up raid?
Oh, here we go, dude. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
I knew it was
Okay,
coming, man.
Hear me out.
Ah,
I'm
Jesus.
interested in your guys' thoughts. You look at a Guild's Raider IO page,
Yeah.
and they say things like, no overtiming.
Yeah.
We're always going to have fun.
Yeah.
These are our listed raid days.
Okay, the second one there was
Tuesday,
crazy.
Wednesday, Thursday. What do you go and think whenever they have a pop-up raid day, perhaps, to kill heroic Ula'tek? Oh my gosh, as you can see on screen right here, PTR rating is not required. PTR rating is not required.
Put it.
12 hours
You're
of
on
blast.
blast here. You're getting put on blast.
Dude, come on,
Zero.
dude.
You see that? I think it's like the 6th line on the screen. Zero
Come on,
overtime. Yeah,
dude.
enhanced.
Come on.
Well.
All right. Can I defend myself a
Of
little
course.
bit?
No.
Or are we
You
just
may-
going to
you may
critique?
de-
Okay.
you may defend
All
yourself.
right. Here we go. We are a 12-hour-a-week guild. Okay. We have 3 designated raid days of 4 hours apiece. We have finished our raid day yesterday and are our 10th pull of Ula'tek. At the end of our raid day, our very last pull, we went at 0.7%.
Okay.
Right? Our raid's done for the week. Okay.
Yeah.
I finished my first casting segment, and I have 5 hours until my next one. Okay. Am I going to go do a temple for 5 hours or altar for 5 hours until my next shift? No, absolutely not. I would want to die if that was the case. So all I was thinking was, okay, listen, people are at work or something. People aren't going to be around. Whatever. What if I do a little pop-up raid, and then any of my friends who want to come will come, right?
Okay.
And I'm expecting 10 people to show up, right? We're going to go 10-man Ula'tek or something like that. Maybe I got like a Curio. I don't know. Something a little light.
Let's make
something
that
a little light. Stops typing 0 overtime.
It's not typed. That's a screenshot.
Yeah, okay. Stop making it big. Oh, my God. Okay, anyways, this is a pop-up. This is a pug for all intents and purposes, right? We're not handling loot the same way. It's all just free-rolled. We're just playing the game to have fun, to pass the time. And if Heroic Ula'tek dies, why not? I send a little feeler ping out to see who's going to show up to it. Turns out, 24 people within Guild are just sitting around waiting to play the game. And we can't be helped, dude. We're like all recovering addicts who have otherwise come from a setting in which we play the game in a degenerate way where we're constantly online all the time.
May I ask a question to the floor? Is Judge Liquid Cams available to arbitrate this?
This is some coping.
Okay,
right
but
there.
here's the part where it gets a little bit lost in the sauce. We end up going in where we pull Heroic Ula'tek, right?
It gets worse.
Within our group.
It gets worse.
We have a bunch of friends that are just there. Jet is not our friend apparently, so he doesn't want to come. He just said no, absolutely not. We kill it. We roll off all the loot. I don't hit anything except a trinket. The font of Venomous Rage. Fantastic things are happening, and then Evade. Oh my God, this guy just goes, What's the first boss is Mythic Mechanics, and already I'm like, I'm out, dude.
He was in the raid?
Yeah, he just zoned it.
Did you guys pull Nexali?
Yeah, they did.
Hold
They killed
on,
it.
dude.
Oh, they killed it.
Let me
They
get
killed
there. Let me get there.
They did Prague.
He just entered the raid by himself and was like, "What was the first Mythic Mechanic?" And then everybody
impressive
just started.
evade.
Everybody just
He's
started
so
following
impressive.
him in, and then we ended up pulling the first boss and killing the first boss too.
Now to the floor, we have
jeez.
Judge Liquid
Oh
Cam.
man.
Arbitrating the case.
Oh man.
Atlas versus
man.
Raider.io posted hours. The claimant here is claiming that Atlas of Guild Lucid is claiming that their guild does 0 overtime, 0 PTR, and raids a very strict Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday schedule. According to their Warcraft logs
Tuesday,
page,
Thursday, Sunday.
Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday schedule.
Yeah.
According to their Warcraft logs page, not only did they zone into Ula'tek and kill it on Heroic, but also killed Nexali on Mythic on Monday. Welcome to the floor, Judge Liquid Cams.
Thank you, Tettles. So I did review some of the documents that were sent in.
Do I not get an opening statement?
No, that was
No, not in this court.
Okay.
This is arbitration.
Okay.
So I reviewed them, and I do like the argument of a pop-up raid.
Yeah.
And I do agree with that. But I've been looking for pugs all day long. I sit right next to you, and I got no invite. Guilty.
Oh, dude, Cam.
Overtime.
Overtime?
Yes, if I was in there, then I could verify that this was a true rule.
How come every single thing that requires me to have some sort of judgment or someone judging me, the PvP tournament and this, is entirely based on the premise of bribery?
Your Honor.
Not bribery.
Your Honor, what is the punishment?
Frank took $5.
I get next week's Curios from your guild.
Oh. Oh.
Let it be
Cam's
known.
Claiming curios from our guild? That's the punishment?
Yeah.
We're going to have to do some overtime to make that work.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So then is retroactively this week not overtime if the same stipulation applies to next week's?
No, that's the
No,
punishment.
because you're trying to get out of this through some sort of loophole. That's not true.
Okay. Well, can I also just clear the air a little bit? We have updated our information based off of the crimes that we've committed. And we have a bullet point that says overtime sometimes, and then in parentheses, recovering degenerate shit.
Okay, that will be good moving forward.
Yeah.
But as of
But
today,
the crimes have been committed.
But the
it's
crimes
been committed, yes.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
They don't get retroactively absolved.
Okay. I'll see what we can do about the
All right,
curios.
see you tomorrow.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
The zoning into Mythic is actually so funny.
Dude, yeah, he just led the charge and everyone followed him.
Shut up, man. You're like, oh, evade, he just zoned in, and we had no choice but to join him.
Our fearless tank leader, he zoned into Nexali, and one thing led
forced
to
us in
another.
there.
The trash, it was just cleared. The boss, it was in combat, and
Dude.
we were fighting it.
He
Dude.
forced us to zone in, and he forced us to kill the boss and frog it, and then take the loot. And
We took what was rightfully ours.
he forced me to loot that plate helm that I was very happy about.
I'm not going to lie, I did hitting the plate helm. That's my best. That felt great. Oh, man. Okay, well, Evade official message in our Discord says, the best raid schedule for me is whenever I feel like it. That was his response.
What did Dazer say about this?
Oh, well, you know, we've all been making jokes about how it's a slippery slope, right? Because our expectations are just, you know, we're playing in a casual guild. We're not requiring people to spam it plus 24/7. You don't have to, like, be max geared or have any rush to do so. Like, you just show up, play with your friends, and have some fun. But, you know, it is a slippery slope. You just start adding a little bit here and there. And now the slide just has full-on grease. Like, you're launching off of that thing catapult style almost. And honestly, it feels like you went to, like, AA.
Yeah.
And after the meeting, somebody just has a keg in their trunk. And then you're just all meeting up and having a little drink after.
Yeah. I remember before this guild was made, Kevin was talking about, like, oh, man, it sucks that there isn't, like, a guild like Encore used to be, you know, rated, like, a very small amount, had a lot of good players. And then now you see why those guilds don't exist anymore, because playing the game just freaking owns, dude.
Dude, we just can't help it.
It's just fun.
We just have a lot of available time right now, and we want to play the game.
I mean, that evade quote is so real.
Yeah.
The best raid time is whenever I want to.
Yeah, whenever I feel like it. But we try to adhere to our little 12-hour, you know. But a pop-up, what's wrong with a little pop-up? Pop-up never hurt anybody.
Well,
the term
Pop-up's
pop-up
fun.
raid is also dominant.
Yeah. Well, it came from SOD. You know what I mean? You'd like log on, you got nothing to do. You know, why not just throw up a little pop-up Blackwing lair?
It's a Brad term from ID.
Yeah.
Little quick little pop-up raid.
Yeah, it's tough. You know what I mean? We no longer have a slippery slope going right now. We just basically are free fall.
Might as well just say a little pop-up progression.
Yeah, but okay.
Look, everybody was on anyways.
If you went into that raid, right, and you didn't have the purpose of it being like a scheduled, normal, official, mandatory raid, we did the raid without a druid buff or a monk buff.
Okay, wow.
Does that count for anything?
Well, I guess no. Does
that count for anything?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's a pop-up raid if you didn't have a druid buff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I feel like it makes it a little better, you know?
Yeah.
We don't got the raid buffs, dude. Like, come on, it's not that serious. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
Judge Cams has ruled me. That's fine.
Yeah, you've been ruled.
Yeah, I've been having so much fun casting. People have been asking me all the time. It's like, oh, you having fun casting? You feeling like, you know, it's an enjoyable thing? I'm like, yeah, it feels pretty natural to me. I feel like I'm having a good time. Time is passing by. Not this shift, dude. I'm under fire the entire time. Oh, your impressions are ass. You're doing overtime. Oh, my God.
Nobody said that about your
Nobody
impressions.
said that, yeah.
No.
I believe only you said that about yourself.
Yeah, you did say that about yourself.
I've been reading chat. Every single time I've done an impression, they just go ...
That was the first mistake, is reading chat.
Yeah, no. Chat is full of intellectual scholars, 500 IQ. Everybody in there is a doctor, you know?
Alice really did just retire all so that he could do overtime rating. That's true.
See?
Dot. There it is. Wow.
Yep.
You can take the player out of the race world first, but you can't take the race world first out of the player.
You really can.
And that's why.
You really can.
Look, how many former race world first competitors do you have in your guild?
Former?
Yeah.
A lot. Like rating in liquid, or like rating in instant dollars, or rating in midwinter, because we got a lot of all of those.
Race world first is up for interpretation, as you might see it. Well, you are the person who probably has the most say as to what it classifies here.
I would say people who rated seriously, almost like seriously in oh boy, that sounds bad. Seriously in the context of like being a guild that's pushing ranks very seriously on a world ranking scale. Almost the entire roster has come from a background of that sort of caliber or experience. You know what I mean?
I for one am not shocked that this was this pop-up raid has occurred.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not shocked at all.
Also, Jet got invited, and Jet goes, "All right, I'll show up to your pop-up raid if I could roll on your loot."
No. Well, they wanted to allocate the loot evenly as if we would have done during a raid, and I said that is ludicrous. This is a pop-up. We're just free rolling all of it. That was my stipulation, and I said I will not show up unless that's the case. Jet did funnily say I'm going to show up and take all the loot, but little did he know that was the established norm of what the spirit of the pop-up was.
No, listen, I remember you reading out a comment from Kevin that's like, well, Jet just said in ID Discord that he's going to come in and take all the loot.
Yeah, and you know what his response to that was? Yeah. I don't care.
Okay, well,
that was the second part of that sentence that you conveniently left out.
All right.
Twisting the facts a little bit, you know, spinning the narrative a little bit.
Are you having fun raiding, Atlas?
Yeah, it's super, super, super fun. It's weird, though. Like, it's really weird. It takes a really big sort of mental reset for me to show up in these heroic weeks and feel like my character is good, not having every single item off of heroic equipped on every single slot.
So you're having like retool mentally like what it means to have fun in raiding?
Well, not even fun, but just like what is expected. Because I went from playing DPS and having almost every single piece I would want out of splits to I have a pair of boots and I'm a tank, so I have nothing to look forward to. That's a big switch up, you know? Like I'm not going to get loot and I didn't get loot. I'm 0 for 2. I got no potential there.
I mean, even if you're playing DPS, it's kind of like with only 2 splits, it's a little bit of a crapshoot.
Yeah. So that's been a little bit different. But, I mean, I was so burnt out after the last race, so getting the availability within my guild to, outside of pop-up raids, just not play the game has been really, really nice.
Yeah.
I get to have a social life outside of the game, you know?
That is.
Whoa, we play World of Warcraft. We don't have to lie to one another.
That's a self-report.
Look, hey.
I live a well-balanced life. I'm out there.
Yeah, I live a well-balanced life as well. I log into World of Warcraft for 8 hours a day every single day and have a good time.
Me too. I just lie about the
well, it's
time
part
that
of
I
your
do
job.
it.
It's part of your job.
Look, I'm balancing how much fun I'm having.
You know, guy like me, I update documents for a living, and this guy fills bottles.
I don't fill the bottles. I drain them.
Oh, he drains the bottles.
I'm draining those bottles.
Yeah, he drains the bottles, yeah.
I'm draining those bottles and doing things with the bottles you couldn't even fathom.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a bottle boy. That's my official role at work.
An Excel spreadsheet hates to see you coming.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I hate to see Excel spreadsheet coming. But we're not here to trauma dump about our jobs.
No, we're here to trauma dump about other things.
Yeah, like overtime rating and mythic splits.
Can we also not use banned words like that?
Overtime
Like
rating?
job?
No, job.
Oh, yeah, it is a banned word. Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
It evokes a bad feeling.
Job and work banned.
Oh.
Oh.
Unless they're in reference to something.
What does Alice do? Alice is a doctor.
I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor.
Alice is a doctor.
I always find it so amusing reading random comments of like what I do because it progressively gets more involved in some sort of serious thing that I am very much not. Like someone said that I remember reading this comment randomly. They're like, dude, he's like an attending surgeon, and I have no idea how he manages to manage that during the day and do Race World First Prep.
They said you're an attending?
I was like, dude, what? Like, when did that happen? I have a bachelor's. That's all I've got. Like, what's going on, guys?
Bachelor's degree.
For a time, I was trying to get into dental school, but you know what? I failed. I did not accomplish that. But then they go wild with it. They go, you know, he is a dentist. Like, he runs his own clinic. He's got a little 8 to 5.
He runs his own clinic.
Yeah, he's doing extractions in the morning and running and doing.
Call yourself a
world-class-
microbiologist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. you can
I'm
do
out
that.
there playing with dirty stuff.
I would definitely not call you micro.
Yeah.
I think you're kind of jacked.
Are you flirting with me?
No. I'm just saying how it is.
Okay. Well, thank you. But what I'm working with is definitely micro.
Oh, yeah.
That thing
Yeah.
is teeny tiny. You
Little,
can see it.
little diseases and stuff like that. I hope that's what you're referring to.
What? Uh-oh! Math problem!
Oh!
Red alert!
no!
Red alert! Red alert!
Two
Red alert!
plus 2.
Math problem.
4.
Womp
No.
GG.
No.
The problem is too, once you mess it up, once one person messes it up, it's like 4 people mess it up.
Yeah.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
Can we set the record straight on what I actually do?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Briefly, so that we don't do this like whole doctor spit. I feel like that's stolen valor. You know what I mean? People are setting me up to be something I'm not, and I can't live up to their expectations.
Yeah.
Okay. I just make sure that hospital water and air is like clean. Like people sample that and then they bring it to us and then we just process that and tell them what's in it.
Yeah.
If anything. That's all I do.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. A lot of bottles.
Yeah. A lot of bottles.
But no doctor. There's no doctor.
And
Not
air
even like
and water.
Not even like a
doctor.
PhD.
Air and water doctor. That's so funny.
Yeah,
No
that's
PhD, just a bachelor's.
But you do save lives, right? I would describe you as a lifesaver, yeah.
Indirectly, yeah, I would say that you do.
If you were to make that fact Mr. Fantastic and stretch it to the highest extent that he's capable of stretching to, then yeah. It's like pretty inconsequential stuff, but like somebody's got to do it, you know?
Yeah, you're a lifesaver.
Okay. Yeah.
Like a first responder.
Yeah, I'm an essential worker. They're actually not dead yet.
I'm surprised that they didn't wipe to that, by the way.
Yeah, how is that not a wipe?
I don't know.
I think they're going to run out of space here on this next phase.
Yeah.
But because your space is normally not super limited on this fight.
Yeah.
But with the messed up math, I'm also pretty convinced that they're going to miss the damage check being down 3 DPS.
The damage check
they're
is not looking
50
good.
seconds away from the enrage. So
50
yeah,
seconds with
they're-
20% on each.
Yeah, they're screwed.
Looking a little bit toast.
Little a bit messed up here.
Atlas equals Aquaman.
I see what they're saying.
I could talk to some animals. They don't understand what I'm saying.
Well, Aquaman specifically talks to fish.
Okay.
And other marine.
Okay.
Marine
Yeah.
creatures.
There's more than just fish in there.
Marine creatures.
Yeah. I can't talk to fish though. That's not my forte.
Do we know when JPC's coming back?
He's at Harvard.
I mean, I know he's.
I say let's get the record straight on me, and I'm just spreading lies about him. What do you mean coming back? So, fun fact, I tried getting him into Lucid. I desperately tried recruiting him over and over and over and over and over again, and he was like kind of non-responsive, like a little bit. There's the berserk. We're dead.
GG.
I tried recruiting him. He's a little non-responsive, and then he's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think he's just too locked in on old school RuneScape. You know, that's his thing. He probably doesn't like.
About 6 months ago, Shine was trying to recruit him to play Warrior.
Really?
Yeah, he said, bring out the JP Charge. We need
Oh,
Charge would
JP
be
Charge.
so sick.
I don't even think JP Charge ever hit max level. I think he's level 10 forever.
Bring out JP Charge. We need you.
You would love JP Charge.
Yeah, I tried getting James to play. I miss James so much. You have no idea.
His attitude towards just gaming in general, but like
infectious.
Yeah, exactly. I 100% agree. I feel like he is the guy that you always want on your roster because he just makes everybody else around him also have like infectious desire to continue to want to be the best that they can be.
He's just a wholesome, hearty guy. I miss him so much, but he said no. So,
rip.
I don't think he's coming back. If he's not coming back for Lucid, who does 0 overtime, he's not coming back for anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
He came back for Mythic Plus for a couple Season 2 of the War Within.
Well, there was a
I did see that. Yeah.
There was a very brief moment where he even came back to Liquid, and he was supposed to play.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a very well-known fact.
Oh, I was unaware.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got the juicy details.
He was on DK. Was he doing raid on DK too?
He was just doing Mythic Plus on DK.
Yeah.
You know, he found it fun. He was good in Mythic Plus at the time, but I think his intention was, you know, he had a little bit of FOMO from what I'm just like spilling his secrets now. He had a little bit of FOMO watching the race and being like, oh my god, I really, really want to be a part of this again, and I kind of missed that, and watching that was super fun.
Yeah.
Came back to the game, and this is at a part where we have escalated really in terms of what we were doing character count prep-wise. Like, we were doing 14 characters, like spam split raids all the time, like doing keys outside of that. And then he wasn't necessarily like on the same level in terms of involvement and desire to do that. And he willingly said, you know what, I actually don't have enough passion to match what you guys have done now and where you guys are at. And I don't want to feel like I'm under-servicing people or being disrespectful.
This is the Ben at the beginning of Midnight thing where he heard about the amount of Voidspire characters and he goes, never mind.
It wasn't even like, you know, I don't think I could do the prep. It was more so he didn't want to be disrespectful for the people who are actually trying really hard and making them feel like they're overworking for something when he's being catered to.
Yeah.
Even if we told him, like, you know, you could just do less characters, dude. We just want you to play. He would feel like that would be...
well, but it's not consistent with the other 29 people on the roster. And he feels like he's getting special treatment, right?
Yeah, you feel like you're doing some level of guilt. And he just said, like, you know, the guild has changed a lot since I've been in it. And maybe I can't necessarily keep up with how invested people are in keeping up their characters.
A raid warning for Malarcus.
Yeah. Mark. He's AFK.
Is he ever going to show up to a race?
No.
No way.
Well, he's the son of an estranged billionaire, and he's like a super famous philanthropist. He's got a lot of got a lot of heat on him, you know.
Yeah.
You can't have eyes on him like that.
Dude, I want Anarchy to show up to a race too.
That'd be fun.
Bring Cryptics as well.
That would also be fun. We should get as many people as possible.
All of them.
That's my...
All the people.
Getting to see Smacked was really cool in Nerebar Palace.
Oh, I was about to ask if he was here. I remember... Was that the tier that he got, like, insanely sick?
Yeah.
And he got all the healers also insanely sick?
I think it was Dryny that got everybody sick.
Okay.
But it wasn't Smacked. But Smacked did get insanely sick.
But all the healers got insanely sick that tier?
The entire healer room was just, like, ground zero.
Yeah.
They were all sneezing and coughing and just having the worst time.
Yeah, they were. I remember that. And we haven't seen him since.
Who from Midwinter is in Lucid? Oh, a whole bunch of boys.
A lot of people.
A lot of boys. We have DT.
DT is back? That guy quit, right? He's a warrior player, isn't he?
He's a warrior player, then he was tanking with me, and then Evade swapped to tank, and now he's back on DPS warrior this tier.
Gotcha.
Brahmacide helped us with splits this tier, but he doesn't raid with us. Youth played with us briefly for a little bit, Euphonious. And then his work schedule didn't allow for it, so now he's gone. Lich was playing for us for like a little bit.
Bring back Sloot, bro.
Sloot is not in our guild right now.
It'll be Bruv night every night.
Bruv
That's for sure.
I don't know if he's going to handle the overtime, you know?
Oh, true.
You got a lot of Midwinter boys. I'm trying to think. Morkol is in the guild, if you guys know him. I'm just going to pull up the roster, because off the top of my head, it's hard to really remember names or quotes. We got a lot of boys, though.
When did Midwinter die?
It was a minute ago.
That was after, like, Sepulchre or something?
5, 4,
I think it was...
Was it later than
either that raid or just before?
Oh, okay.
It was,
Sanctum, maybe?
it was one of those two.
Yeah, okay.
I believe.
I remember because I remember it's been a while, but I can't...
It's been a little minute.
Yeah.
How do you see offline members in Discord?
I don't know.
Well, like it doesn't really show it.
I don't know. That's a really good question.
All right. Well, there's a couple more mid-ranger boys that I'm definitely forgetting. But
Just check out the pop-up raid roster.
yeah, just check out the pop-up raid roster. You'll
pop-up
get
raid roster.
your entire
see some
roster.
guys.
Yeah.
There'll be some pop-ups in there.
We're back on Entombed Sentinels, the first hard boss of splits. Wop, 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 wop.
Pretty real gear check.
Yeah.
I did not think this would be a gear check, but then again, the Blizzard devs probably did not think adding to 4 would be that hard of a mechanic. You know what? The mythic mechanic of this should have been like more combinations.
Is Kenny Loggins in your guild?
But I guess there's only so many characters, right?
Kenny is not in the guild.
Okay.
No. Oh, we have a different Kenny though, but not Kenny Loggins. No.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, one of the greatest Kennys out there.
We got Kenold.
Yeah, one of the greatest Kennys out there.
One of the greatest Kennys out there that you can ever ask for.
July 21st of 2022, so that was after Sepulcher.
Yeah,
looks like when they packed it up. It looks like there's a Raider article with that with that date on it.
One of the goats, dude.
Yeah.
One of the longest standing.
Yeah, Turkey Uno took over the GM of that guild for a while, right?
Mm-hmm. Keeping it moving. It's really funny because I played with a guy back in the day in like this super unknown guild when I first started playing the game, and his name was also Turkey, and he also played a mage. And people get those two confused all the time.
Yeah.
Although nobody knew the Turkey that I played with.
I think I knew the Turkey that you played with as well.
That's
I
right.
think I raided with him too.
Yeah, right. That's right. I forget we have an overlap in our.
That is, yeah.
In our comeuppance, in our guild cycle, the good old "What does dog think" days.
Yeah, then that guild died in night old.
Yeah.
GG.
I played a part in that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever your most important officer leaves, as it turns out, it's not very.
I don't know about most important.
Most dedicated, maybe?
I don't know about most dedicated. I spoke a lot.
Look, it all went downhill after that.
I had opinions. And then I went to join Encore.
And had equally important opinions.
I had equally important opinions, and I also played a part in killing that guild too, now that I think about it.
No, Goop killed that guild, bro.
Yeah, no, it was actually passed on to Goop. It's entirely his fault.
Yeah, Goop caught GM and then kept it alive through Uldir, so thus everything that happened after
it's true.
You were gone is on him.
Yeah, it was like the guild lost both of its legs and an arm and was bleeding out for the next year and a half. But guess who ripped off the legs?
Yeah.
I was a leg and Kevin was a leg.
Who was the GM of that? Marrow?
Marrow.
Yeah, okay.
Marrow was the GM, yeah.
Oh, man. Holy Pally is such a funny healer. Every spell is just a lay on hands.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of sick, though, you know? It's a fun little playstyle. You just see the person that's the most in danger and decide to single-handedly save them.
They decided to make that spec real good, too. This patch.
Oh, yeah.
It's good, dude. I want to see Dreinster on the class that he thrives on, doing the things that only Dreinster can do.
You'll get what you're asking for. You're going to get what you're asking for.
Draini on a Holy Paladin is actually one of the most incredible spot healers that you've ever seen in the game. This guy is hyper aware and so fast at saving people. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's like bopped me as a DPS and I didn't even realize I was going to take the damage. It like happened in the exact frame that I started getting hit. He's great. So Holy Paladin being good and him finally getting to play and thrive is fantastic.
An easy recruit.
Yeah. Yeah. At a time, too, where we were kind of like, you know,
off of them?
not off of them necessarily, but being like, you know, what can Draini play? I think he joined as like a Resto Shaman initially for like a little bit.
Dude, the Draini lore about the joining easy from TM Sean mail is so funny.
Yeah, the mail is some crazy.
He goes, yeah, I just wanted to play more hours, so I got mail. And I was like, yeah, this is my time.
This is my shining moment. We got a couple easy recruits even in Liquid now. Lip, famously.
Yeah.
Lip is also from Easy? Okay, yeah. Kingfly, I think.
Kingfly as well, huh?
Yeah.
Kingfly.
Dosu was too.
Dosu.
Yeah.
Yep. A lot of boys. Team Heat.
Yeah, the Team Heat people. Yeah. That's right.
Wow, they got shooters everywhere, huh? Even in the chat?
Look, they stay grinding RuneScape now. That's where Team Heat lives and
That's
does.
True, yeah.
Dosu also famously rage quitting when his UI broke one day. Well, he would have such a bad time at midnight.
Wait, he whenever he retired from the game, he quit because his UI broke?
No, he didn't. He came back to the game, but there was a period
in like Antora's farm, right?
Yeah, there was a period of time where like he logged in and his UI snapped and like reset, and he just quit the game.
Yeah, during Antora's farm.
Instead of remaking it.
Which
you have to respect, but also like imagine midnight launch hits this guy.
Oh yeah, no, that's
he's
been
instantly
over it. Yeah.
Tried convincing him a couple times to play Classic with us. Almost got him. It was so close. I think he like showed up one time and was like, "Oh, dude, this sucks," and then left.
Whenever you guys are playing SOD or like actual vanilla?
A mixture of both, but like also Wrath / Kata. I tried getting Kata really bad.
Okay, that.
Our Kata guild went down sad, dude. It went out rough.
Exploded.
Killed before its time, really.
We really just didn't get anything going after first tier.
Very little motion.
Yeah.
The dedication just fell off a cliff.
We're really meant to be a SOD and TBC guild. That's like where we thrive.
Mm-hmm.
Though even this time around, the TBC thing was bad timing this time around. I think.
Well, on the anniversary launch or whatever.
Yeah.
Not even bad timing necessarily, but also it gets played out once you get like the anniversary of a classic that already.
Yeah, anniversary.
It was like 2 weeks before midnight launch too.
Yeah.
That is
anniversary is just they just kind of it just doesn't hit the same because they added like they nerfed the raids and then they gave you dual spec and like that was it. Nothing fun or cool, you know. Like why not do something? Oh, somebody fell in there.
Guys,
somebody's
guys,
in, somebody's
in the water. Get out of there.
DH in the hole.
Guys, potentially incredibly hype moment coming up. This boss
might
die, and we want a strength two-hander. Strength two-hander, strength trinket, strength two-hander. We're on an incredible plate run right now. Also, we want gear for THD. I think his main warlock is in here, so anything that would be useful for him is good. But let's see it. Strength trinket and a neck.
That's leather.
The neck is big. That's a really good neck. Almost an irreplaceably good neck. And it has leech, so that's a big neck.
Nice.
Yeah. This is a plate seed if I've ever seen one.
Is that a cloth helmet?
I'm not sure. I can't really see it. Dryany's got a little chopped off window. They are bracers.
Oh, it's those are the gigabit bracers for clothies.
Yeah, but also it's like
THC has a crafted embellishment in that slot.
Yeah, he's got the crafted embellishment in the slot. He looted like even socket bracers on one of his other warlocks off a dungeon. It's like famously a crafting slot for most people. You know, it's a pretty low budget, high effective craft slot to get, and item level really doesn't matter on it since it has less stats. So not really a big deal, but that neck is big. It's probably like one of the biggest items they can get coming out of these splits that they're looking to actually
Are they not going to all be wearing the Akirbane Reliquary?
So they got really unlucky with their necks.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if, you know, I don't know what the exact neck situation is, but just from an anecdotal perspective of watching them do their heroic Ula'teks, I feel like I casted a bunch of them. They almost never saw one. And even talking to them at lunch, they're like, yeah, we got pretty screwed by that.
Dude, look at his frames.
It's just debuff slot.
3 debuffs, yep.
Yeah, these worms have just like an aura around them, and not a good one. It's a stinky one.
Next boss is going to be big, though.
Yeah.
A big THD weapon.
Yeah, it could be a good weapon boss. We haven't really seen any weapons yet.
Yeah, we've seen one stick.
We need a BOE drop here.
We saw a stick on the first kill.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're working our way towards getting a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got an int dagger that dropped off this too.
Yeah.
For the split, which a lot of people really want to craft offhand because at least for average Hall of Fame rating guilds, they want to craft offhand because they want to bonus roll the Ula'tek main hand. So I think that dagger would probably be more valuable. I can't imagine that's like premium for a race roll first guild that's trying to down mythic Ula'tek by the end of the next ID.
I think anything. I don't think you can make any loot decisions off of heroic or mythic Ula'tek. Really, or heroic for that matter, since any crafted weapon's gonna be better than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah,
the cantrip effects are just so OP that it does drive your decision if you're trying to clear after like 6 weeks, 7 weeks, 8 weeks, maybe.
Yeah,
yeah,
a lot to be seen in that regard, but this split, all things considered, not the worst loot. It could definitely be better.
They got a couple. They got a BOE already too, which is pretty good.
They got a BOE.
Might get another one here.
It was stacked on the same armor type as all the plate that they've been getting.
Yeah.
So, whoever the plate soak is in this run is really happy. They would have been through the roof.
What's the ratio? 4/16. For main 16.
Somewhere around there. Yeah. Usually just put one of each armor type in there. You don't really double up on many things. If anything, you like maybe have somebody's potential as like something to soak, but yeah, you're looking for like one cloth, one leather.
This is the BOE mob, right? Shriek Coil?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Shriek Coil?
we're locked in right now for a potential incredible moment as we could see a BOE drop from this guy.
Another BOE. Again, the BOEs are a little bit weird. If you loot a BOE that is your same armor type, it is locked to you, which is unfortunate. If you loot a BOE that is a different armor type, you can trade it.
And
nothing.
Nope.
No.
It's all It's all gold. Oh, 35-minute break.
Yep.
Dinner time.
It's dinner
Big
time.
din.
And after that, they're going to come back for this Vashnik, and I don't believe they have more full splits to go through anymore.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
just like a Vashnik Gauntlet.
It's just that.
think so.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, I think he
That's not bad.
THD said his main is in run number 6.
Yeah.
So this would be the last full run.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, we're just going to be blitzing Vashniks, and then if we have time, maybe
Nimrissa.
some Nimrissa or Scissorak Prague, either one.
Yeah.
We don't know. Well, we might know. We don't
Who's to
know.
say?
We may know. We
The-
may not know.
The dinner tonight is a feast as well. Steak and mashed potatoes, carrots, and Brussels sprouts.
Oh, yeah, it's a great meal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Brussels sprouts, criminally underrated vegetable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even, dude, I feel like that's
well,
my favorite
see,
vegetable.
okay, you know why they're underrated is
Yeah.
because they used to be bitter, and then they managed to selectively breed the bitterness out of them.
Well, yeah, also people just kind of boil them instead of seasoning them and baking them a good bit.
Yeah.
You know, a nice little crunchy Brussels sprout with like a little balsamic glaze on it. Fantastic.
Yep. But yeah, they're pretty great now. It actually happened very recently.
Oh, boy.
Why are you looking at me before I walk in?
Oh, boy.
I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking.
You have a commanding presence. It's hard to ignore you.
How's the split going for THD Lock?
You know what? I don't think it's going well.
Yeah, you dropped an Int Dagger, but not much
I mean,
else.
Int Dagger, not very good. That's 1 out of 6 myth. That's not very good.
Okay. What are we looking for off Vashnik for you?
2 sticks. Let's get some sticks.
Okay, 2.
THD, who's the plate soak in the run?
I don't know.
Dude.
It's probably Impact Warrior. I don't know. Who's higher on the meter that cranks? I have no idea.
Okay.
It's probably Impic Warrior. He's high on the meter and he
Well,
cranks.
we were talking about it, and it looked like it was a really, really good plate seed, outside of the fact that the...
Every run's a plate run.
Yeah.
That's
everyone-
fine, though.
Well,
Warriors
that's
are
good.
great.
We want that.
Yeah. But I also have something else that's great.
What's that?
Zennies.
Tell me more.
They're on my face. TL.gg/Zenny.
How much damage did they give you?
Up to 25%.
And
Ooh,
how much
that's
is
an
and
interesting
how
number.
much is the discount?
Up to 25% off.
That lines up.
Oh my goodness.
With code RWF at TL.gg/Zenny.
An affordable steal even.
Oh. I mean, everyone's always trying to steal my Zennies. If I leave them at my desk for just 5 seconds,
Dradus keeps taking Atlas's Zennies
yeah,
as well.
That's
Yeah.
what I keep saying. Oh,
Well, they're
head
just,
rubbed by Tobes.
they're just so fantastic. How could you not?
Yeah.
It's one of those things like designer glasses, way too expensive. But Zennies, if you go and check out their website, they are extremely affordable. And THD has a fantastic code for you.
That's right. I love my Zennies. Get your Zennies today. That's right.
That's right.
That's right. I love
That's
Zennies.
right.
That's right. I love Zennies. Zenny,
That's
Zenny,
right.
Zenny. TL.gg/Zenny. Code RWF. Up to 25% off. Lock in. Get your Zennies today.
That's good.
Thank you, Thud.
Unfortunate for the main character. Really fortunate for anybody who needs some new glasses, though.
Mm-hmm. I think I look forward to THD's Zenny drop every single day now.
I think these glasses I'm wearing right now are older than some of the people in this building.
Oh my goodness.
They're really old. I've had them since I was a kid.
My God.
And your prescription hasn't changed.
Not really. Well, no, not really. Doesn't change much.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's changed a little bit, but he's just
Probably
accepting it.
He's
You know?
just,
Yeah.
Well, no,
he's just
like,
in denial.
you can
Oh,
get,
I've gotten
like,
a little old. I can't
You
really
can,
see all
no,
that
you
well.
can get
All right.
the lens changed out.
So
That's what I did a couple of times.
while the Raiders are going to lunch, we have some transmogs to rate.
Oh, let's get
you
it.
guys have been
Oh,
donating
okay.
some money to UNICEF at TL.gg/donate, and some people are linking. Oh my gosh, hello! And some people are linking their transmogs as part of that. If you donate $30, you will also be able to show off your transmog. This is Zuljeremy?
Jeremy. Yeah, my goat. He submitted a mog earlier in the
Yeah.
week as well. He's got multiple.
The Bulwark of Azeroth, the most iconic shield in WoW.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got
ICC set.
Furious Gladiator Shoulder. Is it Furious or maybe it is the one season after that?
I believe it's Furious.
Yeah. And then we got ICC gloves, helm, chest. The belt is something else. I actually don't know what the belt is from. And the legs,
those look like.
Where's that hat from?
The helm is
ICC.
from the ICC Warrior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually don't know where the weapon's from either, but it looks pretty old.
The legs might be from Ulduar? They look like Ulduar legs.
Ulduar legs. No, they're not the same color as the Ulduar set, unless they're like.
Not the set.
Yeah, unless there's some like offset. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I
Boots are also part of the ICC set. Interestingly enough, those boots, you can only get that color on normal difficulty. If you want to get the heroic color of those boots, they don't exist in ICC, and they put them in the game in, if I remember right, Violet Hold Legion version.
That is an insane gum.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a Mog master, bro. He's a Mog master.
I
He
used,
knows
to,
where
I
it's
used to
from.
be a big fan of that red set, and it was so annoying that their boots never got put in the game until like way later. Could the heroic version of those boots take on the DK set?
What would you rate this on a scale of 1 to 10? You guys are both plate enjoyers, right?
It's a very classic warrior set.
Yeah.
I don't like that the legs don't match really at all.
They probably do match better in game with like some better lighting, you know. But in just the model preview, when it's like a black backdrop, it's kind of probably harder to see it a little bit. They are like a little off, you know.
Yeah.
But I can also respect the fact that he didn't go full set. Like he's going for a little mix and matching thing going on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can respect it.
It's really like you'd see this guy in like a WoW Machinima video or something.
Yeah.
Like like in a WoW trailer, you would see like random characters and stuff like that. You know,
Oh, like the NPCs running up to the ball, like
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably see this guy. You know.
I'll give it a 7.5. I think he
I'll
went
give
for
it a
something
7.
there. I think he went for something there. Like he has a good idea. Maybe it's just like a little bit off.
I think I could probably get a 5. I feel like it's like an average warrior mog.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, hello.
Oh my gosh.
Hi. Oh, you're so comfy. Hello, welcome.
We gotta get the lint roller ready. That's for sure.
This is an insane proc.
Proc to dog.
Hi. How are you? How are you doing? Huh? Oh, you're the cutest.
That's a big dog.
She's looking all cute, like to the side.
Whose dog is that?
No idea.
She's new.
Yeah, she's a new one.
No, second appearance actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I was here for the first one.
When was she here last?
Wednesday.
Ooh, the dog
Maru.
is Maru.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
We spent some time on the. We spent some time on
No. It's a he.
the. Yeah, spent some time on the.
Hi, Maru.
On the sofa.
Hi, Maru. Who's a good boy, huh? You're a good boy. Hello. Hello, Maru.
But we did have to. There was a lot of shedding.
Oh, okay.
There was a ton of shedding.
Maru's just really kind of stood over me as if I don't exist.
Not
right
as
now.
much this time around. Actually, fair amount. A fair
Who's
amount.
a good boy, Maru?
All right, we got another mog up as well.
Maru. Oh,
Atticus. This is a troll, Zandalari troll restoration druid. Is this leather?
It's a resto druid.
This.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
leather.
this is that
It
is
is
a
leather
druid set.
because
Silver.
the helm is like it looks like the rogue tier, so it's just like a look-alike offset piece. That's the rogue helm from Sepulcher. I actually really don't know where the rest of this is from.
The
And then the helm is, or not the helm. The weapon is Merciless Gladiator weapon or something like
The
that.
tear shoulders are from. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. It's from like a recent patch. I want to say it's like Manaforge or something.
Manaforge? Okay, that's probably why I don't know, because I didn't play that season.
I think this set is sick. I just don't.
It looks really
I'm not
sick.
rocking with the weapon choice. You know, the weapon in the offhand.
The weapon matches.
This doesn't look like a druid to me.
Well,
just
because he's using a lot of leather that's like
I
off-piece.
feel
off
like
the tier.
also
the
using
helm is
a
why.
helmet. Yeah, like I feel like a helmet
That's
is
the-
like so anti-druid.
That's a rogue helm. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, that's totally fine though. I like.
No, it
you
looks
know,
really,
classes
really
looking
sick.
like something else.
This is a 10 out of 10 for me. This
Really?
is a really sick set. Yeah.
Really?
I like it a lot.
Even with the chest not matching, like 1-to-1.
It's not even like. Is that even a chest or is it hidden?
I mean, he's got his nips out actually.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like
about
it's
it.
just
Yeah.
Sandor and Troll with a tattoo. There's not even a chest. Yeah, no, this is a 10 out of 10.
Okay, well, I was gonna critique it, but if he's got his nips out, then that gets bonus.
No, this is a really sick set.
I'll give that like a 9. I think that's just a uniquely cool looking character. You see that in the game, and you're like, holy crap, this guy's cool.
Yeah, I would definitely. This is a head turner.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Actually, I haven't seen most of those pieces on a single character ever. So, Beast, 9.
Beast.
I'd say 7 probably.
That's a 10 out of 10 for me.
My only point missing is the weapon choice. I think he could like have a little bit something else going on there.
Apparently those are near our palace shoulders.
Oh, okay.
I remember there was something from War Within. I couldn't remember what the set was.
Yeah.
Because those shoulders to me always looked like a shaman set.
Oh no, Zul Jeremy got done dirty. That was
he
the
did get
wrong
done dirty.
transmog, by the way, that showed up.
The armory didn't
The armory
update.
didn't update. You know, armory is so weird, man.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how it works.
Oh
Somebody
my
made
gosh.
that the armory shows like the first slot in your transmog thing. I don't think that's true.
This is
either.
hog mentality. His
Okay.
character, I'm CC'd step bro.
I'm CC'd Step Bro, the Mecha Gnome Fire Mage.
This thing looks demonic.
Yeah.
This thing
The
looks
helm
so
is like
evil.
Is the helm like a store helm?
It might be, yeah. Or it could be a set helm.
It's either a store helm or a trading post helm, I feel like.
The shoulders are Legion Remix.
Yeah.
The cape is Legion Remix.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a beast
The weapon is the
character.
artifact weapon. Pretty
Yeah,
much. Fire
artifact
mage
weapon. Yeah. I mean, this is sick.
Where is that hat from?
It's either a store. Yeah, I think it's either store or trading post. It's one of those.
I think it's a trading post helm because they used to have that one in like an ice version of it. I think.
Yeah,
Those
yeah,
are the two
yeah,
things
yeah.
that they put on the on the trading post.
It's Nobes. It's always hard to tell like what the chest and legs are, especially because this is a diaper gnome.
Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't even have the diaper on. You know.
Well, it's underneath.
Look at the toes.
Yeah,
it's underneath.
I don't know if he's
and
got
the
toes.
belt is part of the remix
cogs,
too.
Yeah, he's got a little cog on his feet.
It's
I
a
mean,
cool theme though. You look evil.
Yeah,
you look
this is-
really evil.
This looks like the kind of thing that you'd see in your nightmares, and it's gonna bite your ankles, and you'd be pissed.
A really good name, I think, just
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah, I'll give you a 9 out of 10 for
I'm giving this another 9. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is fantastic.
I think this is good. I think I'm also at 9.
I think
Yeah.
if it was like a normal gnome instead of like a mecha gnome, I'd get a 10.
Love the shoulders too. I think the shoulders are fantastic.
Yeah.
This is like a all-timer PvP character.
Yeah.
Nightmare fuel character even.
Yeah.
You see this in the game and you're
Nightmare
terrified.
fuel.
Yeah, you looked in.
I always get better mogs on the thing whenever you're on with me.
Really?
Yeah. I think they're like showing off for you specifically.
Jet's the best
Well,
at the mog
that's,
rating because he loves to appreciate a good transmog.
Yeah, man. I really like when people just try to stunt. You know.
Kissable Kyle, notably.
Kissable Kyle. Yeah.
What a guy.
Is plate the best armor type for transmog?
mods?
Yeah.
I feel like leather's up there. though.
Yeah. No.
I think leather's up there.
I think cloth and plate are the two best. Then leather, and then
We got one
Mail
more.
is so bad.
then the Titanic power gap mail.
This one's Blade Tycon's Totem Hysteria.
Totem Hysteria.
Oh, I just yeah.
Sick
Okay.
name.
Yep. Shoulders.
Challenge mode.
Well, it could be challenge mode. It could be the recolor from the what's it called? The order halls. Because remember the order halls recolored.
Yeah, but I
and
think
did
that's
me some
challenge.
mods.
How do you guys feel about Draenei?
Female Draenei are sick.
Okay.
I like female Draenei.
Female Draenei, yeah. I mean, all Draenei can be sick if you have a good mog with it. I think Lightforge Draenei look really cool. The Eridar Draenei look really cool. Oh, the Order Hall shoulders don't have totems. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
those
So
are
this is challenge mode, yeah. And then that's the Doomhammer artifact appearance. I couldn't tell you the rest of this.
I mean, the rest is just kind of like ragtag pieces from about, but it kind of works, you know? None of it's like super, super off. None of it's super flashy.
I'm not going to be too critical because you just, this is what you got to work with as a male character.
Yeah.
This is just what you get. So I'm not going to be like, oh, this looks horrible.
Does this look like an Ellie Shaman, though?
This is a...
got the little lightning
because
hammer.
they're holding an offhand in the other hand.
I guess.
Yeah.
What would be more elemental to you, Tattles?
A shield?
A shield?
Wielding a shield.
Really?
Yeah. I do
Probably not the Doomhammer, I think is actually what it was like a little bit off.
All Ellie Shamans are relegated to shields, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I'll give it like a 7. Again, if you're comparing this to plate or cloth mogs or even leather mogs, this would be way down there. But male users, you're playing this game on hard mode.
Dude, the set from Mist of Pandaria, I believe it's Throne of Thunder with the mask. That one, that's my favorite. I think that's a really good shaman set, and like the wolf head. I think that those are my favorite.
Oh yeah.
Don't piss me off about the wolf set, dude.
Mirgursil set looks really cool.
Yeah.
I played
Really-
an enhancement shaman through all of Siege of Orgrimmar, and I never got the wolf set.
Oh, you're talking about the dark shaman.
Yeah, the mop one, the one that
okay.
they brought back with mop remix.
I'm not
Yeah.
super high on that one, but it's cool because it's rare. Well, not so rare anymore.
Well,
like
it's
Mop
rare enough
Remix.
that I didn't get it.
Well, you could have
got it with a remix,
and then you would have gotten it easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are, I think, really cool.
I like to create problems.
I was talking
myself.
about the Emir Drasil set. The Emir Drasil Shaman set, specifically the blue variant of it, looks super cool.
All right, cool. Thank you guys all for submitting those transmogs. You guys have been donating to TL.gg/setup.
Oh, we got a setup. We got a setup rating.
We got a little.
Wow.
I like the ultra wide. You know.
I like the background.
I'm big on the ultra wide, especially
Elden Ring background. It's really
especially
sick.
the Alienware 34-inch ultra wide monitor. I'm really on that recently, so I approve of that one within the setup.
This thing is fire.
We got a foot pedal set up in the bottom there. Is that what's going on down there?
No, I don't think so. Surely not, right?
Or the heating pad. One of the two.
Oh, okay.
Could be a heating pad situation.
Yeah, maybe it's a foot warmer. Yeah. Gets cold down
That's
there.
kinda
It's
beast.
like a basement room, basically.
I mean, it's clean. You know, it's got everything. You
It
want.
works.
It's got
everything you need.
It's got a lot of screen space.
I'm hearing it's a foot warmer because my feet get cold.
Oh, of course.
There you go.
Yeah.
No, that's valid.
That's
yeah, no,
that's
this
actually
is good.
beast.
This is good.
I love the triple monitor setup here.
Nice little triple monitor setup. You got
yeah.
a nice little headset holder. Things are intentional. You got the little, not the Stream Deck thing, but like the, you know what I mean, like the little button thing on the side.
Yeah.
The presets.
You got the triple monitor setup, and you got the ultra wide, which is actually I feel like
ultra wide.
Yeah, I feel like ultra wides normally take up so much of like your desk space that's like the only monitor you can ever have. But I mean, I feel like this is done really well.
No, you're setting up your space well. You know,
Yeah.
you've made the space work for you in a good.
Is
way.
that PC on the ground on the right?
No, it's on this little
It's
shelf.
on like a little shelf.
Okay.
Thing, yeah.
PC on the ground's criminal. If we ever see that, that's instantly points down.
How do you feel about Wi-Fi?
I think my PC here in the caster room is on the ground. So.
This guy's on Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Well, not anymore. Not anymore.
No, not this guy. Not you.
This guy.
Oh. Well, is that a guaranteed fact?
I mean, he's got the Wi-Fi antennas, right?
He's got the antennas, but what if it's also wired?
That would be impressive that he figured out a way to get that wire.
Give it a 9.
I'll
you
give
have to
it.
rate it, right?
I'll give it an 8.5.
Okay.
Not bad. Clean. You know, it's got a lot of screen space. Intentionally designed.
Yeah.
I really like that. That's I think
It's
that's
nice.
a 9 for me.
Yeah. It was good. It was great. Great even.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wow.
10.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, that's a cool room.
We gotta figure out what we're looking at.
Yeah, we got to
here.
break this down a little bit.
Can we zoom in on some of that art on the wall?
I mean,
this is awesome.
That is sick art on the wall. You know, they've got their triple monitor set up. They've got a
Yeah.
lot of extra space
Nice
on their
lighting.
desk.
They got a liquid desk mat as well. Looks like.
Ooh.
Love that. And the PC's off to the side, not on the floor. We also love that.
Yeah.
They've got really cool lighting.
I mean, plenty of desk space too. I
lighting
love
looks good.
I love the wall art. I think that's the thing that like really like ties this all together
yeah,
super
yeah,
well.
yeah. It's a very intentional space.
That is a nice little setup going on there. I'll give that a 10.
Dude, he's got the Zyro side monitor.
Oh yeah, the vertical. I used
Yeah.
to do a vertical monitor for a while.
I'll give it a 9.
I kind of got sick of it, but it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I'm also 10 on this. This is
Yeah.
fantastic.
That was great.
I love this wall art. I feel like this really just brings it together.
Yeah, I'll give that a 9.5. I think the
Doing a bit of a zoom.
I would have liked.
Oh my gosh, in the Altar of Fangs. Oh my gosh, I think his desktop background is Silver Moon on that top monitor.
Yeah, that's the center area where Lord Thamar's
Yeah, that is so cool. And this guy's signing up for liquid splits on the
Oh, dude, yeah,
the
okay,
virtual
all right.
monitor.
I said 9.5. Now it's a 10.
10.
Big Blizzard Entertainment fan, man. Look at all these posters.
What a beast.
Yeah.
Absolute beast. That's a 6 setup, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I think for a while, like, I think it's hard to like have a bunch of really cool wall art in a way that like ties an entire room together, and I think that this guy did.
Yeah. It's got a nice theme.
Gamer room,
theme,
a really good idea. Yeah.
And a warm-looking room too. You know,
It looks.
it looks cozy.
The color grading on this photo is very warm.
What's on the like top right? What is that? Those like drapes? It looks like it's like almost a divider to the room.
It does look like drapes, but it does look also. They look like blackout curtains.
It's just blackout curtains. Yeah.
Yeah. Something about it looks like maybe like a divider to the room, but I can't imagine that that's right.
No, it's probably just, you know, they've set up intentional lighting
Yeah.
in their room and they don't want outside lighting.
Nah, that's valid. That was sick.
Cool.
That's good.
Those are two really cool setups.
Yeah, thank you for sending those in.
Oh, we
one more
got
setup.
a third one.
Oh, we got. This looks cozy.
What's this?
And we have like a console station on the left.
Yeah.
We got, what is that? Like, we can see like an N64 Switch.
Console station.
We got.
Oh, a custom keyboard too.
Yeah.
I think it's
This
heat.
is pretty chill. This is a pretty chill situation. Oh, look, you can tell this is right next to the bed too. So, you know, you want to get cozy, you can drop right in and you know, get all.
This is I mean, this is a really good use of space, just all things considered.
Yeah.
I like. What do you think about the console setup here?
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's very compact.
I like the console station.
Yeah, the little console station. And then having the little, what game is that on the monitor?
I can't tell.
I can't tell.
Somebody just slammed, I know that IKEA bed frame.
Yeah.
Insanely called out.
Yeah, I feel like if I took a picture of my bedroom, there'd be like a lot of IKEA furniture all over there.
I think I'm going to go with 9. 8.5?
I'll give it a 9. It would be an 8.5 without the console station. I think that bumps me up a little bit.
I think it's really good for like the trying to make the most of the space. But anyways, today we are joined by the queen of Raider.io, Hula Hoops, for the Raider.io recap. Welcome.
Thank you very much for that enthusiastic introduction, Tuttles.
Can you raise the microphone to your mouth a little bit?
Whoop.
Bang.
We good?
Yep.
Okay.
They can all hear you.
Awesome. Thank you for the enthusiastic introduction. I actually have a very data-heavy Radar recap inspired by you last night, actually. We looked into what you were talking about.
Okay.
Pull counts. So we're going to get to that in a second. I do want to start with the leaderboard, of course. We've had some mythic kills from some other guilds.
Yes.
So we do actually have a top 10 leaderboard worth looking at.
Yeah.
So I'll do a quick around the world so everyone can get caught up on what's been happening. So, you know, that's the top 10 up there. Of course, you can see Liquid is on top. Evolve is second. And then Method, because those are and Instant Dollars did get Vashnik. So we got 4 guilds.
Yeah.
At 4 of 8. But I'll give a quick around the world what happened last 24 hours. So Echo, we don't see them on the leaderboard. We've seen a lot of questions. What's Echo doing?
Did they implode?
They've been just doing lots of 2 boss splits. So they did do 6 splits on the first 2 bosses.
Sure.
They haven't killed the 3rd boss yet, but when they come back in an hour, probably around there, 2 hours, they'll go right into their 6 times 3 3rd boss.
Okay.
Big day for them.
Yeah, they've got a lot of 3, 4, potentially 5 bosses coming up.
How have they been doing on their like heroics, and what's their gear trajectory looking like?
They're I don't know their exact item level on these ones, but they're looking pretty similar to Liquid.
Okay.
Like the 3 guilds are pretty on par in terms of gearing. Method, they did 4 splits of the first 3 bosses. Then they went back to their first split group, and that's the group that went in and got the world first Vashnik.
That was hype.
And with only 308.31 item level in 9 pulls. So very impressive from Method, bringing that out like kind of out of the woodwork. Advanced, they've just been doing splits on the first 2 bosses. They've got 3 split groups.
Ooh, okay.
Evolve, as we talked about, they got world's second Vashnik in 10 pulls. They did 3 heroic splits, no mythic splits. 309.17 item level on their kill on Vashnik. They did 2 pulls of Surak, and then they were done. They were world 22nd last year.
Yeah.
So they're not a nobody guild. They game.
They're I think kind of similar in scope to like the projects of the world, where it's like a bit lower hours, but like one of the top end European guilds.
Yeah, they are. We were watching some of their streams. Like, okay, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, like AJ, MDI champion,
Yes.
rated in that guild. I think he rated in as recently as last year. I don't know if he's still rating in there this tier.
I don't believe he is, but he definitely was.
JB used to rate there as well.
Oh, well, okay, yes. That's why that name is even more familiar. Phoenix, another EU guild, they got world 5th Sentinels. Did 11 pulls on Vashnik, got it down under 20%. They were at 312 item level, so they did not do any splits. They have 1 group, 1 heroic kill of everything straight into Mythic. Full gear.
312 is really high for that.
That's really high.
Yeah. And then we have over in China, Zhangzhou, so the old Hot Pot Guild, they're fully focused on their splits. Not a single warrior has gotten the trinket.
Ooh. Which one?
The heroic Ula'tek.
Oh.
Not a single one, and no warrior has a trinket weapon combo. Not a single.
Okay,
They've gone through all
wow.
of them. Not a single warrior. That is very unlucky.
That is
not
brutal.
good.
They did get world 6 Entombed Sentinels,
Okay.
so they have gone into Mythic now.
They're making it work.
That's them on the leaderboard.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And then Identity, they finished their heroic splits. Today is Mythic plus Farm when they, probably about an hour ago when they started up, to prep for their Mythic splits. They did kill 5 times 1, 2, 3 bosses in splits.
Gotcha.
in Mythic. JSUG, they finished their heroic splits, and they're going to start Mythic splits. They're not sure how many they're going to do. Over in NA, Instant Dollars, they got Vashnik about, what time is it now? So about an hour and a half ago.
Okay.
So they did get their World 4th Vashnik. 10 pulls, 307 item level.
Yeah.
With their doing, they did a Group 1 split that they killed Boss 1, then a Group 2 Boss 1, then they went back to Group 1, did Boss 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So they might go back with Group 2 and do 2, 3, 4, but that's kind of how they've been progressing.
So they've been gearing. Like,
Yeah.
It feels like it's a gear up tier for basically everybody.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to give a quick shout out to my friend in Instant Dollars Turbo. The
Oh,
goat.
yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
told that if I don't give him a shout out, I am a terrible friend. So you're welcome, Turbo. And
Word.
then XD, unfortunately, XD's been struggling. They spent all day yesterday wiping on Heroic Ula'tek.
Ooh.
So they got it when they first started the raid today, but we're hoping that they'll be able to come back and get more of their splits done and start at reset in full stride.
I saw Drados was hate watching them earlier.
Oh, no! Why?
No.
Oh, that's
He was doing like a seance, a prayer circle for them to wipe.
Prayer circle.
Oh, no.
No, that reminds me of like sometimes Lorgok would show up in Liquid streams and like the end bosses and be like typing in all caps, wipe.
Oh, no. That's sportsmanship at its core.
Yeah.
Okay, now, so I want to get into some interesting data because we've talked about in past recaps how this race is breaking records. It's the longest this, the
All
longest
sorts of
that, the
records.
longest this.
Yes.
I've got some interesting data about pull counts across races. So I've got a couple slides here. So this is actually, we looked at a lot of past races, but I averaged it to the last 5. And this is how many pulls per day the top 3 guilds have been averaging out or doing during full Mythic Prog. So no more splits. They're in Mythic. They're progressing.
Okay.
And this is in the last 5 raids. How many pulls do they do a day? Tons of caveats here. Different bosses require, like, a 15-minute boss, you're gonna have fewer pulls versus a 3-minute boss. If you run out of power and do a ping pong tournament in the middle of the day, you're gonna have fewer pulls.
Sure.
Yeah. So caveat on that. There's a grain of salt, but I figured if we go back 5 tiers, we get a good average, right?
Mhm.
And actually, they're all pretty close. Echo's a little lower, but there's some raids where they're higher. So, like, I mean, Midnight, they were the highest last year in terms of pulls per day during Mythic progression. So this is an interesting kind of idea. So I took this data and I said, okay, if they're averaging, the 3 guilds together are averaging around 78 pulls per day in Mythic Prog.
Sure.
And in the next slide, we will see how many pulls remaining at the 78 pulls per day average. How much longer is this race going to last once we get into Mythic? So if again, we have no idea how many Mythic pulls are remaining once we get into Prague. This is a very weird race. But say once we get back to, where progression is, so boss 5, 6, whatever it's going to be, however many pulls are remaining, that's roughly how long this is going to take.
Yeah.
So I'm really hoping it's not 1,000 because then your tweet will be correct. We will be here till BlizzCon.
Look, there's always a chance, but I'd be shocked if it's
I'm
1,000.
going to guess it's a little lower than that. So yeah, so here's just an idea of like how many pulls we have left. So from this, then we look at the next slide, which is how many total pulls did it take the 3 guilds over the last 5 raids? So we've never hit 1,000.
We got close a couple of times.
But that is total Mythic Pro.
Narrowbar was close.
Without that random, hey, we've done half the raid already, right? I did. So keeping that in mind, I was looking at Undermine because that was we've done half the raid.
Yeah.
When we go back and reset, we one-shot those first 4 bosses.
Yeah.
We've done them already. We got more gear, and then progression actually starts. However, Galliwix was such a nothing burger that I felt it wasn't an accurate comparison because I don't think Ula'tek is going to be a nothing.
Right.
I think Ula'tek is going to put up a very large fight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of where we've been at. We've had a couple that, yes, did get close to 1,000 pulls, and this is once Mythic Prog starts legit in the second reset.
Yeah, the Narrowbar one is crazy.
So if we think it's, Mana Forge difficulty on the back half as well, then it's probably going to the 3rd reset even.
Potentially. That's if the back half of this raid is going to be as difficult as all of Mana Forge Omega.
Because Dimensius was like 350 from memory, and then I think Salhadar was like 120 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
so it's going to be close. I think that the importance of that data is it's actually going to be quite close in terms of whether or not the 3rd reset is going to be looming. If the raid does make it to the 3rd reset, Liquid's going to be a pretty steep advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, I'm shuddering at the thought of a 3rd reset raid.
Yeah, I can't. I think it's unlikely. I would say it's probably. I would guess it's about 10%, but that's complete guess. Well, I mean, where are you guys kind of thinking is in terms of like how likely it is to make to third reset?
I feel like once we get back to, I mean, depending on what happens tonight, but once we get back to say Scissorak or Twin Fangs, I think we've got 400 pulls left.
Yeah, I think the moment that we see Twin Fangs, I think we'll actually
have a better idea.
Yeah, tell us a lot about how likely it is to make it to that third reset, because you need you probably need 3 really big bosses to be able to even get to that 600-ish pulls to unlock the third reset.
Yeah, also I have some questions about like how Ula'tek is going to be, because if you have done Heroic, you know that all the difficulties backloaded, like super backloaded. So a boss like that typically doesn't get like it's not a pull farmer like how Lura was. Lura was just a straight up pull farmer, where you were just spam wiping over and over again in P1. That's gonna,
that was an accumulator, but it didn't really, the 550 pulls or whatever it was. It wasn't like, oh yeah, this took all.
Yeah, so I think it depends on how Ula'tek is gonna be.
Sure.
Yeah, so I think that will really where it's gonna dictate all of that.
Yeah, my best guess based on what we've seen in Heroic, what we know from past raids, is we're looking at another 400 pulls once we get back into Prague.
Okay.
Which puts us at, I totally already forgot the data in that second slide, but I think 4 or 5 days.
Sure. All right. That was the Raider.io recap. Can you get some W's in chat for Hula for bringing us all of that data, telling us that the third reset, possible, but unlikely. We're going to be throwing it over to a quick break. You can see the Raiders only have 4 minutes left on their break before dinner is over. Jet and I are going to go scrounge up some food, though. I heard there's steaks on the menu. So we'll be right back right after this break.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference,
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the 4-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors, AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory, built on the same tools top guilds use, so you're not sitting there theory crafting, you just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision, filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the Wrist World first.
See how the best in the world actually do it, pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. A love only the glasses of Zenny could help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
The fifth healer in here would even be
Ventus.
Anarchy? Is that weird?
Anarchy or me on my ult, but
All right, so we don't even have a fifth healer.
Yo,
All right, is anyone new?
Yo, but I watched all the polls.
Yeah.
Did you watch all the polls, Cryptics?
Yeah.
Lie? Did you guys just
Alright.
lie? Every single one.
I actually, the one question I have
goes
is,
to perp, bro.
how do you
Everybody
determine
else
which?
is wrong.
Okay.
Bang.
How do you
How do you
determine
determine
what?
what melee
marks,
goes
let
to
me put the
purple?
marks. Boom.
Good luck.
Figure it
You're
out.
with DK, so probably not you, bro.
Yeah.
You got like 5 seconds once
Yeah,
you get it, bro.
you
So
are
you just kind of
probably
gotta
lowest
go.
prio.
Take
Right?
initiative.
You just start moving, and if someone else is moving, you don't move.
Exile, wouldn't you be lowest prio if there wasn't anyone to step to?
Nice.
Oh, there's
Oh,
one
you
change I want to make
sprint.
here. We have two warlocks, right? I
Isn't
think
DK
there needs to be a default gateway. Like, okay, there's one on the left. There needs to be a gateway out to Diamond to help melee 100p.
I can go horse and be quick, I guess.
I mean, if you're the only melee picked, which is going to be true most of the time if you get it, you will be going to Diamond. And again, Diamond, don't move your camera, THD. If you're watching my stream,
I fucked up.
the
Green.
ones that matter on Diamond are anything to the left of this. Anything to the left of this blue line.
Sorry.
Yeah, like anything.
I was having it.
Anything around here has literally no chance of getting hit from the middle. Everything over here can be hit on accident from like star and triangle and shit. And ranged again, if you just to reiterate, there's like basically one person on each marker. If one marker in particular is like super ass, like for example, let's say there's nothing on Skull. Like there's literally nothing here, nothing here. Skull's a terrible marker. You guys can just like scoot up on star and like one can go here, one can go in between triangle, one can go on triangle. Like it needs to be a little variable. Like most sets, one on each marker works, but sometimes like a marker is actually useless. Like if you ever are doing, I forget the POV we were looking at. If anyone ever like gets off the line to try to like cleave one down next to you, you are for sure on a marker that is irrelevant.
E-type / FK, Trill and Draneko.
Third POV in a row on this fight. Let's fucking go.
Alright, here, Lamal, can you just link me the screenshot? I don't know, the import is not working for some reason.
Yo, Doc, did you see that Twitter DM?
No, I did not. What was it?
Check it out as soon as you can.
Gulp.
Gulp. Gulp. Go.
Gold?
Yo.
Make sure you have Vantist. Amen. 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 Amen.
Sorry, I'm saving for Ula'tek.
Ula'tek.
Same.
Ula'tek.
All right, let's go. We need to bang this boss like 4 times.
Ready check? Yeah, always. Ready to checks are useless.
4 bang. 4 bang.
Boschnick.
So
Fast.
cryptics, you're AMZing 1 and 4. You don't have to do it on 1. Yips, you're doing 2 and 5. Impec, you're gonna rally on 5 with Shack
What
and
do you take
KSP's.
on Paul Yips, Castile?
With Shack and KSP's Darkness. Dryny, I'd like you to AM 5. Actually, no, Dryny AM 4, Zevi link 5, which means you can also link 2, Zevi, if you're.
I'm still frozen.
Good luck.
That's what you have right now.
Zevi,
we
line,
don't have
line,
anything
line?
on number
Oh,
3.
so
line
no.
what?
We talked about doing line on the first one just for like easier dodges. Same with the end in P5.
Yeah, I was not in the last run.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm probably dead.
Oh, you're alive, King.
You're alive.
Chill. Oh, he's got a
Feel
healing
amazing.
build though. Never mind.
Okay, and get in here. This is infections in 3, 2, 1. Dispels soon. Everyone start looking at plague froths. I think every marker's
There's a
like
lot on
pretty chill
purple.
here, actually.
Oh, where's this spell?
It's looking good right now.
Melee, get ready for perp here. 1 needs to go to perp for sure, even if there's 5 ranged. Speak. Plague froth now.
I'm going.
You able to hold?
Dodge.
Yep.
Oh my god, everything caught up. There are still waves on my screen.
Yeah, you might have been lagging.
You were having a
Hey,
connection
Armageddon
issue.
soaks here. Big AoE in 3. I need to look at the room, THD. Okay, so 2 people need to go orange. Can 1 do diamond? No. 2 diamond, 2 orange, 1 like
Moon.
on moon, 1 moon. 2 orange, 2 diamond, 1 moon.
Moon.
Play, my kid, play.
They're
Get close for healing.
get close, get close. Okay, this is gonna be the second one. This is gonna be
AMZ.
Yips AMZ. And your links, Evie.
You can grip them halfway where we are. I'll roar us over.
Okay, this is gonna be Armageddon soaks. Big AoE in 3,
Everybody's caught.
2, 1. Now. Okay, get in the soaks. They're landing soon, and purple absorbs plus dispels right now. Okay, plague froth and 10. Start identifying.
Wait.
Make sure if
One
you go
second.
purple, you get the ones
Second
to the
dispel.
left of the thing. Okay, spreading in 3, 2, 1. Plague froth.
I'll just take a next
Trying
time
to
it
go
lines up.
melee.
I'll take a 2-stack.
No,
so
don't
sneak
stay.
into the boss.
No one's
Can
on
you back up,
triangle.
THD?
I hit you, but you didn't hit me.
We can't res shack for a while. Just keep going. Armageddon soaks. Okay. I don't have the best
One to
pop. Someone
purple.
call it.
We need 1 on purple.
1
And
purple,
1 on
1
orange.
1 purple, 1 orange, 2 in the raid, maybe?
1 entrance. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 purple, 1 orange, 1 entrance, 2 in the raid, which means star. by the way.
You ready to get in after for heals?
Okay, dodge, and get in.
What?
This is the 3rd one. It might hit. Just get under boss. Okay, and get ready to. This is nothing here. This is just fucking being alive. Going off in 3, 2, 1. Now. That dispel was spicy. I respect it though. Rising Shack in a minute. Armageddon's here. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Okay, new dispels are in 5 healers. Okay, adaptive infections now. Good. Plague Froth's in 10. Take a look. There's actually very little need for melee to go diamond here. We should actually do 5 in a line. We should do 5 in a line here. 5 in a line. Red now. Okay, and
Get lost
dodge.
the spell.
Dodge. Good. And get stacked up here. Okay, one person can do square. Actually, wait, there's like nothing. We did all of them, right? Like
Square,
There's
one
one
square, one
one
orange,
over
two
by
purple,
orange.
two
So
purple.
one person goes orange, one person goes far diamond, one goes left of X, and one goes to square. And then we have a floater as well. Spread yourself out. Go.
I'm gonna take double here, Scott, so I can do the grips and you can move boss.
Get in for heals after.
Get in, dodge. Get in for heals. This is 4. This is going to be Yips AMZ. We can red shack.
No, it's Cryptic's AMZ.
Cryptic's
Maybe it's
AMZ. Cryptic's AMZ, and get in it, guys. Get in it.
Maybe it is
There's
Oh, no,
also
no, I
Dryny's
couldn't
Aura
do it.
Mastery.
That's
Dryny's Aura
crazy.
Mastery as well.
I'll res Shirk. Okay.
Move quick, Goose.
I'll do 30 spell
Okay,
after.
good.
Hold the 4th.
Get one of them. Nice. Watch KSP here. Good Armageddon soaks now. Big AoE in 3,
Yeah,
2,
Level Vortex then.
1 now.
Yeah, it's fine.
When's in every Scott?
Now.
New
7
infections here.
seconds, I give you insta.
Yeah.
We
What's
do need
that?
one melee. We do need one melee to go diamond here, by the way.
What's your health?
Trouble on me. Try to heal me.
Mark
I have
needs
nothing.
Jesus. We're good. We're good. Plague Frost soon, guys. Look at your lineups. Plague Frost here. One melee
the
to
spell.
diamond.
I go.
Okay, and going off in 3, 2, 1 now. Dodge.
Heal through a bit. I'm doing last spell now.
I'm a second pot.
Okay, and Armageddon soak soon. Where's the soak? Or we need like 1 diamond can
One
get
purple.
the 1 purple, 2 orange. I can't really see. Someone
Left
call
of
it.
X. Needs one more.
Yeah, left of
Prob-
X for sure.
Probably.
No.
The soak.
Wait, what?
We might be okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
On a
maybe we're
healer for a
okay.
while.
Okay, spread here.
If you have next heal absorb, rip a health pot insta.
I don't know if teaching you both.
It died. It's fine. Keep going. Okay, everyone get stacked up here. This is going to
Somebody
be
get first.
This is Rally, AMZ,
Thank.
and Spirit Link, and
And
all
Link.
Berkeys here. Use it now. Going off in
Get the
3,
dispel done.
2,
Yeah, the
1
last spell
now.
too.
Do it. Good.
Oh, I don't know why I gripped here. We're not killing these. By
Yeah,
the way,
we're
don't
not.
grip.
Banish one of them.
Banish both of them.
Yeah, banish the one in the group.
Somebody
it's fine.
first Dispel again.
No, he's banishing the far one.
I'll get first.
I've
New
got
infections
these.
here. We just have to do these dispels correctly, right? Without a healer.
I'm doing
What's your
1.
health?
Heal me.
You have railing pick?
Boot me
We're
died.
gonna have
Down
a
2 healers.
burning venom. It's gonna blow up.
That's bad. Okay. Keep going. Just spread these out. These don't matter. Just don't die with
Just
them. Going
dispel
off in
one.
3,
To the
2,
boss.
1 now.
Can you
Watch.
grip the
Watch.
match?
Yeah.
Zevi can onk. We have a
You
long
rebanish
time.
one
Make
of
sure,
them?
make sure the
I would,
burning
I would,
venoms
I would.
don't go in, tanks. Armageddon soak
Yeah,
here.
could
Make
we
sure
might
you
have
I,
to
I
grip
can
this
root
one.
it. Oh, it didn't work.
We need them like away from the middle if possible.
Make sure you soak.
Yeah, soak here.
Units its own names.
Okay, and then it's spread for Plague Froth. Spread for Plague Froth. We have 20 seconds. Going off in 3, 2, 1 now. Okay, just like hold the dispels, right? Just don't dispel.
Yeah.
Just hit boss.
External them if you have any.
We're
need to
behind,
use-
I think.
Yeah. We know
Fuck
this
this,
imbibe
Mac.
just yet. Just ready? Ready to use every single CD in 3, 2, 1 now. Give every external to tanks. Every external to tanks.
Please.
Freedom.
Nice.
Stick!
One shot.
Oh, we fucking take that. That was a fucking nightmare of a pull.
Staff. Stick.
Stick.
I think my sound driver crashed.
Was that the one where Trill was DC'd on the pull?
Yeah.
That's a way. It's not.
bro.
I mean,
Whole PC
Windwalker doesn't do
frozen
anything on
during
pulls.
The,
So.
the rare
CDs.
Vachnik one shot, bro.
Glad we didn't 5 heal.
Holy shit.
Well, we would have been able to heal
A few more people.
the
would have
sound
gone back to me.
driver. Heal the sound driver.
Okay, dude. Honestly, low key, I'm really glad we killed that. But if we would have wiped to Dryny being dead because we missed that soak with literally nothing happening, that would have been.
I don't even know where it
fucking
was.
Was it?
I looked around. It's
I
like
looked around. I didn't see it.
Was it in
feel
the
like
wall?
Someone must have like stepped out of this.
Was it in the wall or did someone
or,
step
or,
out?
or we're completely blind.
There was something on Heroic where it showed
It
was being
spawns in the
soaked when it
wall.
wasn't. Like,
Yeah,
it showed
I've
it was
seen
soaked already, but
I mean, you can see the explosion where.
It's right here.
What
It's
now?
right here. I'm watching right now. Okay, so we're just saying to soak. 1, 2, in. Is it this one? No, Dryny's
in that one.
I'm in that one.
But where's the 5th soak?
Invisible one in the middle, maybe?
Is that a 4 very low?
Here,
thought it
just
was,
wait
like,
to see where the reticle comes from.
on the right. I thought.
But it's on the right. Like the right one, maybe. It just
Visual
goes off.
Huh?
There's nothing by blue or like.
So it's
blue
above.
green,
No,
right?
it's this one, right?
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah,
this one
that's
is
what we
showing-
talked about
this
it.
one's
Nobody's
showing
in,
the-
nobody's in.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody's in.
Nobody's
Yeah,
in
but
there.
Nobody's in there.
I don't know why
Can
you're not going to arcade destroy
We,
it.
we should not send that to them, right?
Look at my look at where I
Doesn't
am, because
matter.
isn't that circle not being soaked either?
You're
Yeah.
not soaked
Let's
that
let's
definitely-
go
I
next
think I
group.
might
The
have
groups are
jumped.
posted.
We're
We're just
doing
going
loot
run
from,
one
last
first.
run.
Yeah.
Joining?
On
Sorry,
United
Getting
Kingdom
loot, you can roll
first.
Wow, that's actually insane that we killed that. That was so sick.
There's also this runs loot.
Also, Trill the
Yeah, I
bad
was trying
vibe
to do
bro.
both.
Boss is at 1%. He goes, "We're behind." Fucking what the fuck?
We were behind the timer. It's they don't
Yeah, I
pick up
mean,
the
you
gas
were
box.
we
behind
killed
the
them in
cast. The
range.
cast went off, bro.
We
you
have
know?
Purgatory, and Bernardio can't die.
And Bernardio.
Okay, my
can't.
mic wasn't
immortal.
working. That's legendary.
What'd you say?
I posted this run's loot minus Vashnik, and then I posted last run's loot.
Yeah,
Should we do
trade if
loot
you're still
before the
online
raid?
on the first character.
Yeah, so look at the latest trade string. So like Anarchy, Yips,
Log back in, yips, on your DK.
I'm logging back in.
Thud, Trill, and Zevi. Oh, so do that loot and then do the other loot, and then we should be able to
Bubba,
just put it in.
2 boots dropped in this, so one should not go to me.
2 boots.
Vashnik drop boots,
Oh, which one would you rather have?
the bigger ones. Vashnik
Right.
boots.
Just hand, I guess, lip login on for yours boots.
Which ones to do
I'm
one?
here. The Vashnik ones, and
So
then
the one in
gets
the trade string is the one that goes to lip.
Yeah, I see. Let me just find other ones.
Oh,
Oh, of
That's
course,
good.
with backspace.
hello.
Hi.
Alright.
Fuck you.
Hi.
No.
Dude, sorry, Mark.
And
I
Dude,
yelled you and you didn't even
The
yell me
one I
back.
hit by
boom.
just running
I'm
out
sorry, I
definitely
just saw
should have hit, but it just fucking landed. I don't know, like, what is going on there.
Oh yeah, I saw you run out of the devo. It just fucking not even the line, but that's chill.
Yeah, no, that's good.
for the next run?
I mean, it's like
UK.
a flawless mech.
UK. Typed it in this channel.
How was I the only one that got one
Good
shot
luck.
too?
Uh,
So soaking, I guess.
No Devo.
you have sack up or some shit?
No, I literally went 100-0.
Just built weak, bro.
Were you soaking too?
No, I was just in one.
Fuck it.
What are we highlighting right now?
I think he's talking in chat.
Oh.
Yo, chat.
Hey, chat.
Who's got this group? United Kingdom.
Is Disco here?
Who's this group? United Kingdom.
Is it my muted? Yes.
Where's the group?
United
United Kingdom.
You might
Thank you,
be-
Mark. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Mark.
Let's
Next
go
one to
to
say
the
is getting something bad happen to you.
You clutch.
User disconnected from your channel.
The Holy Priest is so chill on that boss.
Feels and vibes.
Yeah.
What do we think about double disc?
Fine discus run.
We can go down channel and talk about it.
Another run.
Excited to be here with you guys.
Yay, Mr.
I feel like
Up.
I have good healer input.
So it's definitely, by the way, it definitely wasn't the like that one going off. That one hadn't even hit the ground yet. It was a just completely invisible soak. There was no animation for it anywhere. We're supposed to get 5 every single time. On that one, we only got 4. And the 5th one, nowhere to be seen. And none of the 4 that we could see actually even hit the ground before we took the raid damage. So it was just completely invisible soak. Blew our brains out.
I mean, we tried our best though.
Dude,
That's what
imagine you
matters.
imagine you 1% wipe to the fucking invisible soak. Oh my god, what a lock in.
Well, didn't we would have wiped if my GM friend didn't replace my Ventus with the correct boss. Well, right, so
Wasn't that funny, hopeful?
What's
the
goal with that laugh?
I'm dead.
There?
To make him
fuck?
feel bad
Ooh,
because of
the
the horrible
horrible
thing.
trash.
UK is fucked. The UK fell.
Damn, the
The
UK just
fell.
followed.
No, real talk, by the way, if we ever don't see a 5th soak, we have to just like spread the fuck out. That means that one
Just like hope we get
Out
it.
of healing rate.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, or
It could
okay,
be
yeah,
worse.
actually, no.
I saw
Okay,
one
no, he's
spawn
right.
in the wall in heroic. So
No, so it's definitely not what I just said. You don't do that. You just personal. If you ever see 4, you know you're taking the damage. You just have to. The people who are soaking basically just need to personal, or they need an external.
The
Everyone
middle of
else
the
will live.
room's like a different phase. Maybe it's like the center of it spawning there.
no, I've seen them straight up in the wall in heroic, and you couldn't soak them.
Like when people went
By
to
red.
die in the middle, they were in a different phase.
I mean,
By the
as a
way,
healer,
there's some
I
really
don't think I
weird
can do
thing
that.
happening on this boss. Like THD's POV shows this perfectly. THD like was not gonna make one of the
And then I
soaps,
just ran. It just worked.
but
I
it
don't
just
know.
like went invisible. Like, do you remember exactly how far away it was? It was the second. It was the second one.
I ran to purple on a second plague froth.
Yeah, that was a
This
hard.
one?
Like you're not making
No.
it there in time, but then it just
It's the
fucking.
one before this, I guess. No, it was not making. Yeah, it was a wipe for sure.
We should have wiped.
It just, I think it like maybe allowed it, like gave you grace for your momentum, and it like would have hit it if like some kind of lag
I
happened.
think
or
it does
something.
momentum. There was one totem set where I was like 6 yards away from hitting it, and it let me hit
I'm
it for
already
free.
No,
committed,
mine
Mark.
was
I'm already
egregious,
committed.
bro. I was like 10
No,
yards
mine
away.
was horrible.
Wait, you mean on that one I said
Yeah, the
fucking
one you
hope
said. I
has it?
looked
Yeah,
back.
bro, because
It was 7 yards away. The game felt bad for me and like gave me the hit because I was like so bad at it. Like
insta despawn.
it just gave me the hit.
I was.
When the
This is
fuck
what-
was it?
I don't think that's it though, right? Because there's someone on the opposite side, and it works like Pac-Man. If you guys are old enough to know that, it comes like back through the wall from the other side.
No, not
and then
this
hits
one.
it.
It's the next one.
No, I know it's the next one. Yeah, I thought I looked and it just didn't
Where's
show up.
Max knows?
By the way, that one that I called where we do 5 in a line, we literally hit every single one in the room except for 3 of them. W me.
This guy fucking right? What the fuck? Why
Really,
does he...
healers?
Oh my god.
Dude, THD, when the fuck did you do it? It was last pull, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Dude, I
did
looked
we
through the
did
whole
we
pull.
pull it
Oh,
twice
here
or
it is, here it
something?
is, here it is.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one.
Dude, look at this. Look at this. Someone explain to me what the fuck just happened. THD's trying to line this up. It's going
Oh,
off
watch
in
this shit
2,
live.
1. It's going off right now. So like this is a wipe, right? And then it just disappears in his face.
Yeah, the game feels bad for you and gives it to you.
But no, the one that you stand inside also didn't hit it, so that's good.
It's because of the
But I
momentum.
think
for the
that's
character
because he's
Yeah.
when you move, right? Like and the animation is not actually done playing before you're. So that's why people miss probably as well, because you move right after it goes off and you think it's fine.
No, I don't think that's.
Mark
I
doesn't
think
think
it's
it's fair.
the animation
do you
is
know
early,
what? Do you know what
Because
gravity
his
is? I
debuff
think
is
it's
still on
gravity
his
based.
on him before
Yeah,
he,
exactly.
like once the animation starts. Like if you look at the VOD.
I
It's
think
like
I know the
when-
reasoning. Grok.
Yeah.
It's like when
Yep.
you aim your line at a totem and it takes like 3 extra seconds to light up. It's just the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. No, I agree with Shay. When you stand completely still and they start fucking disco lighting, like, yeah.
Because your debuff is client side. And
I actually don't
the
even know the
totems are
fucking
server
purpose of.
side.
Yeah. Thanks, Mark. Like, actually.
But that is literally what happened, right? Like it's just shooting before it actually shoots.
Yeah.
The graphic has nothing to do with the actual projectile.
I mean, this is Second Amendment, right?
True. On
Actually, have we thought about maybe it's just my GM friend?
Yeah.
No, it should be
He's
illegal
won that
to code
totem
like
for you.
this.
Max,
Yeah,
can you check
no, I
my
agree.
pop
He
from
just
this,
death touched the
from this
totem
kill
real quick.
for a second?
Yeah, what part?
252 for a minute.
In the fight.
I
Okay.
thought
Do
you
you
meant
show
fucking hours.
timer on your UI?
Yeah, it's above details. It's just I don't know if I did something, or like I can do something better, but it was weird. I should maybe move on top, and it would be clear.
What were you supposed to do? Let me just play it. I'm watching.
Just
right here.
clear 3 behind me,
Uh
and
I
I,
guess
didn't
you-
clear 1. Look.
Oh, what's happening? Maybe this line would have been better. Maybe I mean, they're all lit up, bro. What? The middle one didn't get hit?
Yes.
What the fuck is this?
That's why I
Yeah.
feel like
What is wrong with this game?
we got
There's like
lucky
crazy
because from-
ones that get hit sometimes.
we cleared it from the far.
Yeah,
Probably
I
could
cleared
have
it.
played. Probably could have played that better.
I mean, yeah,
that's not a
Mark saw
synergy,
that it
right?
wasn't
They're all
It's
three
like-
lit up.
It's like
You're
Legolas.
telling me the
Yeah,
fucking
Mark's
middle
lighting
one.
it up.
Yeah, it's me on the other side lighting it
It's
up.
Mark on the other side lighting it up.
Why
Fucking
is
Vastnik.
he
Is that
lighting
the
it
one?
up?
Because it's
literally
closest to the
hitting
wall, so it
It's
despawns
going-
before it hits it?
It's going
Vastnik.
directly in.
Vastnik.
Wait,
It's
I think
literally,
what Cryptic
guys,
said
it
might
literally-
be it,
I
actually.
could not point at this even any. It's right there.
I don't see it.
I think what Cryptic said
can
actually
see,
might
like,
be
the
it, by
left
the way.
one, the left one missing here. You could argue like it's just a small hitbox, but then
All right, and welcome back from that Monster Energy listen in, and it's time for the unction. I am joined by two olds, Jet Jaguar and Cams, and today we've been doing a lot of splits, but we've conjured up some content. We're going to be talking about the history of Limit, and I think that with Jet returning, it's no better time than to talk about the old.
The beginning.
The beginning. Okay. Anything specific, or
I think we take it from the very top. How did the guild form?
All right.
For those who are maybe only familiar with the guild as they currently are, Liquid, right?
Yeah. Well, once upon a time there was a guild. It's called Blood Legion.
Okay. The Rignaros guild, right?
Yes, the former number one NA guild.
Yeah.
And within that guild, there's a man named Truefire.
I know him. Yeah, he's Melee Mechanics lead now, right?
Yeah, he's an analyst for Echo.
Yeah, okay.
And him and a bunch of people in the guild, they were not very happy with how things were going in Blackrock Foundry. They were getting very burnt out from World First Rating. And so he was like, I'm going to make a guild. I'm going to make this guild from people that I know. And fortunately, I was able to play with a lot of people in a lot of guilds because prior to Warlords of Draenor release, the game WildStar, the game WildStar brought together quite a lot of people who were interested in trying raiding in that guild.
WildStar, that was the Invective guild, right? Or that was the Invective game, right?
Well, yeah, that's Invective came from that game.
Yeah.
So from there, they met a lot of people from a lot of different guilds.
Okay.
Whatever were awesome. Duality, which is where Max is from. Nightmare Asylum, I think.
Where were you from?
Whatever were awesome.
Okay, you were from WWE. Okay.
Yeah. And so he, that was a good networking opportunity. And then around the Blackrock Foundry time during Prague, they were sick of it. So, and then during that time, Blood Legion basically gave up. They basically died. When that happened, there was a sort of like a little throwing feelers around, hey, would you be interested in making a guild?
This is normal. Like, I feel like this will always happen and nobody ever actually formed the guild.
Yeah, they're interested in making a guild. Like, I'm going to maybe make something a little more casual from their vantage, right? Because they were World First Rating Guild, Blood Legion. So casual for them was like, 5 days a week, 5 hours, 24-hour raid schedule with a day raid on Tuesday.
I miss those days.
Standard, very, very standard for like a cutting-edge guild. And so we kind of came together and made it. And the goal at the time was like, if we made top 20 world, like that would be great. Because we had there's a guild called Ascendance, EU guild, that had a similar raid hour, and they did really well. They were kind of like, I want to say, like they were like the Fat Shark Yes of that era. And where they, they weren't like a strict day raiding guild, and they were pretty high ranked. So we were like, we can get there. That'd be great. We made the guild pretty early. Like, we waited until like a lot of people in these guilds, either their guild died, which was the case for Nightmare Asylum and Blood Legion.
Kill Blood Legion, yeah.
Or like in case of WWA and Duality, like they waited till we finished our prog.
Okay.
And then we all came together, we made the guild, and pretty much the rest is history in terms of like the formation. There was a lot of, I'll say this, Truefire really put his iron fist down and said, we are naming the guild Limit. I really like that guild name. A lot of us did not like it. We were not fans. We were workshopping a lot.
What were some other names?
The one that was like fairly popular was Elephant Herd. That was a pretty popular name. And unfortunately, he was like, I don't want a meme name. And, he was like, I like Limit.
What was the lore on the bald eagle American flag edition of the Archimond kill?
Okay.
Because I remember a lot of people got mad about that, but I could not figure out why.
The Archimond story, it's a funny story, okay? So we never expected to get US first because Midwinter, you know, they were a better guild.
Let's not talk about this story.
No, they were a good guild. They were in some ways a lot better too. They're a better guild in a lot of ways. But we tried to play a lot of mind games with them. So there was a guy in the guild in Midwinter who used to be in WWA that I raided with. So that's how I knew him. The Shuttle. We were like, oh, you know, like how are you guys doing, the boss? Like, how's it going? Of course, he was like not trying to like leak anything because we were like hot on their tail. We were like probably a few days behind them in terms of prog. So then I decided, this was something I did. I photoshopped a log showing an Archimond kill that was like 10 minutes deep into the boss at like 30% or something, which is actually like a crazy, like it's crazy bad. But of course I linked it to just him, no one else.
Dude, there's no one you could probably tilt harder.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Than Shuttle. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he decided to spread that on his own, of course. And he basically, you know, it kind of caused a lot of tilting, I think. I don't know to what extent, because I think they like, I don't know. I think I had a conversation with Midwinter people at BlizzCon about this once, but that was so long ago I don't remember. And
maybe Cams can speak up.
Yeah, Archimond was very rough.
Yeah.
We tried a lot of dumb things in P1 instead of just copying method.
Yeah.
Their video had come out, and it was the thing where it was like, we can't change our strat, we're so deep. And then it just was not going well, and we would not switch. And
but you guys were on like a time limit too. Like I remember that was like the real reason why things kind of blew up. Because didn't you guys have like a couple people that were like going to work for Blizzard, stuff like that?
I know.
Like Sten Haldy, wasn't he one of those?
He might have. I know someone who did for sure. I don't know if I can say their name. Maybe a couple people, yeah. And then at some point, I think it was just like, we're going to take a break and come back with more rings.
Yeah, yeah.
This is so brutal.
Oh, yeah, because the ring RNG was ridiculous, that tier.
As far as I remember, like, you guys had, like, a time limit, basically, to, like, where you could, like, you know, actually finish the tier at a reasonable time. And then, like, you didn't make it. The tilt, we like to joke, like, that the Photoshop tilting thing had a big part of it. And I feel like it doesn't seem like it anyway. But, yeah. So we ended up claiming US first, which was totally like we didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah.
We actually our real video. We have a real video with like actual music.
I could not find the bald eagle American flag one, but I remember it was really controversial.
I don't know why, because I think it was controversial because it was like you know, it was our first tier as a guild, and we probably appeared like a bunch of jokesters and like really annoying.
And I think it was around the rise of a certain figure in American politics.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
This was like 2015, maybe.
No, actually,
was it earlier?
It was earlier. I think it was 20.
Maybe that was
no, that was 2015. Actually.
Oh, it was 2015. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's why. Yeah, I mean. But like our US first edition was like just for like a joke. We actually didn't even, I don't think Tags even thought that would be the more popular video. We had like a nice cool video with like sick music. We used like the Interstellar soundtrack and everything. It was actually epic, man. And
that was the era of cool kill videos.
Yeah, that was the era of cool kill videos. And then unfortunately the Bruce Springsteen, I'm proud to be American stuff kind of blew up. I don't know. I still don't know why it got like so controversial. I don't know.
I think Midwinter also kind of had I don't know the right word.
Aura?
A beloved fan base or something, like the people that like just like kind of liked them and salute and their aura.
Also, the problem is that there was another problem we had where like Truefire was from Blood Legion, but the reality is that a lot of people from Blood Legion, when the guild fell apart, they only like helped us with our first few BRF raids just to help us get the guild going. Like I remember like Adele and Schultz, these are like ancient names, people like that. Deveria, like these guys like helped us set up the guild.
Okay.
Iapedo, that's another big one. Like they helped us with our first few raids, but after that, like, you know, they pretty much didn't play with us at all. But I think a lot of people don't know that. And they thought we were like basically like a Blood Legion, like Rignaros revolting guild. Blood Legion's a very controversial guild. If
absolutely.
if you knew any of your raiding history, Blood Legion was a very controversial guild back then.
Well, I mean, Rignoros.
Oh yeah,
the Rignoros era of Mop, where he would like. Okay, he spawned off like this era of raid leader where for some reason they believed that they needed to be drill sergeants as well, and that was terrible. Like, let me just say that is the worst version of raid leading of all time, where you get screamed at.
Yeah. So like, I think a lot of people thought that we were like that guild, but in fact, I think our guild had a very distinct identity of their own, and we really were like a melting pot of a bunch of different guilds. It was when you make a guild like that, the worry is like it gets very cliquey because people within like their guilds, they know each other, so let's stick together. But all of us pretty much got along very well, and so I think a lot of people didn't understand that about us. Really, I don't think people knew much about us at all until like the streaming era, Race for Warfare era.
Zyro was like the only person in the entire guild that like streamed for a while. I remember watching his stream on Legion launch, and he's in like some 10 Dark Heart thicket for like 3 hours, like trying to like grind out this like 10.
Yeah, he was like the only streamer back then, and so people didn't know much about us, and I think when Zyro got a little bit of a insight into how we are, but I think Max's streams during BFA really took off, and that's pretty much how that went. I mean, much of Legion was like.
All right. I got some questions about Legion.
Yeah.
All right, first and foremost, the Adois incident.
I was not I was not raiding. I was
just give me the
Cam,
side
you were
eye.
there for that, right?
Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah, I was not raiding that tier.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what happened? I remember that was like a massive like controversy at the time.
I'm forgetting the boss. I think it was just Argus. There was a healer sitting, and this is all just conjecture. We think happened.
Wasn't it like? Did they like figure it out?
Maybe somebody figured it out. I think to this day he denies it, but
we could maybe go ask Siori the truth.
Yeah, healer was sitting, and happened to know the IP address of another healer in the raid, and did a little denial of service attack or whatever the DDoS stands for, and made him lose internet. And it's like, oh, you come into the raid, and I think he got the kill. I can't remember the
if I remember
specifics of it. It's been so long.
So, back then, Jeeth, who a lot of people nowadays probably know him from
Jeeth,
Echo.
not the DDoSer, by the way.
No, Jeeth is not the DDoSer. No, just to be clear. I'm just setting up some background info. So, like, people probably know him from Echo, but he used to be in Limit at the time. He was a healing officer, and something that he liked to do, he started this up in Tomb of Sargeras. He liked to have the healers in, like, a separate Discord, and overlay the Discord comms over. Back then, we were using Mumble still for voice.
Okay.
Instead of like we used to use Discord for like the chat and stuff like that. But he would like to have the healers overlay like comms over the raid comms, so that way they can speak to each other and communicate. Like I'm doing this, I'm doing this. If you like watch any Tomb of Sargeras kill video from Healer Pub, you probably like if the comms are enabled, you'll probably hear that
comms.
Them like double comming and like communicating. I'm healing this, so I'm externaling this guy, stuff like that. So he liked to do that. So I think this DDoS attack happened in the Healer Discord.
I think the rumor is like. There was a link that got sent to one of the healers, and he clicked it, and then I
think it was like, "What do you think of my cat?" or something like that.
Yeah,
the crypto kitties.
And then that had like a IP scraper. Yeah. Okay. The other question that I had related towards Legion was the bans.
Oh yeah.
So Limit got banned twice in Tomb of Sargeras, and then still got US first.
Once on Tomb of Sargeras, we got banned in Trial of Valor.
I think it's got banned twice. I think it's got banned twice.
There was two bans. Yeah, there were two bans actually.
I thought it was like banned for RMT, then banned for ban evading.
Yes. And then there was also another ban in Trial of Valor.
Oh yes, we can talk about Helya as well.
Okay, so we can go backwards. So let's do the Tomb of Sargeras one.
Okay.
So back in those days, and this is not just our guild, like a lot of top guilds did this, they would do a lot of RMTing, basically boosting, right? So they would boost for real dollars. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times Blizzard back then would turn a blind eye to it, but what they really didn't like was like piloting accounts.
Yes.
Yeah. So
like I think we all know people who paid for college with like CM sales.
Yeah. I mean, there are people that even worked at Blizzard, that currently work at Blizzard, that used to raid that.
Look, if Blizzard didn't ban you, you know, it was kind of okay.
yeah. But they did not like the piloting stuff. That was like what really was an issue, and so there were a lot of bans. I never piloted anyone, so I never got banned.
I never got banned.
Yeah, Cam's never. Yeah, me and Cam's were squeaky clean on the piloting.
Okay.
Thing. Okay. But there were a lot of people that got banned, and so we were like, okay, what are we gonna do? Like, we can either give characters, transfer them to another account, and then have people.
Because you wanted artifact knowledge, right?
Yeah, we wanted the artifact knowledge.
Because Legion had an insanely powerful luck protection system for like being able to gear up ults called artifact knowledge, and it was like account wide, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not that account wide. It was that that like they don't want to grind up a fresh character. It wasn't account wide back then.
Oh, actually, no. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't account wide. But we had alts and stuff that were like we could have people play those, and that happened, and then that was the second ban, and at that point we were like,
no accounts,
no funny business, no accounts, cleaning our hands of all of this. We're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, and we've been pretty clean since then.
Did we just like take? I remember being surprised that we got US first just because we had like.
I still cannot believe that you guys beat
Oh
easy.
yeah.
I cannot believe that you guys beat easy that time.
Yeah. So like after the second wave of bans, we decided to like just make new accounts, level characters. That's okay.
Did we take like a week off or anything?
Yeah, I think we took a week off to do that. Like because not that many people got banned. It was only like a few people, but they were like key people.
It's ironic you got banned twice.
Yeah, it's ironic. Jeeth, one of our healers, like I don't think Max got banned. There's like a Shadow Priest. Yeah, there were a handful of like characters. It wasn't like our whole raid. If it was our whole raid, like tier would be over.
Okay.
But I think the fact that we took a week off, we leveled the characters, or those people leveled characters, and got their artifact knowledge because there was a catch up. So you could get reasonably leveled back up again. That was enough for us, and then got US first again, and that was maybe one of the most insane things I've ever seen. That's a very sad indictment on the US raiding scene back then, that was even possible.
The US raiding scene, that could happen again, probably. Okay,
Yeah.
well, maybe not, but US second.
Yeah, that was pretty rough for them. Not so rough for us, I guess.
If ID got banned and the Pop-Tart Corn Dog was going for US second or something like that, and then ID had to remake new characters, that could absolutely happen again, I think.
Yeah, but the more interesting one is the Helia ban. Because that one is just like, that one's like not unethical, but just from a competitive standpoint, you would say it's unethical. Not really from like you're making money, real life money off of boosting, which is wrong, obviously. The Helia ban was interesting because back then, our guild did not have like this mode of communication with Blizzard at all.
Sure. Also, dude, look at this line on the screen. They're just.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the soccer boss.
Yeah, it does remind me of the soccer boss. That's pretty funny. The blue line. Anyway, what I was to say was, okay, so the Helia thing, we didn't have like a mode of communication with Blizzard back then. I think only like really the very, very top guilds did.
Okay.
So like Method, they probably had a Blizzard guy. Midwinter probably had a Blizzard guy.
Serenity and Exorcist were also on top right then.
Yeah, but I think Exorcist, I used to talk to their GM every now and then in like Tomb, but I don't think they had like a person to talk to.
I feel like they kind of just did whatever they wanted.
Yeah, as far as I know. But so we didn't have a guy to talk to at Blizzard. We did something on accident in PTR, I think, and then we tried it again on live, and it worked, which was that so Helia has a mechanic where she will, breathe across the platform. She's a stationary boss. And then you have to like soak these heal absorbs. They're different in the first phase. They spawn ads, but in like in the last phase, they're like heal absorbs you have to soak.
Yeah.
And it pretty much like forces you to go to certain parts of the room where there's a lot of room denial, and like it's very dangerous to be out there because of other mechanics happening. And so if you found out that if you suicided your tank during the breath cast, it would cancel the breath, but she would just not cast the breath anymore. So
that was great.
yeah. So at first we were like, okay, we like need to report this somehow. One of our tanks, not Max, but our other tank, Risen, he literally made a Twitter account with like 0 followers and tweeted at Watcher like, hello, Watcher. I would like to report a bug on this boss. Please respond. Like something to that effect, right? Like we never heard anything back from that. And then, you know, our prog was not going super great. And then we saw that Exorcist and From Scratch killed the boss.
Yeah, From Scratch. I remember From Scratch killing it like
They
that.
were a French EU guild back then. When they killed the boss, we heard that they did this bug. They were like, and we were like sick of the prog at that point. We were kind of, you know, we weren't built for that kind of rating at that point.
I mean, everybody's kind of looking at Nighthold come. Everybody had a date for Nighthold and everything too.
Yeah, that was a hard stretch of like artifact power grinding nonstop the whole expansion.
Actually, you know, I think we would have never made the call to exploit that boss. I think if we had made a hard requirement to max out the weapon, which we didn't actually. We didn't have that requirement. And so we only had like 5 people with the full thing, and that was 5% damage. It was kind of crazy that we never...
Oh, that was the 32.
That was the 32. That was the 5% damage and healing. We didn't make that a hard requirement for this raid because we kind of didn't take it that seriously going into it. And to be honest, I think if we did have that, we would never have been in a position where we were
point
like
was insane.
Yeah, we would have not been in a position where we were like tempted to do this. But so how that went was like we saw World 3rd and World 4th of Helya got killed with this exploit. So we were like, okay, let's just do it. And we did it, and then like a week later, we got banned for a week.
GG.
That was a simple GG.
And then Midwinter killed it and got US first.
That's true. Yeah.
Did you release a Bruce Springsteen exclusive edition of the Helya guild?
It was actually probably a bad thing to happen because it helped keep the guild alive for one more tier for Nighthold, which a disaster.
I remember
slow, painful.
The Midwinter SNF merger in the middle of Nighthold just for Gul'dan, where you know, SNF releases this post saying, "Hey guys, we're quitting," and then you see like one day later on like a different website, it was like the entire guild's progression got merged from Midwinter and SNF into a guild called Solace.
Shout out Solace. That was a good one, boss.
I was a little bit sore about Helya, like the legitimate way to kill it, because when I watched the method video, it looked a lot like the strat that I proposed for us to use to kill Helya that all our healers said was dumb.
When did you quit raiding in Limit, Jet?
I did it. There's 2 moments. I quit after Tomb, and then I quit like for good, like after BOD, Battle of Dazarla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So after I came back in BFA, actually it wasn't even like raiding right away during Prague and Uldir, but we had like a weather situation. Some people's power went out.
Sure.
And it was a warrior. We were like running a mostly caster comp on Mithrax. And back then, key gear was like really good because it's just all Azerite. There was no tier or anything like that. And Uldir didn't have like 6 trinkets, so my DH was very geared.
There was Azerite that was specific to Uldir that was like really good though.
Yeah, but that scaled with the
like laser matrix. I remember.
Yeah, it scaled with the zone buff. So the first couple of weeks of Prague, it wasn't that good. So you could run like Azerite from dungeons, and it was pretty solid. But yeah, my DH was very geared because I was just doing keys like the whole time while they were doing Prague and the early bosses. And then I came in on Mithrax, and me and Trill were the 2 DHs just busting it up in there. It was good.
Mithrax is notoriously bad boss for melee. That and Federative Hour, I think, have to be the worst melee fights of all time.
Yeah. It was a pretty tough. It was I mean, I think Vectis and Zekvos were like the only really good melee fights because you had a lot of like cleave on stack cleave. But yeah, Federative Hour and Mithrax were really, really rough for melee. And I think me and Trill were like, we might have been the only 2 melee in there. We didn't have any Battle Shout. Oh no, we had a rogue. We did have a rogue, I think, or 2. So there were not many melee being run during that boss. But yeah, so I came back. I played in Uldir. It was actually funny because there was one day on Mithrax where Max's alarm didn't go off, and he didn't wake up.
What was he playing then?
Tank.
Okay, he was on tank. Okay.
Yeah. And he was playing a DK for that boss, I think. Anyway, he didn't wake up in time, so I had to tank Mithrax for a little bit as a Vengeance DH, and it was not fun.
I remember you guys got like World First Mithrax with that rock strat. Like
Yeah.
you guys would like stay to the rock and like spawn all the ads on top of that?
Yeah, that was a little bit of a yoink from Method back then.
That was OP. That was an OP strategy.
Because they didn't use that specific rock, but we did see them like use the terrain to like mess with the spawns. So then we were like, okay, is there like, can we do it better? And so that's what the rock strat was. Yeah.
What ended up going into the extend incident?
Okay, so we had like some really, really low percentage wipes before even the lockout. And we were like, okay, we had to make a tough call because we thought that we could just get up and then like in the morning and then just kill the boss right away.
Yeah.
The problem was it was a lot of debate because they were nerfing. This is back when Blizzard did nerfs during progs. They don't really do that kind of stuff anymore.
Vantis Rune.
Yeah. Well, they nerfed. There were a couple things they nerfed. They nerfed Affliction Lock's Inevitable Demise Azurite trait, and they nerfed something with Arcane.
Oh, that was the OP Drain Soul one, right?
Yeah, Drain Life one. Yeah.
Or Drain Life one. Yeah.
They nerfed one other thing with Arcane. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was a big enough nerf that our mage went fire for the execute, which actually should have been the call from the beginning. We probably would have killed it on that Monday. But what we didn't realize really was the Vantis Rune nerf and how badly that would affect us. Because that, I think if the Azurite trait nerfs happened, but the Vantis Rune one didn't, like we would have gotten it for sure.
Okay.
So there was just a lot of nerfs happening at the time. It was probably a bad. I mean, we were also sleep deprived because we slept for like 4 hours, I think, and we wanted to get up really early to like just extend and kill it as soon as reset happened. But yeah, I mean the nerfs to the Azurite Trace and the Vantis Rune nerf, that was a big part of it. Again, we also made like bad choices. Like we ran a Holy Priest instead of a Disc Priest, even though like I don't know what the rationale was, but Disc was just better both for healing and for damage.
I remember Salve in that era being insane though. From
but
Holy.
but the thing is Disc, even though like it was like a ramp healer and Gahoon last phase was all rot, like it was still like more.
Okay.
You know, it's just for that one phase alone, it was just still the better healer, and we really didn't jump on the Disc train until EP.
Well, because the low wipes are like sub 1%, right? Like just like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brutal.
Yeah, that would it was like a 0.1 or something crazy like that. I'm telling you, man, we had a Disc Priest, we would have gotten that on Monday. It was rough, yeah. I think like obviously in hindsight, it's like why would you ever extend, you know?
Fed Devour.
But we got so close that we just were like we could just wake up and kill it.
Because also, yeah, Method's still within their reset.
Yeah.
And it was like they could kill it. Like if we can kill it week 1, they can kill it week 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Did you guys actually get told on Fed Devour? Have you tried swapping to the ads faster?
Yes. Yeah. So Fed Devourer was like insanely overtuned, and the way it worked on Mythic was they're like small ads, and then there's like a big ad. The big ad, not killable. It really wasn't. Alice will have a better idea because he was actually in for that, but it was straight up not killable, and we were like telling them because at that point we actually did have like someone at Blizzard we could talk to. We were like, hey man, like this thing has a lot of HP.
Not even just a lot of HP, the most HP.
Yeah, the most HP ever. And they were like, one of them was like, are you swapping to it right away? That was like one of those. I don't know if like the full context is I wasn't the one talking directly to them, but it is kind of a crazy thing to say. I mean, you know it's messed up because Method, they stopped raiding altogether. They went on to do keys. We did the same thing. And actually, I remember it was funny because when they finally fixed it, like we watched the Method streamers, they just all started rushing back into the raid to kill the boss. But yeah, that was also a very memorable story from that tier.
It's probably good we didn't get US first, or not US first, world first on Gahoon, because that was the first tier that Method streamed. And it may have just gone never again.
Look, the Raiders say that. I think Sko was seeing dollar signs and he would have pushed.
Yeah, he was, but that guilt has fallen apart around Sko many times.
That is true. The Raiders have more power than one individual.
Yeah, I mean, I remember there was a lot of debate about the streaming thing even in BOD, and that it obviously never ended up happening, but like people back then, like the Raiders really understood, and especially after like, you know, what we saw on Mithrax.
Yeah.
Like any little bit of information you can take. You don't even. It's not necessarily even a copying thing. It's like you see someone do something, and you're like, we can probably do this in a better way, and that's like a huge advantage. So a lot of people were very anti-streaming. I bet there's probably at least like 1 or 2 people in each guild that are still probably like, we should go dark as much as possible. We should be hiding everything we can, you know? Because that's just like, it's an information game, this whole event and the whole race behind it.
I mean, the truth of it is like, anything that you stream ever is giving information to the competition.
Yeah.
The reason that it's streamed is because now it is a sponsored event where people are making money off of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's always against your own self-interest to stream anything.
Yeah. I think at this point, you couldn't compete without it because it allows you to take so much time off.
BOE.
And be able to do so many weeks of splits and prep and stuff like that.
No BOE.
Yeah.
And you just wouldn't be able to find the people who could do that for free, I don't think.
Yeah, I think if Race for World First never turned into a streaming event, I bet like the amount of split runs and all this stuff like would not be a thing.
Yeah, the guilds would be worse.
Yeah, guilds would be worse. There'd be way more like, salt of the earth type of gameplay.
When did the notion that like, yeah, my guild could be world first if we just rated the hours? When did that guild die?
I think that has always been a thing.
Yeah, that is.
I think that's always been
I
a
think
thing.
it stopped at some point, but I can't remember.
No,
like, I can't figure out when.
I mean, I've been in many different guilds, and like, if you're like an X day guild, like you're like, oh man, if I rated as much as these guys, like, well, I would be doing. It starts not even at like a world first level. Like, if you're a guild that's like US 20 or something, and you see a guild that's like US 18. They raid maybe 2 more days a week out of like they raid maybe.
Well, they
7.
suck. They're bad.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, wow, you're raiding so much, and that's also why like there's a lot of like animosity towards like overtime raiding. As we know, a certain guild did a little bit of overtime raiding.
No, it's not overtime raiding anymore. It's called a pop-up raid.
A little pop-up raid.
It's like it's the spirit of Halloween raiding.
Yeah, I mean, I think like there's a lot of animosity there because guilds around that same skill band, they got to recruit basically from the same pool of players.
Sure.
And like if potential recruits are not going to exactly know like the ins and outs of a guild's overtime schedule. They're just going to see what's being posted in the advertisement, right? Oh, guild says, oh, we raid 5 days a week, but then they have like the secret pop-up Saturday raid.
We never PTR tested. We don't overtime.
Yeah. Versus maybe your guild actually does stick to the schedule, and then it kind of sucks to lose like recruits to guilds that are basically lying about their time. So that's where like a lot of the whole, we're doing so well, we're really rating 4 days a week, and then this guild's out here rating like 7, and these guys are only like two ranks higher than us. If we rated 7 days a week, we would be US 10th or something.
It's interesting because most of the time whenever you're the guild that's like overtiming, you're like, yeah, we're overtiming, and they'll tell you the reason, but the honest reason is just that they wanted to.
Yeah,
right?
they just
like,
want to.
They find the game fun. They think that being competitive is fun, and they wanted to log in another day and raid.
Yeah.
But then they'll tell you it's because we want to get ranks or whatever, right? They'll tell you like some secondary reason, but the ultimate reason is, yeah, we just wanted to.
Yeah, I think nowadays, like people are way less, this is the evade thing, right? It's like my preferred raid schedule is like whenever I want.
COVID, I think, changed people's mindset towards like raiding specifically because for the longest time it was like the most you would see people raid on NA was like 16 hours a week unless you were limit. Right?
I mean, I would say even like a top 10 NA guild back in my day, like a 25-hour raid schedule is like a pretty heavy raid schedule. And you were expected to do pretty decently with that.
That was like the WWA schedule. They were like 5 hours, right?
Yeah, we were.
You guys were like, was that like 5 days a week, 3.5 hours? Something random.
WWA, we were 5 days, 5 hours.
Oh, 5 days, 5. Oh, yeah.
So we were 25. Yeah.
By the way, 5 hours a night. Insane.
It is pretty rough. Yeah.
Like the 4th hour hits, and I'm like, or the 3rd hour hits, and I'm like, I'm kind of tired.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the 5th.
In Limit, our HFC schedule was day raid Tuesday, 7 days for 5 hours, or like the other 6 days for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Then the second week, we only raided 5 days, 5 hours. We didn't raid that weekend. Or no, it was 6 days, 5 hours.
Dude, I miss when day raids were like cool.
Yeah.
Like the first Tuesday of the tier you day raid, because you could actually go into Mythic and like do progression. The Tuesday day raid kind of died whenever splits kind of took hold of the entire region.
Yeah, the Tuesday day raid.
Dude, I remember even like the revived Midwinter would do the Tuesday day raid.
Yeah.
That was
like the second round?
The second round, yeah. So for context, the winner died and then they came back.
The Passion Day.
Yeah, Tuesday used to be a day of passion. If you thought about it, like, logically, the Tuesday day raid is probably not the best day raid. It's probably like Saturday after you get an idea of like what the raid looks like, what's bugged, what's not, what's overtuned, what's not, right?
But fun.
But Tuesday is fun.
Yeah.
It's so cool to just be like, yeah, guys, we all took Tuesday off of work or school or whatever, and then we logged on. Everyone's in Discord or your whatever voice channel, you know, being like, we're waiting for servers to come up. We're waiting for servers to come up. As soon as servers come up, everybody logs in. You just go into the raid, you know, do stuff. Maybe you world PvP in front of the instance portal and get smoked. That happened to us one tier. You know, all sorts of cool stuff happens on a Tuesday.
Yeah, like I remember watching like BDG and Tuma Sargeras because they were like, for the longest time, there was no guild in like the top 20 world that was like streaming anything. Maybe in like the top 50 world that was streaming anything. I remember watching BDG like day raid Tuesday, and I was like, this is sick.
Yeah.
Like, this is cool.
Yeah.
Cherry vodka, my goat.
Oh, yeah, my goat.
Yeah, I think like what a huge reason Midwinter, you know, they were always a pretty good US guild, but they like really came up in MoP, and I think it was because of Kriparian streaming. And it was like the first.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever
really,
watched you guys.
Like big guild streaming progression and kind of showing it to the world.
Yeah,
At least it felt that way. Like it was like, oh, I've not seen these bosses before.
Yeah, I was watching Crip stream Imperial Vizier.
Yeah, that's my memory too.
In Heart of Fear, and sometimes tabbing out into Diablo 3 in the middle of pulls.
Yeah.
That was the other memory I have of that. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's I miss watching Crip. I used to watch him do Hearthstone Arena all the time.
I was thinking about making a video about Ice Crown Citadel, or I guess I am going to at some point. I need more time.
Yeah.
I found I stumbled across a video of him from like 12 or like 14 years ago where he's describing his experience. I didn't realize he rated Midwinter, and I didn't realize he was like US 3rd in Wrath as well. Like,
he was a beast, man.
That guy was insanely. I didn't realize like what scale he was.
Yeah,
on.
back in when I was a youngster, he was like known for being like he used to have like the highest brutalis parts as a hunter in TBC. I remember that.
I just remembered I know him as that Hearthstone content creator.
Yeah.
Like, that's all I've ever known him as, because I didn't start playing until WoD. I didn't realize that he was like insanely good at WoW.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he's a big WoW.
Yeah, he was a big WoW guy. He was a pro.
Yeah, he was in Exodus in Wrath. That's right.
Yes, another guild famous for exploiting a boss and getting banned.
Look, it happens to the best of us, okay?
Yeah, no, their exploit was actually pretty cool too. They like, are you familiar with Zero Light Yogg?
Yes, Chinese Guild Stars got World First Zero Light, right?
Yeah, legit World First Zero Light.
Look, scoreboard.
Yeah. So when Exodus exploited it, like, you know how you go into the brain room?
Yeah.
They had like a warlock and a healer, both soulstoned if I remember right, and then like when the brain room like spits you all out. But if you die in there, and then you don't get spat out.
Okay.
So they both soulstone, and then the lock started life tapping, and then you spam heal the warlock to get threat on all the ads that are like immortal on that fight. In the last phase of the fight, the ads can never die, so you have to like basically manage them like HP wise, because they do more damage the more HP they have, but then also like keep them separate away from everybody. It was really rough on the tanks who had to kite, and like if they don't do it right, they get one shot.
And they got banned over this?
Yeah, they got banned because they basically did heal aggro threat to like make them evade, the mobs evade, and just sit there.
The bannable thing is the Soulstone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a totally understandable ban.
Yeah, like that is an insane.
It's like a crazy, like, because back then
you stopped them up. You stopped the boss from doing mechanics.
Yeah. Back then, people thought Zero Light was impossible. Like, that was like the era of like, we don't know if mathematically you could even do this boss.
Yeah.
And it took forever before that fight was killed too.
That was like one of the last like China first. I think they also got Deathwing or something like that, right?
Yeah, but that was also because of bans.
Maybe?
Look.
That was also because of a loot ban exploits from Paragon and Blood Legion and all them.
Oh yeah, that was the first year that LFR came in and everybody was like doing like, what were they doing, like helper runs or something?
Well, so what they were doing was they were getting one guy saved, everyone else saved, one guy unsaved, and then he would just. It didn't scale with like the number of saved people in LFR, so he was just able to like take all the loot, and they spammed that over and over again.
I wonder if you get banned for that today.
I don't know.
That doesn't like obviously that's not intended.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine they banned you outright or something like that.
Yeah, it was like it was weird because it was LFRs coming in the first time, so the loot system for LFR was pretty much exactly like the actual raid.
So when did you get into like hardcore raiding, or like?
I got into hardcore raiding in. Well, I was in a guild that was like. What do you consider hardcore raiding actually?
What do you consider hardcore?
US
okay.
top 10.
US top 10? Okay, well, US top 10 would be like in MOP.
Okay.
If I was in a like top 30 guild in Firelands, and then we became like 22 in Dragon Soul, and then that guild died, and then I went to WWA, where we were like 16, then like 4, and then yeah.
What was it like raiding with Baby Jace?
I didn't. Baby Jace was after me.
Oh, he's after you. Okay.
Yeah, he was after me. Yeah.
When did you get into hardcore raiding cams?
Mop.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I raided in like a 4-day a week. You know, like raided a lot, but you know, we were World 300 or something in like Lich King, and then kind of fell apart. And I did a 10-man thing with my friends through most of Kata, and then in Mop I joined Vodka, which died.
The OG Vodka.
Yeah, it died like a week after I joined because the tank just disappeared. And they merged with Exodus, and guild mergers don't go very well.
No.
Yeah, usually they don't. It's very rare.
I've never seen a guild merger go well.
Except
Outside
for us.
of limit, yeah. And yeah, then that fell apart after Throne of Thunder, and then for Siege of Orgrimmar, yeah, I was in Duality.
Yeah.
And the Siege or Throne of Thunder farm. But yeah, just when you're talking about like Yogg Zero, you know, back like people going for world first on that, it's like, man, I wish I had like thought of even trying for that, because if you just join guilds on your server, I wasn't thinking about like world ranks and stuff.
I wish I started playing earlier than I did. Like that's one of the things that like obviously I didn't start until WoD, but like I would like look back at like old stuff, like older than like whenever I started, be like, wow, I wish I started playing.
Yeah, you started playing in a time where like I would say like Blizzard's MO for raiding kind of got standardized. So
yeah.
So they did a lot of weird stuff prior to that expansion. Prior to MOP, I would say they did a lot of weird stuff, and yeah, it was very different. It was a very different scene back then. And honestly, the classic versions of the game that exist don't really capture that, because there are things that like you're probably familiar. Classic WoW is always on like the last patch.
Well, the social culture I think also is like a
it's very different.
Yeah, it's very different, and I think that's like a part like whenever things are solved. Like, whenever you have, like, a good understanding of, like, what's going to go on before it happens, it's a different gameplay experience for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like, you know, people didn't really stream until MOP. Like, early WoW, there wasn't even YouTube. Or maybe if there was...
Look, there was Crip,
like,
there was Crip uploading his Exodus video.
Yeah, I mean, you had the WarcraftMovies.com. If there was YouTube, it wasn't something people, like, really knew about.
Yeah, WoW YouTube was mainly, like... Paragon and Method Kill videos and like PvP videos. That was pretty much it. No one was like, and then yeah, Crip has like done a bunch of videos in the past. That was really all I can think of, like when I think of like old school WoW YouTube.
Preach did a bunch of old stuff, right?
Oh, probably, but I've never watched a Preach video until Legion. That was
Preach
like,
got massive in like WoD and Legion, yeah.
Yeah, that was like when I watched any Preach videos. But like in my mind growing up playing WoW, it was all like PvP videos and some boss kill videos. I wasn't really into PvE boss kill videos. Actually,
oh really? I loved them. I don't know why I didn't like...
No, I wasn't really into them until Paragon came around. The one PvE video I liked prior to Wrath was like the Kill Jade and SK Gaming World First.
That is a
that was a sick video. But other than that, like I wasn't really into PvE that much until Wrath. Like I was a big PvP guy back then.
Yeah, I love the Mimeron. That's a pretty good one. Insidia Mimeron.
Yeah.
Or Nihilum, whatever they were at the time.
Yeah, they were Insidia. The Insidia Algalon was good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the boss quotes and stuff. I do what I must. You know, stuff like that. It was good.
Yeah, I loved watching all that stuff. And the vodka ones were always great.
Yeah, it introduced me to a lot of music that like I don't listen to that much, but I still have playlists on Spotify with some of it on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the different expansions, you can kind of tell like what the popular music is
yeah,
at the time. Like MOP is very like It's not trance. I'm trying to think of what it.
It's like house music, probably.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Trance was big.
Was like Wrath
prior
of
to
the Lich
that.
King was like
yeah.
trance.
Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King was the trance expansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just played WoW with my friends and we'd watch that stuff and talk about it, and it wasn't like let's climb the guilds. We kind of just stuck where we were until the guild died, like painfully.
Yeah.
And then just all my friends kind of slowly stopped playing one by one, and I still wanted to keep playing, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna apply to every top US guild and hope one of them accepts me.
Yeah, I got into the guild that I was in Fire Islands just because they were the best guild on my server, and I slowly like ended up, networking and making friends with some of the people in there. And then I applied to that guild multiple times. It was like my second or third time that they were like, oh yeah, we can bring you along, because they actually got to know me. It's guilds were very gatekeepy back in the day too.
Back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
They used to be more clicky.
They used to be more
absolutely
clicky.
true.
Yeah. So it was. I would say guild applications nowadays are like a little corny to me, right? Because like, to me, like if you are applying to a guild, like all you need to do is like, let's see your UI, give me your logs. Why are you leaving your other guild? What's your experience? Like that's it. It used to be like all sorts. Dude, I had a guild interview with a guild called Pie Chart.
Oh, they were good.
In going into mob. This is before I got into WWA. This was one of the interview process was me getting interviewed like in front of the entire guild, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
My interview.
What is this, like comedy night?
No, I don't know. Like what is this? Like
in front, like right after raid, you show up and then they ask you the questions in voice with them.
Yeah, it was so weird, and I didn't get into that guild, and actually, all right, I'm gonna drop a little shade here. I'm kind of glad I didn't, because when I got into WWA, it was going great, and then we were PTR testing Throne of Thunder, and we did a joint PTR test with Pie Chart because we didn't have enough people, obviously, to do a full 25-man raid. And those guys were A, they were kind of annoying, and B, they were very bad. So if you were in that guild, I'm sorry, but I have a core memory of Primordius PTR testing not going very well because of you guys.
Yeah, I remember it was a kind of interview when I got into Limit. It was like Max got into a Skype call with me because I knew him from Duality.
Yeah.
And Midwinter was dying, and I was just like, he would message me every once in a while, like, come join. And it's like, but we're day raiding. We're going to get, we're going for world first. And then
we're going for world
Dude,
first.
you have been on the list since there are a lot of players that ended up joining way later that were on the list when we made the guild back in WAD. Cams was one of them. Jello was one of them. Jello's log. He was one of them.
Yeah, the person who played Encore, right?
Sang was one of them. Sang we wanted since we made the guild.
Where did you know Sang from?
Trill was friends with Sang.
Yeah, but Sang, we actually, I think we're I guess you could call it headhunting. We were headhunting Sang back in Hellfire Citadel because he used to stream. He would stream to not a lot of people. But he was really good. Trill was also, they were both in the same guild, and we wanted both of them. We didn't get Trill until Nighthold farm, I think, and then Sang we got a little bit after that.
Yeah. Trill and Sang raided in a guild Exiled Legion, and then Sang ended up joining Might, and Trill joined Limit.
Yeah. And then I had a couple of friends in WWA. I always wanted the guild. We never got them. And then, Max had a whole list of people, and I think he ended up getting everyone that he wanted, pretty much, except for BTY. I think BTY is the only person that we never got.
Yeah, I think he just quit.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
But yeah,
I don't even know who that is. Where's he from?
He's from Duality.
Duality,
Yeah.
Yeah, I hopped in a Skype channel with you, and you just said something like, yeah, you want to join? And he's like, Max says you're good. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, I was very skeptical when we first made the guild, not of you, but of in general, people being like, oh, a guy I played with is good. It's a totally different thing, playing in different guilds and like that. But we got a handful of people. Actually, Dosu was the one where I stopped questioning whenever Max or someone would be like, oh, this guy's good. Because Dosu was he had a very abrasive personality to people outside of the guild. He was a big poster in the MMO
Oh
champion.
My gosh, dude, the MMO champion.
And I remember he had this Ace Ventura profile picture. So I just imagined this is what he looked like. He's all snarky and annoying. And I was like, dude, I don't want to play with Dosu, man. And then we ended up taking him in. He's one of my favorite people I've ever played with. He's so great.
He
man.
is always back up my friends. People I don't like, or people who are against my friends, I hate them. I hate them with all of my being, and I will always back up my friends. He's one of those kind of guys.
He's so funny, man. I miss playing with him.
Yeah,
but
I did challenge mode sales with him, like all of WAD.
Danger Dave.
Yeah, yeah. And so we, like, the end of Duality, I think it was like me, Porstar, and Dosu in a bind.
Yeah.
Doing Black Hand.
Yeah, yeah. He was great. Yeah. At that point, I was like, listen, I'll take your word for it.
I should have joined.
No. Midwinter's go for world first.
Yeah, they were day rating. They were going for world first. They just got world third in BlackRock Foundry.
Yeah, you guys got world first on Iron Maidens, right?
Yeah, world first Iron Maiden.
I remember everybody thought that you guys actually could get world first after you got world first Iron Maidens.
Yeah, that was kind of a surprise.
That was a tough. That was probably one of the most fun tanking bosses too, because I tanked that tier for WWA. It was great. That was a really fun boss to do. You get to go across the boat, and then like you do like the one platform without a healer. I was playing a Brewmaster Monk back then. They were really OP.
I see Soaksy in the chat. I only I loved my time in Midwinter. I got to meet a lot of people. I mean, it's why I didn't leave.
Oh yeah.
And it spanned a lot of BlizzCons for some reason. Like these couple tiers, like HFC into Nighthold. It was like so many BlizzCons.
Yeah, yeah. I think Midwinter is the one guild where like I met so many people from that guild over and over again, and I like never raided with them.
The era of like you go to BlizzCon every single tier. X Guild has a BlizzCon house, right?
Yeah, X Guild is a BlizzCon house. Yeah.
Yeah, that like there was something special about that era.
Yeah. It was fun.
It's hard to even describe it. I think it's all because we were just like a lot younger, right?
Yeah, that was also
priorities.
You know, that era was like when I met Atlas for the first time in real life back then. We have like a very famous photo where me and him are like posed together like we're going to prom, and yeah, we had met Soaksy there RL for the first time. Yeah, a lot of Midwinter people. The Midwinter House was the cultural nexus.
Yeah.
For all the top rating guilds.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's all kind of like Max and Pre would come by with the fireballs.
Yeah, your
fireball.
Your Long Islands.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you made a meme.
You remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Just hoping things would be forgotten.
They were pretty strong for sure.
Yeah, the good times.
Yeah, they're great.
They're not having a house this year.
Really?
No, they want to do like something in Mexico or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who? Midwinter. They want like a non-BlizzCon.
Yeah. They're in the era of like guild cons.
Yeah,
ID does ID con like a lot, where the guild like just meets up.
Drydos' guild does that too.
Yeah. That's the era we're in now. We're in guild cons.
But it's not as fun because you want to go to all the guild houses. Like,
Yeah.
You want all the guild cons
I think
in the
Blizzard.
same con.
Blizzard started. Whenever they started canceling BlizzCon.
Yeah.
That basically killed a lot of it. I think.
Killed a lot of it. Yeah. Because everybody wanted to socialize, but like it's.
And I think like a lot of guilds like they have a lot of young guys, but I think because that got killed at the same time, and the cancellations and COVID and all that.
Yeah.
There was no like inheriting of the tradition of like just having guild houses anymore.
Yeah, and
so it's like an old head thing now.
Yeah, I think like Anaheim, or at least like the HOAs or whatever in the area, have like cracked down on what's allowed.
Yeah.
All the different Airbnbs or short-term rental kind of stuff.
Dude,
Probably because, well, there's a convention center there. It might not just be BlizzCon, maybe other conventions.
I remember DNO got a house in
Abuse those
2019,
houses.
and that place was insane.
I went to the DNO house back in like 2017, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there for a very short amount of time.
Oh, in DNO?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And, well, like the house, not like in the guild.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were the.
No.
I mean,
I visited their house for a very short amount
of course, yeah, you're too elitist to join the likes of DNO.
No. It's just because I didn't know anybody there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. And also, like, I vaguely remember them not being that personable. Some of them were cool. Like, some of the people I met were cool. That was, I think, around the time we were handing out business cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had guild business cards.
Yeah, I made a bunch of Max business cards. I don't know where I got the idea, because I think we were like kind of memeing on like, oh, it's professional. Like
no way, you thought it was
sponsors.
serious.
And so it was like Max with his BNet and his Discord or something, and like an American flag.
Yeah,
just handing them out to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, are you on the last shift of the day?
Yeah.
You have to ask him about the business card.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got a note card here.
Yeah. You gotta ask him about the business card.
I think I have one still at home.
Really?
Pristine
A
condition.
maximum,
Really?
a
For the
maximum
memory,
business
yeah.
card?
Oh, that's so
Had
great,
to keep
man.
one.
That is dominant. Oh, that's good. There's some stuff that was like so culturally wow that you're like, I can believe that happened, but also like I missed
I
that.
thought we were like making fun of a certain guild when we
With the
had
business,
those.
maybe.
Maybe I can't remember.
Or just making fun of, being ironic about
Yeah,
their,
yeah,
like,
it's either one of those.
sponsor.
Yeah.
Because part of the no streaming in the guild was kind of just like we were too cool for that.
Yeah.
Money, this is passion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so maybe it's like part of that, like
Maybe.
we don't need sponsors.
No, but it was very funny. It was very well made.
What changed after BOD?
I think 2 tiers in a row of Method streaming Race to World first, and like I think you get a little bit of FOMO in it because people don't know what's going on. There's all that famous rumor that happened about us in BOD that we got like tilted and
on opulence, muted.
Yeah, muted in the channel, opulence, stuff like that.
On the reclear, you guys literally rated the reclear completely muted because you guys were tilted.
that literally did not happen.
I don't even know where that. I can't even remember where I heard that from. That's just like you just unlocked a core memory.
Yeah, stuff like that. And I know Max did like a little trial run of streaming it when Crucible came out because like no top guild took it very seriously because of all the people doing MDI.
This is good.
Should I send this to Frank? I should send this to Frank.
Oh, you got the business card
I found a picture of the business card.
Really?
Yeah.
This is good.
Scroll to the scroll to the left, and then it was like that was on the back.
This
and I
is
think that was his
good.
bear, like kind of so stupid.
Oh, the purple bear.
The purple bear.
This
That's
is,
what he was.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me send this to Frank.
Yeah.
Put it on the
I think
you have to ask him about that during the after the Black Light Spotlight.
yeah, you'll get a good kick out of that. Yeah, man, things were very different back then. But yeah,
Those were the days.
He did the trial run in Crucible with the streaming. He was playing Havoc DH. It was a very tough boss, the Cabal boss. It was a very tough boss to play Havoc on. But
and then you guys got sponsored by
the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. What's it called?
Yeah, the Gaming Sphere.
Yeah, the Gaming Sphere. That's what it's called. And that's that was a very interesting experience because we got to play in London, and we were playing on NA servers still, so we had all the benefits of playing on the NA reset or whatever people like to meme about, but all the downsides of playing on EU, which includes plus 70 ping. Actually, you know what? The ping from London to
I still can't believe you guys lost that tier.
Yeah.
Well, okay. The thing is,
he's so bad. He's actually bad about it still.
The thing is, our prog. Well, not our because I wasn't rating that anymore. But I was casting it.
The spiritual hour.
I was casting it. So the spiritual hour, our prog was stonewalled by the ads on Ashara being unkillable for a while because they had so much health. Basically all the time we had like ahead of them was just gone.
Mm-hmm.
What was cool about that boss, though, was that I think both guilds believed that the other guild's comp was not viable. For
the 2 heal from
the
Method?
2 heal versus the 3 heal.
Yeah.
Method believed the 3 heal was not enough damage, and then we believed that the 2 heal was not enough healing.
Yeah.
It was really funny, and then it was funny because then we both just killed it.
Mera, as I remember, was it was Mera's, Lordok, and Genji, I think, all on Moon Kings that tier or something like that. And they were literally spam healing. Oh my gosh, yeah, look at the bottom left there. That's the limit maximum business card. Official business only. Dude, look at that.
Yeah, that was on the back.
There's the bear.
You kind of can't tell it's the bear because it's blurred.
Yeah.
That's the purple.
If you squint, it's the purple bear skin from the
Mage Tower.
Mage Tower. Or not even Mage Tower. That's from a hidden artifact.
Oh, is that Bounce Power?
That's Bounce of Power.
Gotcha.
The text at the very bottom, it just says Guildmaster, Raid Leader, Main Tank, Founder.
Dude, Founder is so funny, man. That's such a funny one.
The American flag is elite on that as well.
Yeah. So dumb. Those were the days.
You have to ask him if he actually handed those out to people.
If he handed them out? I think, well, I think
Cam's was the one that was
I
handing
made
it out,
him
right?
just gave them out to everybody to hand out to.
No,
we were
no.
just
I
walking around
wonder
the
if
Hilton.
Max handed them out to people.
Oh, no way.
No, I think he was embarrassed about the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think he. I think he was pretty embarrassed.
That's so sick.
But it was.
I
like,
love that you still have one of those. That's so funny.
Yeah, I had to keep it. It's in my little box. It's with other little WoW treasures.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he was very embarrassed about it, and it wasn't like making fun of him. I think it was, making fun of like other people going for and being very serious.
Just business card culture, right? Yeah.
You know.
I mean, it was for fun, even though it's kind of like a meme, right? It was just ultimately for fun at the end of the day.
Yeah. And it was fun to like walk around the Hilton lobby or something and just be handing up.
Hello, my name is Limit Maximum. Have you ever heard of me?
See anyone at Blizzard and you run up to him and hand
Here's
them
my
out.
elevator pitch.
Dang, can't really do that nowadays. I don't know if that really worked the same.
No, I think he could hit up business cards. I think it'd be equally funny.
Of Max?
Yeah. All right, what do they get? What's the loot? It looks like
Did we get a stick?
Bad. Yep.
Wait, was there a stick?
It looks like... Oh, wait, there was.
Oh, we got a stick.
Oh,
That's good.
It's definitely not bad. Hold on, that's good.
Yeah, we want a stick.
I think that's male tier, though, which is...
I mean, that could go to a Pres Evoker or a Dev Evoker.
We're getting...
I don't know who the mains are in this run, so it's kind of hard to tell.
It's always hard to tell.
Do they have one more?
No, I think they have 3 more.
3 more? Oh.
I think they have 3 more.
Okay. Are they doing
Wait, let me
total?
think.
I think they're Vashnik only right now.
Yeah, they're only doing Vashnik, yeah.
I mean, it depends on when they're done. I can imagine a world where they send 20 mains after Narissa Wavecaller.
Yeah, I mean...
Or 25, I guess.
You may as well, if you have the time.
Yeah, just like
I feel like
plus 5 pieces of gear.
Yeah, and maybe even do 2 of them. They've got a lot of pretty juiced guys at this point, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I'm gonna check our good old trusty Raider IO and see what we have going on here.
And yes, they are doing Mythic Splits. Oh. Little multi-box.
We get the...
Mishap? Thought he got banned for a second.
No, that's Hopeful.
No, that's Hopeful, yeah. Hopeful is the one that's always getting banned.
Okay, you weren't casting that tier, right, Jet?
Which tier?
The Maniforge, right?
No.
What did you think of the Hopeful ban whenever you first saw it?
I instantly knew what it was for.
It's always for piloting.
Well, yes.
But you knew the offending incident?
I knew the offending incident,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, you even knew? Okay.
Yeah, because it was related to Instant Dollar, so I knew. I knew what it was for. I thought it was very funny that it got triggered like the day before the race, because that kind of stuff usually gets caught early.
Yeah.
Unless, I guess, like they didn't know about it until literally like...
Some people are speculating that it got reported to Blizzard, but...
I think that's possible, too. We do. That happened to us. That was part of like why we got banned in Tube, is like we got spam reported by people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember...
Because we were not the only people like doing what we did. Like a lot of the top guilds did that.
No, you guys were the first like full guild to get banned for it.
Yeah.
From memory, it was like the entire raid. And then a bunch of guilds were still doing sales even after you guys got banned. And I remember Honestly got banned in BOD for sales, for RMT as well. And then like after the second full guild got banned for a couple people RMTing, pretty much everybody stopped.
Yeah. So the number of kills we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 Vashnik kills.
Left?
5?
Okay.
5 kills? No way.
Total?
Is this right?
Yeah, I thought... in my brain of half paying attention, that felt like number 5.
Yeah. So I see we have 1 kill 6 hours ago. Then we have another kill 3 hours ago. Then 1 hour ago. Then 47 minutes ago. Then 9 minutes ago. Yeah, so...
Ooh, they're speeding up.
Yeah, so we have like 1 more Vashnik then.
Okay. Yeah, then...
Unless Mr. Raider IO is lying to me, but I believe him. I trust him.
Either Scissorak or Wavecaller.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat says, Jet, did you know immediately when Hopeful got banned? I can't believe Hopeful was stupid enough to talk in Discord. I can't.
Believe it's stupid enough to talk to... I don't know like how like people figured out that it was him, so I assume he probably talked in Discord and that's what happened. But I knew what it was for because I like...
You knew that he was piloting somebody's account on...
Yeah, because the ID mage, like his computer exploded.
Yeah.
And so they were like, they both live in like the same area.
Yeah.
So they were like, okay, can you play my guy?
Dude, the funnier thing was, like, if MMO Champion was still a thing, people would have been very, very, very mad about that, calling it like an injustice or something on our society.
Honestly, we're gonna be real. It was kind of a downgrade. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, for ID.
Yeah. No, trying is good. Trying is very good. Trying trialed in Limit at one point in Taurus on a monk, I think. But I think he didn't want to raid that much. Yeah. He doesn't play anymore though. Rest in peace. But yeah, that was what happened there.
Well,
So
he's healthy now, and he will not commit. Everyone who's joined this guild has got to get slapped once, get burned.
yeah. Well, some people are squeaky clean. Like
Let's fire it up. I don't think he's had any.
I don't think he's ever been.
No, he had that controversy with the Spellslinger thing.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's right. Not a single clean hand in this guild.
He didn't get banned over that, but he did get a lot of hate.
Yeah, not a single clean hand in this guild full of miscreants.
Dude, the hate for that was crazy. The language being used is.
I think it's just funny that he did a very bad job of hiding it.
Yeah.
Like you could see like the focus texture on the nameplate, and then like, you know.
The hate relative to the action was.
Yeah, I mean,
quite strong.
It's funny because like I think the rogues were like in all the guilds were exploiting on Kaiveza, right?
I mean, what about the time that those DKs kept desummoning their pet during their DT to be able to get additional damage?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't know. Like, that stuff to me, it felt... I feel like there's so many times where I read about a class that's abusing a bug to be able to do a bit more damage.
I just, you know, at one point I was talking about how the Race for World First only has 2 rules, which is to kill the boss, you know, the last boss in the raid, and to not bug out the bosses.
Yeah, the rules of the Race to World First, I've always said, kill the boss first, don't get banned. Those are the only 2 rules.
Yeah. And so people do all sorts of weird stuff to, like, get, you know, whatever advantage. Some of it is bad, like, for example, bugging out a boss ability so the boss never does it again.
Mm-hmm.
And then some of it is, like, they'll...
Keeping the boss in one quadrant.
Yeah.
And not doing it as intended.
Yeah, yeah.
Or sneak.lua.
Or sneak.lua. So, which I'm kind of, you know... Blizzard was very gracious about that. I'll say that much.
They were very gracious.
They were very gracious about that one. But
I remember when I first heard about that, I thought for sure they were getting banned over that. That was crazy to read about.
Yeah, yeah.
So is that confirmed?
Yeah.
True? Because I've heard
Tobo was
other sides that say people don't know what they're talking about.
Tobo was amongst the offenders back then.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's some misinformation about it, right? But I suspect that the general premise of it is probably true.
Yeah.
How much does Tobo know about the code or whatever of it all?
Oh, I don't know.
I think he gave it to.
Yeah. No, it wasn't him. It was somebody else, I think. But Tobo, like, I think he was there at that event or something. He knows like the whole skinny behind it, basically.
Okay.
Well, yeah, he was right.
Since he was raiding with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I just want to make sure I'm getting the correct information.
who knows? I
not
mean,
getting
it gets worse and worse in terms of misinformation. Not just about Sneak.lua, but like about everything.
I mean, it definitely. Yeah, I'm sure that there's a decent amount of misinformation related towards that.
Yeah. Who knows? I mean.
I think the broad strokes of that are probably true.
Yeah, yeah.
There was some way of bypassing private auras.
Yeah, and but yeah, like there's always things that happen that you just kind of don't know if Blizzard's gonna do anything about it.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. In 7th place, we have Pop-Tart Corn Dog showing up on the leaderboard. Dratnos in the back room and the cast room rubbing his hands together.
Yeah.
Gleeful celebration.
Yeah. Big Dr. At kill.
Dude, is he gonna kill Vashnik too?
I think so. I mean, I don't think if you're not splitting the raid, I feel like you have a pretty decent shot.
Yeah.
Of just like getting it done pretty quick. I think people will be at that like 4 out of 8.
What a beast.
4 out of 8 is a good spot to be at on a Monday, all things considered.
Oh yeah.
That guy's been raiding every day.
Yeah.
Did they start Mythic tonight too? I think so.
I thought they did the first 2 and then they just kind of.
I saw him on Turtles tonight. So.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, they're just mowing it down.
Yeah, that seemed much more like a normal Mythic raid, except for it's Monday.
Well, I think their raid ends in like 20 minutes as well. So the odds of them killing Vashnik seems...
Passion, come on.
A little bit low.
Yeah, no, we can do passion kill.
They are passionate individuals.
Yeah.
They've got a video. They've got many videos.
They could have a pop-up 3-hour extension.
Pop-up extension. Yeah, let's extend a little pop-up.
See, we were we had some questions earlier, and you might have some insight into this. How much do you remember about the Adois DDoS? You were not in the guild then. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, he joined he joined prior to BFA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I feel like all the people that would like know a lot about that.
Yeah.
Especially getting the misinformation.
I thought Ciori joined before me, and I thought I was there for it.
No, Ciori joined before Uldir, right before Uldir.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't... Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I remember there's like a massive Reddit thread about that too. I don't even know how that got like mainstream.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about how that how people knew about it.
Maybe it's an MMOC thread.
Someone must have tweeted it. That must have been what happened.
Yeah, tweeted or...
It might have been me.
Something on a
I might have
screen.
tweeted that out. I don't remember.
I mean, it is a juicy story.
Yeah, it is a pretty juicy story, yeah. It is
It's
maybe one of the most...
salacious.
People were writing articles about it. It was one
Oh
of
my
the
god, there's a PC Gamer article.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Really?
Yeah, what is this?
This is so fun.
I was looking at it. Apparently it's linked to a tweet, but now the tweet's gone.
Oh. Who's the tweet
Oh
from?
no, I can't
A
tell.
lock with a... Like a B-net lock with a Santa hat on.
I can't tell.
Is that a Discord message?
No, it was a Twitter. It was a tweet.
Oh.
I'm trying to see who it was from.
Yeah, it could have been you.
Oh, it's from Jeeth.
Oh, yeah, okay. That would make sense, yeah.
Jeeth maybe tweeted it out.
That would make sense.
Can't wait for the next big drama to happen during the race to World
Yeah.
First.
Was there any drama last year in terms of like outside the raid drama? Not really, right?
Trying to think, what was the last kind of big thing that happened? I mean, the thing that escaped last time was the secret phase. That kind of blew up outside of WoW sphere.
Oh, no. I just mean like stuff that's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Not related to the raid, like people, you know.
There was Gingy rep ban, and then there was Hopeful pilot ban. Both of
The
those.
fired up thing
And
did go pretty big.
And then there was Liquid's Amiracil Seed reputation ban.
Yeah.
Or rollback.
It was a rollback.
They were rollbacks, but yeah.
I feel like I am in a very safe position now to say that my rep did not get rolled back, but I didn't do seeds. I did the spam the rep tokens and then have them double trigger and get me the renown. And I never got banned for that. If they retroactively banned me for it, so be it, but it was very funny. That's what my Discord name in ID Discord is early and often because
that's right.
That's how you get away with it. I haven't changed it since.
I feel like... Yeah, I feel like it's just those lately.
Yeah.
Just like one-off bans or like stupid rep farms.
Things have gotten pretty tame.
Yeah, and that's the stakes for messing around.
Let's start something.
Oh.
I'm going to make up that Echo is actually doing 30 split
Look,
runs.
I thought we were due for some drama for a hot minute, and then we got blessed with the GM killing mobs in a dungeon.
Oh, that was
yeah.
Talking about recent drama.
Not related to Liquid, but yeah, the GM thing, that is the most crazy thing.
That is the craziest drama I've ever heard.
That is the craziest drama, yeah. That part, that was nuts.
Yeah, just as someone, I don't know the people involved and any, all that stuff. I'm just surprised they did not get, permit.
Really?
Or at least,
Because
they got 30 days. Yeah.
Or at least seasonal rewards taken away.
This is probably going to be very unpopular because I think a lot of people are very gung-ho on banning people. I actually am surprised that they would ban those people for 30 days because it's not like they literally did something. All they did was ask a guy who had the power to, and then...
The issue is that they're complicit. I think is the ultimate issue there. I agree with your sentiment. It's like, you ask the cop to drive the cop car, and he lets you drive the cop car. Who's responsible, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Is there definitive proof that he was asked?
If
I mean, they said it.
They did say it, yeah.
Is there definitive proof? I don't know. Of anything? Not really.
Yeah, I'm not going to go to jail if I ask the cop car to drive the cop car. I would probably go to jail if he let me.
Yes.
Yeah, or will I go to jail if he let me? Actually, this is going against my point. Actually, I just realized.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Well, but the thing is okay, well, I just defeated my own point with this analogy. But, I still feel like the guy is the one that did it. And so, it makes sense he get fired.
Well, it's kind of like if you ask the cop to drive the cop car and he laughs and goes, no.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, or you ask the GM, hey, will you kill this mob for me?
The cop
And then
to
he
kill your
goes,
friend.
and he just laughs and he goes, no. Yeah, exactly, the cop's your friend.
I mean, they were like benefit to the cheating. It was cheating, but they were like
they were beneficiaries.
They were beneficiaries. They didn't like do it themselves. They didn't have the power to do it themselves. That's why I was kind of surprised that they got like a month ban. I would get like a 2-week ban or whatever. I guess a month ban. I mean, they still like. Don't they still get all the rewards and
Yeah,
stuff?
they get that.
I don't even know if I don't even think the run got canceled out or the rewards got rolled back.
Yeah,
like
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
what I thought.
know.
Bare minimum was that they wouldn't get the 1% or whatever they were pushing.
Yeah,
for.
I feel like they just got like the month ban for nothing. They just got a little vacation.
Yeah, like Blizzard didn't say like what was actually being, like if anything was rolled back, right?
Yeah, yeah, and then
that was fun.
But some people were like they need to be perma to never be allowed to play. I'm like, come on, man. Like,
first
yeah,
off, nobody gets IP banned anymore.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that's if they like actually did something crazy, you know, oh, hack the mainframe and you know get access to GM tools, like sure, you know. But they asked the guy and he was dumb enough to do it.
That guy lost his job over that.
I know that guy.
Poor guy.
Like that was the most ridiculous part to me is that guy literally just swan dove his career over a 23 Nexus Point Zenith Resilient key.
Yeah, yeah. That was kind of nuts.
But we all feasted. On
oh yeah.
Oh, I was eating good.
It was good. It was very funny.
I got 2 YouTube videos out of that.
Really?
Funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was some nice drama.
That is
mostly because it was like low stakes too. Like,
I think that beats like any drama I think I have been a part of or like seen. Like that beats the Adois DDoS thing because like it's literally a WoW GM helping someone with like killing a boss.
Like unprecedented, literally unprecedented.
Yeah, kind of crazy it hasn't happened, honestly, in all the years.
Well, I mean, as far as this is based off
as we know.
this is based off of Reddit comments, but like basically, if you use GM tools in their like live realms, there's something that goes off that instantly tells you.
That's what Blizzard said in a blue post.
Okay, yeah.
And they said this was isolated in their blue post. They said it was isolated to one individual, not to one incident, but they said it was isolated to one individual.
Oh.
There is no other public logs that say that this happened ever again, or ever before. But Blizzard didn't say it was an isolated incident. They said it was an isolated individual. Who's really to say?
Yeah, I don't know. I believe them.
I think it was one time. I think it's unlikely that it happened more than that. But it's insanely funny.
Yeah, it is funny. Yeah.
You're just like in a good mood. You got a little bit of power, and you just go, this will be fun. I don't know. I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of the guy. He must have just not. It was just a momentary lapse where it was just like, this is like whatever, and then just like, oh no, what have I done?
I thought he was like a relatively recent hire.
So he wasn't a recent hire. He was like he worked for like 3 years on the Diablo team.
Oh, okay.
And then he was like recent to WoW, like within the last like month and a half or something.
Okay. I mean, I could see that like being a case of like, I don't know. I think you got to be really stupid to do something like that. I'm trying to like lend an olive branch to this guy. Like maybe he like just didn't know. He just didn't know any better.
Had, like a couple.
No, but like it's actually just like straight stupid.
He killed them off, and they're 23.
It's like straight stupid.
To let them time the key.
It's like straight stupid to be doing something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think fairly for him, but I can't. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, but. Again, it was very fun.
Yeah, it was. You know, he did contribute to the community in a way.
Yeah.
Think about it.
A
lot of laughs, a lot of goofs, a lot of gaffes.
Really funny.
Yeah.
Well, what's not funny is Mythic Split number 6.
Yeah, we're reaching the tail end of these Vashniks.
Look, it was time for the unction. We had to have some old talk.
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, this is good. I mean, it's quite a bit of a tone shift from last shift.
Oh yeah, the impressions.
With all the impressions, and then the court, court proceeding for Atlas's
pop-up raid.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get my 4 set next week.
yeah. They owe you, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to be careful what he says out here.
What did you guys think about Method's Maiden of Virtue that Blizzard told them to not do the Ula'tek strategy on the fight, and then they just like ran circles around the boss?
I don't remember that.
Or maybe
yeah.
it's made of Vigilance. It was the tomb. It was the tomb.
The tomb boss?
Yeah.
I kind of don't remember that either. We were not that clued in.
Oh, okay.
Because we were like a World 5th guild back then, so, you know.
And also,
I had a little bit of correspondence with Exorcist as GM, but like I didn't really talk to anybody from Method. We used to, okay, the most correspondence we had with Method was in Hellfire Citadel, actually, because Truefire knew, you know, Roger and all them. And we actually gave them tech, well, it was like the bones of tech, for a weak aura on Shadowlord Iskar, where so Iskar did a mechanic where like people were chained together, and the only way to like resolve the chains is to like first of all be able to see if they were invisible chains, and you have to toss like an item to people with the special action button.
Yeah.
And then they could see the chains, and then they could see who they're chained to, and then clear with them.
I remember that. Yeah.
So
yeah.
we discovered in PTR that you could figure out who are chained without needing that, and then clear it without like actually having to toss to people. So we made a weak aura for it, but it didn't, like, we were like total noobs. We didn't know how to do any of like the weak auras, like fancy stuff. So when Method killed Gorefiend, like obviously way ahead of us, we sent them the weak aura. We were like, can you try this and see if it works? And they tried it. Obviously it was like kind of broken, so they fixed it up, and then they sent it back to us, and they were like, yeah, it works. The trick was that the combat log read, so like, it's not just like who you're chained to, it's like a certain order.
Sure.
And you have to do it in that order. So the combat log applied the chains to people in the correct order. So all the weak aura had to do was read it and then mark people accordingly, and then you just did a mark order to resolve the mechanic.
All I remember from Iskar is that, first and foremost, my guild never killed that boss in Reclear because that fight sucked.
Yeah.
And secondly, you had to like
His loot was bad.
You had to put like glaives in a triangle around the room. Otherwise,
Oh, yeah, well, you can feign death it too, then you can just cancel
I can't
that.
remember that. Yeah, like dude, it's been so long. I
Yeah.
remember Zul'Harrak. Zul'Harrak and Manaroth, I have like way more clear memories of both of those.
Zul'Harrak
fights.
was, yeah, that was...
That was a DK fight.
I think Max will tell you it was probably one of the most fun fights to tank. It was a very difficult fight, and it was
Mm.
very fun to tank too. I think that was like one of the last fights Watcher worked on, when he was the encounter design guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, yeah. He was before he became game director. He was all in on encounter design, and especially I think like in MoP and in Legion, or not MoP and Legion, MoP and WoD. I think I'm not, don't quote me on this. I think that was one of his fights. It was a really good fight.
I remember I remember Manaroth with like Rogue Smoke Bomb and DPS Death Knight had Mass Grip at that point in time too.
Yeah.
That was lit.
Yeah, that was good. I remember tanking that in a farm raid on a DK that was like very undergeared, but it was really fun.
They could bring back Rogue Smoke Bomb probably.
Yeah.
Because that was like it was like 20% DR and then LOS.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something insane.
Yeah, and sometimes you could take advantage of LOS with it. Not that many cases, but there were some cases. That's probably why they like got rid of it, and they were like, "We are never giving."
Well, the Manaroth one, it was like good because you would like stack all in the Smoke Bomb, and the imps, instead of like using the Mass Grip, they would just like waddle on it and be like, oh,
Yeah.
I don't have any line to anybody.
Yeah.
So
Time
is
to get in
this
there.
how you got the Archimond radar?
Through Method?
Yeah. Well, you did.
Hold on, he's putting the pieces together.
No, I know you guys got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching. You know, some people are fuming because of the American music in the.
Oh yeah, the
Archimond
real
kill, and
controversial
I was
thing.
watching it, going, "Hey, hold on."
The real controversial aspect of our Archimond kill was that we pretended like we solved that mechanic natty, and all our POVs in our videos covered the radar.
Oh, that's right. In the video, the public videos, you guys covered the radar, but I think either Max or Tags, like just Discord streamed me or something the kill.
Yeah.
And I saw the radar, and I was like, hold on, what did? How
Yeah.
did you get that? 'Cause
Yeah,
we
yeah.
spent so much time trying to make our own.
Yes,
and it
we
was
know.
so
I think every guild tried to make their own radar, especially because Method used like the very simplistic version of it for their heroic Archimon like instructional video on how to kill it.
Yeah.
And we were like, wait a second, hold on.
Yeah, that's
like,
we saw that too, and we're
yeah,
like, okay, we need to make one.
We need to make one of these, and we couldn't, so we did a little bit of, you know, we reached out. We did a little bit of a reaching out.
A little deal.
Little deal. We make some deals. We're good at making
we
deals.
helped you on Iskar. You
Yeah.
help us on
Wheeling and dealing.
A little bit of dealing. True Fire mostly did the wheeling and dealing, but yeah, we gave up on trying to make it. But yeah, and then we hit it in our POVs in the kill video. Yeah.
I remember that was the first time I think Exorcist raid tools like came out and had that as a part of the
later on
base functionality.
It was like in farm, later on.
Yeah, like really later on. I didn't kill that fight until I was like world rank 300 that year or something insane.
Yeah. Eventually, everybody got a hold of that through ERT. But it was a really fantastic. It was really super. It's probably still one of the most complicated weak cores ever made in raiding.
I think Paragon is maybe the only guild that.
Dude,
or definitely the only guild that killed.
Oh yeah, they had like 700 pulls on Archimon because they were just doing it natty. Which is insane.
The most insane add-on I ever saw was the Star Augur one. A couple tiers later, even though the Archimon one was crazy.
What was the Star Augur one?
You remember the Star Augur matching mechanic,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
How it would like highlight in red the people that weren't the people that you're supposed to match up with, and highlighting green
the like nameplate weak aura stuff that like
I remember nameplate stuff that just made it more visible, like made it into like an icon rather than like the floating thing above their head. But I don't remember like a color shift.
If you remember, okay, because I think like if you were a high enough ranked guild, you probably didn't benefit from this as much until like Exorcist like finally released it. But there was a lot of nameplate stuff in Nighthold that also like that was like almost on the same level as the Archimon radar, where like Archimon radar came out and Blizzard was like, okay, we are no longer letting you access positional data in
they locked down friendly nameplates too because of that.
Yeah, the friendly nameplates was not locked down as the next thing in Nighthold as a result of some of these guilds creating like all these crazy nameplates.
You're talking about the Archimon like slash range 6 thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Archimon radar was not a nameplate related thing. It was a positional. Like you're able to know like exact positioning of people within the raid, and you're not allowed to have that info anymore. Or from that point on, you weren't allowed to have that info anymore. And then the next like evolution of that was in Nighthold. With some, I don't know if it was just Exorcist, there were a couple of guilds that were doing this with really fancy nameplate weak cores that were like project lines and stuff or fixates.
That was the one too, yeah, the lines.
And they were like, nah, you guys aren't doing that anymore either. So that was like the next thing that got broken.
I remember I had to download KUI to put the lines on my screen where you literally draw lines to the people that you're supposed to go to. Not that KUI.
Yeah. Actually, I think before the Archimon stuff, you have to go all the way back to Wrath of the Lich King, ERT, which was like basically it was able to look at projectiles and stuff on boss fights and see where they're going to land and like project that onto your screen.
I remember there was like VAR maybe? No, not VAR. It was...
VAR is football, mate.
No, yeah, that is right. You're right. I'm trying to remember what it was called. There was the one where you could like draw on other
Touchy
people's
subject
screens.
too.
AVR.
AVR, that's what I'm thinking, not ERT. I don't know why I said ERT.
AVR.
AVR is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. We would like project stuff on the...
VAR.
Yeah.
Did you ever download that? I never downloaded.
No, I never used it. No.
Yeah.
Look, it was really good on Professor Putricide. That was like the big one.
Add-ons were always broken in World of Warcraft. Actually, add-ons were more broken in World of Warcraft the further back you go. The problem is that nobody was really taking advantage of them.
Yeah, true.
Like really, nobody was really pushing the limits of
True, man. We were all just cavemen, like trying to create fire in different ways.
Yeah, I had power auras in ICC, maybe in Old OR too, and that was just like you're on another level. If you could see when you got a debuff, I mean, oh my goodness.
Yeah, and even power auras was like pretty rudimentary back then.
But it was like,
but you could always make those weak auras and stuff like that, right? Like you can see that in Classic now.
Yeah.
But granted, it's like the base game is like a little different client, but you could have always done that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there was like a disease or something on Lich King P1.
Yeah.
Like throw it on you and run out of the raid or something like that. And it's like I just had something pop up and it was just like, why?
Yeah, it's OP.
Why do people not get this? This is insane. Like I'll never mess this up.
Yeah. So there were a lot of things you could do, but we were just too dumb back then.
Yeah.
It really is evidence too whenever you do classic like Mop, Kata, Wrath of the Lich King, where like things that used to be so hard back then are just so easy simply because people just know better. They know how to do things.
Yeah. When like if a classic, when is the classic that gets re-released that actually is hard, or is it any of them?
I would say, okay, I'll say this like this. Muru in TBC, for whatever reason, when it re-released in Classic, it was still like a farming guilds. Like even when that re-released.
Okay, but didn't someone plateau get clear in like 45 minutes or something?
Yeah, not on like a world for, but keep in mind like the race in Classic is different because they get to practice like endlessly. The full raid on PTR.
Oh, perma?
Yeah, perma.
Oh.
They just get to practice because
What the cringe?
it's kind of cringe because like it's just what they do is they just leave it open on the weekends. So like it's permanently open on the weekends. Perfect time for people to test stuff. And they just like, everybody knows how to do the bosses. So what they do is like they do speed runs.
Yeah.
So like that's the whole bit is like Sunwell's clear in 2 hours because these guilds spent like the past 2 months on PTR every weekend like trying to get routes and like it's basically MDI. That's literally what it is.
Was it like Lich King 5% or whatever, or Lich King 0% hard on?
In Real Wrath?
No. On
in Classic Wrath? Yeah, it was actually for some guilds. So the world first like speedrunning guilds, they've been practicing forever, but like a lot of people thought that it wouldn't even be killable week 1, which is really weird because then like I think it was like Beef Bar is the guild. I think they were the ones that got world first like speedrun for the release. They did it like so easily. And I remember like there are a couple people in ID who are in the guild Who, which is like one of the back then like one of the top NA classic guilds. And they were saying like, "Oh, this is going to be so much smoke." And we were making fun of them because like everyone in ID likes to make fun of the Who raiders, the Who heads we like to call them. And it was kind of embarrassing because they were gassing up the Lich King stuff. I think they like took the Kool-Aid that was being spread within that guild. That like
within the classic
that they thought that they would have to like split ICC or something just to get the gear to kill Lich King the next week. But then clearly that was not the case. So yeah, I think like if you want to talk about stuff that actually gets hard, I think Mop is like where it starts getting hard. Actually, a little bit of Kata I would say was a little hard too. Even though my experience when I got US 22nd or 24th on this boss, Madness was apparently pretty tough on Era or Classic Kata versus like the real life Kata. I don't really understand why, but yeah, I would say Mop is like when it starts to get a little bit tough.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when it's like in Wrath of the Lich King they spent so much time experimenting with like hard modes and things like that.
Yeah.
And then Kata was like, okay, now we have like this own difficulty, and they kind of like got used to it there. And then Mop, I think it just really was like, all right, we know what we're doing now.
Yeah.
Because of what hard bosses are.
That's when things started getting really rough. I mean, the problem is though is that all these classic expansions they're releasing on their last patch. And if you are not familiar with how Blizzard used to do things, class balance and design both would change drastically.
Oh yeah.
Between patches back then. So like, for example, Warlock Gate was completely different for like actual Lei Shen versus how it is at the end of Mop, where Yeah, gates used to have a charge system, so there was no debuff.
Oh yeah.
And the charges would regen over time. So that's how people ran like the Warlock, like any fight that used Warlock Gate was like insanely OP. Like that's what a lot of the Rod Den strat was, where you'd have a conveyor belt of like swapping the like lightning debuff around. They would just take gates over and over and over again. It would just keep.
It would just be Warlock spawning gates. Just
It was just you usually needed to cast the gate once, but the gate itself had charges on it to like.
But could you use multiple gates? Like if you have multiple Warlocks, you use that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like they changed that in the last patch of Mop, I believe. So like that wasn't a thing. The soul swap stuff for Affliction was like very different in Throne of Thunder versus in Siege of Orgrimmar. There's a lot of things that are very different. Warlocks had perma cast while moving with all their spells. Right now, if you logged on Mop, it's just your filler spell, which is like how they balanced it at the end of the expansion. But during Throne of Thunder and then like the first tier of Mop, you had perma cast while moving on every single one of your spells, but you moved at 80% move speed. That was like the downside.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. And it wasn't even like perma. it wasn't even like perma 80% move speed. It was like a 2 stacking buff, and you could let it drop like if you use instant cast.
I'm telling you, I'm taking it. Like
Yeah.
if you're offering me permacast while moving, I'm taking the 80% movement speed. I do not care.
And then especially what it was up against.
Yeah.
I mean, one of them was sometimes useful. Major AoEs like huge.
Yeah.
But yeah, the permacastle moving was.
It wasn't even like major AoEs sometimes huge. It was like all the time huge, right? Originally, it was like perma. Your Seed of Corruption had like a 40-yard range on the AoE.
And people get this Kalamazoo guy a pass.
And no, dude, Warlock and Mop at the start of it was so incredible. It was like the modern caster class because they like completely redid everything, had an alternate resource system. It was just like one of the most fun experiences you could ever have, and I think like Mop Classic, because it's on the last patch, you don't really get to experience a lot of that. You get to experience what I think is like a very watered down version.
Dude, I remember whenever Mop Classic came out, people were mad about Vengeance. Really, really mad about Vengeance.
Yeah.
Like, I remember there was a lot of DPS players that were just extremely upset that they get beat by a tank.
It's weird because like we all knew that's how it was going to be, right? So like you guys should have expected that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just one of those things that everybody understands like that it was like that, but then you get beat by the tank and you've brought shame upon your family, and then you can't handle emotionally the fact that you've just been beaten by a tank.
Yeah, I mean, I remember on my real Mop Lei Shen kill, like the damage readers were like your Warlocks, and then like your Monk tank were like up there. Or your Pally tank,
like,
your Monk
Pally
tank
was like topping the healing meters too.
Yeah, your Pally. Yeah, your Pally tank would get all this vengeance, and then they would just start putting like one Holy Power Eternal Flames, like layering the whole raid with it, and then they would just top the healing meters.
Yeah, that was we had our tank swap to a Paladin, and that's the week we killed Lei Shen.
Yeah.
It was like just night and day difference.
Yeah. Your tank would do stuff like spam/sit to like get crit by the boss.
Yeah.
So that way they can like max out their vengeance in like a couple of globals. Yeah.
It is crazy that stayed for like the whole expansion.
Yeah.
Because nowadays I think that it would just gotten fixed in beta, or they would have come up with something else. But
yeah, it was fun. I remember I used to watch like Genji's challenge mode world record times, and back then Zelia would tank, and he did something in Scarlet
Halls.
Not Halls, but the other one called just Scarlet Monastery. Where like if you remember the monk boss that like would do like the Fists of Fury that would drop fire pools.
Yeah.
You could do it in a way where you drop all the fire pools in like one same pixel, and then he would hop into it. You do Zen meditation to like take 90% DR for magic, while Jinji went and pulled like a bunch of mobs all around him, and then like it convened with the boss, and then Zayla would start spinning and he would just erase everything. It was actually nuts. Like all the crazy stuff you could do to just abuse vengeance in challenge modes.
Yeah, you know, it's funny you bring up challenge modes. I think Ashine had a bunch of world records in CMs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that he's on the Liquid roster now. I think he had a bunch of the world records back in the day.
He's been around that long?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Bulge.
Yeah.
And some of the newer raiders in the guild, I just assume, are like very young. I mean, like Shays and Tobo are very young. So
I
it's
think
like
Walllife
they
is also
played when
really
they were
young.
9.
Oh yeah, that guy is young.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
Walllife
is
is
he?
like 19 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're getting. I mean, we're past getting replaced. Our replacements are getting replaced.
Yeah. Yeah. Who are our unks in the guild now? Like, I mean, Max
Lip.
is an unk.
Max.
Lip is an unk. Yeah.
Max, Lip, Goop. Goop's been around.
Yeah, Goop's an unk. Yeah.
Trying to think who else is on there. I mean, I feel like Shakib is so young at heart, but I've known him forever too.
Yeah, I feel, well, they're probably in their mid-20s.
Yeah.
Like, I think Shaq might be in his mid-20s. I don't know. Dude, Fired Up is going to be an unk soon. I think Fired Up is on his way to being unk.
Really?
Not like play-wise, but like age-wise.
I mean, he's younger than Shakib, yeah?
I thought they
Or
were
are
the same.
similar?
Or maybe, I don't know.
I guess I've just known Shakib longer.
Yeah, I don't exactly remember. But he's getting there, man. He's been around for a while.
Scott, Impec.
Scott's an unk, yeah.
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 Maybe Wolf Disco.
I think Sang.
Sang's an unk, yeah. I mean, Sang's old enough to have been a foreman, so like he has to be an unk.
the picture on the break timer.
Yeah.
Who is the oldest? gotta
oldest
be, like,
in
Lip
the
or
raid.
Scott.
I think it's probably Lip or Scott. Yeah, Lip I think it's like 32, something like that. Right? Maybe I'm making that up.
How old is Max?
It might be 30. I think Max is 2 years younger than me, so I think he's like 33. Yeah.
Okay.
Dang. It comes for us all.
Yeah.
I've never met Malarcus. He doesn't come to these.
Yeah, I think Malarcus is an Unk too.
Yo, Ashine, who's the oldest in the raid? Yeah. No clue.
There's no clue.
It's probably close to 40.
Somebody's close to 40?
Who would be close to 40?
There's no way someone is close to 40.
Yeah, that'd be so cringe.
They're pushing the grave.
That'd be so terrible if someone
Yeah.
was close to 40.
God forbid they're getting close to 40. What would happen if they also had a kid?
No way.
Disgusting.
Close to 40.
Now, all those people got weeded out a long time ago.
Yeah.
They can bring back Dosu.
Dosu's younger than me, I think.
Oh, okay.
So
look, he's close to 40 though.
He's trapped in
well, I'm
RuneScape.
I'm midway there to being close. Actually, technically, I'm closer
Midway
to
to close?
I'm closer to 40 than I'm not. Like by like
Well, yeah, by
couple
30
months.
something years, but
Yeah. Closer to 40 than 30. We'll say that.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
The Echo roster's got some unks too.
Like in the raid itself.
That's it. I mean, Genji's been raiding World First for forever. I don't know what his age is now.
Genji's got to be an Unk.
I mean, okay, that guy's definitely Unk. That guy has like that guy's been raiding World First since like Bop, man.
Yeah. That Genji's got to be an Unk.
I mean, Roger Brown also got to be an Unk, even though he's not like
Yeah.
even though he's doing a bunch
Yeah.
of like the guild management stuff.
And Scripe's a dad.
Actual Unk.
Yeah, he's an actual Unk. Well, no,
You're an Unk
actual
when
Unk
you're a
would be if
dad?
like he has like a nephew or a niece.
Yeah.
I don't know if he does.
Probably.
What is the Unk cutoff? 30?
I feel like in this day and age, like 30 or older is
30 or
Unk.
has a child.
Yeah, 30 or older is Unk status.
What some belts? Are those the male belts? It's purple.
We get a
swap?
stick? No
No, we
stick.
got some.
Oh no.
Oh, dude,
What's
we've
the
been,
double-
we've been,
Oh,
we've
no,
been
we
seeing
saw this earlier.
We've been seeing so many male belts.
Ugly.
Ugh.
Who's in there? Some hunters, some evokers, maybe. Some shamans. Somebody please take it. I mean, yeah, if you can get a belt or a staff, not good. That may be the last Vashnik.
I believe so.
Maybe we get to see something new.
If Mr. Raider IO has been telling us the truth, this should be the 6th kill.
Oh,
Gone
please
IO.
go to Scissorak.
Ugh, please.
I just feel like giving up info on that right now is. I mean, it would be giving up time they can maybe do on Imrissa, because.
Yeah, I think they'll
that is
probably do
easier.
Nimrissa. That's what
Yeah.
my guess is.
It's easier, and then they can bring the characters they want to it. Where Scissorak, they can only take like one of these.
I don't think you're
raids
giving
to
up
it.
information on Scissorak specifically. I
think
feel like
so?
that.
But I feel like Scissorak's just dying Wednesday or something.
Look,
I think
anybody
that
who
boss
wants
is going to get.
I mean,
anybody who wants to pull Scissorak can pull Scissorak. Like I don't think
That is true. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true actually. Yeah, all the relevant guilds are like able to pull it.
Yeah, like if you want to, all it takes is time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's where's the time better spent, Scissorak or Nimrissa? Scissorak drops.
I don't know. THG's in
higher
another
eye level.
raid.
Well, he just
He logged
spawned
in
in the
Oh, he
inside
spawned in
here
the raid. Yeah, that's right.
with Impact.
But he dropped the soul well.
Is he going to
He
drop
dropped the
Summon
soul
Stone?
well.
That would be so much more exciting. Drops by their loot.
Or maybe he's just getting traded
Oh,
loot.
he's going to trade loot.
Oh,
Okay, so this
collected
may
the
be his
staff.
guy.
Oh, the stick. There's the stick.
Yeah.
Which THD is this?
That's the main
That's the OG THD.
Oh, it's
THD
just
lock.
THD,
lock.
no
Yeah.
letter.
Yeah, THD OG
Wow.
is the main this year. We were talking about this earlier. He either gets OG or THD lock A, and I think last year was THD lock J. But otherwise, he's been pretty blessed on his main guy.
It's taking the key to
the original.
Argentina.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
played.
they're
He
just
played
trying
the OG in Narabar and Manaforge,
Ooh,
and so yeah,
banger.
he has a high chance of just playing the OG for some reason.
That character did the gate.
That's pretty crazy that OG got the stick though.
Yeah.
That character is the character that did the gate.
All right,
Yeah.
open up your character screen. I
That's
want to
the-
see what he got. All right,
You see this
he's
stick?
thinking about equipping it.
He's got a socketed
Gotta
item. I
probably-
missed what it was.
I see a tier piece.
He got traded bracers as well, I think, but he's wearing.
Oh, blue.
He's wearing the PvP bracers, right?
Yeah, PvP bracers with the Imbel.
Yeah. Or the Imbel, yeah.
Probably waiting for Bubba or one of the analysts to give the go-ahead on actually ripping the equip.
I mean, there's nothing stopping him from equipping.
No, there's nothing literally stopping him, but why is he not doing it?
He's thinking.
Yeah,
Look at him.
A lot of considerations. A lot of considerations.
Like in what
Yeah,
order
I'm
he's
sure
going to put
you're
it on.
just conditioned to not equipping things because you don't want to accidentally make a mistake.
Yeah. Oh, man, Mr. Moneybags here with all this gold. He's got, what is that, 2.9? I can't tell. It's very small.
2.2.
A lot more than me. I only have 1.7 mil gold.
Wow.
After starting last season with 3 mil, I spent a lot on alts. Spent a lot on alts.
On like roll tokens or?
Not just. No, I actually haven't spent that much on roll tokens because I emptied out all my Marl for it.
All right. Well, according to chat, sounds like they might be going to fight Nimrissa Wavecaller, but for us as the casters, we're going to be throwing it on over to a Monster Energy listen-in, and you guys are going to get new casters right after this break.
Honored to meet you. Please.
know how to use it.
Yeah,
we
it
just need
was
to-
actually,
Yep.
it actually kind of owned.
Were people pasting stuff in the personal?
But I don't know if I thought that was.
I don't think so.
Reminder.
I wasn't saying it, just into the reminder thing. I made it into a template because I didn't want to like assign people by name. It was gonna be impossible with the splits changing last second. You need the short dispersion as well for this thing.
Yeah.
It's top left.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the Liquid Race to World First, powered by Alienware. I'm Cams, joined by Kalamazi with his nice Alienware laptop, and Atlas with his nice